5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Inch for inch, your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. And your best buy in 19-inch television is RCA Victor's superb new Hillsdale. Remember the name, RCA Victor's superb new Hillsdale. And there's more to the Hillsdale's huge 19-inch screen than size itself. Bright pictures, clear pictures, the steadiest pictures you've ever seen. Make this RCA Victor's finest console television set. Extra powerful circuits and new picture pickup on the Hillsdale ensure best possible reception. And of course, all RCA Victor television is million-proof. Quality proven in over 2 million homes. Yes, the RCA Victor Hillsdale is impressive. It's luxurious. 19-inch console, television that's unequaled for value and performance. It's superlative entertainment, a superlative instrument. Insist on RCA Victor, and remember the name, the Hillsdale. Be sure to see it and hear it, and buy the magnificent Hillsdale at your RCA Victor dealers. Vienna is a city where the past can never be forgotten, for it constantly intrudes on the present. A lilting melody can turn the muddy Danube to a shimmering blue again, and the proud-faced statues outside the Schönbrunn Palace will briefly restore the Habsburgs to their toppled thrones. But the present can never be completely erased. It is always real and always terrifying. A man sits at the desk in his study, the papers in front of him unread, his fingers tapping rhythmically against the polished inlay, his white face mirrored in the glistening wood.
Yeah, come in. I had hoped you would come. Oh, I am sorry. I was expecting someone else. What can I do?
These are the reports from the commissioner's office in Vienna, Ken.
I've been through them, Chief. Just words. Wilhelm Mitter is dead, and all we get is words.
I know. But what can you expect in a place like that? A city divided into 4 sectors and an international zone. Well, it's practically impossible to run down his killer. And even if you did...
Don't forget the Russians have been trying to close down Mitter's newspaper for the last 5 years. And, Chief, Die Freiheit was the last great free newspaper in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I know.
You've heard about the fight for its ownership.
Well, I did read something.
Mitter's 2 children fighting each other over the inheritance. It can drag on for months, years. And there won't be an issue published until it's settled.
But, Ken, it's not the first time a brother and a sister got into a squabble over a will.
They weren't just a brother and a sister, Chief. They were closer to each other than any 2 kids I've ever seen.
People do change.
Not that much. I'd stake my life on it. Here. Take a look at this cable.
When will you visit Vienna again? Signed, Maria.
Yeah. It was sent within a few hours of her father's murder. Chief, I'd like to go to Vienna.
Sure, Ken. But it's hardly a matter for the Bureau. After all, we don't...
Wilhelm Mitter was my friend.
All right. I know how you feel. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. What about Zellschmidt? Taking him with you?
Not this time.
Are you sure?
All right. Suppose you were to tell Miss Brooks that I'm leaving for, Hong Kong.
What?
2 to 1, he'll get reservations on the next plane for China. So long, Chief.
Fasten your seatbelts, please. We will depart from Idlewild Airport in about 2 minutes. Our first stop will be Shannon, Ireland. From there, you...
Oh, no.
Phew. Just in the nick of time. Another minute and I'd be rolled away with those steps out.
Your name, please.
Pagon Zellschmidt.
Zellschmidt, I don't believe
Don't bother about finding me a seat. There's plenty of room here with my friend.
Well, Pagan.
Glad to see me, huh? But listen, do you know what this character in the airport told me? He said this plane for Hong Kong didn't leave for another hour yet. If I hadn't seen you getting aboard one.
This isn't the plane for Hong Kong.
You mean? Wait a minute, don't take off. Let me out of here.
Sit down, Pagan.
But if I'm going to Hong Kong with you, I've got to... Oh, I get it. They've put us both on the wrong plane. What a lousy way to run an airport.
Oh, forget it. Steward.
But look...
Yes, sir?
My friend here got a ticket for Hong Kong by mistake. Think you can exchange it for passage to Vienna?
Vienna?
I believe so. Fortunately, we're not overweight on this flight. He can remain aboard. Will there be anything else, Mr. Thurston? Sure you're perfectly comfortable? An extra pillow, perhaps? If there's anything at all...
No, that's all, thanks.
Yes, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, that's funny.
What's the matter, Mr. X?
Wonder why he called me Thurston.
Huh?
Yeah. I was careful not to use my own name when I made this reservation.
Yeah?
I'd like to see Maria Mitter.
I am sorry. Fräulein Mitter is not receiving visitors. I'd be glad to tell her you called here.
Thurston, Ken Thurston.
Is Maria expecting you?
Well, perhaps you'd better ask her that.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. You come inside.
Thanks.
I am Hugo Oblenz.
Herr Oblenz?
I'm a friend of Maria's, a close friend. If you will follow me down the hall to her room.
Thanks. Herr Oblenz, perhaps you could tell me the circumstances of Wilhelm Mitter's death.
Unfortunately, there is not much to tell. It was 3 days ago on Herr Mitter's birthday.
Yes, I know.
We had dinner, the 4 of us, Herr Mitter, Maria, her brother Rudolf, and myself. We were all to go to the opera later, but Herr Mitter said some business had come up. He insisted we go without him.
I see.
When we returned, we found him at his desk, dead. His study had been ransacked.
Anything in particular missing?
No. This is Maria's room.
Yeah?
Maria, this is Herr Thurston.
Hello, Maria. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
I understand, thank you. Was there anything else, Mr. Thurston?
Hmm?
I know you must be in Vienna on business. It was kind of you to drop by, but I do not wish to keep you from your work.
I'm in no hurry. I thought we might have a little talk.
Oh? What about?
Well, I got a cablegram yesterday, Maria, and thought it might be from you.
So what reason would I have to cable you?
Well, maybe it was from Rudolph.
It
then.
could not have been from Rudolph. He would have no reason either.
Where is he, by the way?
He no longer lives here.
I believe he's staying at the Imperial Hotel in the Russian sector.
He is?
I'm afraid Rudolph is very friendly with the Russians. That's why Maria is fighting him for control of the newspaper.
I see. I may not see you again before I leave Vienna, Maria, so maybe I'd better say goodbye now.
Yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Thurston.
There's our man, Pagan, over in the corner of the bar.
Uh-huh. But who's that fancy-dressed character with him? He looks like he's going to a masquerade. How can he stand up with all those medals?
Yep. A Russian major in full-dress uniform.
What's he doing here?
Well, this hotel is in their sector. They've taken it over.
You mean we're in the Russian zone?
That's right. Wait for me. I'll be right back.
But Mr. Thurston.
Oh, Rudolph?
I do not believe I have had the... Thurston? What are you doing here?
Don't you know?
No, I do not.
Well, mind if I join you for a drink, then?
Major Barkov and I were just leaving. You will excuse us.
Do not be so impatient, Rudolph. There is no hurry. I am pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Thurston. I assume you are an old friend of Rudolph's.
He knew my father, that was all.
Wilhelm Mitter was one of the finest men I ever knew.
My father was a fool. He lived in the past. He had not sense enough to see the world is changing, that we must change with it.
Important things don't change, Rudolph.
Do not argue with me, Thurston. You wanted to have a drink with us. Here's a drink. In your face.
Rudolph, listen to me.
Listen to you, yes. That's all you Americans want, someone to listen. I insult you, I throw a drink in your face, and you want to talk. At least the Russians are different.
So I've heard.
You want conversation, do you? All right, let me give you some. Get out of Vienna, Thurston. There are too many Americans here already. Goodbye.
They say it is we Russians who are crude and unpleasant. You see, Mr. Thurston, how untrue it is. And yet, we are here to carry out the wishes of the Austrian people, whatever they may be. So, it might be wise to do as Rudolph suggested, no?
Does that come under the heading of a warning, Major, or a threat?
Merely a suggestion, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah?
You remember me, the steward from the plane?
Yeah, I remember you.
Oh, fine. I thought you would. Oh, there's a telephone call for you. I happened to see you in the bar, and...
Thanks.
You can take it in that booth. It's fortunate I recognized you. The desk clerk had no record that you're staying here.
As a matter of fact, I'm not.
Oh, it's too bad. I always stop at the Imperial between flights. The accommodations are excellent. Wonderful cuisine, marvelous service, and some of the finest people...
Yeah, sure. This booth?
Yes. Tell me, will you be returning to America soon?
Excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Thurston, this is Maria.
Yes, Maria, what is it?
I lied to you before. I did send that cable. I need your help badly. You must try to... No!
Maria!
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio. No unpleasant aftertaste. You see it on television. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfield. It's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
That's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfield today.
Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Velasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. In the divided city of Vienna, the murder of Wilhelm Mitter becomes a link in the chain strangling the great Austrian newspaper Die Freiheit. And with the death of Mitter's daughter Maria, a second link is forged. The Man Called X stares grimly at the body of the murdered girl, then slowly turns and walks out of the room.
I am to blame. No one else. I am responsible for it.
Easy there, Hugo.
You don't understand, Mr. Thurston. I told her to call you. I made her do it. I knew she was lying to you before I could tell. Someone had frightened her.
Who was it, Oblens?
She wouldn't tell.
Go on.
She was standing here at the telephone. She saw something through that window. She started to scream. There was a shot and...
You get a look at whoever did it?
No, not really. I think it was a man. I ran to Maria, carried her into the bedroom. When I got back here, there was no one.
You sent for the police?
Yeah, at once.
This your top coat, Hugo?
Coat?
Yeah, on the rack here.
Why? No. Must have belonged to Hermita. Yeah, I remember now. Rudolph and Maria gave their father a coat for his birthday present.
Let's see. Oh, that's right.
But it's difficult to get anything well made in Vienna now.
Yeah.
Maria, I heard something happen. Maria, where are you? Out of my way.
Rudolph, wait.
I said out of my way. Oh, no. No! I won't cry for her, Mr. Thurston. I'm afraid it would not be very convincing. And after what happened this afternoon at the Imperial Hotel...
I know. Who are you trying to convince, Rudolph? Major Bakov?
You mean he wasn't serious when he got so mad at you, Mr. Thurston?
How about it, Rudolph?
I thought I was doing the right thing. I was fighting for control of the paper to save Maria's life. I love her very much, Mr. Thurston.
I know you did.
I was sure that if she tried to publish the Freiheit, the communists would kill her like they killed my father.
Is that why you were playing up to the communists?
Yes, of course. Anything to save the life of my sister.
The police are in the other room talking to Hugo. Before they come in here, there's something I want to ask you. Rudolph, the night your father was shot, you were all going to the opera. But something made him change his mind at the last minute. What was it?
He said he had to work. It seemed strange at the time because Fledermaus was one of his favorite operas.
Yes, I remember.
While we were having dinner, someone came to the door and asked to see him. A little gray-haired man who said his name was Bach.
Bach, like the composer.
Yeah, that's how I happen to remember it. I took his coat and asked him to wait in the hall. When I went back in the dining room, told my father who it was, he insisted Herr Bach be brought in at once.
What then?
When Herr Bach came in, he suddenly seemed very confused. Said he had made a mistake. He had come to the wrong house. Dashed out of the room and left before I could even show him to the door.
Rudolph, Hugo says you gave your father a new coat for his birthday. What kind was it?
Fine camel's hair with a delicate plaid design. Was an import from England.
I see. One more thing. This Herr Bach, he was a small man with gray hair, you say. Anything else you can tell me about him?
Yes. He had a scar on his upper lip.
Huh?
He had tried to grow a mustache to cover it, but the scar showed through.
All right, Pagan. A short, gray-haired man with a scar on his upper lip. A few days ago, he was wearing a camel's hair coat. Find him.
But, Mr. Thurston, that's impossible.
Well, we've got to find him, and I guess the best thing to do is hire somebody in each of the different sectors.
Hire? Waste all that money? When I have cousins in all 4 sectors and Uncle Fritzfeld in the international zone.
Okay, then what are you waiting for?
But, Mr. Thurston, we haven't settled on a price.
$100 if we find him by midnight. $10 off for every hour after that.
What am I waiting for?
Well, that finishes my report. I am sorry to have had to keep you after the other authorities questioned you so long, but my government is very much interested in this case. I suggest you report to my office in the morning. Herr Oblentz.
But I've already told you everything, Major Barkov.
Major, isn't this a matter for the city police rather than the occupation authorities?
Of course, Mr. Thurston, it was only a suggestion.
Oh, sure.
So, there is no point in my staying longer. And Rudolph, I'm sure the authorities in my sector will be glad to know that ownership of the Freiheit is now clearly settled. Any assistance we may be able to give...
Just a moment, Major. I am publishing the newspaper myself.
Huh?
Without any influence from you or anyone else.
What's this?
Once more, the Freiheit will print the truth, as it did before my father was killed.
See here. Come in.
Hello, Pagan.
Can I speak to you for a minute confidentially?
Sure. Well,
Well, you owe me $100.
good. That means you found the man who called on Herr Mitter just before he was killed.
What's that?
Hey,
All right, Pagan, let's go. Oh, Rudolph,
Yes, Mr. Thurston.
get on down to your paper. Give me an hour or so, and I'll have a bang-up story for you.
Stories?
Yes. You'll have to do the follow-up on it, though. Remember how Fred Walker handled the Anderson case?
Walker?
Yes, the American reporter. You remember.
Well, yes. Yes, of course, yes. I will follow it up.
Good. Come on, Pagan.
He's a little room at the top of that stairs, Mr. X. He's been hiding there for nearly a week. Don't even come out for food or nothing.
No.
But listen, why did you tell everybody back there all about it?
I wanted to be sure the murderer would follow us.
The murder? I think I'll wait downstairs.
Alone?
Well, all right, if you insist. Mr. X,
Yeah?
who was that Fred Walker and what was the Anderson case?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Huh?
Go back. Get out of here or I will shoot.
Herr Bach, we're your friends. We're here to help you.
A line, go away.
Don't you know me? Ken Thurston?
Yes. No, it is a trick. He's an American.
Listen, I'm walking out under the light. I don't have a gun. You can see for yourself. Well,
Mr. Thurston, I did not know. I couldn't believe. You must save me. I know I failed you once. I failed everyone, myself, my country, but now I have changed.
yeah, I thought it would turn out to be you. This your room?
Yeah, please.
Get inside. Why didn't you go to the Americans when you got to Vienna?
I was afraid they would hate me. Send me back to Czechoslovakia, to the Russians.
You ought to know us better than that, Herr Fleiditz.
Fleiditz? But I thought this character's name was Bach.
You worked with Wilhelm Mitter in the underground during the war. They all took the names of composers.
Yeah. You know what happened after the war. I joined the party. I was Secretary of the Interior. Then
you found out you were still a Czech and the Comets didn't like it. They announced you were killed on a flight to Moscow. But you escaped to Vienna. You went to Mitter for help.
He had been my friend once. I thought he would understand.
And he would have. But at Mitter's house, you saw someone who frightened you. It couldn't have been Mitter or his children you expected then. So it had to be Oblenz.
Yeah, that's right. He had worked for the party in Czechoslovakia. They sent him to Vienna to get information about Mitter.
You knew he'd recognized you, so you ran away. You were in such a rush, you took Mitter's coat by mistake and left your own.
Yeah. Now you will help me get to England, to France. I do not expect America, but anywhere away from the...
Good evening, Mr. Thurston.
Hugo.
Leave the gun on the table, slide it.
Better do what he says.
Thurston, I must thank you and your friend for finding Herr Fleiditz. We've been searching the city for days.
Your men can't be very efficient, Hugo.
In the long run, we are efficient, Mr. X. We have to be. Would not look well for a dead communist hero to be found in Vienna, alive, and a traitor.
You can't keep it from coming out someday.
We have managed so far. Herr Mitter was not permitted to publish the story. Major Barkov took care of that.
And you took care of Maria.
Of course. She had become suspicious. So when I found her telephoning to you... So, now you will all accompany me to the Russian zone. Now.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Mr. X.
Stand back. You seem to forget that you are unarmed and I have this gun.
What you seem to forget is that this building is surrounded by an American patrol.
American patrol? What are you talking about?
That message I gave Rudolph about Fred Walker and the Anderson story was a tip-off. Walker was a reporter who always called in the cops when he tracked down a scoop.
But, Mr. X, you said that was just
Look out for yourself, Oblenz. It's pretty dark, but you can see men down there.
Hey, you're right. There are some soldiers, but they don't...
Well, Hugo, maybe you better come along with us.
No. Do you think I will allow myself to be tried by the American military police? You're wrong. I still have a chance. Fleiditz, give me your coat.
Wait a minute.
Do as I say and do not move any of you.
Here it is. Here.
Listen to me, Hugo.
There is a fire escape outside this window. It's very dark, but your soldiers will recognize the coat. I'm sure you have told them about Herr Fleiditz.
That's the point. I haven't.
I will take the chance.
They will not shoot me.
Wait, you fool!
Quiet! Stupid you are and make no sound. You! Below there! My name is Blinded! Carl Augustus Blinded!
Oh, I tried to tell you, Mr. X, those soldiers, they're Russians. I could even see that Major Barkov in all his medals.
And they thought he was I?
Yeah. I'd hoped I could stall him until the Americans were ready to get here. This is our zone. There's a patrol every...
Here they come, Mr. X. Why, look at those Russians scattered.
Yes, well... Guess we can leave now. Have it.
Believe me, if there's anything I can do to show my gratitude...
Sure there is. Give your story to Rudolf Mitter. I'd like to see it in the next issue of Die Freiheit.
I will be glad to. I think you have made Rudolph's task very easy for him, Mr. Thurston.
No, I wouldn't say that, Herr Fleiditz. It's never very easy, here or anywhere else, to print the truth. But without a free press, there's no real freedom at all. You know, Pagan, that's a pretty good name. Die Freiheit. Freedom.
Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may, at one time or another, have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. Now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Joan Banks, Will Wright, Stan Waxman, Paul Fries, Tony Barrett, Frank Gerstle, and Bob Bruce. Next week, Ken tangles with a couple of information passers behind the Iron Curtain, where death and treasury march hand in hand. And Pagan, oh, he'll be along, too. Played, as usual, by Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Frank Burt. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to hear the magnificent Montague with Monty Woolley, formerly heard on Friday, now brought to you as a Saturday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. William Bendix stars in The Life of Riley. Enjoy it on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X.
There you are.
Ken Thurston, New York, huh? Right. I, Monsieur Savadell, welcome you to Papeete, Tahiti.
Thanks, Salvador. By the way, what's this mine accident I heard about? Somewhere in this vicinity, wasn't it?
Terrible tragedy, Monsieur, terrible. An explosion. One of our most welcome guests, Monsieur Robert Sullivan, was lost in it. Oh, such a nice gentleman, too. So quiet, so refined, so hard-working, so...
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. Where'd Sullivan usually hang out, you know?
Well, frequently at the Café Chinois down on the waterfront. But I do not think that you would care to patronize a place like that.
Café Chinois, huh? This the key to my room?
Oui, monsieur. Room 25. It is quite comfortable, I assure you, and if there is anything
I'll
at
see you
all...
later, Salvador.
Oui, monsieur Thurston, oui.
Howdy, Salvador. Looks like we got a new homesteader around these parts.
And of just what concern is this to you, Monsieur Cook?
Let's see. What brand he put down for himself in the register? Ken Thurston. Well, that just goes to show.
To show what, Monsieur Cook?
Sabadell, I'd have swore that hombre would have signed that register just by making a X.
Master, your drink, so.
Must be some mistake, waiter. I didn't order any. Martini. With an onion in it. Wait a minute. Who ordered this for me?
Number one gentleman over there. Yes, excuse, please, excuse.
Number one gentleman. Oh, no, not again.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan Zelspin. I thought I'd given you the brush in Singapore.
Oh, I followed you down here. Special chartered job aeroplane. We even got here ahead of you. So here I am ready to offer you my invaluable assistance.
No, thanks, Pagan.
But, Mr. Thurston...
Bonsoir, monsieur. You are enjoying the pleasures of Chinois, oui?
I wasn't, but things are beginning to look brighter.
Hello, baby. Sit down and converse with us. Even talk, maybe.
Yes. Majda would like to talk about phosphate mines, Mr. Thurston.
Phosphate mines?
The door to your right. It leads to a small garden. I shall meet you there in 2 minutes' time.
Mr. Thurston, you surprise even me. Such a fast worker I never saw. Well, shall we go out to the garden?
See you later, Pagan.
Huh? But, Mr. Thurston... Oh, well. Waiter, take back this martini.
Okay, Naja. What's this all about?
Monsieur Thurston, Bob Sullivan had said to me many times, if anything should happen to him, I was to get in touch with you.
Did he tell you why he thought something might happen to him?
No, monsieur. I only know he was worried about the phosphate mine. And I am certain he did not die by accident.
Well, so am I. Who else might know something about this?
There was one man. Bob would speak with him quite often at Chinois. Professor Powers.
Powers? Who's Professor Powers?
He owns a plantation back in the hills, near the mine. They had many long talks together. Perhaps he knows something.
That all?
No. There is another. A man who comes from...
No, hold it, Nasha. Somebody moving over there. Quiet now. Down. No. Nasha, you hurt.
Sure. That man. The man.
Yes, Nadja. What man?
Tall man. Texas.
Texas.
Hey.
Nadja.
Wow. Looks like the gal got killed, don't it? Reckon maybe those shots were meant for you, Mr. X?
Mr. Thurston, why do we have to ride through this jungle anyway?
This is the road to Professor Power's plantation and the phosphate mine.
But why do we have to go to these places tonight?
That Texan wasn't hanging around just for the fun of it. There's something big going on around here. We got to find out what it is fast.
Mr. Thurston, you got this Johnny Cook all wrong. He wouldn't do.
All right, Pagan, let's have it. What do you know about him?
Well, it was like this. I wanted to come to Tahiti to help you, you understand? But I had a little problem.
Yeah, you were broke. Go on.
Yes, well, there was this seaplane at the docks. And I heard Johnny Cook say he was flying here. So?
I see. How much is Cook paying you to keep an eye on me?
Mr. Thurston.
All right, Pagan. Now, there's the mine entrance up ahead. We'll go the rest of the way on foot.
But, Mr. Thurston, I don't get it. Why should we? Oops!
Stop right there, gentlemen.
Well, a little late in the season for manhunting, isn't it? Who are you?
You can forget about my name. If you're thinking of entering the mine tonight, forget about that, too. Go on, get away from here. And if you think I don't mean
The mine! It's gone.
Yeah, Pagan, buried. Under hundreds of tons of rock.
Look, that girl. She's coming towards us. Mr. Thurston, with that cannon in her hand.
Well, gentlemen, the mine is completely destroyed. Bob Sullivan is dead. Najda's dead. Somebody's guilty, and somebody's going to pay.
Any idea who?
Yes, a very good one. And I'm looking at him right now. Mr. X.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. With Europe in desperate need of phosphates to help ease the critical world food shortage, Ken Thurston's in Tahiti investigating a series of so-called accidents occurring to a big phosphate mine.
Well, anyone else you'd like to blame for this mine explosion, Mr. X?
No, it looks as though I'd better come up with someone. Yes, just as soon as I take that rifle away from you.
Oh, that door.
Yeah, that's better.
I should have killed you first and asked questions afterwards.
Uh-huh. That's Johnny Cook's advice?
Johnny told me that I suppose you think you're pretty smart.
Who are you?
Maida Boyd. I'm Professor Powers' niece.
What's that supposed to tell me?
Everything or nothing? Any other questions?
A couple. But they can wait.
And if you're quite through with me, I think I'd like to.
Sure, anything you say.
Thanks. All right, boy.
I'll be seeing you around, Mr. Thurston. The next time I won't take any chances.
Why, it is Monsieur Thurston. Come in, please. Come in.
Thanks, Sabado. What are you doing here, Professor Powers?
Well, my nightly chess game with the professor, monsieur. It is delightful relaxation after my trying days at the hotel.
Where is it, Sabado? Guest?
Ah, mais oui. Monsieur Thurston, Professor Powers.
Huh? Sorry to interrupt your game, but I thought you'd like to know about the phosphate mine next door to you. Someone blew it up a little while ago.
Blew up the...
Ah, monsieur, what are you saying?
This is unbelievable.
Well, don't tell me you didn't hear the explosion.
Well, we did hear it, monsieur, but we mistook it for thunder. A storm brewing in the hills.
Yes, yes.
There's a storm brewing, all right, Sabado. Only it isn't in the hills. It's among the hungry people in this world. By the way, you're a physics professor, aren't you, Powers?
Yes, I was before I retired. But how'd you know?
The door to your laboratory is open. I see you have a cathode ray tube and a Geiger counter in there. Well, sorry to disturb your game, gentlemen. I'll let you figure out your next move in peace, Professor. Though even a child could tell that almost any move you make would put him in checkmate. Good night, Sabado. Go straight to the hotel, Pagon. If the chief calls before I get back about a cablegram I sent him, you take the message for me, see?
Can always depend on the Gesellschaft.
Oh, yeah.
But where are you going?
Down to the harbor.
Harbor? There's nothing down there but boats.
And Johnny Cook's seaplane. Strange kind of safe to have aboard a seaplane.
Well, howdy, Thurston.
Hello, Cook. I didn't expect you back so soon.
Yeah, I reckon.
Some time since I've seen a safe made of lead instead of steel.
Yeah, that's right. Now, why would a man want a safe made of lead, you reckon?
If you'll put down that 45 for a minute, we can talk it over.
I don't know if I rightly should, Thurston. What do you think, Maida?
Maida?
That's right, mister.
Oh, that was right neat, honey, right neat.
Johnny, what was he doing here?
I'll tell you later, sugar. Got a little old job to do first.
Job?
Yeah, wait till I tote him over to the cargo door. Yeah. There. Mighty peaceful out yonder in the harbor, Thurston. I reckon maybe you could sleep right comfortable out there.
Mr. Thurston residence. A hotel room, that is.
A call for Monsieur Thurston from les États-Unis. Go ahead, please.
Hello? Hello, that you, Ken?
Oh, hello, Mr. Chief. How's the weather in New York?
I'll take that call, Pagan.
Huh? Oh, sure, Mr. Thurston. Hey, you're so slopping wet. What happened?
I was lucky. Miss Boyd didn't hit hard enough.
Huh?
Hello, Chief. What have you got for me on Johnny Cook?
Ken, he's a former pilot of the 8th Air Force, Thunderbird Squadron.
Thunderbird. That's the one Bob Sullivan flew in. That may explain a lot of things.
Not to me, it doesn't. Anyway, since the war, he's been flying a freelance cargo plane out of Tahiti. That's about all I have right now. What about you?
Things are plenty hot here. Sounds like we've got listeners, Chief. I'll call you later. So long. Pagan, what do you know about that lead safe Johnny brought back from Singapore?
Safe? Oh, you mean the one Professor Powers wanted?
Powers? Sure. Sure, I should have known. It all ties in.
Huh? What ties in with what?
Phony chess games, Geiger counters, phosphate mines. Come on, Pagan. We're going back to that plantation.
Let's go back to the hotel, Mr. Thurston. Nobody's home here.
With all those lights burning, maybe the door. Yeah. Let's go in.
Joint's empty.
Let's try the laboratory.
Look at all this junk. Tubes, bottles, gas burners. What a mess. I never... Mr. X, that old shoe lying under the bench. There's a foot in it.
Yeah. Professor Powers' foot. He's dead, Pagan.
But who killed him and why?
Maybe that great powder on his shoes can tell us.
So that's where all those dusty footprints came from. But why are you tasting it, Mr. Thurston? It's only dust.
Phosphate salt. Powers was in that mine tonight.
But the entrance was blown to pieces. How could he get in?
That wouldn't be tough if there was another entrance from this plantation. Now, if we can follow those footprints. Wait, if I take this gadget with me. Okay, let's go.
Mr. Thurston, what are we going to do with that little box?
Pagan, we're going to play a detective.
Why did we have to come down in this hotel underground? Anyways, just because we found a tunnel in the hillside doesn't mean we have to... That sound, what was it? What was that? It's coming from that box you're carrying. A time bomb. You're carrying a time bomb. It's going to explode.
Pagan, this is a Geiger counter. Fixed that way in the presence of radioactivity. And it's done its detecting job for us. I'll shut it off.
Detecting job? What did that thing detect?
Take a look at the walls of that crosscut opening into this tunnel.
Okay, Mr. X, I'm looking. So what?
That's pitchblende. The ore that contains radium.
Radium?
That's why the Geiger counter clicked. And that's why somebody sabotaged this mine.
It is?
To gain control of that ore. And that's the reason for Professor Powers' lead safe. It's the only way you can handle that stuff. He was... Quiet, Mr. Quiet.
Mr. X, somebody's down here with us. He's coming this way.
Yeah. Turn off that flashlight. Hello, Maida.
Ken Thurston.
That's right. What are you doing down here? Trying to find out why your uncle was so interested in this mine?
Yes, I was. What difference does that make?
It don't make any. We caught you cold-handed looking for this radio ore. She's the guilty one, Mr. Thurston. Let's take her away.
Not so fast, Pagan. She's not guilty of anything.
Huh? But at the mine where she shot us and knocking you out. And now...
She was trying to protect the mine and her uncle.
Huh? Well, then it's like I said all the time, Johnny Cook.
Wrong again, Pagan. It was Mr. Sabadell.
What?
Sabadell, the hotel clerk?
That is quite correct.
Mr. Sabadell, what are you...
Mr. X, it's him.
Do not move, any of you. You will notice I have a gun in my hand. I can shoot quite straight with it, I assure you.
Not down Professor Powers found that out.
Quite so. But then Powers had outlived his usefulness to me.
Yeah. After he'd analyzed the pitchblende for you and discovered it held more than radium.
Then you know what else it contained, Monsieur Thurston?
Sabadell, pitchblende's just a common name for oxide of uranium.
Uranium?
That's right. That's right, Mira. That's why we were in the kill for it. Bob Sullivan, Najda, Powers.
Oui, monsieur, and now it is your turn.
Not this time, Sabadell. This thing's too big to let you get away with it. Let's have that gun.
Do not be an heroic fool, Thurston. You'll be dead long before you reach me.
Well, I'm going to try. Let me have it, Sabadell.
Very well, monsieur, but not the way you wish. Now that you're close enough so I cannot possibly miss.
Well, howdy. Looks like I potted me a genuine ring-tailed skunk.
Yeah. Thanks, Cook. That was good shooting. I figured Maida wouldn't be down here alone.
Huh? Mr. Thurston, you're alive. It's that Sabadell who's there.
Ain't it the truth?
Then you heard, Johnny. We were wrong about Mr. Thurston. Wrong all the time.
We sure were, honey, but Bob Sullivan told me to keep an eye open for Ken Thurston, the man called X. How was I to know he meant a pure blood? Instead of being the maverick, I figured it murdered him.
Oh, so you took things in your own hands. Made your own rules. Just like Sabadell did. That's no good, Johnny. This world of ours has got too small and shaky for any man to play the game his own way, according to his own rules. Whether the stakes are food or uranium. There's only one way a game that it'll end, Johnny. In a checkmate for all of us.
Before introducing our star, Herbert Marshall, once again, I'd like to read a telegram which is addressed to him from the head of the Columbia Broadcasting System. Bart, I'm sure you won't mind my reading it on the air.
Of course not, Wendell.
It says, Dear Bart, heartiest congratulations to you and your sponsor, Frigidaire Division of General Motors Corporation, on the completion of 100 consecutive Frigidaire shows. May I say to you personally and to everybody connected with the man called X, that I think you're doing a grand job. Best proof of that is the millions of people who listen to you every Sunday night at this time. Now, as you start on your way to the 200th Frigidaire show, all of us at CBS send our very best wishes to all of you on the man called X. Signed, William S. Paley, Chairman of the Board, Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, Wendell, what can I say in answer to something like that except thanks, CBS. Thanks on behalf of our sponsor, Frigidaire, with whom we are celebrating this 100th broadcast. And thanks to you of our listening audience for your loyalty week after week. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall, and so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. The country, the men involved, must remain anonymous and unknown. The reports of those intimately concerned are safely buried in the most secret governmental files. Someday, perhaps, their story will become part of history. Today, only 3 living men know the story, the unbelievable story of what really happened during Operation Cabal.
There they are, Ken. The latest reports from the city of Paranta. I think you'd better read them.
Sure, Chief, yeah. Looks like a familiar pattern, all right. Rioting in the streets, impending national emergency, unscheduled military maneuvers. There's a revolution cooking, all right.
Has to be. And Paranta's the capital of one of the most democratic countries in the Southern Hemisphere. Emilio Jurado is one of the greatest presidents she's ever had. Ken, if a country like that becomes totalitarian...
Yeah. It might be the beginning of a tidal wave that could drown the world.
Yeah.
What's the Bureau done about it?
Oh, we've got one of our best men down there, Bill Verdier.
Oh. What's Bill come up with?
Not too much. A General Jose Lopez seems to be the leader of the opposition.
Lopez? Oh, chief of their general staff, the man who wanted them to side with Hitler during the last war.
That's right.
What's President Jurado doing about it?
He hasn't been seen in public for over a month. He may be sick, dead, held incommunicado. It's anybody's guess.
Oh.
So what are we going to do about it?
Nothing we can do, Chief.
What?
Until I get to Paranta.
Your pardon. You are Senor Ken Thurston.
That's right. Who are you?
My name does not matter. This way, I have transportation available.
Suppose I'd rather take a cab.
The choice is not up to you, senor.
Uh-huh. I noticed your pal is closing in on us.
Well?
Let's go. I take it you're General Jose Lopez.
You're quite correct.
Why all this special attention?
It is customary to give special attention to an important personage visiting our country. It becomes essential when that personage is the man called X.
Speaking about an unknown quantity, General?
To the contrary. There is very little we do not know about you. And as a military man, I am naturally interested in the movements of a potentially dangerous enemy alien.
Since when are your country and mine at war?
They are not, at the moment.
What you're trying to say is that if, as and when a revolution takes place here, I should keep my nose out.
It would be much healthier.
And if I don't?
I believe the usual penalty covering such a situation is execution. Well, we have arrived, senor. The residence of El Presidente, Emilio Jurado. You are free to go in.
Yeah. Thanks for the lift, Lopez. I'll see you around.
See. You undoubtedly will.
You are Herr Thurston?
That's right.
I am President Jurado's personal physician, Dr. Hans Tiller. Just what did you wish to see him about?
Well, that's my business, isn't it?
President Jurado is not here.
Then where is he?
He's on a secret vacation for his health.
What's wrong with him?
A physician's relationship with his patient is a confidential matter, Herr Thurston.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, you will excuse me. I'm quite busy. The guards will show... Yeah? Good. Dankeschön. So, you came here to discuss a possible revolt against the government, Herr Thurston.
Did I?
That is what a friend of yours in the anteroom has just informed me.
Oh, that's nice of him. General Lopez?
Nein. A Herr Pagan Zellschmidt.
But I didn't tell the Dr. Tiller nothing, Mr. X. was the president's guards who called him. Oh, I swear it by the father of my father, Noree.
Then what the devil are you doing there in the first place?
Well, where else would I go when the chief told me you wanted my invaluable services here in Paranta?
You could have gone to the Rio Hotel where he told you to go and waited for me there.
What for?
So I could have used you as an undercover man. Now, get in touch with our agent here, Bill Vadere. He's at a flower shop on the Calle Venta. Tell him I want to talk to him tonight, after I see President Jurado.
President Jurado? But I thought you didn't know where he is.
I have a hunch Dr. Tiller was lying, but Jurado was right there in the presidential mansion.
But they got guards all around the place.
Some years ago, he showed me a passageway in the walls leading from his apartment to a gardener's cottage.
But maybe the guards know about it, too. You could get all shut up or something.
Oh, yeah, could be. Jurado's room is on the other side of this panel. Now, if I can find that... Yeah.
That is far enough.
Well,
You see, Elena, I was right. Senor Thurston has honored this home with a return visit.
yes, but I didn't expect this kind of a reception committee.
That is quite understandable. By the way, the lovely nurse is Elena Vargas, and I am Don Carlos Alvarez. We are both at your service, senor.
If you mean that, why doesn't Senorita Vargas put away the gun?
Of course. You understand I could not afford to take chances, Senor Thurston. Not with El Presidente in his present condition.
What is Emilio's condition?
He is in the bedroom. Why not ascertain for yourself?
I will. Oh, good Lord. Strapped to the bed. Wasted away to... What's happened to him?
Dr. Tiller's diagnosis is one of a complete breakdown through overwork, both physical and mental.
And you don't agree?
It does not matter what I believe. I am only his nurse.
Yeah. Who are you, Don Carlos?
An artist, Senor Thurston, appointed by Dr. Tiller to furnish El Presidente with some form of vocational therapy.
I see.
President Jurado has spoken quite often of his good friend Cain Thurston, and I would deem it an honor to work toward the preservation of my country with the man called X.
What about you, Senorita Vargas?
I will do anything to prevent this land from being destroyed by totalitarian ideology.
All right, we've got less than 48 hours to do it.
48 hours?
The 27th of May, the logical day for the revolution to take place.
Of course. This country's Independence Day. There will be traditional military maneuvers, providing a perfect opportunity for General Lopez to seize the citadel, the government's nerve center. And the revolution will be over.
Unless we can learn who the leader is.
The leader? But you already know him. General Lopez.
I doubt it. Lopez is brutal and vicious, yes, but he doesn't have the imagination, the knowledge that was necessary to soften a great democracy until it was ripe for a dictatorship.
Again, I agree, Senor Thurston. It must have taken the most careful planning over a period of years, consummate skill in organization, a most thorough knowledge of geopolitics and psychological warfare. No, whoever is behind this, man or woman, is quite likely a genius.
But if it is not Lopez, who could this leader possibly be?
That's quite a question, Elena. And we haven't much time to answer it.
Believe me, Mr. X, your worries are all over. Once a Zellschmidt puts his nose to a grindstone, he really sinks his teeth into it.
So you got in touch with Bill Vadere?
You bet. And he knows all about who's the leader in the back of this revolution and stuff. Here's the flower shop now. He said if he wasn't here, he should make ourselves a...
The back room.
Mr. X, it's Bill Verdier.
Bill, can you hear me? Who was it? Bill.
Leader. Recording. The leader.
Who is it, Bill? Who is the leader?
He... Recording. It...
Oh, Mr. X.
Yes.
Oh.
Bill Verdeer. One of the best men who ever...
Hey, what are you doing with that phonograph?
There's a recording on it. It may give us a clue to the leader. Bill wanted us to play it.
Mr. X, listen to that voice.
Yes.
But it don't make sense. What would Bill Verdier be doing with a record of that lunatic's voice?
You're listening to a man who almost destroyed the world, Pagan.
Oh, sure, but that's all dead buried stuff. He bumped himself out in Berlin over 7 years ago.
Did he?
What?
The label on that record, in Bill's handwriting. It says the recording was made here in Paranta. Just 2 days ago.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Friends, as we celebrate Memorial Day this weekend, millions of cars will crowd our streets and highways. In every car will lurk an unwelcome passenger, a grim menace who will turn pleasure into tragedy if he can. The menace is death or injury in a traffic accident. So keep on the alert every instant, not only for yourself, but for the other fellow. Be extra careful, won't you? Drive as if your life depends on it, because it does. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Impending revolution hangs over the capital city of Paranta in South America, threatening to start a tidal wave of totalitarianism that might engulf the entire hemisphere. And the only clue to the possible identity of the unknown leader of the revolutionary movement is a recording made in Paranta only 2 days before. A recording of the voice of Adolf Hitler.
So you've got some new information, Don Carlos.
That is correct, Senor Thurston. The plan is brutal, cold-blooded perfection itself. The military maneuvers will be held upon the open fields outside the city tomorrow. All prominent government officials loyal to President Jurado will view them from the headquarters in the citadel.
And I suppose the Air Force is going to put on an exhibition of bombing. But instead of using mock targets on the fields, they'll bomb the citadel.
Exactly, Senor.
The Air Force holds the balance of power. Who's at the head of it?
Of course. Colonel Luis Montalvo.
How does he stand?
Well, apparently he has been playing along with the revolutionists. But I believe that secretly he is in sympathy with President Jurado.
I think we better find out.
Please, Mr. X, how crazy can we get walking right into General Lopez's army camp? We're putting our mouths right into the line.
We are not entering the camp. Colonel Montalvo has his quarters right here, outside the gates.
Buenos dias, Senor Thurston.
Elena?
Please come in.
Sure.
You bet, baby.
You came to see Colonel Montalvo?
Is he in?
See, in this room.
Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. Who killed him, Elena? You?
No, Senor. He was my betrothed.
Oh, sorry.
He asked me to come here this afternoon. He said he had a most important decision to make. I walked in and found him there.
What was the decision about, Elena?
He did not say. Only that it concerned an important speech to be made in the officers' wardroom at 3 o'clock. We were going to listen to it here, on the intercommunication system.
I see. It's a little after 3 right now. Do you mind if we turn the speech on?
No. No, I do not mind.
Mr. Thurston.
Yeah?
And you were right, Ken. He is the leader.
Looks like it, Chief.
Now that Montalvo's dead, we can't even get the Air Force on our side. Looks like I came down here just in time for the funeral.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Chief. Don't forget President Jurado. Watch it, Chief. Jurado's apartment's on the other side of this panel.
I'm ready, Ken.
Then let's go.
No one here.
There's Jurado's bedroom. Come on.
Huh? What is lost?
Ken, that needle.
Let's have it, Doctor. Let's have it.
You fools! What are you doing here? Get out! Get out! You hear? Get out!
Sorry. Doctor.
Oh!
How about it? Did we get here in time?
I'm afraid not. The hypo's empty.
Then killers already used it on Jurado, and we don't know what it is.
There's an empty ampule on this table.
What is it, Ken?
Morphine.
Then they have been keeping him doped. Keeping him on ice until they were sure they didn't need him anymore.
Yes, but they finally made up their minds. This last shot was strong enough to kill him.
Then there's nothing more we can do to stop that madman from coming back into power. Well, Ken, the Army's on the move. It's D-Day, all right.
Yep. There's General Lopez command post, down on the edge of the field. Next to the section they've marked off for the mock aerial attack.
Here come the planes now, ready to drop their eggs in the Citadel.
That's right, Chief. HR.
We're coming close to the target. East main over to the right. Fighting a trip to the right there. Be careful now. Here we go. They indicate the what? Everything's all right here.
Attention, all aircraft. Attention, all aircraft. This is General Lopez. It is now 50 seconds before HR in Operation Citadel. You know what to do. You have your orders. Our glorious leader expects us to carry them out as planned. We shall. And out of the ruins of this citadel shall spring a strong nation of supermen. Prove to the world that we are truly a superior people. Prove that it is our destiny to rule the world. There are now 15 seconds remaining. The lead plane has already released its bombs. The first will strike in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
You can stop counting, Lopez. You're only wasting your breath.
Holster.
That's right. Watch the door, Vega.
Guards, arrest these men. You hear me? Arrest them.
No use, Lopez. Those guards out there on the people's side. And don't move unless you want me to use this gun.
You fools. Do you realize that your president is dead? That the citadel is nothing more than a heap of broken rubble. That is... The bombs, what has happened, they have not fallen.
That's right.
But I gave orders. I was counting the seconds. I gave the orders.
The Air Force got their real orders from the Commander-in-Chief, President Jurado.
It is not possible. The drug Dr. Tiller assured me it would kill him.
He forgot to tell you he was carrying an antidote in his medical kit.
What?
Emilio Jurado is still a sick man, but he's far from dead, Lopez. And he was alive enough this morning to call a secret meeting of his loyal Air Force men to brief them on what you and your glorious leader were trying to do.
Perhaps. But you will not live to enjoy your victory.
You can't watch it.
Thanks, Chief.
I guess that does it all right, Mr. X, huh? All finished except for the shouting.
Not quite, Pega. There's still the leader to take care of.
Hey, what about that crazy man?
He's in the next room waiting to speak to his troops after their splendid victory.
He is? Then you know who he is, eh?
Sure. Called himself Don Carlos Alvarez.
Don Carlos? But he couldn't be. He didn't even look like him or talk like him.
Oh, the physical disguise was good enough, but he didn't change the man. The egomania. The big lion boasting technique that was used in Mein Kampf. It came through in everything he said and did.
But...
Ken. Yeah. He's out on the target field. He must have heard.
Ken, those bombers. Making a bomb run on that target field. We've got to get them away.
Hold it, Chief. It's too late now.
Oh, Mr. X.
Yes. So, Ken, it's over. This time he's buried for good.
Is he?
You saw for yourself. Those bombs were your answer. Oh, we'll never have to worry about him again.
I'd like to believe that, Chief. But bombs and wars have been tried before, and the ghosts of men like that still haunt us. No, there's a different answer. It was given to us 2,000 years ago. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
And now, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lucille Meredith, Will Wright, Bill Conrad, Paul Fries, and Ted Von Eltz. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we of the Man Called X are taking our leave of the air for a while, and we hope it won't be for too long. I should like to express thanks to the many other players who have helped to put this program over through these many months. Also to our writer, Sidney Marshall. No relation, by the way, though I'd like it to be that way. And then to the two regulars, Leon Velasco, who, as you know so well, is our Pega, and Will Wright, our chief. Then there are our music master, Milton Charles, our announcer, Hal Gibney, our sound effects wizards, Floyd Caton and Monty Fraser, our engineer, Leon Fry, and Betty Collison, our sweet secretary. Now I come to our producer-director, Jack Johnstone, whose skill and gentle understanding have guided us all through the years of offering you The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production. All characters and incidents on tonight's program were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Hal Gibney speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there's mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X.
Hello?
Hello, Ken.
That's right. Who's that?
Bill Thompson.
Bill, good to hear from you. When did you get back from Korea? How did you know I was in San Francisco?
That's not important now, Ken.
Oh, what is?
I'm in a mess, and I don't know what to do. Can you get over to my house right away?
Sure. But what's the trouble, Bill?
I'm right up to my neck in the filthiest game that's ever been played. It's a job for you in the Bureau. The dirtiest racket...
I'm sorry, Mr. Thurston. That's exactly what happened. I didn't even know Bill had come home yet. I was in the living room with Mr. Connors here waiting for him. We heard the shots in the den. We rushed in and we found...
Easy, Nancy, easy.
Any idea why he was killed, Mrs. Thompson?
No, Mr. Thurston, I swear.
There was no reason, Thurston. There couldn't have been. Bill Thompson didn't have an enemy in the world.
Jim's right. It just doesn't make sense.
Of course it doesn't.
Bill just back from Korea, a wonderful new job. We were so happy. And then this...
What was this new job?
Well, he was working for a man named Weaver, George Weaver, selling stocks and bonds.
That's right. Weaver Investment Company. They put Bill on as a customer's man, paid him a healthy salary plus commission. It was a good deal.
You must have been pretty close to Bill to know all these things about him, Connors.
I was.
Did you work with him at Weaver's?
No. We got to know each other pretty well between Pusan and Heartbreak Ridge. So he gets through all that and then comes home to this.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your trouble, Mrs. Thompson. I won't bother you anymore right now.
Well, what are you going to do now, Mr. Thurston?
Try to answer a couple of your questions.
My questions?
Who killed your husband? And why?
Hello, honey. Y'all looking for someone?
I'd like to see Mr. Weaver.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, honey, but that jolly little old rascal just ain't in now.
When do you expect him?
That's kind of hard to say. He don't hardly ever keep what you might call regular office hours. I'm Mary Jane. Mary Jane Walters, that is. Can't I do something for you?
Maybe you can, Miss Walters. I'm looking for some information about investments. Tell me, what kind of securities do you handle here?
Why, nothing but the best, honey. Stocks and bonds and things like that. Did you want it? Well, now, for heaven's sake, what y'all expect that is? Mice in the wall?
Oh, sure. Bagel! Much as I hate to do it, here. Better get that gag out of it. There you are.
Boy, that's better.
Bagel, what the devil's going on here? What happened to you?
It was the dame that did it, Mr. Thurston.
What dame?
The one standing in back of you with that gun in her hand.
Gun in her...
Oh, now you went and done it to Mr. Thurston, too.
Well, sure enough, sugar, I reckon I did. So's I can get on about my business.
What kind of business?
Why, I got a little old job to do, sugar. Murder.
How are you doing with those ropes anyways, Mr. X?
I'll be rid of them in a minute. Your girlfriend's handier with a gun than she is with knots.
That female Annie Jokley ain't no friend of mine, Mr. X.
Then maybe you'd better explain what you're doing here.
Cinch, you didn't want my invaluable assistance here in San Francisco, so when I bumped into that Bill Thompson friend of yours, I took a job with him.
Bill Thompson? So that's how he knew I was in town.
Oh, sure. Anyway, he asked me to watch the office here for him, to let him know when that Mr. Weaver showed up.
When did he show up?
He didn't. Nobody but that Mary Jane Cookie. And when I made a pass at her, I mean, when I asked her what she wanted, she conked me.
All right, Peter. Let me get your ropes off. You've got work to do.
Work? What kind of work?
Finding Mary Jane Walters. Finding George Weaver. Maybe finding murder.
Well, that George Weaver ain't home, Mr. X. So let's go.
So get out your knife and pick the lock.
Oh, Mr. X, what kind of talk is this?
Go on, open it.
Okay. You know, but this is against the law or something.
So is murder.
Now what?
We go in.
See? What did I tell you? Nobody home.
Take another look.
Mr. X.
Yeah.
Who is it then? It was George Weaver?
That's my guess.
Y'all know something, honey? You're right.
Well, so we meet again, Miss Walters. Why'd you kill him?
Now, honey, laugh. Y'all don't really believe that I'd do anything like that, do you? I found him like that when I came here to collect the money.
What money?
Why, the money y'all and Mr. Weaver stole off in my poor widowed sister.
Now, suppose you tell us just how we stole that money, Miss Walters.
Y'all know right enough. Sending her that check after her husband Charlie got killed in Korea, using it as a come-on so she'd trust you with the rest of her money.
Let me get this straight. After your sister learned that her husband had been killed in Korea, she got a check from the Weaver outfit, is that it?
You know it. Telling her it was some dividends on some investments he'd made before going overseas.
Had he invested money with Weaver?
Well, the check sure looked like it. And Bill Thompson said so, too.
Thompson?
That's right. Showed up a couple of days later. Dished out a smooth line about how her husband wanted to set her up financially with more investments in case he was killed. Only didn't have time before he shipped out.
Ah, the old story. Mailing a fake dividend check to a widow as a come-on so they could sell her a lot of phony stock.
That's what happened, all right. Thompson and Weaver walked right off with the $10,000 she got from a GI insurance.
Filthiest racket in the world. Robbing the widows of men killed in Korea, stealing their last cent of insurance.
Hey, I always thought that friend of yours, Bill Thompson, was such a nice she
He wasn't in on it.
Oh, but she just said
They must have been using him, front man. When he found out what was going on, he called me on the phone, only they killed him before he had a chance to talk.
Who killed him? Weaver?
Weaver's dead. No, there's somebody else mixed up in this. Mr. Big. And until we get him, or her, well, we haven't stopped this dirty con game yet.
Then what y'all fixing to do now?
I don't know, Miss Walters. I just don't know.
Sure, I'll put the Bureau of Machinery to work on it, Ken, but I think you're wasting your time. It's just a local racket. It'll blow over.
What worked in San Francisco can work anywhere in the country, Chief. Unless we put a stop to it.
Well, maybe you're right. We'll see what we can turn up. Meanwhile, what about you? Stymied right now, aren't you?
Not quite, Chief. I've still got a...
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Thurston, but there's another call on your line. An emergency call, the party says.
Okay, I'll take it. Talk to you later, Chief.
Right, Ken. So long.
Here's your party. Go ahead, please.
Thanks. Hello?
Mr. Thurston, this is Mary Jane Walters. Can you get up to my sister's house right away?
What's up, Miss Walters?
Some man's been up there threatening her. Better come right away, before you find yourself with another dead corpse on your hands.
Mountain roads. Fog thicker than my cousin's Grisha's head. Is this trip really necessary, Mr. X?
Why do you suppose we're making it, Pagan?
But I can't even hardly see what you're driving. Nothing but that white fog in front. We could drive right off the mountain and not even... You see what I mean? We won't even know when we'll get to the joint.
Mary Jane said her sister's place has fog lanterns at either side of the driveway. We'll spot them easily enough.
Oh, sure. Wear my eyes out looking for lights. And for what? Maybe just to run into somebody else with guns.
Oh, quiet. Keep your eyes peeled and... Yep. There are the lights now.
So what?
So we drive between them, park the car, and see what's up with Mary Jane's sister.
Hey, Mr. X, this ain't no driveway. That's a cliff. A cliff!
Hang on, Pagan.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Because of the increased birth rate during and since the war, an extra 7 million children are going to be seeking an education. Right now, there are not enough classrooms or equipment or books, and above all, there aren't enough teachers. America will need almost 250,000 more elementary school teachers within the next 7 years. This is to take care of the extra enrollment alone. It is over and above the hundreds of thousands of young teachers who will be required to fill normal vacancies. Today, more than ever before, teaching offers an attractive career for intelligent, imaginative young men and women who are attending college or high school. Teacher training courses are available to you students who wish to prepare yourselves, and millions of youngsters will be waiting for your services. The need for teachers has never been greater. The opportunities have never been finer. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. The brutal murder of his friend Bill Thompson served as Ken's introduction to a vicious swindling racket, one whose victims are the widows of soldiers who have died fighting in Korea. Ken learns that one of those victims has been threatened, and he and Pagon drive through a blinding fog to her mountain home. But as the car turns in between two fog lanterns supposedly marking the driveway, the road ends abruptly with a steep cliff, and before the car can be stopped, it lurches off the road.
Pagon, you all right?
All right, he says. Drives me over a cliff on top of a mountain. He wants to know if I'm all right.
Well, that answers the question. And we didn't go over any cliff.
Huh? Oh, well, then, you did see it.
We only wound up in a ditch. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Boy. Oh, look at the drop-off, Mr. X. Another couple of feet.
Yeah.
Oh. What happened to the driveway, anyways?
It's over there.
Over there? But those fog lanterns said this was the place. How did the driveway get moved?
It didn't. Somebody moved the lanterns. Easy as that.
Oh, that's ridiculous. They could kill people like that. Having them drive right over the... Oh, Mr. X.
But my sister can't tell you nothing about those lanterns, Mr. Thurston. She just ain't here.
Then what can you tell me about them, Mary Jane? Or you, Connors?
Well, you can't prove anything by me, Thurston. The lanterns were beside the driveway when I drove up here.
How long ago was that?
About a half hour ago.
Ah, just driving around in the fog? Or do you make it a habit to look up the widows of soldiers killed overseas?
Are you accusing me of something, Thurston?
I'm looking for an explanation, Connors.
Now, there's no need for the two of you to get all riled up this way. I can explain everything.
That'll be refreshing.
My sister was too scared by those threats she got to stay around here. She left for the airport, heading back to dear old Georgia.
So you waited for me instead?
That's right.
And Connors?
Miss Waller's called Nancy Thompson to see if she'd been threatened, too, and to get your hotel number. I was there at the time and decided to drive out here to see if I could be of any help.
Well, I trust you're all satisfied now, Mr. Thurston.
About everything but the lanterns and those threats your sister got.
Oh, that. Some dirty old skunk called her up on the telephone. Told her to keep her pretty mouth shut about her insurance money being taken, or else.
A man or a woman?
Well, now, it might have been a man. Then again, it might have been a woman. My sister wasn't any too clear about that.
There doesn't seem to be anything too clear about this whole setup. As far as I can tell, Thurston, you're just running around in circles.
If I am, Connors, I'm bound to wind up back where I started. With Bill Thompson and his widow.
No, I'm certain that I'm right, Mr. Thurston. There just wasn't anybody connected with the firm Bill worked for except Mr. Weaver.
Tell me, Nancy, how did Bill get into the investment business with him?
Oh, he met him at a veterans organization. You see, Mr. Weaver was interested in Bill's former outfit. And then from then on, well, the next thing we knew, Bill was working for him. It seemed like such a wonderful break for us at the time. And Bill was so pleased with the idea of being able to do something for the families of his buddies. Then it all turned into this horrible nightmare.
Wait a minute. Were most of Bill's customers the widows of men who'd served with him overseas?
Well, yes.
Well, what an idiot I was for not... Thanks, Nancy.
Thanks? For what?
Straightening out a circle for me.
Why, sure, Sure, Ken. I'll get you a complete list of all the casualties in Bill Thompson's outfit, but what the devil you want it for?
Suppose you bring it out here in person, Chief, and I'll show you. That's right, Mrs. Richards. If you get any dividend checks in the mail, any phone calls or personal visits, please call me. You'll save yourself a lot of money and grief. That's right. And thanks for your time. Goodbye. Well, that's it, Chief. The last of them.
You've left that same message with every woman whose son or husband was killed in Bill Thompson's outfit overseas?
Well, everyone in the Bay Area, yes.
Okay. Then where do we go from here?
We don't, Chief.
What?
We wait.
What for?
For the person we're after to make the next move. Hello? Yes, of course I do, Mrs. Carson. It came in the mail this morning. I see. Good. Thanks for letting us know. We'll be right over.
How about it, Ken? Is that it?
It is, Chief. Mrs. Saul Carson got a dividend check in the mail this morning.
Who was it from?
An outfit called the Thornburg Security Company.
Never heard of them.
No. But they're going to hear plenty from us.
Everything's okay, Mr. X. I got this little dingoes attached to behind that, whatchamacallit.
Good, Pagan. What about you, Chief?
Come out here. We got it. There. All set here, Ken. This room's really wired for sound. Those microphones will pick up every whisper.
Good. How do you feel about it, Nancy? Ready to go ahead?
You know I am, Mr. Thurston. There's nothing I wouldn't do to get the man responsible for Bill's death.
That's one of the reasons I asked you to play the part of Mrs. Carson in the first place.
Yes, I know. Well, what happens now?
The man from the Thornburg security outfit made an appointment with Mrs. Carson over the phone for 10 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets here, you're Mrs. Carson.
I see.
Play along with him. Let him sell you on investing with him. He'll arrange another appointment to take money from you.
And you'll be recording it all in the next room?
Every word.
And when he shows up the second time?
You'll give him the money. $10,000 in marked bills.
And then?
We close in.
Then I'll drop by tomorrow morning at the same time, Mrs. Carson. You'll have the money ready? In cash?
Oh, yes, I'll have it ready, Mr. Thornburg. And thank you.
Believe me, you'll never regret it. I know it'll turn out the way your husband wanted it.
Yes, I'm sure of that, Mr. Thornburg. Bye.
That's it, Ken. Act 1.
Yeah. Tomorrow, Act 2.
There you are, Mr. Thornburg. $10,000.
Thank you, Mrs. Carson. And this is one investment you'll thank me for the rest of your life.
I hope you're right, Mr. Thornburg. It's my insurance money. That's every cent I have in the world.
Okay, Ken. We've got him. Let's move in.
Hold it, Chief.
What for? He's taking the money. We've got the whole thing recorded. What do you want to wait for?
I want him to get away.
But Ken...
No, please do as I say, Chief. By the time we're through, we'll wind this thing up for good.
Hey, that Thornburg character isn't wasting any time getting wherever he's going, eh, Mr. X? And where's he going anyways?
To pay off $10,000 to his boss.
Hey, who's his boss?
We'll find that out when we get there.
Yank! You mean if we ever get there? Trailing that character up these mountain roads ain't any joke.
Take it easy. He's turning off the road now.
Hey, that's right. He's going into that driveway with the lanterns hung on the side. Lanterns! Mr. X!
Yes. We've been there before, Pagon.
$800, $900, $1,000. There it is. $10,000, cash. Mrs. Saul Carson was a pushover.
Yeah, okay. All right, here's your cut.
Thanks. Well, where do we go next? And whoever it is, I hope she's as easy a mark as that little brunette.
Brunette? What brunette?
Why, Mrs. Carson. If I ever saw a luscious, dark-haired baby, she was...
Wait a minute, Thornburg. Are you telling me Mrs. Carson's a brunette?
Well, sure.
With blue eyes?
Prettiest shade of blue you ever saw.
Nancy Thompson.
What?
Saul Carson's wife was a blonde. That easy mark of yours was Bill Thompson's widow. Come on, we gotta get out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't get it, Jim. What's this all about?
Time for explanations later, Thornburg.
What? Thurston?
That's right. Looks like your racket's over, Connors.
Oh, you did straighten out that circle.
Sure, with Nancy's help. She's the one who tipped me off about your sucker list. They were really pushers for your con game.
Hey, but where does that cute cookie Mary Jane fit in, Mr. Thurston?
She doesn't, Pager.
But this is her sister's home.
Connors must have talked her into letting him use it. Thought it might be safer headquarters for him when I was around.
It's still safe, Thurston.
Don't try it, Connors. Hold it there. You too, Thornburg.
Okay.
All right, Thurston, you win.
Oh, why didn't you really give it to him, Mr. X? That's all that no good deserves.
No, you can't. I got a right to trial, to the protection of the courts.
Did you give Bill Thompson a trial? Did you rob the widows of your own buddies in the courts? Their husbands died to preserve the rights you're trying to crawl behind now. And you holler for justice. Okay, Connors. You'll get what's coming to you. The American way. Due process of law.
And now, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Gene Tatum, Lillian Bayeff, Will Wright, Paul Fries, and Byron Kane. The title of next week's show is The Clicking Buddha. Sounds almost cute, doesn't it? But the Clicking Buddha holds one of the most insidious weapons of destruction ever devised. Oh, and Leon Belasque will be along as usual as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents in this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there's mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Of all the weapons of modern warfare, those that have gained the greatest notoriety are the guided missiles, the death-dealing germs, the terrifying atomic and H-bombs. But perhaps the deadliest, the most vicious weapon of all is one that we cannot see nor feel, but the impact of which can be 1,000-fold more destructive. The weapon, the big lie. A widow in a modest New York apartment receives a mysterious telephone call.
I got it from a guy who was drafted at the same time. Just thought you ought to know. They're sending his son overseas right away. And he hasn't even learned how to fire a rifle. Just thought you ought to know.
A rumor spreads throughout a minority community in Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, they're really getting a raw deal.
All of your guys in Korea are being used as assault troops. They get themselves bumped off, knocking out enemy positions, and the other boys move up without even getting their hair mussed. Talk about a raw deal.
In a small town just outside an army camp in Tennessee.
The way I heard it, they don't know how good these new atom rockets will work against troops. So they shipped A and B companies out to the proving grounds last week to use them as human guinea pigs. They say the hospital's already full of guys dying from atom burns.
So it looks like we're faced with another Operation Big Lie, Chief.
If you don't think so, Ken, look at these reports. Dallas, New York, Kansas City, San Francisco. The same thing everywhere. Rumors.
Yeah, the old story. Play race against race and religion against religion. Throw suspicion on our whole defense program. What's been done about it, Chief?
I've got men assigned to every principal city. So far, they've turned up nothing. Not one lead as to where those rumors are coming from. I tell you, Ken, this thing has got me so upset that I... excuse me. Yes, Miss Brooks?
A collect call for you, sir, from Chicago. Agent Jack Doyle.
Oh, good. Put him on, please, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Jack. What's going on there in Chicago? What have you got for me?
Hello, Mr. Chief. This is Egon Zelschmidt speaking.
Egon? What the devil are you doing on that phone? Miss Brooks said Jack Doyle was calling me.
Sure, he is.
What?
Well, that is, I'm making the call for him, you understand. Only now I don't know if he meant you or maybe the Bureau of Missing People.
Bureau of Missing People?
Sure. Who else do you call when somebody's missing for a couple of days or two?
Who's been missing for a couple of days?
That's right.
What's right?
He's been missing for a couple of days.
Who, you idiot? Jack Doyle?
No, this is Egon Zelschmidt. What's the matter? Don't you hear so good or something?
Zelschmidt, so help me if you don't start making sense and fast.
But I'm making sense, Mr. Chief. That's why I'm calling you. Jack Doyle's missing, and he told me if it happened to him, I should call you. So here I am.
What happened to him? Where? How?
I'm glad you asked me that, Mr. Chief. And I can give you the answer right out of my cuff. What happened was...
Zelschmidt. Zelschmidt, what happened there? Can you hear me?
What's up, Chief?
There were some shots, Ken.
Yes, sir.
Get that Chicago operator. See if she can trace that call. Fast.
Yes, sir.
What was Egon telling you about Jack Doyle?
From what I could make out of his double talk, Jack's been missing for a couple of days.
Was he the man you had assigned to Chicago, tracing down those rumors?
Yes, and I haven't had a report from him for a week. And then that call from Zelschmidt.
I'll get it. Hello.
I have that information on the phone call from... Oh, it's you, Mr. Thurston.
That's right, Miss Brooks. Did you trace that call?
Yes, Mr. Thurston. It came from a public phone booth in a nightclub, the Cafe Arcady.
Cafe Arcady. Thanks, Miss Brooks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Now, I've got one more favor to ask.
Yes, sir. Your ticket's waiting at the airport. Flight 211 for Chicago.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to the Cafe Arcady.
Thanks. May I have a table, please?
You have a reservation, sir?
No, I didn't make one.
Well, then I'm sorry. We won't be able to accommodate you tonight.
Pretty crowded, are you?
Very, sir.
Well, I'm glad to hear the shooting didn't keep the customers away.
What shooting?
I heard a rumor that a few shots were fired around here early today.
The rumor was wrong.
Yeah, so many of them are. You sure there's no table for me, not even for old time's sake?
Old time's sake? We've never met before.
Oh, sure we have, Becker. Back in 1940, we had a little run-in concerning subversive propaganda in the German-American Bund, remember?
My name's DeCosta, not Becker. I never had anything to do with the Bund. You got me mixed up with somebody else. Phone for a reservation the next time, mister. We'll be glad to accommodate you.
Thanks. I may take you up on that. Good night, DeCosta.
Good night, sir. Hey, Joe. Joe, take over, will you? I've got business in the office.
Come in. Good evening, Edward. What brings you into my office so early?
Trouble, Mr. Arcady.
Trouble?
Just had a visitor by the name of Thurston.
Ah, yes.
Thurston. The one we were told was a friend of Jack Doyle's. Mm. And did he remember also he was an old friend of yours?
He did.
Is that what brought him here?
Well, he said he'd heard a rumor about a shooting here.
I see. Edward, I dislike rumors intensely when they might interfere with my business. I think maybe we shall have to do something about Mr. Thurston.
Come into Papa's arms, baby. The drinks are all ready and... Oh, it's you.
Expecting someone, Ego?
Come right in, Mr. X.
All right. Now, what are you doing in Jack Doyle's hotel room? What's happened to him? Come on, out with it.
Well, the way it happened, Mr. X, I was stuck here in Chicago, temporarily embarrassed without funds, you understand, when I ran into him. Naturally, he was so happy to see me, he insisted I shouldn't get out of his sight.
Oh, sure. Then what?
He said I could use his room for a couple of days. He was going to be out on some job or something, and if he didn't come back, I was to call the chief and tell him. He didn't, so I called.
You called from the club arcade?
Sure, I was looking for him. He was always hanging around there.
What were those shots the chief heard?
Oh, those. Somebody got trigger-happy in Mr. Arcady's office. Naturally, I ran to the rescue, and you know what happened?
You got lost in a saloon across the street.
How did you know?
Never mind. Did Doyle tell you what he was working on? Mention anything about rumors?
Rumors? I'm the only rumor he's got. He wasn't working on anything, or why should he go looking for a job?
For a job?
Sure. I found the want ad he clipped out of the paper. I got it right here somewhere. Sure, here it is.
Now, let me see that. How to be successful through talk. Learn how to sway people with words.
See?
The art of verbal mass communication. Lectures and study groups at moderate cost. See Dr. Ralph Townsend, Suite 11B, 161 North Clark Street. Dr. Ralph Townsend.
See what I mean, Mr. X? He was looking for a job.
He was looking for something at Townsend's place. Wasn't for a job. Get down.
What was going on, Mr. X?
Somebody's shooting at us, Agar. From the other wing of the hotel.
But I didn't hear no shots.
Did you ever hear of a silencer?
Oh. But why would anyone want to kill us?
I'll see if I can get an answer across the court.
Shooting? In this hotel? Surely you must be mistaken, Mr. Thurston.
No, I'm afraid not, Miss Rogers. 2 shots were fired from this wing of the hotel into that room directly across from yours.
But I didn't hear any... Did you say into the room directly across the court from this one?
That's right.
But that's Mr. Doyle's room.
Is it?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Doyle is a customer of mine. I operate the lending library in the hotel. I've memorized the room numbers of all my regular customers, and But wait a minute. Why didn't he come to my room?
Jack Doyle has disappeared, Miss Rogers.
Disappeared?
Been missing for 2 days.
But why would anyone want to kill Mr. Doyle? Or you?
I was hoping that you might be able to tell me.
I? But I only know Mr. Doyle as a customer of my library. Why would you think I could possibly know anything about this shooting unless you believe that the shots came from this room? Do you?
Miss Rogers, I'm merely trying to get the answers to a few questions.
You've got all the answers you're going to get here tonight, Mr. Thurston. Now, if you don't mind leaving.
No, of course not. Sorry if I've upset you. Oh, by the way, Miss Rogers, do you happen to be interested in rumors?
Rumors?
Yes. Or in the use of words as a method of mass conditioning? Or in a study course in how to talk your way into success?
Are you being serious?
Very much so.
But I don't even know what you're talking about.
That book on your coffee table.
Book?
Yeah. The Psychology of Lies, written by Dr. Ralph Townsend. Good night, Miss Rogers.
Mr. X, I'm tired. Why don't we stop chasing wild gooses and unlux over a couple short beers?
Not until we learn what happened to Jack Doyle, Eager.
But we've been driving around all day long, all over the city of Chicago, and we haven't learned nothing.
No, I don't know. In a bowling alley, we learned that our soldiers will freeze in Korea this winter while the army sells heavy clothing for surplus.
Huh?
And a waitress in a Southside restaurant told us that the Kremlin has a direct pipeline into the atomic labs at Los Alamos.
But those stories don't make sense.
Of course they don't. They're lies. They're so big that people believe that there must be some truth to them. We've got to stop them.
Well, that's okay with me, Mr. X. But what do we do?
Go to night school.
Night school?
Yep. To take a course from Dr. Ralph Townsend in how to talk our way into success.
Oh, this is crazy, Mr. Thurston, picking locks to get in school. Who ever heard of such a thing?
You're hearing it now, Eagle. Get a move on.
Okay. So there, now what?
We go in.
At least they got a nightlight burning in that other office over there. I can see what we're looking for if I only knew what it was.
Filing cabinet's always a good bet. Let's try them.
Hey, what do you know? This one's empty. This one, too. Say, what cooks here anyway, Mr. X? Don't that Dr. Townsend even keep his lunch in these files?
Let's try this desk. Looks like we got here too late.
You mean school's out, that Dr. Townsend took it on a lamb?
Doesn't make sense. Not unless Jack Doyle was able...
Mr. X, somebody's in that other office.
Yeah.
Let's give this joint a brush out before he gets mad at us and... The light. He turned out the light. Ooh.
Quiet.
Shut!
Watch it. All right, Dagon, let's go in there.
Oh.
Where's the switch?
Mr. X.
Yes. Jack Doyle.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Community chests throughout the country have accepted the responsibility of raising $16.5 million extra this year for the services included in the United Defense Fund, the USO services to hard-hit defense communities, and American relief for Korea. This means that each of us must give generously if we're to expect continued help from community chest services. In addition to this extra amount for defense-related national services, normal community demands for local red feather services such as daycare, nursing, family counseling, and recreation are rising as the population increases and the draft and stepped-up defense production make themselves felt across the country. By eliminating many separate appeals, which would be more costly in money, time, and effort, Red Feather Campaign's joint planning and budgeting benefit the contributors, the volunteer workers, and the community, as well as those who benefit directly from those services. So remember, when you make your gift to the United Red Feather Campaigns, you are giving to 15,000 local services. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Ken Thurston believes a rumor factory is operating somewhere in Chicago, organized to disrupt civilian and military morale and to hamper our defense program. In the offices of a Dr. Ralph Townsend, Ken exchanged shots with an unknown attacker. And now he and Aegon have entered the private office where the shots came from and find themselves looking at the body of Jack Doyle, a missing Bureau agent.
Oh, I don't get it, Mr. X. Why should Mr. Doyle go shooting at us and make you kill him?
I didn't kill him, Aegon.
But look at him. He's as stiff as a poker.
He's been dead at least 3 hours.
Then who bumped him out? And what happened to the joker who was taking those potluck shots at us?
There's a fire escape outside that window.
Oh, that's right. He must have taken a couple of powders. Well, what do we do now, Mr. Thurston?
May I offer a few suggestions, gentlemen?
And my first suggestion is for you to drop that gun.
Sure.
Oh. And my second suggestion is that you offer some words of explanation for your presence here and the rather unusual situation in which I find you.
You Dr. Townsend?
I can conceive of no reason why I should deny it. And you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
And I'm Mr. Egon Selschmidt.
Thank you. Now, shall we proceed with the explanations?
Suppose we make that mutual, Doctor. By your telling us why Jack Doyle was killed and why we found him in your private office.
Hardly a reasonable request under the circumstances, is it, Mr. Thurston? Particularly when I expect the answers to those questions to be forthcoming from you.
And if they're not?
Silence may be golden in the copybooks, but here in my offices it might well prove fatal.
Oh, he means that, Mr. Thurston.
Well, do you talk or do I resort to... Excuse me, please, gentlemen, and kindly remain quietly where you are. Townsend here. I see. Thank you very much for informing me. Goodbye. It would appear you are having good fortune tonight, gentlemen. A colleague of mine in the lobby informs me that the police are on their way up. Our respective explanations will have to be given to them.
I'd still like a chance to hear yours in private, Doctor. Do you think you can arrange that sometime?
I am positive I can, Mr. Thurston. I am positive I can.
Couldn't the police help you, Ken?
They didn't know any more about it than I did, Chief. The tip that sent them to Townsend's office was anonymous.
Anonymous tips, murder, filthy, lying rumors.
What have you got for me?
Okay. First, the Cafe Arcady, owned by Leo Arcady, ex-Russian. Came here in 39, suspected of being in the rackets. No convictions.
What about his right-hand man, Ed DaCosta?
George Becker, all right. Former German-American board member. Served 5 years, less 10 months. No file record since he was released and changed his name. No file record on Ann Rogers, either. But her family was checked and cleared for top-secret defense work during the war. The Quarto Manufacturing Company.
And Dr. Townsend?
Former psychology professor with the OWI during the war. A big wheel in psychological warfare. His record's been checked a half dozen times, and it's clean as a whistle. Well, does it help any, Ken?
It might, Chief. If I could tie any of it in with engines. Yeah.
Engines?
Jack Doyle had a smear of diesel oil in his shoes and trousers.
Don't be bashful with that caviar, baby. There's plenty more fish in the ocean where that came from. And have a couple more glasses of champagne, huh? One to drink and one to watch the bubbles in.
As long as you're beating that expense account to death, you might pour one for me too, Egon.
Sure, be glad to. Nothing too good for any friend. Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston.
Do you mind if I join you, Miss Rogers?
Of course not. Please sit down.
Thanks. How'd you two get together? Just a mutual attraction?
I came here because of Jack Doyle, Mr. Thurston.
Oh?
I kept thinking of what you told me, and I remembered that I'd heard him mention the Cafe Arcady several times. It was a foolish impulse, I suppose, but, well, I just had to come down here to see if I could learn anything about him.
And did you, Miss Rogers?
I'm afraid not. Then I saw Mr. Selschmidt, the man who'd been sharing Mr. Doyle's room. So when he asked me to join him, I did.
It was strictly business with me, Mr. Thurston. I got a hunch his cookie knows plenty, so I've been pouring on the champagne until she gives in. Excuse me. Talks, you understand?
No sacrifice too great, eh, Edgar?
You said it. Excuse me.
Mr. Thurston, do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
No, go right ahead.
You asked me earlier if I were interested in rumors.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, suppose I said that I've heard the Russians are sneaking A-bomb components into every major city in the United States to be set off simultaneously on D-Day. Is that the kind of a rumor you mean?
Did you hear that, Miss Rogers?
Here, tonight.
You remember who said it?
The man at the third table to the left.
Mr. Thurston, that's Dr. Townsend.
Yeah. Why do you want to be so helpful, Miss Rogers?
Do I need a stronger reason than a man's murder, Mr. Thurston?
No, I guess not.
Hey, look. That Townsend joker's going into that back room. Do you think he's got business with the boss of this joint?
Might be interesting to find out, Ada. Suppose the two of you wait here for me, and I'll let you know.
That's far enough. Listen.
I am quite regretful of the manner in which Edward DaCosta invited you to my apartment, Mr. Thurston. Violence was not intended to be employed. Will you accept my apologies before we begin our little talk?
You're in the driver's seat, Arcady.
Very well. Mr. Thurston, I am an honest citizen. You represent my want of government. That is why I wish to speak with you. To set my record straight with the government. Both you and Jack Doyle have been investigating something in Chicago for some time now. Is it not true that neither of you has uncovered any criminal evidence against me?
Ever hear of the big lie, Arcady?
Of course.
Well, I heard a very choice one in your cafe tonight.
I am beginning to see that I have been laboring under a misapprehension, Mr. Thurston. I thought you were here to investigate me on entirely different grounds. But let me assure you that no matter what else you may believe of me, no one can question my loyalty to this country.
You know, you almost make me believe that, Arcady. Just one thing that stops me. These books and pamphlets on your desk. Looks to me like you've been taking some courses from Dr. Townsend.
I have?
Why?
For the simplest of reasons. I am a native-born Russian who has adopted this country for my own. I naturally wish to express myself in the best of English. Do I make myself clear?
I'll give you credit for a good try.
So, are there any other questions?
No? Any you'd like to ask me?
No. Good night, Mr. Thurston.
Good night, Arcady.
That's right, Mr. Thurston. That Miss Rogers took a powder, said she was tired of waiting for you.
Probably combat fatigue, Aegon. Couldn't take those popping champagne corks any longer.
Huh? What champagne? Corks?
Oh, skip it. Come on, we've got work to do.
Work?
Yeah. We're going to visit a factory where they manufacture rumors. There it is, Aegon.
That? That's no factory. It's nothing but an old, worn-out yacht tied to the dock.
Is it? Let's get aboard and see.
I don't get it, Mr. X. Why are we climbing down into the middle of this old ship anyway?
It was used as a proving ground for marine engines during the last war. Diesel engines made by the Quarto Manufacturing Company.
So what?
Remember the oil smears on Jack Doyle's pants and trousers?
Huh?
Those came from the engine room. Come on.
Oh. That lamp don't give much light, Mr. X. I can hardly see anything in... Mr. X.
Yeah. Dr. Townsend.
Boy, dead like a doorknob.
Yeah. I'd say he taught somebody all they needed to know about the psychology of the big lie, Aegon. That right, Miss Rogers?
Miss Rogers?
Where else would you expect to find the boss of the outfit?
Oh, no.
How did you find out, Mr. Thurston? Clairvoyance or sheer genius?
Simple arithmetic. Diesel oil and diesel engines add up. And you helped me prove it at Arcady's Cafe.
I did?
Yeah. You said you hadn't learned anything about Doyle there. Then you tipped your hand when you said your reason for wanting to help me was Doyle's murder. What happened, Anne? Was Doyle killed here, then taken to Townsend's office?
Yes. Then Townsend was to be killed there, too, after we moved all the incriminating evidence to the ship. When you came in off schedule, it upset things.
Hey, then what are we waiting for, Mr. X? Let's take her along to the pokey.
It's not that easy, Agar.
Sure, she hasn't got a gun.
That's right, but the guy who shot Townsend has.
The guy who... Who?
He means me, Zellschmidt.
No!
Still up to your old tricks, DaCosta? First for the Bund, now for Ann Rogers and her buses?
Why not?
I've got lots of answers for that one, DaCosta. Meanwhile, I'd better smash that lamp.
Wait, hold it.
Shoot him, DaCosta. Don't let him get away. Shoot him.
Where are you, Thurston? You can't get away? Thurston!
Over here, DaCosta. He's over here.
Thurston.
Right here, DaCosta.
Oh, you...
Agar, you all right?
How can I tell in all this dark? How can I? Oh, that flashlight helps it. Mr. X, that cute cookie, what happened to her?
One of DaCosta's shots got her by mistake.
Oh.
Well, the rumor factory is finished.
But I don't get it. If her family's got factories and yachts and stuff, what was she doing mixed up in a racket like this?
That's the puzzling thing about people like her. Frightening. With everything this country's given to them, they still sell themselves on the idea that other country is better. Why can't they realize that that's the biggest lie of all?
Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Shirley Mitchell, Fritz Feld, Ted Von Elst, Sheldon Leonard, Dan O'Hurley, and Stan Waxman. Next week, a malicious job of sabotage in Ankara, Turkey. Sabotage that might well be a threat to the whole free world. Of course, in that category, we ought to include Leon Belasco, who will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And so until next week, and please consult your local papers for time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. And it is this association of Frigidaire and General Motors, this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American homes have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. More Frigidaire refrigerators serve in more American homes than any other make. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. Behind the switchboard in the outer office of the Bureau, Miss Brooks is usually able to prevent visitors from getting past her into the chief's office. But there's one exception, Pagon Zellschmidt.
But what's the difference, Mr. Chief? I knew you'd be happy to see me, of course, so why should I wait to have myself announced?
Well, Schmidt, get out.
Where's Mr. Thurston?
Australia. You can get a plane out in 30 minutes.
If I didn't know you so well, I wouldn't know you were trying to get rid of me. But this is important. So just tell me where he is and I'm...
Oh, Chief. Ken.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, hello, Pagan.
Mr. Thurston, I just found out that...
Look, Chief, have you seen this morning's paper?
Why, no, Ken, I was...
But, Mr. Thurston, do you know that...
Later, Pagan. Here, Chief, take a look. Down at the bottom of the page.
Oh, Rangoon, Burma. Though few details are yet available, apparently a condition of serious unrest prevails in the Principality of Tavoy, 500 miles south of here, following the shooting yesterday of a man named Paul Zarley. Zarley died a few minutes after... Paul Zarley? Ken, that's not the...
That's right, Chief. The leader of that group of displaced persons who left Poland to find new homes around Rangoon.
Mr. Thurston, just let me
But
tell
that
you...
must have been 6 months ago, Ken.
About that. They landed near the south end of the peninsula and started overland through the jungle. But they never reached Burma.
Well, what happened to him?
We know what happened to one of them. He's dead. In Tavoy.
Won't somebody...
I knew
please-
Paul Zarley, Chief. And I know what that chance at a new life in Burma meant to him and to the rest of those homeless people who went with him. We can't sit back and leave them in trouble over there. I'm going over. Have a look at it.
Mr. Thurston, I've been trying to tell you. I got an old friend in Tavoy.
Oh. Who is it, Pagan?
Prince Khan, the guy who runs the joint.
The prince, eh? You know him pretty well?
Oh, sure. I lived there in the palace for 6 months.
All right, then. How about coming along with me? The usual expenses, of course.
Must be something wrong with the acoustics in here. Can't hear a thing.
Plus a couple of $100.
A couple of hundred? No, I can hear you as plain as anything. Mr. Thurston, when do we leave? We'll have to land at the coast 40 miles from Tavoy. And the road's no good. They let everything run down during the war. Even tore up the railroad to Rangoon.
It sounds as though Tavoy was pretty well isolated.
Oh, it's clear off the map. Nothing new in 1,000 years.
Well, there's at least one new thing. A gun.
You know, I think some bandit probably bumped off Paul Zarley. The jungle is full of them, Mr. X.
Then what's the matter with the prince? Can't he clean him out?
Too lazy and don't like to be bothered. He's got the right idea of how to live, Mr. Thurston. Just loafs around all day, listens to music, and drinks champagne.
While a stranger in his country, a man tried to take care of a group of homeless refugees, gets shot to death in the city streets.
Oh, the prince probably doesn't even know about it yet. Troubles gets him all upset, so the only thing he... Hey, that's right. He's a sucker for stud poker. Maybe I can take this $200 and run it up into...
Pagan, how did you meet this prince anyway?
Oh, I was loafing around Mandalay and heard he was looking for a jingoist.
Huh?
So I came down to Tavoy and spent 6 months learning him how to talk good English. The palace gate right there at the corner of the square, Mr. Thurston. I told you this place was a regular paradise.
Looks more like a powder keg.
I can't understand it. These people didn't used to be so unfriendly. I'll have to ask my old friend, the prince, what's wrong.
I hope he's your old friend. We may need him. Well, if ever I saw a town that was smoldering under the surface, this one is.
What happened?
Somebody threw a rock. Broke a shop window over there. They're starting a riot.
A riot? Holy smoke, what's happened to this town?
It's flaring up pretty fast. This is the kind of thing that...
There go the palace guards, Mr. Thurston. They ought to be able to stop it.
Fired over their heads.
Looks like they're breaking it up, all right.
Good thing they were right here. If it once got out of hand, it's hard to tell what might have...
What's wrong with you? Why did you not help?
Huh?
Why should you stand here with... Oh, you're not one of us.
Who do you mean by us?
I made a mistake. I beg your pardon.
No, you wait. My name's Ken Preston.
I'm Helen Zarley.
Zarley, that was Paul Zarley.
He was my father.
I'm sorry, Helen. About what happened to him.
My father was shot in the back, Mr. Thurston. Here in this very square. He died not more than 20 feet from where we stand.
You know who killed him?
I know who had him killed. Neruda.
Neruda?
A Burmese native, sir. Leader of the sugar farmers here in Tavoy.
Oh, Mr. Strong.
Hope I'm not intruding, Helen.
Oh, no, Mr. Strong. This is Mr. Thurston.
How do you do?
How do you do, eh?
Are you one of this homeless group, Mr. Strong?
No, I've made my home here in Tavoy for the last 2 years. I came here from Cuba.
Mr. Strong has been the one friend we've had here. Had it not been for him, we should have starved.
Unfortunately, one friend for 100 helpless people just isn't enough. I could certainly use an ally, Mr. Thurston.
That means helping a group of people who never should have been kicked around in the first place. Then I am an ally.
Perhaps you're making a mistake, Mr. Thurston. We're the most thoroughly hated people in Tavoy.
Why did you stop here, Helen? I understood you were going to settle on new farmlands around Rangoon.
We were, till Neruda's men attacked us in the jungle as we passed through here and robbed us of everything we owned. We're penniless now. So even though we starve here, we're unable to travel on.
Maybe I ought to have a talk with this Neruda. He seems to be the...
Mr. Thurston, look. Here comes my buddy, the prince.
Evidently heard the disturbance out here in the square.
Greetings and felicitations, old pal. How you been anyway? You do remember me, don't you?
Quite well, Mr. Zellschmidt. I have thought of you often during the last 8 years.
Well, that's better. You see, Mr. Thurston?
Particularly in connection with a very interesting deck of cards I found in your quarters after you left. The deck had 6 aces.
Well, of all the low-down tricks, somebody must have been cheating us.
Yes, probably so. Good afternoon, Miss Darley. Mr. Strong.
Your Highness.
Mr. Thurston, I'd like you to meet my dear pal, Prince Khan.
Your Highness.
I hope you will not judge us by the incident which just occurred here in the street, Mr. Thurston. I dislike trouble of any kind.
And you should do something about Neruda and his people. They started the fight without the least provocation on our part.
Ah, Miss Darley, is it not always the very beautiful who cause the most trouble?
Well, whenever trouble is involved, the name Neruda seems to turn up about as often as anybody's.
Yes, Mr. Thurston. I overheard you express an intention of visiting the man. I must advise you not to. In fact, I shall assign a guard to make sure you refrain from it.
Any particular reason, Your Highness?
Yes. Such an action is only likely to create a disturbance and cause more trouble. I must go look into this matter. May I suggest you seek a formal audience tomorrow?
But how about the game of, how about the... Well, anyway, he's gone.
Yeah, your old pal.
Oh, just give me some time to work on him.
I've got to be going now, too, Mr. Thurston. Dine with me this evening, if you're free.
Fine, Mr. Strong. I'd love to.
It's the house on top of the hill. Make it about 8 if you can.
I suppose that includes me, too?
Well, Helen, that was quite a story you gave the prince. I mean about the way the fight started.
I do not understand you, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, come now. I stood right here and watched you pick up a rock from the street and then deliberately throw it through that shop window. Don't you think that's pretty strong provocation?
As you can see, Mr. Thurston, the lines between the two factions are pretty clearly drawn. On one side, around 100 of these homeless people from Europe, led by Helen Zarley, now that her father's dead. And against them, several hundred Burmese tenant farmers with their unofficial leader, Neruda.
Just what is the basis of their hatred for each other, Mr. Strong?
Well, I'd say it is lack of understanding, suspicion more than anything else. Difference of race, languages, different ways of life.
It's the hardest thing in the world to fight.
Well, the Burmese have the idea these people may try to move in and take their tiny farms that they rent. Things have been getting worse for weeks, but Zali's murder really touched it off.
Neruda, you think?
Oh, I don't know. Of course, Helen blames him for it, as well as for the bandit attack some months ago when they first reached here.
The bandits couldn't have been some of Prince Khan's guards by any chance.
Oh, it's possible, I suppose, but I can't see any reason why. It only means trouble for him, and that's the last thing in the world that Khan wants.
Sometimes it's hard to tell what a person wants. When you look out of these windows, down into the heart of the city, you'd never believe what was boiling there. Hawaii could be the most beautiful place on earth.
Yes.
How have these people been able to live since they were robbed by the bandits?
Charity. Helen has managed to get a little help from Prince Khan.
And the rest from you?
Well, yes, but what can one man do for 100 people?
Yeah, it's pretty tough, isn't it?
Yeah, a good deal tougher on them poor devils. They're at the breaking point and will be until they found some permanent solution.
From what I've seen of Tavoy, they'd better get it no later than tomorrow. It'll take just one more incident to blow the lid off. We're 5 minutes early. Here's the palace.
Oh, he said about noon, Mr. Thurston. That's when he sent word for Neruda to come here.
Still don't know how you did it.
It wasn't easy. Took me till 3 o'clock this morning.
Wonder where the palace guard is today. Nobody around the gate.
Oh, probably eating lunch. Hey, get a load of this garden, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, it's beautiful, all right.
That's the main entrance over there, past the fountain. The Khan says the palace was built over... Hey, what's all this racket out there in the square?
I don't know. Sounds as though something happened.
Mr. Thurston! Oh, Mr. Thurston!
Helen, what's wrong?
Out there, somebody was just shot.
Shot?
Yes, a little girl. They're in the square outside the gate.
Oh, come on, Pago.
That's funny. I didn't hear any shot, Mr. Thurston.
Nor I.
Boy, that crowd sure got out there in a hurry.
Yes. Oh, there she is. Lying on the ground.
Gee, Mr. Thurston, she's such a little girl.
I know. No more than 5 or 6 years old.
Is she? I mean...
Yes, Helen. She's dead.
It should not be necessary to ask such a question, Miss Arley.
Oh, Neruda.
My congratulations. Your assassin was an excellent shot.
So you're Neruda. And the little girl. One of your people?
Yes. And there will be 100 bodies in the street by noon tomorrow. But they will not be my people.
Neruda, listen to me. I know how you feel.
Do you? Then you too must have once come to a conference to speak of peace. Only to find that the one who is lying murdered in the dust is your own sister.
Just a moment, we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. There's an easy way to tell how good a refrigerator is, and that's to see what kind of a job it does in the summertime. Take a Frigidaire refrigerator, for example. With its extra storage space, you have plenty of room in the summertime for chilled salads, desserts, melons, and other treats. Plenty of room all the year round for all the foods you want to keep refrigerated. There's lots of room for frozen foods that make meals so easy in the summer and in any season of the year. Big hydrators keep fruits and vegetables fresh as can be for days. Frigidaire quick cube trays give you ice cubes without a struggle, so cool drinks are really enjoyable. And providing all the cold required to keep food good to eat, to freeze foods and keep them frozen, to keep you supplied with ice cubes, is the famous Frigidaire Meter Miser. You know the Meter Miser will do its work faithfully because it's the simplest refrigerating mechanism ever built. Has proved itself in over 5 million installations. Uses only a trickle of current. Remember how a Frigidaire refrigerator passes the all-important hot weather test. And remember, for all the advantages you want all the year round, ask to see the name Frigidaire when you ask to see a new refrigerator. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. In a tiny principality on the Burma Peninsula, a bloody riot seems ready to break at any moment. On one side is a group of displaced persons led by Helen Zarley, and against them, several hundred Burmese sugar farmers led by a man named Neruda, whose sister was killed in the street a half hour ago. Now Ken is sitting in a palace, talking to Prince Khan, the ruler of Tavoy.
I have placed a line of guards between the native section of the city and the encampment of the others. But the number of guards I have, Mr. Thurston, are far too few.
Has there been any attempt to break through the guard line yet, Prince Khan?
Apparently not, and I doubt there will be before evening. However, both sides have a few guns and many knives. Once darkness falls, nothing can prevent a riot.
Then we've got to prevent it before dark. Why didn't you wire Rangoon for help?
I did not wish to cause any trouble.
Well, you've got trouble out there now, whether you want it or not. Plenty of it. And more coming.
The guard will resist as long as possible.
That won't be long enough.
There is nothing else to do.
Then, in that case, I'll take over.
You have some plan?
I will have. Will you be here if I want you?
Yes, Mr. Thurston. I have sent for Miss Darley. I hope I can persuade her to listen to reason.
I think you'll have some trouble persuading her, but maybe you know that already. All right. I'll see you later.
One cannot be sure. There is much danger, but let us hope so. Well, Mr. Thurston, how'd you come out?
Oh, hello, Pago. Mr. Strong.
That city outside there is like a sleeping volcano, Mr. Thurston. I don't see what can be done now.
No, I at the moment. Mr. Strong, how well do you know the prince?
So, why do you ask?
Well enough to force your company on him for about an hour, stick with him, and keep him from shaking you off?
I think so. If it's important, I'll manage it. One way or another.
It's important, all right.
Then here goes. I may as well start right now.
What are we going to do, Mr. Thurston?
I've got a job for you, Pagon. Here's a list of the landowners these Burmese farmers rent from. I want you to look them up, ask each of them a couple of questions. Meet me there at the palace gate in an hour, and we'll start the next move.
Sure. Anything you say.
Well, this is a new reaction.
Are you kidding, Mr. Thurston? I'm too scared even to bargain. What do you want me to ask these guys? Mr. Thurston, if I had known this was what you were planning, I'd have never come back to the palace. I'd be halfway to the coast by now.
Oh, relax, Pagon. Nobody's bothered us yet.
No, but the way they look, they may any minute. This is a fine time to come prowling down here in the native section.
Had to be done. Oh, that must be Neruda's headquarters there. What did you find out from the landowners?
Oh, it's about like you figured, Mr. Thurston. Farming is practically the only business here. The prince gets most of his taxes of the farm, and why don't we go back to the palace,
I've got to talk to Neruda first. Come on.
I don't think these guys at the door are going to let us pass.
Then we'll stop.
Mr. X, what are they cocking their rifles for?
Take it easy, Pago.
Lasho, Nibanla. Very well. Come in, Mr. Thurston. This is really quite a surprise. Even the palace guards have not dared to come into this section since noon.
Maybe they didn't have any reason, Neruda. I did.
If it is talk you wish, the time for it is past.
Why don't you wake up? Don't you know what will happen afterwards? Martial law. That'll make life pleasant for everybody, won't it?
It is too late for talk.
Oh, you're right about that. It is too late. So let's go.
Go? I do not understand you, Mr. Thurston.
I came here to take you back to the palace, Neruda. Let's get started.
Mr. Thurston.
You plan to take me to the palace through streets filled with my own men? You are a brave man, Mr. Thurston.
Let's trade compliments later. Don't have much time right now.
You arouse my curiosity. I am inclined to go along with you in order to discover what you have in mind.
Mr. Thurston, I never thought we'd make it.
Oh, good. Everyone's apparently gathered there at the palace gate. Come on.
You display an amazing confidence, Mr. Thurston. You know, of course, what would have happened had I raised my hand at any time.
I know, Neruda, but I was pretty sure you wouldn't.
Mr. Thurston, if I had known where you were going, I'd been a lot more worried than I have been for the first hour.
There wasn't any real danger, Mr. Strong. Oh, Helen, glad you're here. Thought I might have to send for you.
Prince Khan here did send for me, though I've no idea why. And I did not expect to meet a killer here.
Are you claiming that I killed my own sister?
It would not surprise me, Neruda. You would do anything to make it appear
That's
that we're
enough. This kind of thing leads no place. It's not over a half hour until dark. You've got a lot to do. Not much time to do it.
How much longer must I follow your advice without seeing some result, Mr. Thurston?
Not too much longer, Prince Khan. Right now, I want you to detail 5 men from your palace guard to work under instructions from Pagar.
Well, a bodyguard. I feel safer already.
Neruda, Helen, I want both of you to send word to your people not to make any move until they hear from you personally.
I'm not sure my men will obey, Mr. Thurston, but I shall do as you say.
I can promise you that my people will do exactly what I tell them to.
If you think for one
Never
moment...
mind, just do it. Mr. Strong, is it all right if we meet at your house? It's the only neutral territory I know of.
Yes, of course.
Neutral territory? But why not my palace here, Mr. Thurston?
No, Prince Khan, not the palace. All right, get moving.
Oh, this is most strange.
Very well, Mr.
Now, Pagar, here's what I want you to do.
Dark outside. What is it you're planning, Mr. Thurston?
Nothing, Helen, until Pagon gets here. Now, let's have a window open.
I never knew this city to be this quiet.
Let's hope it stays this quiet for one more hour. Helen, why did you break that window and start a street fight yesterday?
It was a bakery shop, Mr. Thurston. Have you ever been starving and looked through a window at loaves of bread?
I know the feeling, all right. And it's the same feeling that's behind this whole thing. Your people without enough food and without hope of getting any more. Neruda's people afraid you might try to take theirs. Hunger and fear. The powder keg combination. And in a country ruled by a man who dislikes trouble.
Okay, Mr. Thurston. It's all fixed up. I got everything taken care of.
Good work, Pagan. Set the box on the table.
Okay? He wants 30 seconds to get clear after he puts it up.
My curiosity is increasing, Mr. Thurston.
Why, Neruda? It's the same old story. The love of power, ambition to be a dictator, and hungry, desperate people ready to be used for that ambition.
But why was my father killed and Neruda's sister?
To bring about the very thing that's ready to break out down there in those quiet streets tonight. Riot, bloodshed, and then martial law.
You seem to forget one thing, Mr. Thurston. I inherited the throne of Tavoy from my father. I am already a dictator.
Are you really, Prince Khan?
There's the signal, Mr. Thurston. The temple bell. Yeah, and there's the light.
Yeah, I see it, Pagan. What is it, a flashlight?
Sure, and it's on the top of a pile about 6 feet high.
Good. Here. Take my gun and keep everybody covered while I let this box open.
What? It's a rifle.
It's the best gun in the arsenal. Got a telescopic sight, a night glass, the works.
Except for a silencer. But we can get along without that.
I put a full clip in, just in case, you understand.
Ah, thanks, Pagan. Well, I suppose we have a try at it.
I do not understand what you're...
It's a hit. Set it on fire with the first shot.
Look, a flame.
What's burning down there, Mr. Thurston?
A pile of timber soaked with kerosene that Pagan set up. That was an incendiary bullet I used.
But what is the meaning
that
of it?
That flame is burning in the square on the exact spot where Helen's father was killed. And Neruda's sister died 15 feet away.
Then in that case...
That's right, Helen. The killer fired the shots from this window. No, don't bother trying to open that cabinet, Mr. Strong. I took your rifle out this afternoon while you were watching the prince.
Do you mean that Mr. Strong is the one who...
Who else could it have been? He's the only one who had a reason.
But he was the only one who wanted to help us.
Sure, he wanted to help everybody, including the landowners. According to them, Strong has been very generous. Made loans to all of them. And he's ended up controlling their properties.
But I still do not understand his reason, Mr.
Just
Thurston.
what I said before, Prince Khan. If a riot had started, you would have had to declare martial law. But Devoy is a one-industry country. Your taxes come from the farms. So, the man who controls the land controls you. Now, it's about time you woke up.
Boy, what a racket.
Neruda, thank heaven neither of us was guilty.
I am sure we can work out a decent life now, Miss Sarley.
That's right. It's too late to help your father, Helen, or your sister, Neruda. But it's not too late to teach your people once and for all that very often when a man says he wants to help you, all he really wants to do is help himself. Your people down there are still blaming each other. So go on out and tell them the truth.
Called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invites you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric appliances. Refrigerators, ranges, water heaters, home freezers, the new automatic washer, dryer, ironer, and many other Frigidaire refrigerating and air conditioning products for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories.
I'm glad to hear that Frigidaire makes home freezers, Mr. Niles. We've been wondering what kind to buy.
Yes, you know you can depend on Frigidaire's years of experience and on the meter miser that makes the cold in a Frigidaire home freezer. And now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, a story called Contraband, in which the goodwill of two nations is threatened by one person's greed. As usual, Leon Velasco will be along as Pig on Zelschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Wendell Niles speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. Now, Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. Did you know that every year forest fires in the United States burn over an area equal in size to New England? Well, neither did Ken Thurston until Hubert Mitchell of the U.S. Forest Service came up from Washington last week and dropped in at the office of the Bureau. Mitchell was pretty upset.
In view of that kind of a situation and the urgent need of conserving our natural resources, the government is deeply interested in seeing that this Oregon plant gets into operation.
And the government has guaranteed part of the financial backing. Is that right, Mr. Mitchell?
That's right, Mr. Thurston. The company that's actually building it is made up of about 60 small timber owners around the town of Tolosa. But, of course, they didn't have the money to swing a $5 million project, so...
All right, Mr. Mitchell, we realize the importance of conservation, and it's unfortunate the construction of this sawmill and byproduct plant is running behind schedule. But where do we come in?
Well, that's it, Chief. I don't know exactly. There have been an unusual number of delays on the job.
And the contract carries a deadline, huh?
Yes. The plant isn't in operation 3 months from now. It'll be sold at public auction.
But I still don't see what we can do about it.
Chief, I think there's a little beating around the bush going on here. Maybe a bush named Ray Brown.
All right. Brown was our forest ranger in the Tolosa district. He'd been looking into some of the recent delays on the construction job, fires and so on.
What did he find out?
He wired me last week. Implied he'd come across some pretty startling information. He wanted an investigator sent out.
So?
So, before we had a chance to send a man, Brown was accidentally killed. Found dead in his cabin. He'd apparently fallen asleep with a lighted cigarette, caught his mattress on fire, suffocated in the fumes.
Pretty careless trick for a forest ranger.
It was careless of somebody.
What do you mean?
Mr. Thurston, I'd known Ray Brown for years. He never smoked anything but a pipe.
Well, Chief,
Well, Ken?
I'll be calling you from Tolosa, Oregon. Country through here, Mr. Crumb.
Yep, prettiest scenery this side of the pearly gates.
Do you drive down to the junction every day?
Nope, meet the train 3 days a week, Mr. Thurston. Run my store up in Tolosa the rest of the time.
I see.
Not many folks come in on airplanes like you did.
They don't, eh?
Nope, ain't in that big a hurry to get here. You ain't figuring on going into business here, are you?
Oh, no, just gonna have a look at the new plant, that's all.
Be quite a sawmill if they ever get it done.
Understand they've run into some trouble.
Yep, calamities, fires, acts of the Almighty. First one thing and then another. Good thing you're not figuring on going in business, Mr. Thurston.
Why so?
Not enough business to go around. Ain't hardly enough for me.
Well, what do? You close up your store when you go on these trips?
Yep, folks will come back. Shut it down another hour every day while I sort out the mail.
Oh, you're the postmaster, too?
Oh, sure, I have been postmaster
Look.
about...
Isn't that smoke up ahead there?
Yeah, brush fire. Car parked there aside the road. Now, what in tarnation?
Somebody's fighting it. Over there by the edge of the trees.
That's Gene Fox. He sure can't do much over there. He's on the windward side of it. Lucky it ain't got much of a start yet.
Come on, let's give him a hand.
Got some shovels here in the back. Here. All right, let's go. This way, Mr. Thurston. Over here, Gene. Let's hit it off here in the draw.
Okay, coming over.
All right, Mr. Thurston, let's start working on it along here. Just sling dirt, that's all. Won't be too hard to stop. Another 5 minutes, though, and it'll have been in the trees.
What's that? That line of poles back of the ridge there.
Temporary power line. Supplies all the power for the construction work.
I see.
Hiya, Howard. Driving past and seen the brush burning over here.
Good thing you did, Mr. Thurston, Mr. Fox. Come on, Gene, sling dirt.
All right. There's some crazy fool threw a cigarette out of a car.
I'd say somebody did a lot more than that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Surprised you didn't notice it, Mr. Fox. Over there, along the edge of the road, there was a strong smell of gasoline.
Yep, nothing like a brush fire to show a man he's got muscles he didn't even know about.
Yeah. With a little more time to get started, it might have been a lot worse than a brush fire.
Figured you smelled gasoline, eh?
No doubt about it, Mr. Crumb. Just who is that fellow Fox?
Gene? Oh, he's the contractor that moves the log drives for the small owners upriver.
Moves them where?
About 20 miles down the river to the McDermott sawmill. Of course, if Marty Hill ever gets the new plant started, all the timber will be handled right here.
And that'll put Fox out of business.
Yeah, reckon it will. He probably will get some kind of a job in the new plant.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Looks like we got a hitchhiker waving to us up there.
Yeah. Station wagon stopped beside the road.
Well, can't pass anybody up here in the woods. Bill McDermott.
McDermott.
Fella that owns that small sawmill down the river I just mentioned. Hiya, Bill.
Afternoon, Howard. What might be the chance for a lift into town?
Sure, climb in. This is Mr. Thurston and Mr. McDermott.
Glad to know you. Very glad you came by, Howard. I was beginning to think I'd be stuck there for the day.
Oh, Gene Fox is back down the road. Be along pretty soon.
That's so? Well, you can leave me at the garage when we get into town.
What was wrong, Mr. McDermott? Motor trouble?
Oh, no, just my own carelessness, Mr. Thurston. I simply ran out of gasoline.
Well, here we are, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks. Nice looking place.
Best general store in Tolosa. Only one, as a matter of fact. Come on in.
Looks like somebody waiting for you on the bench there in front.
Must be an out-of-towner. Everybody here knows this is my day to close up.
How do you do?
Oh, no.
I assume you must be the proprietor of this driving establishment?
Yep, that's me.
My good man, I'm here to save you not only from bankruptcy, but also from... Huh?
Pagon Zellschmidt.
Why, hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh,
I can see this is a very happy surprise for both of us, eh?
you need new glasses. Mr. Crumb, this character goes by the name of Zellschmidt. Better lock the cash drawer.
Howdy, Mr. Zellschmidt. Come on inside.
Pagon, I'm resigned to have you turn up in Africa, Asia, or even Australia. But when you follow me to a place like Toulouse or Oregon, that's the last straw.
But I didn't follow you, Mr. Thurston. I'm now a member of the ancient and honorary profession of traveling salesman.
Yeah? Selling what?
The Ahmed Zellschmidt double-headed hatchet.
The what?
Sure, cuts all, fells all, patent practically applied for. Look.
Funny-looking axe. Head on both ends of the handle.
Cuts with both ends. Every lumberjack in the woods will want one. All you do is swing it.
Pagon, you almost cut your head off.
Uncle Ahmed forgot to give me the instructions.
Well, Mr. Crumb, thanks for the ride. Now, I think I better look around for a room.
The hotel's right next door.
I'll show you, Mr. Thurston. I was going to check in there myself, only I didn't have any money.
You still don't?
Oh. Mr. Crumb, you wouldn't want to buy a gross of this hatchet, would you? A dozen? One little sample, maybe? Oh, well, I didn't think you would.
Here's your room key, Mr. Thurston. It's number 16. Best room in the house.
Wait, don't tell me that you're the...
Yep, I'm the hotel manager, too.
Wow.
Bye, Mr. Thurston.
It doesn't seem to work, Mr. Thurston. Hey, maybe it's the wrong room.
No, it's number 16.
Huh?
Maybe if we try to turn up the...
Come in? The door's unlocked.
Hey, there's a girl inside, Mr. X.
Yeah. Well, so there is.
Hello. I'm Elaine. Come on in, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks, Elaine.
Boy, what a luscious little chipmunk.
Pagon.
But. All right, I'm going. You don't have to hit around about it.
I could be in the wrong room, of course.
You're not. I knew you'd get number 16. Out-of-towners always do.
And why are you here?
Oh, couple of reasons. For one thing, I wanted to tell you not to believe everything you hear.
I seldom believe any of it. What's the other reason?
Let's say I just wanted to size you up.
Oh? And what's the verdict?
I think you might be pretty tough to handle, Mr. Thurston.
Uh-huh.
We'll find out as things develop.
You're not leaving?
Oh, we'll have plenty of time.
You know, only two people could have told you about me. McDermott or Gene Fox.
Well, I know both of them rather well. William McDermott in particular, since he happens to be my father.
Believe me, Mr. Thurston, we'll certainly cooperate with you Forest Service men in every way possible to get to the bottom of this thing. It's just about got me licked, and I'm willing to admit it.
You're in full charge of the construction work? That the setup, Mr. Hill?
That's right, and I'll probably run the plant if we ever get it finished.
Well, the deadline's still 3 months away, Mr. Hill.
A few more of these accidents, and it might as well be 3 years.
Suppose you don't finish, and the plant's sold at auction. Who'd be the most likely buyer?
Oh, I'd say McDermott. Chances are he'd move the equipment down and set it up in connection with his own mill. The rest of us are in up to our necks already.
What's your guess about these accidents, Mr. Hill? If we're still calling them accidents.
Mr. Thurston, I'll give you all the help you want on this, but I'm not doing any guessing. A ranger by the name of Ray Brown made that mistake.
Yeah, you may have something there. You happen to know a man named Gene Fox?
Oh, sure. Fox is the contractor who takes the log drives down the river.
Mr. Thurston.
What's the matter, Pagon?
A big animal or something's moving around out here in the dark. Maybe it's a bear.
What of it? You got your double-headed axe?
Wrong time of the year for a bear to come down this far.
Well, suppose we have a look. All right, Pagon. Where's this animal of yours?
I think it was over that way. Or maybe this way. I get it all turned around in the country.
Wait.
Hear something?
Yeah. Over to the left. Get down.
Whoever it was must have beat it.
Yeah. Rotten shooting. That light from the door made us perfect targets. Well...
Mr. Thurston, I think they're coming back.
Huh? Steps coming this way, all right.
It's somebody in the path.
Here now, what's the tornado? tarnation's all this ruckus about?
Well, it's Howard Crumb.
Discharging weapons in the middle of the night, people hightailing it down the path like they was crazy.
Well, you saw somebody out there?
Yeah, Bill McDermott, running full speed. Didn't even stop to say howdy. Middle of the night, too.
You're keeping pretty late hours yourself, Mr. Crumb. Even for a storekeeper, postmaster, and hotel manager.
Just you never mind, Mr. Thurston. Gotta get to the bottom of things. Gotta know what's going on. Ain't nobody that's got a better right to know. After all, I'm the constable around here.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall.
Pagon. Oh, come on, Pagon, wake up.
Oh, why, of course, Queen Victoria. I'll be only too glad to be the president of the Bank of England.
Oh, Pagon.
And I will also... What's the matter, Mr. Thurston?
Nothing's the matter, except you've only got 20 minutes to get on the job.
Well, in that case, I'd be better. Job? What job?
The one I talked Marty Hill into giving you. He's the man in charge of building this new plant, remember?
Mr. X, I don't feel so good this morning. I got pains in my...
Pagon, get out of that bed and start moving. I want you to talk to the workmen on the job. Keep your ears open. Find out if they've got any ideas.
About who's behind this dirty work?
Huh?
It's Mr. McDermott. He's the one who shot at us last night.
Maybe, but if McDermott is in it, he's not in it alone. Then, too, all we have is Howard Crumb's word that McDermott was even around.
Oh. Mr. Thurston, when you fixed up this job, I hope you considered my outstanding capability, my numerous talents.
I took all that into consideration.
Good. Assistant manager maybe at about $200 a week?
Pagon, the job pays 90 cents an hour. Digging ditches.
Hooray, then I'm... Oh, no!
Mr. Thurston, she's quite a project.
Yeah. Nice view of the whole job from here, Mr. Fox.
Yeah, sure is. I come up here every day or so, just to watch other people working.
Not busy yourself right now, eh?
Well, it's off-season for log drivers. And I guess it'll be a permanent off-season when Marty Hill gets the plant operating. A big part of the drive is a 20-mile stretch of river between here and McDermott's mill.
I suppose there'll be some good jobs in the new plant.
Well, I got a little money saved up. I think I'll retire. Great retiring country up here, Mr. Thurston. Fishing, hunting, you know.
Yeah, yes. I did some hunting myself last night.
Any luck?
Not yet. Morning, Mr. McDermott.
Mr. Thurston, Gene.
Hi, Bill.
Understand you had a little shooting affair last night, Mr. Thurston.
Yes, that's right. You should have stuck around.
What do you mean, stuck around?
They might have had quite a discussion on night hunting. Silhouetted targets and so on.
If you're thinking I was the one behind that gun, Mr. Thurston, you better do some more guessing.
Oh, I thought maybe that was the same gun there on the seat beside you.
I've been taking too many chances for too long. From now on, I'm protecting myself. I'd advise you to do the same. Good day.
Mr. McDermott, I've never stopped doing exactly that.
Yeah, I heard about that shooting last night, Mr. Thurston. You got any ideas?
Better than that, Mr. Fox. I'm pretty sure who did it.
We are.
Hey, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon?
Not only I work my fingers to the bones, but now I gotta look all over the place for something nobody knows where it is. Have you seen Mr. Hill somewhere?
No, Pagon. Matter of fact, I was just going to look for him myself.
I reckon you'll find him at the scaling house over the other side of the ravine. You can walk across on the timber slide. It's not an operation yet.
Thanks, Mr. Fox. What do you want to see Marty Hill about, Pagon?
Everybody says since he's the boss that he's the only one that knows where it is.
Well, what is?
What the foreman sent me to look for. A left-handed shovel.
Watch your step, Pagon. This slide is pretty steep along here.
For me, Mr. X, it's nothing. Did I ever tell you about the time my Aunt Tallulah was a tightrope walker in the circus?
Yeah, you told me.
And she
you
started to...
You told me. That's all.
Oh, I did? Hey, what is this timber slide we're walking on? Looks like a wooden sidewalk up on stilts.
When the plant starts up, the logs will come in at the far end back there, slide across the ravine on this wooden sidewalk, and go on into the plant.
Oh.
Now, what have you found out so far? Anything?
Uh-huh. I'm very glad you asked that. There's one guy down there that claims he... Oh, you mean about this sawmill? Oh, he was talking about a babe he used to know in Sioux City.
Great. That's a lot of help.
Anyway, it was a very interesting thing. He
Hey,
said...
Pigo, listen. Get over the edge there. Hang on to the brace underneath. Hurry up.
Mr. X, what is it?
Logs coming down this slide. Hang on. So the timber slide's not in operation yet. Well, come on, Pagon. That could have been a pretty close shave.
Nothing to it, Mr. X. We hear a noise, so we jump out of the way. Like the time my Uncle Ahmed was a bullfighter.
Pagon, take a look over the side of the trestle.
Huh?
300 feet to the bottom of that ravine.
Huh? Oh.
Pagon! Fine time to faint.
Are you lost, Mr. Thurston?
No, as a matter of fact, I was looking for you, Elaine, among other people.
Really? How did you happen to know where I was?
I saw you tie your horse over here in the trees. Knew you'd be around somewhere. Been hunting?
No, riding. I brought the rifle along in case I ran across anything worth shooting.
Anything or anyone.
Meaning?
That rifle's a little surprising. Judging by the empty cartridges I found, you used the pistol last night.
Well, that's quite an interesting opinion.
Oh, it's more than that, I'm sure of it. Who are you trying to kill, me or Marty Hill?
See that little stump about 75 yards up there at the edge of the path?
Oh, nice shooting, Elaine.
If I ever shot at anyone, I'd hit them, Ken. You can bet on it.
All right. So you meant it as a warning, then. Why?
If I did anything like that, it might be because I like you.
Maybe, but that's not the reason.
I do like you, Ken, a whole lot. That makes it worse.
Worse?
Oh, Ken, I'm scared.
Now, Elaine,
Mr. Thurston, are you all right?
I was.
Uh-huh. I see what you mean.
Mr. Schmidt.
I've been looking for you for the last half hour, Mr. Thurston, all over this forest.
Wish I'd known it, Pagon. I could have set a trap in the trail. Why aren't you working?
Oh, I got fired.
I see. How'd you manage it?
I wasn't doing anything.
That I believe.
I was only building a fire to cook some coffee. Trying to keep my body and soul together, you understand?
Oh, sure.
How should I know those little sticks I used marked the place for some kind of a railroad?
Railroad?
Uh-huh.
Railroad, Pagon. You may have dug up the answer to the whole business.
I did? Well, thank you, Mr. Thurston. What did I do?
I think it'd be a pretty good idea if we stopped beating around the bush, Mr. McDermott. I'm not trying to frame you for anything you're not guilty of. All I want is some information.
All right, Mr. Thurston. What do you want to know?
Anything you can tell me about the new railroad.
There isn't one yet. Planned to build one over a year ago, even surveyed the route. Then when this new plant came up, they decided to swing the route around and come in from the north.
I see. Wonder if you'd mind marking that on this map. Both routes, the old one and the new one.
Sure, glad to. It swings up through the canyon, then follows the river.
Where do you plan to get timber after the new plant starts operating?
Then runs due south. We've got plenty to keep going for years. There. Hope you get this straightened out.
I think I'm about to, Mr. McDermott. Thanks. And, don't do any prowling up around Tolosa tonight. This time the gun might be pointed the other way. So that seems to explain McDermott's angle in the thing pretty well, Mr. Crumb. He's been playing detective all by himself.
Well, could be, Mr. Thurston. Should have come to me, though.
He's too hard-headed. And he knew that sooner or later he'd be suspected.
That doesn't explain that daughter of his, you know.
She doesn't need any explaining. Boy, what a dish.
Mr. Crumb, is Gene Fox one of the timber owners?
Nope, you used to be. Sold out a year or so ago. Guess Gene's retired, you might say. Don't do much of anything.
It's got the right idea.
How about you, Mr. Crumb? Do you own any timberland around here?
Well, Little pieces here and there. Nothing to speak of.
Well, even a small tract might be a lot of trouble for a man with as many jobs as you've got.
Don't run 'em myself, Mr. Thurston. Got 'em leased out.
I see. Well, the way things stand now, all I need is one more answer.
Got any idea where to get it?
I think so, at the plant construction office.
Guess nobody's over there this time of night.
Oh, Marty Hill's probably there. He works pretty late. Suppose we go over and find out.
Well, I don't know. I got a lot of things to do.
What things, Mr. Crumb? The store's closed, post office closed. Nobody wants a hotel room.
Well, I ought to do some work on the book.
They'll keep. Come on, Mr. Crumb. Let's go look for that last answer.
I don't think anybody's here, Mr. Thurston. No sign of life.
Well, the light's on, though. Come on.
We going inside, Mr. Thurston?
Any reason why not, Mr. Crumb? Good evening.
Mr. Thurston.
Ken.
Didn't know you had company, Mr. Hill. How are you, Elaine?
Well, she...
I was just passing by, Ken. Stopped in to say hello.
You stopped in for the same reason you've been hanging around here for days, playing detective. Same as your father has.
But I thought Father
Relax, Elaine. He's not involved in this. I got a map here, Mr. Hill. I'd like to ask you a question about it.
Well, if it's anything about the construction here, maybe I can answer it.
You'll notice two lines marked there, the proposed routes for the new railroad. The old plan and the new one.
Yeah, that's right.
If your plant here fails and is sold at auction, McDermott will probably buy the equipment and set it up downriver. Chances are, in that case, the railroad will be built on the old route.
No doubt about that, Mr. Thurston, but what are you getting at?
Most of both lines are on public land, but one 7-mile stretch of the old route crosses a private tract. A 7-mile right-of-way might bring the landowner a pretty good price.
But Ken... Oh, nothing.
Wonder if you could tell me who owns that tract, Mr. Hill.
You own that yourself, don't you, Marty?
As a matter of fact, I do. It's too bad you found out.
Look out, Mr. Thurston. He's grabbing an axe.
All right, Hill. Drop it.
Oh, my arm!
I said drop it.
I'd have killed you.
Like you did Ray Brown, eh? All right, Constable Crumb, take over.
Glad to, Mr. Thurston. He'll get life, sure as shoot.
You sound pretty sure of that.
Don't know why not. After all, I'm the judge. Come on, Marty.
It's a good thing for him he didn't have one of Uncle Ahmed's double-headed hatchets. He would have killed himself.
Pagon, that's exactly what he did.
Huh?
Anytime somebody starts out to cheat the people who trust him, he's picking up a double-headed axe. And while he's cutting out a profit for himself with one end, he'll cut his own throat with the other. There's no way he can keep from it, because there are two things put together exactly alike. A double-headed axe and a double cross.
Now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Let me remind you of something. That everybody benefits when everybody gives to the community fund. Make your contribution now and make it generous. The money you give comes right back to you because the community fund helps make your hometown a better town for you and for everybody in it. Now, thanks for listening, and I'm sure you'll want to hear next week's story called No Greater Evil. For it's packed with suspense and thrill, so I think you'll enjoy it. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Stay tuned for Herbert Marshall as the man called X, transcribed. Screen stars Joan Fontaine and Herbert Marshall will appear in this Sunday's Theater Guild on the Air presentation. It's A.A. Milne's fascinating story, Michael and Mary. Another Sunday night chime favorite is the authentic Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea. Remember this Sunday night on NBC for the Theater Guild on the Air with Herbert Marshall and Joan Fontaine and Tales of the Texas Rangers with Joel McCrea. The National Broadcasting Company presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X.
It began near the island of Xenephon, off the coast of Greece in the Aegean Sea. Began when a giant transport plane came plunging helplessly down from the clouds to the sparkling blue waters below. One day later, in Athens, Greece, the disaster that hit that plane caused another. And it was then that a gray-haired, simply dressed woman paid a visit to the chief and me in the offices of the Bureau, high up above the teeming streets of New York City.
Now, just why did you come here to the Bureau, Mrs. Mastos?
You see, it was because of my son Arides. He lives in Athena in Greece, where I come from.
Your son is Arides Mastos?
Yes, a doctor.
Sure. Chief, you remember Dr. Mastos, one of the greatest research men in the world. Worked with us during the war on battle fatigue, war neuroses.
Oh, sure, Ken, of course. Come to think of it, I saw his name in the papers just a month or two ago, didn't I?
Yeah. He's doing some advanced work on cancer research in Athens. On the track of something, too, according to the article.
Yes. My son wrote me letters telling me about some medicine, miracle workers, he called them. The name I have here.
Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm.
What are they, Ken?
Radioactive isotopes, Chief.
Isotopes? Miracle workers of science is right. They've been using them as tracers to determine the cause of certain diseases.
Chief, radioactive isotopes might hold the clue to curing any number of diseases. Tuberculosis, cancer. Apparently, Dr. Mastos is going to use them in his cancer research.
No, Arides will never use them.
Oh?
You see, my son is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was shot to death.
Shot?
Then that's why you came to us. You want us to find his killer?
No, I do not believe in revenge. What is done is done. My son is gone. But his work must live on. And yesterday, I get another letter from a friend in Athens. These things my son wants have never arrived.
I see. Go on, please.
So I go to the company today.
What company, Mrs. Mastos?
The Cedar Mercantile Company.
Cedar Mercantile Company.
They are the ones who were to send these things to Athens, to my son. But the man will not help me, will tell me nothing, only to come here for the government to assist me. You will help, please. You will see that my son's work can continue.
I'll promise you this, Mrs. Mastos. Everything your government can possibly do to help is going to be done.
So that is good. I will go home now. You know, I'm very proud of my son, of his work. Almost as proud as I am of my country.
Well, what do you think, Chief?
Ken, the Bureau's already got a report on those missing isotopes.
Huh?
Sure.
100 units were shipped to Athens 60 days ago. They were lost overboard while being transferred to another ship near the island of Xenephon.
Xenephon?
That's all that lies behind this. An unfortunate accident.
I wonder. Chief, what do you think 100 units of isotopes would bring on an international black market, say in Eastern Europe?
Oh, probably a couple of $1 million. Ken.
Chief, I'm paying a visit to the Sador Mercantile Company.
Pay the man out of petty cash, Herman. It's only $2 million. Sure. Don't be so impetuous, Prince Krapunik. You'll have to stand in line with the others.
Pagan. Get your feet off that desk and wake up.
I'll have your head for waking me up like this. Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan, what are you doing here at the Sador Mercantile Company?
Where? You mean here? Why, I'm the vice president and general manager, in charge of mercantiles and things.
So you're the one who sent Mrs. Masters to see me?
Of course, I didn't know what she was talking about. Besides, I wanted you to find out about my salary. That big fat man hasn't been back since.
What big fat man?
The one who hired me 3 days ago. He hasn't been back since. And the joint is clean as a thistle. No papers, no supplies, no nothing. I think I got a fast brush up somewhere.
Yeah. Were there any phone calls, any mail?
Telephone is unconnected, and the only thing in the mail was this. I opened it accidentally, you understand?
Oh, sure. Pagan, this is a shipping invoice. 3 days ago, 50 units of radioactive isotopes were shipped air express via Rome to a Dr. Mitter of Athens General Hospital.
What does that mean?
It could mean that the Sador outfit muscled in on $3 million worth of isotopes and are going to shoot them into Eastern Europe.
But...
That's right, Pagan. They flew the coop after this last shipment and left you holding a bag.
Oh, Mr. Thurston, then I'm working for crooks and not even getting paid on salary. Oh, I feel sick.
Yeah, so do I. And I'm going to see a doctor.
What doctor?
Dr. Mitter at the General Hospital in Athens.
Dr. Mitter will see you now, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, thanks, nurse. Well,
You seem surprised, Mr. Thurston.
I am. I didn't expect Dr. Mitter to be so feminine.
Someone should have told you that the name is Eleanor Mitter. Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
You wish to speak with me concerning radioactive isotopes and our interest in them here at the Athens General Hospital.
That's right. What can you tell me about him?
We had a great man working at this hospital, Mr. Thurston. Dr. Aridus Mastus.
I know.
Do you also know that he was very close to determining the cause and the possible cure for cancer?
So he applied for radioactive isotopes under the ECA grants to Greece.
He did. And the hospital contracted with the Sador Mercantile Company to send the isotopes from the United States to Athens.
100 units of them?
Yes.
It's a pretty large order for one hospital to handle, isn't it?
Cancer is a pretty large order for humanity to handle, Mr. Thurston.
What happened to him?
The first shipment was lost at sea.
Wasn't another 50 units shipped by air express a few days ago?
It was. But the plane crashed off the island of Xenephon 2 days ago.
Oh, Xenephon. That was the scene of the first loss, too, wasn't it?
It was.
Coincidence?
What else could it be? They were both accidents.
Yeah. What about Dr. Mastos' death, Dr. Mitter? Was that an accident, too?
Dr. Mastus was murdered, Mr. Thurston, while resisting a bandit who was attempting to rob him.
You're sure that's what it was?
I am not interested in theories about murder. Only in carrying on Dr. Mastus' research, if I am able. Could you persuade your government to ship us still additional units of isotopes?
It's asking us to stretch our generosity a bit, isn't it?
We have no place else to turn.
There's always the black market, Doctor.
Mr. Thurston, there is no black market in radioactive isotopes.
Yeah. Oh, well. Thanks for the information, Dr. Miller. I'll see if I can do anything for you. Bye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Thurston, and thank you. Sparta 2573, please. Hello. This is Dr. Mitter. Mr. Ken Thurston was just here. He might possibly be taking the steamer to Xenephon. And it is also possible that Mr. Thurston is the man called X.
Mr. Thurston, how long do we have to travel in this cattle boat? Already my stomach is telling my nose to move away.
Cheer up, Pagan. We'll be in Xenephon in 24 hours. Now, this should be our cabin. Here.
Yes?
Hello, you must be Colonel Creighton.
And if I am?
The passenger agent tells us we'll be sharing this cabin. The ship's pretty crowded and...
Yes. I've already been informed of these miserable arrangements. The very idea of a member of the King's personal guard being forced to share his quarters with strangers.
We're not complaining, Colonel. Why should you?
Just bear in mind, please, that this enforced proximity does not entitle you to any social amenities. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall leave for dinner. I trust the cabin shall be in an orderly condition upon my return.
Well,
what a stiff shirt. Am I going to tell him a couple of things or two?
Yeah, sure. Let's put our bags away, Pagan. Yeah, come here.
Well, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Your pardon for this intrusion. My name is Dmitro Sedov.
Mr. Thurston, it's him, the big fat man.
Yes, you recognize me. My girth is difficult to disguise.
You crooked, no good, cheating me out of my salary. I'll have the law on you. I'll punch you black and blue. Mr. Thurston, do something.
That won't be necessary, Pagan.
Quite right, sir, quite right. My apologies, Elsmith. A cable from Greece, unexpected business emergency, no time to notify you. Perhaps this will suffice for back salary?
That measly little a C-note. $100?
Yes, exactly. Are we still enemies, my dear sir?
Oh, how did you ever get such a silly idea, Mr. Sader? My dearest friend. Now, if there's any little job...
All right, Sader, let's have it. You didn't come in here just to settle up with Pagan.
You have a keen mind, sir. A very keen mind. No, I came here as a friend to warn you. There is someone aboard this ship, sir, who intends to take your life.
What makes you think so?
My sources must remain a secret, sir. However, this much I can tell you. There is no one named Colonel Creighton connected with His Majesty's Guard.
Ah.
And at the moment, the Colonel is dining with a last-minute passenger. The lovely Dr. Eleanor Mitter of Athens. There you have it, sir. My gesture of friendship.
You mentioned two names as homicidal suspects. How about adding a third?
A third, sir?
Yeah. Dmitro Sedov.
Yes, my dear sir. You're quite right. Yes, quite right indeed. Good night, my friends. Good night.
Sharing part of this rail, Dr. Mitter?
The deck is free to all passengers, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, thank you. Pretty lonely out here at this hour of night, isn't it?
That's why I chose it. I prefer quiet and solitude on the nights before I operate.
Operate?
That is why I'm traveling to Xenephon. The pilot of the plane carrying the isotopes had his skull fractured in the crash.
Oh. Funny thing about that crash, Doctor.
Oh?
Yeah, I checked on it. The weather was calm and clear. Too bad if the pilot died during the operation and couldn't tell how it happened.
There are other things more dangerous to human life than a scalpel in the hands of a trained surgeon, Mr. Thurston. Now, if you will excuse me, I think I'll retire. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Mr. Thurston, we're going to be killed, murdered, even die, maybe.
Whoa, well, wait a minute, Pagan. Who's going to commit all this mayhem?
The phony Colonel Creighton. That's who. I saw him in the cabin just now cleaning a cannon. Anyway, caliber 88 automatic. He's going to kill us.
Whoa. Down, get down! All right, Pagan, dig your nose up out of that deck. Whoever it was is gone in the shadows.
Whoever it was, huh? Yeah. Who else could it be but that no-good colonel?
Dr. Mitter left in the direction of those shots.
Hmm?
Look over there now. What do you see?
That darkness? Nothing but a big shadow. Mr. Thurston, it's moving. It's coming towards us. Mr. Thurston.
A pleasant journey, this one to Xenephon, is it not, Mr. Thurston? Yes, a very pleasant journey indeed.
Mr. Thurston, why don't we get off this floating cattle car? Dr. Mitter sneaked ashore.
Special priority. She's got an operation coming up.
Huh. Maybe if I play Sig too, we can... Mr. Thurston, look out, somebody's jumping on us.
Relax. That's nothing but the shadow of the cargo net swinging overhead.
Imagine that. But why do they have to keep swinging that thing over our heads all the time? Couldn't they...
Ah, my dear Thurston, viewing the harbor, I see.
That's right, Sado. I was wondering where that plane of yours crashed.
Oh, yes, unfortunate accident. Notice that mooring buoy in the bay, the ship anchored nearby? That marks the spot.
Looks like that boat has diving tackle rigged on it.
Your eyes are as keen as your brain, sir. Yes, that is a sponge diving boat. One of my fleet, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, so you're in the sponge business, too, eh?
Quite right, sir. I find it a dull venture, but quite profitable.
As profitable as handling radioactive isotopes on the Eastern European market?
You joke, of course, sir. No, I do not think the sponge business would be as profitable, but perhaps far less dangerous. That is my answer, sir. A good one, is it not? Yes, a very good one indeed.
What's so good about it? He didn't answer nothing.
That's why it's good, Pagan.
Huh? Well, anyways, with him and Dr. Mitter out of our way, we got nothing to worry about. Hey, Mr. Thurston, the cargo net stepped right over us. Hey, look!
Jump, Pagan, the net's slipping. Jump, man. Jump!
Mr. X, those crates fell right where we were standing. Tons of them.
Yeah.
They're good and mashed out. Flattered and flatjacks, yes, even flatter. What an accident.
I wonder if Colonel Creighton had called it that.
Huh? Colonel Creighton? What's he got to do with this?
I don't know, but he's standing over there beside the donkey engine.
Beside the... Mr. Thurston, that engine?
Yeah. It handles the cargo net that spilled over our heads. Pagan, here, take this money. Circulate around the village. See what you can buy with it. Learn if there's any black market for American goods. You know, cigarette, money, anything.
Mm-hmm.
Then meet me back here at the hotel.
Mr. Cax, you don't abandon it. But what are you going to do?
Check on an operation.
Huh?
I want to see how dangerous a scalpel in the hands of Eleanor Mitter can really be.
So, Ken, you've come to the hospital to check up on me.
Not quite, Eleanor. I want to talk to your patient, that pilot, about accidents to cargoes of isotopes. That is, if he's still alive.
You talk like a fool. Do you think he deliberately fractured his skull in such an accident merely to make it look legitimate?
No, I think the fractured skull was the only accidental thing about that plane crash.
I see. And I suppose an unsuccessful operation would mean I deliberately let him die in order to seal his lips.
Did he die, Eleanor?
The operation was successful. Come. I will take you to see him. I hope this will end these suspicions you have, Ken. This is his room.
kind of drafty, isn't it?
Oh, that stupid nurse left the window open. She knows the patient is vulnerable to pneumonia.
Don't bother on her. He's not vulnerable to anything.
What?
He's dead.
Ken. It must have been post-operative shock. Or an embolism.
Yes. Or that knife sticking out of his chest.
Now, let me see. Mr. X gave me 200 clams. I spent only 100. Mm-hmm. If I give him back 30, that makes a profit of $70. And not bad, not bad. Maybe I better figure out again. See that I don't cheat myself. He gave me 200 simoleons.
Good evening, Mr. Zellschmidt.
Oh, hello, Colonel Creighton. Nice night, isn't it? Now, let's see. 200 clams. That's right. Colonel Creighton.
Your identification is correct, Zellschmidt, despite the darkness of this side street. Have you noticed no one else is around?
Yes, well, it was nice seeing you, Colonel. Drop around again sometimes. That knife. Be careful with that knife. I shaved once already today.
I'm going to ask you one question, Zellschmidt. If you wish to live, you will answer it correctly. Who is Ken Thurston?
Oh, is that all? Well, that's a cinch. He's the... Oops. No, I can't.
Answer, Zellschmidt. Who is he?
That knife on my throat.
Who is Ken Thurston?
He is... Oh, forgive me, Mr. Thurston. He is the man called X.
Mr. Thurston. Come in, sir. Please come in.
Thanks.
Oh, welcome. Surprise, sir. Most welcome. I must confess I expected you to call.
Yes, we've got something to talk over.
Perhaps we have, sir. Perhaps we have. What subject did you have in mind?
Radioactive isotopes.
By gad, sir, I admire you. Straight to the point. No beating around the bush for you, eh?
Well, what for? We both know you were behind those accidents. Why not admit it?
Why not, sir? Why not indeed? The airplane pilot is dead. There are no witnesses here. I don't mind speaking frankly.
Good. Then tell me if I've got the record straight.
Certainly, sir.
You had a two-way purpose behind those accidents, Sador. Bleeding the ECA funds to Greece for some $3 million and seeing that those isotopes ended up in the country you're working for.
I said you were a brilliant man, sir. Your deductions are quite sound. Unfortunately, I've succeeded only partially. Both shipments were lost at sea. I found it impossible to recover them. So you see, we've both lost. I have no isotopes. You have no proof of crime. Our little contest ends in a draw.
Okay, Sador, that's that. Looks like I go back to Athens.
And I, sir, return to my sponge diving business. And by the way, if you're not familiar with the process, why not drop around tomorrow? I'll take you aboard one of my boats. You might find it interesting.
Maybe I'll take you up on that, Sador. Good night.
Good night, sir. Good night. Well, my dear, did you hear it all?
You always were a talkative fool, Demetro. Why did you mention the diving?
My dear Eleanor. It pleased me to be apparently frank, yet tell him nothing. Now he will leave Xenephon, and we shall have nothing further to worry about.
You mean I shall have nothing further to worry about?
Huh? Does that mean I have? Don't be foolish, my dear. What could it possibly be?
Just this, Demetro. Just this.
Hello, Pagon. Can you hear me? Is this diving suit telephone working all right?
Clear like a shell, Mr. Thurston.
Good. How's the motor operating the air pump?
That little putt-putt is purring like a puppy.
See that it stays that way.
I'll keep it running smooth like a carpet. Unless maybe the crew of this boat is coming back.
Don't worry. They've ordered to stay away officially.
Then who is coming this way in a speedboat?
Speedboat?
Well, what do you know? It's that pretty little pill peddler, Dr. Mitter.
There.
Hello.
Is that you, Mr. Zellschmidt?
That's right, Miss Dr. Mitter. Welcome on board.
Oh, thank you. And Mr. Thurston, where is he? I must speak with him at... The air pump. The diving equipment is working.
Sure. We're learning how to be spongers. Aren't we, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, I see. The diving rig phone is working.
Let me have it. Dr. Mitter, you got a gun. You... Mr. Thurston.
My hand is over the transmitter. He cannot hear you. Nor could he hear the sound of shots. Move backward quickly and stay there. Ken? Ken, do you hear me?
Eleanor, what are you doing aboard?
I followed you from your hotel, Ken. I have important news.
Oh?
You were right. Those accidents to the isotopes were planned. Demetros Sador was behind it. He... But if you are diving out here, you know his plan.
Yeah, that's right, Eleanor. He had his agents dump the isotopes into the ocean to make the accidents look legitimate. Then he'd recover them with his sponge divers.
As you are trying to do now.
The isotopes are right below the boat, Eleanor. A diver can get to them in the morning. So my work's almost over for the night. Ask Pagon to pull in the lines, will you?
First, darling, I think you should know something. Demetros Sador has a partner. I was working with him.
Were you, Eleanor?
But now that Sador is dead, all the profits shall be mine.
Sador dead?
Yes, darling, I disposed of him. As I did with the pilot. And as I am going to do with you.
Pretty confident, aren't you?
Why shouldn't I be? You'll find it rather difficult to breathe down there with your air supply gone. Too bad it had to end this way, darling, but... Goodbye.
Dr. Mitter, the air pump, it stopped. Mr. Thurston.
Yes, Zellschmidt. And now it is your turn.
Mr. Thurston, help!
Oh, you fool. He cannot help you now. He's got...
You're wrong, Eleanor.
You...
Better take our gun, Colonel.
With pleasure. Let me have it, Doctor. All right, Thurston.
You're alive. And Colonel Creighton.
Of the Athenian Secret Intelligence.
Sure. You made a mistake not seeing the telephone wire going into the cabin.
What?
No, Pagon. Her mistake was trading in her physician's oath for a handful of money. She's going to pay for that mistake now. Yeah. So will all those who trade in the same kind of coin. Someone said it long ago, much better than I. Remember? What is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world and lose his soul?
And now here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, we've planned a low-key mystery for you with a twist at the finish I think you'll find interesting and kind of startling. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production and is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Sidney Marshall. Heard in tonight's cast were Will Wright as the Chief, Alan Reed as Demetros Sador, Joan Banks as Dr. Mitter, Dan O'Herlihy as Colonel Creighton, and Peggy Weber as Mrs. Mastos. All characters and incidents used are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Sunday afternoon chimes mean mystery and action on NBC. Mike Waring, better known as the Falcon, lends his debonair touch to the solution of another mystery, followed by that polite, diplomatic, and very deadly detective, the Saint. After the Saint, the big guy steps into mystery and danger, and your Sunday afternoon of mystery concludes with that new private eye, Charlie. Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, a regular weekly feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Transcribed for you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. Uh-oh, here are those two guys again.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Ah, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, Better Tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
From Cannes to the Italian border, the Maritime Alps push almost to the sea, forming a narrow 50-mile strip of beach and crag known as the Côte d'Azur of the French Riviera. Here are assembled the dissolute and the disenchanted, the rich, the noble, the greedy, by day lounging at the edge of the blue Mediterranean, at night cramming the casinos, pushing forward their chips with trembling fingers. Only at dawn is the wild clamor of desperate gaiety silent. At dawn, the game is over. But in the garden of a villa just inside the borders of the tiny principality of Monaco, another game is in progress. And the stakes? Death. Two men stand back to back, small antique pistols in their hands.
Gentlemen, you know the rules. When I begin to count, take 5 paces, turn and face one another. Then you may fire at will.
An aging British novelist counts off the paces.
3, 4, 5.
A paunchy, mustachioed Egyptian prince turns, takes careful aim, and squeezes his fat finger against the trigger. A young American playboy lies sprawled across a flower bed, a red stain slowly spreading on the pleated white of his evening shirt.
Mark, you killed him. You murdered her. You killed Mark.
Here's another one, Ken. This time it's the Tribune. Want to look at it?
No, thanks, Chief. I've read enough of them already. Playboy, scion of wealthy senator killed in duel. Shocking disregard for moral standards. Fight over married woman shows depravity of the international set.
That's about it.
The whole thing just doesn't add up, Chief. Mark Whitney wasn't the kind to get involved in a foolish mess like that. What's more, he had a serious job in his hands.
Sure, Ken. Whitney was a good man. One of the best the Bureau ever had. But around those crazy people, anything could happen.
But even a crack marksman missing a 300-pound target at 10 paces? Oh.
You think the duel was faked?
Oh, well. Where's that last letter we got from Whitney?
In the top drawer there.
I'm heading for the Riviera for a rest. Hope to fish for some channel bass. We'll try to catch a big one.
That's right, Ken. He had a crude lead.
Sure, but there aren't any channel bass along the Riviera, Chief.
Hmm?
Except the kind who channel information behind the Iron Curtain.
What? Wait a minute. You think Whitney was onto something hot?
Could be. Could be that he hooked into a whopper when they pulled him overboard.
Oh, no, Ken. There were too many witnesses. R. Clifton Lockridge, the novelist, that actress, Rhonda DeValley.
She's Prince Hakim's wife, remember?
I know, but she seems to have been in love with Whitney. Ken, people like those don't lie to cover up a cold-blooded murder.
Maybe not. Maybe it's just a crazy hunch. But the last time I was in Monte Carlo, I found the best system for gambling was to play your hunches.
Now, hold on, Ken.
So long, Chief. If I win at roulette, I'll cut you in.
madame, monsieur. Faites vos yeux.
Ah, Monsieur Thurston. Welcome to Monte Carlo.
Hi, Olio. I'd expected to see you up front.
Ah, monsieur, I have been promoted since you are last in Monte Carlo. No longer am I the bouncer. Now, I am assistant manager. Number 3. And you, monsieur, what brings you to Monte Carlo?
I felt lucky and decided to play a few hunches. Besides, I came to settle the estate of a friend of mine. Perhaps you knew him, Olio. Mark Whitney III.
Oui, I knew him, poor boy. Had I known how it would end, I would have let them finish the fight here.
Huh? Well, did they have a fight at the casino?
Mais certainement, it was magnifique. First, the American sinks his fist in the prince's stomach, all the way to the wrist.
Yeah.
Then the prince knocks him down and jumps on him. Then the American rolls him over like a ball. I hated to break it off.
Oh, sure. Did you happen to know how it started?
Alas, no, mon ami. I arrive when things are already going good. The American sinks his fist into...
You said that. Is there anyone who might have seen the fight begin?
Oui, Georges, the croupier. Young Whitney, the prince, his wife, they were all playing at George's table. I can call him over if you like.
Oh, don't bother. I'll have to spend these chips somewhere.
As you say, mon ami. The fourth table on the right.
Faites vos yeux, madame and monsieur. Faites vos yeux.
Merci, monsieur. Where shall I place your wager?
Any number you choose.
I do not bet, monsieur. I know the odds too well.
I'm betting you know a great deal more than that.
Perhaps I do.
A friend of mine had a quarrel here last week. I'm curious about it. Curious enough to double my stakes.
Monsieur, I watch the wheel. The faces of the players come, go, change. I do not notice.
Faites vos yeux, madame and monsieur.
His name was Mark Whitney. Well?
You lose, monsieur. Take my advice. Do not gamble anymore. You are sure to lose.
Someone has to win. I've always been pretty lucky.
The percentages are against you, monsieur. No matter what the stakes, money, information, life even. Take my advice. Leave Monte Carlo before you lose more than you can afford. Remember, the percentages are against you.
Thanks for the tip.
Wait, don't move. I have to talk to you.
Huh?
What month were you born in? I know, December.
Why, yes.
I knew it, a Sagittarius. I could tell it the minute I looked at you. I need a Sagittarius in my orbit.
Sure.
The stars are just right for it. I do everything by the stars, you know. You've got to come to my party tomorrow night.
Oh, that's very kind, but I'm afraid
I'm Mrs. Farrar, you know, Helen Farrar. You must have heard of me. My parties are world famous.
Yeah, I've heard of you now.
I do hope you're coming tomorrow. Of course, it won't be anything elaborate. Just a little get-together at my villa. A few games of chance. No one really important, except, of course, dear Rhonda and Baby.
Baby?
Prince Huckham, you know. We all call him Baby because he's so fat, of course.
Of course, that follows.
I heard you mention being a friend of poor Mark. I do hope you won't hold it against Baby. It wasn't his fault.
Oh?
Rhonda's been disconsolate ever since. So has Baby. So have I.
Yes, and it must have been pretty hard on your business.
Why, I don't know what you mean.
Don't you? Or has giving parties become so profitable that you've abandoned your little sideline of
Just
blackmail?
a minute.
As I recall, Mrs. Farrar, was it? When you left the United States 2 years ago, it was to avoid prosecution on several counts of blackmail.
I've never been so insulted in my life. Good night. Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Huh?
Don't forget about the party.
How could I? After all, it was written in the stars.
Hello there. Oh, you must be that Sagittarius Helen's been babbling about. Name's Thurston, isn't it?
That's right.
Yes, R. Clifton Lockridge. You might as well call me Bitters like the rest of them. You see, I'm supposed to have a dry wit. I haven't, but fortunately, in this rarefied strata of society, a small amount of nastiness passes as a great deal of humor.
I've always found your books amusing.
Thank you, so have I. Come along, Thurston. You may as well meet the rest of the menagerie.
An 8 for the cater. Who says he'll make it? 8's the point.
Uh-oh.
Imagine having a craps table at a private party. Like to try your luck, Thurston?
Not at that table, thanks. Excuse me a minute, will you?
How about a little action, friend? What'll you...
Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston.
Hello, Pagon. Here. Let me have a try at those dice.
Oh, yes.
Just as I thought.
Loaded for beer, eh, Mr. Thurston?
Pagon,
Oh, they're not mine, Mr. Thurston. How could you think such a thing? They belong to my cousin Pierre. He works at Monte Carlo.
Oh, sure.
Besides, who wants to get rich? I just came to the Riviera because you were here.
All right, Pagan. Who told you this time? The chief secretary again?
Who else? Mr. Thurston, stop staring. It isn't polite. Especially when I don't know what you're looking at.
Over there at the baccarat table.
Oh, the pretty Petunia? Woo-hoo!
That's Rhonda Di Valle, the Italian actress.
Oh, she's the one Mark Whitney... Well, come on, Mr. Thurston. What are we standing here for?
Easy, Pagan. That's her husband.
The fat character in the uniform? Oh, don't be silly. What could she see in him?
Prince Hakim Raid is one of the richest men in the world.
Well, I don't see what... Oh, a marriage of connivance, eh?
Something like that.
Come away from the table, Rhonda. You've lost enough.
I lose what I like. $1 million francs, 2 million. You can afford. If it doesn't please you, go home. I'm staying.
Oh, how can she talk that way to all that money?
Rhonda, we will leave together.
Take your hands off me! I'm going out for some fresh air.
Hey, Mr. X, where are you going?
Out on the terrace. See you later, Pagan.
But, Mr. Thurston...
Here. You better try my handkerchief.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. But it's all been so frightful, like a nightmare of hatred and jealousy and murder.
Was Mark murdered?
What else can you call it?
Rhonda, who told Hakim about your interest in Mark?
Must have been Helen. Helen Farrar. She knows too much and tells everything. Unless you pay for her silence. And then you have to pay more and more, all the money I... Oh.
Huh?
Won't you introduce me to your friend, Rhonda?
Of course, darling. This is the Mr. Thurston Helen told us so much about. My husband, Prince Hakim.
Prince Hakim?
You will forgive us, Mr. Thurston. My wife is overwrought. It's time she went home. Isn't that right, Rhonda?
Yes. I'm tired. Very tired. Good night, Mr. Thurston. We'll meet again. Soon.
I'm sure of it. Good night.
Quite an actress, isn't she?
Oh, hello, Lockridge. Didn't see you there in the shadows.
Well, I suppose I should have spoken up when you and Rhonda came out, but I enjoy eavesdropping. It's a novelist's prerogative, you know. You'll have to forgive Baby, by the way. These Egyptians take their women so dashed seriously.
I gathered that.
Yes, Mark. Funny thing about that business. There are always men hovering around Rhonda. Baby's challenged 3 or 4 of them, but he's always backed out, apologized. I decided he was something of a coward, and then he finally goes through with a duel against a known crack shot who, by some strange coincidence, misses his aim completely.
If it was a coincidence.
What? Oh, yes, now that you mention it. Yes.
Hey, Mr. Thurston, wait for me. I don't want to walk home.
Okay, Pagan, hop in.
What a party, Mr. X. I haven't had so much champagne since my sister Olga got... Hey, Mr. Thurston, looks like you got a ticket. Oh, see, stuck under the windshield wiper. Here, I'll get it. If you need it fixed, my cousin has some good connections. Hey, this is some kind of a note.
Let me see it. If you are truly a friend of Mark Whitney's, come to Eden Rock by 1:30 this morning. Block printing, no signature.
Eden Rock? Garden of Eden. Let's go.
Hang on to your head. We haven't got much time.
Take it easy, Mr. X. If I gotta go to the Garden of Eden, I don't want to get there in one place. Well, there isn't anybody here, Mr. X. Guess she must have gotten cold feet.
Shoot that flashlight down there onto the rocks.
Sure. Why, Mr. X.
Yes.
Oh, poor Prince Hakim. Oh, All that dough, and he has to go and fall off a cliff.
Pagan, I've got a hunch he was pushed.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may, at one time or another, have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt.
Why do we have to climb all the way down here, Mr. X? He's dead anyway, isn't he? Well, then?
I'd just like to see if... Sure. Yes, he's already been searched. Nothing on him.
Well, what are we waiting for? It's cold, and I'm getting wet.
Wait a minute. Look at his head, Pig.
Bold as a billiard cue.
Yeah.
But, Mr. X, in a casino, he had black hair. Maybe he got so scared it just all fell out.
Or maybe he wore a toupee. Give me that flashlight. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Up on this rock.
How do you like that, Mr. X? Oh, it just shows you can trust nothing you see. Why, I bet you that... What are you doing? Where'd you get a piece of paper?
Fastened inside the toupee. Red 38, red 21. If you lose, cut stakes in half. Red 7, black 4.
It's a system for playing roulette, Mr. X. Hey, baby, that's how the Prince Hakim got so rich.
Not with this system. Come on, Pagan. Let's get back to the casino and lose some money.
Sure. Huh? Lose? But, Mr. X...
Come on. Red 36, red 21.
Hey, what's that sign up ahead?
Oh, detour.
Just like back home, eh? Now, where were you? Oh, yes. Red 36. Mr. X, look out! Hey, what kind of a detour is this anyway, bringing us right to the edge of the cliff?
A very special detour, Pagan, meant just for us.
For us?
Yeah. Let's get back on the highway. Room for another player at this table?
Hello, Thurston. Planning to lose a little money and supplement the Marshall plan?
Looks like Mrs. Farrar's party has moved to the casino, Lockwood.
My party was a bore, darling. I should have known. I've told myself 100 times, never entertain unless Saturn is in conjunction with Mars. And look where Saturn is tonight.
Where was he? I never saw him.
Shut up.
Oh.
There seems to be somebody missing, though.
Perhaps you mean my husband, Mr. Thurston.
Yes, Rhonda. I thought you went home with him.
Maybe he was in one of his moods. We quarreled again. He let me off here.
Faites vos yeux. Faites vos yeux. Monsieur Thurston?
I'll play red 36.
Bien. Numéro 2, noir, 2, black. You lose, monsieur.
Let's try 21, red.
21, red.
Right.
Bien. 8 noir, 8 black.
Mr. Thurston, that's money you're losing.
Maybe 4 is my lucky number. Let's find out.
10 noir, 10 black.
Oh, I can't stand to watch anymore, Mr. Thurston. All this money going out and nothing coming back.
14 red.
Cans noir, 15 black. You lose again, monsieur.
Well, I guess that does it. Let's see. 500,000 francs.
500,000? Even in francs, it's money.
Afraid I'll have to give you a check.
Oh, I'm very sorry, monsieur.
Olio will accept it.
Well, I do not think so, but I shall get it.
Don't look so sad, Pagan. We'll drive out to Eden Rock and watch the sun come up. It's supposed to be quite a sight.
Huh?
Perhaps you'd like to come along, Mrs. Farrar, Rhonda?
Well,
You want Olio, Monsieur Thurston?
Yes, I lost quite a bit tonight, and I'd appreciate it if you'd take my check.
Oh, but monsieur, it is against the rules, even for you.
That's too bad. It's all made out. Here.
But I don't, bien. I will make an exception.
Thanks. Good night, everybody.
I hope you enjoy the view from Eden Rock.
I expect to. Good night.
What are we doing out here, Mr. X? It's dark as a coal bin, and the prince's body is still down at the bottom of the cliff.
Take it easy, Pagan.
And you didn't tell nobody he was even dead.
Whoever murdered him already knew it.
Well, sure, but this is no... You lost money, too.
It was a good investment.
Huh?
That wasn't a roulette system on that slip of paper. It was a code.
How did you know?
It said to cut your bet in half if you lose. No gambler ever does that. You'll never get even.
But if you were sure you were going to lose...
At least one of the other players knows that same code. The one who murdered Hakim. I made it plain we were coming here, so we ought to have a visitor before they... Well...
Good evening, Mr. X. Am I prompt enough for you?
Right on time, Princess.
Then you are not surprised.
No. Hakim's body was successfully... Well, it was searched very carefully. But whoever killed him knew he was bald. Otherwise, they'd have been puzzled and searched for the hairpiece.
Poor baby. So vain about his hair. As if that wig covered his ugliness. And what else have you managed to deduce, Mr. X?
Not enough, I'm afraid. I thought maybe you would help me. The code was used for passing information to a Russian agent, wasn't it?
Yes, to the croupier.
One thing I don't understand, why you and the prince would be mixed up in a thing like this. Money, Rhonda?
For me, yes. For him, power. His grandfather was one of the strongest men in Egypt. Baby hoped to recoup his strength. The communists made him promises.
And you?
I told you. Hakim believed in giving a woman nothing. I had to beg for every penny. But the communists pay well. Much better than you rich Americans. Unfortunately, Baby was disturbed. I am afraid he did have a conscience. He wanted to talk to you. Mrs. Farrar had told us who you were. I could not permit him to see you.
So you killed him? What was Baby disturbed about?
Mark Whitney's death, of course. He had finally managed to figure out it was murder. Baby was such a coward. It took me days to get him to challenge Mark.
Go on.
With a little pressure from Croupier, Mark accepted the challenge. Perhaps if he had known his revolver was loaded with a blank...
Whitney was killed because he found out about this code of yours.
You are right again. So?
Oh, put that gun away. Killing us wouldn't look like an accident.
I have no intention of firing. Unless you force me. Now, if you will just back up to the edge of the cliff.
Mr. X, I don't think she's kidding.
Sorry, Rhonda, I'm not moving.
Then I must kill you. I have no choice.
You can turn yourself over to the police. They're almost here, you know.
What?
The check I gave Olio tonight was a message to bring them. He's quite good about following instructions. Learned it in the Foreign Legion.
I do not believe you.
Car's turning in.
No, it is not possible. I will get away. Back to Italy. The party will help me there. It is only a few kilometers to the border. I will be...
Rhonda!
No!
Oh, Mr. X.
Monsieur Thurston, the police are here. I have followed your orders.
Not much they can do now, Julio. Except pick up your croupier and hold him for espionage.
Yeah, but the Princess Rhonda.
Down there. On the rocks.
Ah, it was an accident?
Oh,
No?
I wouldn't say it was an accident, Julio. I'd say she died of natural causes. Always happens to people who are infected with greed and the desire for power. Oh, well. Come on, Pega.
Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. It's good company anywhere. Yes, anywhere, anytime, there's fun at your fingertips with an RCA Victor portable radio. At home or away from home, on your bedside table or at the beach. It's great to own the pick of the portables, an RCA Victor. You'll enjoy that extra range. You'll rave about the tone thanks to RCA Victor's exclusive Golden Throat tone system. Yet your RCA Victor portable boasts a compactness and lightness you never dreamed possible. Most important of all, you get the strongest reception ever achieved on battery operation. Because RCA's radio batteries are tube-rated and radio-engineered for long, strong listening life. Yes, on every count, an RCA Victor portable radio is good company anywhere. Take your pick of the beautifully styled models at your RCA Victor dealers everywhere. Now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Those you heard in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Gene Tatum, Will Wright, Tony Barrett, Gerald Moore, Eric Snowden, and Ted Von Eltz. Next week, Ken gets involved in an operation that literally knocks him off his feet. And between a famous doctor, a pretty nurse, and Leon Velasco as Pagon Zellschmidt, well, join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a regular weekly feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Transcribed for you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Robert Libet and Frank Burt. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to hear The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X.
William Bendick stars in The Life of Riley. Enjoy it on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. The silvery rays of the full moon caress the sleeping city of Dar el-Baida, the city known as Casablanca. But their light does not penetrate into the shadows of an almond-scented courtyard off the Street of 1,000 Delights, a courtyard that was designed to give solace to lovers, that was never meant to be employed for murder.
This is far enough. No one will see us here. All right. Are you ready to talk now? You know what will happen to you if you insist on being stubborn. I said, are you ready to talk? Will I take care of him? Hit him again. Hit him again. Again. Now talk. Do you hear? Talk. Give us the information we want, or we'll...
Stand where you are.
The gendarmes. We must get out of here. Come on.
Hey! Hey, we should fire! Hey, over
Your name is Cameron?
That's right. Steve Cameron.
You're employed by the Samson Construction Company?
Yeah. I'm a materials super on the airbase job.
Any restricted or confidential papers go across your desk?
Oh, sure. Boys in the Kremlin get plenty to find out what I know. Why do you think those jokers were after me last night?
Just what did happen last night, Cameron?
Same thing that's happened to plenty of Joes here in French Morocco. Too many drinks, beautiful dame, and comes the dawn.
Where did you have the drinks?
There's a joint in the Medina called the Sword of Allah.
Who was the woman?
A dancer there. Never did find out her name. Wasn't too particular at the time.
Who was the man you met? The one who gave you the beating?
I don't know. I never saw him before.
How much did you tell him?
Nothing.
How much, Cameron?
Look, mister, I'm not trying to make a case for myself. I know just what kind of a jerk I was last night, and there's no excuses. Okay. But one thing I'm not, and that's a traitor to my country. You can take it from that.
Well, Ken?
I've heard enough, Chief.
Okay, Cameron, you can go.
Well, thanks. Oh, hey, one thing before I blow. You mind telling me what happened when the police closed in?
The woman got away. The man was shot. Killed.
Yeah, thanks. It helps a little.
What do you think, Ken?
It's not a new story, Chief. Cameron was right when he said the Kremlin would get plenty to learn about the air bases we're building here.
Sure they would. And how are we going to stop them now?
You're thinking of Darryl McAllister?
Yeah. Why the devil did he have to get killed? Mac was one of the best men the Bureau ever had.
He knew the risk he was running when we sent him here to Casablanca to work his way into that spy ring.
So he worked his way into it and got shot to death with the police for his pains.
I know. But we've other things to think about now, Chief.
Yeah, you're right. 5 of the most top-secret military air bases in the world being built right here under the Atlantic Pact. As long as that spy ring's operating, the Kremlin might just as well have a front row seat. How are we going to stop him, Ken?
McAllister managed to get into that ring. What's been done once can be done again.
You?
Why not?
Oh, you've got nothing to work on, Ken.
Mac got a code report back to you, didn't he?
Sure, but it didn't say anything. Just 2 words. Golden Camellia.
And we know a dancer at the Sword of Allah is mixed up in it.
So what? Where do you go from there?
That's easy, Chief. To the Sword of Allah.
Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome. Petrov himself greets you at the Sword of Allah.
Well, thanks, Petrov. How about a table and a bottle of stock?
But of course, of course. Here, the best table we have. You are satisfied, no?
It'll do.
The gentleman wishes for company at the table.
Company?
Petrov does not wish his guest to be lonely. Perhaps you see someone you would like to talk with. Perhaps the lovely Maida, eh?
Maida? Who is, she the dancer over there?
You have noticed her already, no? But then Maida makes it rather difficult not to notice her. Does she not?
You got a point. Why are you interested in having her come to my table?
Petrov is always frank. He always tells you the truth. He believes that charms of Maida will change the gentleman's orders from stock to champagne. Is Petrov right?
You win. Champagne. If Maida comes to my table.
I promise that you will, my friend. Petrov will send them both right over.
Huh?
Arms, Effendi. Arms for the love of Allah. Arms for the unfortunate Effendi.
Sure, natural. Willing to settle for 2 bits, pagan?
You're kind, Effendi. Most pagan. What kind of a strange name is this?
It's even stranger when you tack Zelschmidt onto it.
Mr. Thurston, how come you knew it was me anyway?
Pagan, there's not a burnous or fake beard in the world that can hide the dollar signs in your eyes.
Huh?
What the devil are you doing here anyway?
Well, it's a long sad story, Mr. X. The saddest part being that I'm broke. You wouldn't happen to have a spare $20 until your next payday, eh?
And if I have?
Well, being that I'm in such a financially embarrassed position, without funds, you understand.
What do you know about golden camellias?
A cinch. I can tell you anything you want to know about. But what?
Skip it. You sure you want the $20?
The Stalin want Berlin? Just pass it over, Mr. X. 10 and 2 5s will be fine.
Not so fast. You'll have to work for it.
Work?
Tell you about it later. We're going to have company.
But, Mr.
Quiet.
Good evening, Effendi. Petrov says you have been gracious enough to invite me to your table.
That's right, Maida. Mighty nice of you to accept.
You bet, baby, you bet.
Sit down, Maida. The champagne will be right here.
Yeah.
Would it not be more pleasant and more comfortable to become acquainted over champagne in Maida's dressing room?
Dressing room? Wow.
Sure, why not?
You bet. Come on. What are we waiting for?
Hamid, Hayawan.
Huh?
The invitation was for one, not two.
But, baby...
You heard the lady.
But, Mr.
Oh, shut up. See you later.
Ah, how do you like that? Gives me the brush up just because he's jealous of my accent. Yeah, and what's that Maida cookie got to be stuck up about? I've seen plenty better fish. Even if they do call her the golden camellia.
To our future friendship, Thurston Effendi?
To the future, Maida.
So, why is it you wish to speak with Maida?
You must have met lonely men before.
I have met enough, Effendi, to know you are not one of them. A man like you does not seek companionship from a dancing girl in a place like the Sword of Allah.
Then let's put it this way. There are 5 top-secret American air bases being built around here. I happen to know a lot about them. I can learn a lot more. And information like that should be worth plenty of money to somebody.
I'm afraid I do not understand, Thurston Effendi. What has all this to do with me?
I want to meet that somebody.
And so you come to Maida.
That's right.
You have made a mistake, Effendi. I am but a simple dancing girl. I know nothing concerning of what you speak.
That's not what Darrell McAllister said.
McAllister?
Yeah.
What else did this McAllister tell you?
He might have mentioned the words golden camellia. Well?
Come in, please.
But of course, my dear Maida. I should really love to join you and the estimable Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, it's cozier this way, isn't it, Petrov? Much less strain on the ears.
Yeah, you have wonderful sense of humor, Mr. Thurston. Wonderful. Yeah. As you so rightly surmised, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. I found it most interesting.
So?
As I understand it, you wish to make contact with someone who is willing to purchase certain information. Is that correct?
Well, if you heard us talking, you know the answer.
True, quite true.
Well, do you want to buy?
Oh, my dear Thurston, I have not said that I was that person.
Well, if you're not, I'm wasting my time. Thanks for being interesting company, Maida.
No, wait, Effendi.
Do not be so impetuous, my dear comrade. It is quite possible you will be able to transact the business you have mentioned.
All right. Where? When?
Just off the Boulevard de la Guerre, one might find a curio shop. It is known as Tassinaris.
Tassinaris?
They sell and buy all kinds of objets d'art at Tassinaris. And if they are told that Petrov has recommended you, I'm certain you can do business there.
Yeah, you know, Petrov, you're being pretty obliging. Maybe too obliging.
Am I?
Yeah. Isn't it a little dangerous to give a stranger information like that?
Dangerous, my dear Thurston? No, not at all. You knew about my friend McAllister, you knew about Maida, and you know of the golden camellias. What is there to be afraid of?
Maybe a double cross?
You see that chair some 10 feet from where I stand? The arm is quite thick, made of strong wood. Now, despite my more than ample bulk, I can reach that chair. In an instant. A little trick I learned in the Orient, my friend. When I brought the edge of my hand down upon the arm of that chair, it snapped like a dry twig. Or like a man's neck. No, my dear comrade Thurston. Petrov is not afraid of anyone who might seek to double-cross him.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, Petrov, thanks for the help. I'll let you know how I come out at Tasanaris.
Well, my dear.
I think you're a fool, Petrov.
You are as frank as you are beautiful, Maida.
Why did you send him to Tasanaris? You know nothing about the man.
But you are mistaken, my dear.
You've investigated him. You know who he is?
Of course. That's why I sent him to Tasinaris.
Then he is one of us?
One of us? No, Maida, my dear, he is not one of us. Mr. Thurston happens to be the man called X.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Here is an urgent message for all ships' radio officers. The Federal Maritime Administration is calling all former merchant marine radio officers to come back to sea. Right now, scores of ships are riding at anchor, loaded and ready to sail. Their cargoes are vitally needed by our fighting forces and by our allies. Especially right now, the need for radio officers is acute. If you have had 6 months merchant marine radio operating experience since January 1935 on any kind of FCC license, the American Radio Association, CIO, will help you get an emergency license to ship out at once. You will earn more than $600 a month. Former radio men are urged to write, phone, or wire to the American Radio Association, 5 Beekman Street, New York City, which will put you in touch with the port office nearest your home. Or go now to the American Radio Association, 5 Beekman Street, New York City. Now, Act 2 of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. The United States is building 5 top-secret air bases in Casablanca, and Ken Thurston is trying to work his way into a spy ring that is known to be operating there. Now, accompanied by Pagon, he's looking for a curio shop recommended by Petrov, unaware that the suspected spy knows Ken is the man called X.
Look, Mr. X, I've been following you all around this Casablanca joint, and I still haven't seen hide of that 20 smackers.
You haven't done any work for it yet, Pagan.
What's that got to do with it? You ought to see how my expenses are piling up. Wear and tear on my sandals, laundry bills for this sheet I'm wearing. Hey, why did we stop in front of this old junk shop?
This Tassanari's curio shop. We're going in.
But there is no light on in there. Nobody's home.
Let's try the door.
What do you know? Jones unlocked?
Yeah. It's the second time tonight somebody's been very obliging.
See? There's nobody in here, Mr. X. Nothing but statues and lamps and vases and vases.
Let's try that back room. So that's it.
So what's it? There's nothing in here but a row of iron sinks and a bunch of cameras and stuff.
These cameras shoot microfilm, Pagan. Look here. This must be the last batch of stuff they were photographing.
Hey, overstuffed silver dollars.
They're silver medallions with a gold floral design on them. Golden camellias.
I'll bet they're worth plenty, huh, Mr. X?
Yeah, for once, I think you're right.
Well, there are so many of them, I guess nobody will mind if I help myself to a couple of...
Don't touch them!
But I just wanted to take a look, Mr. X. Hey. Hey, what's this wire doing hanging on to this one?
Wire? Get down, Pagan.
Huh?
Watch it.
Let me through. One side, please. Let me through.
You can take your time, mister. There's no hurry.
Camera.
That's right. If you're looking for your sidekick, the Thurston guy, you don't have to go inside. He's not in Tassinari's.
How do you know?
I was just in there digging through the wreckage. There's no bodies.
Cameron's right about that, Chief.
I know, man, but Ken Thurston... Ken, what the devil's going on here? What happened?
That'll wait, Chief. How'd you get mixed up in this, Cameron?
I'm a funny kind of guy, Thurston. I don't like to be shoved around like I was last night. So I went back to the Sword of Allah to have a few words with Maida. Only you beat me to it.
That still doesn't explain what you were doing here.
That's simple. When Thurston and that phony Arab left to join, I followed them. Thought maybe I could be of some help. Well, they went inside Tassinari's. I waited outside. And boom! What was it, anyway?
A booby trap. Wired to the pin of a grenade. Saw it in time to drop down behind some heavy iron sinks in there.
Somebody's sure playing for keeps in this game, Thurston. How about dealing me in on your side, huh?
Thanks, Cameron, but you're already in. You boys build those air bases. We'll take care of this.
You're the boss. If you need a couple of hard fists and don't care if a hard head goes with them, you find me at the materials depot.
I'll remember that. Let's get to your car, Chief.
Sure, Ken.
So you got my phone message, Chief?
Yeah, I got it all right, but a little too late to do any good. When I reached Tassinari's, I was sure you'd been blown to Zellspit. What happened to him?
He's all right. I put him to work trying to run down some information about Tassinari.
What about that, Ken? What did you find inside that shop?
It was part of their spy ring setup, where they did their microfilm work.
And they had a booby trap set for you,
Yeah.
huh?
Rigged to some silver medallions with golden camellias embossed on them.
Golden camellias again. What do they mean?
I don't know, not yet. But one thing's for sure. That grenade was set to destroy all the microfilm equipment.
Destroy the... Wait a minute. That sounds like they're through with it. Their job must be over.
That's the way I figure it.
Oh, but good Lord. They'll be heading out of Casablanca, taking everything they've learned with them. We've got to do something, Ken, fast.
I was thinking of getting an autopsy report on the cause of Darrell McAllister's death.
Autopsy on Mac? For Pete's sake, why? We know the police shot him when he and Maida were questioning Cameron. How's that going to help us clean up the spy ring?
Maybe I'll be able to tell you more about that, Chief. After I've had a little talk with Petrov.
So you've come back to face Petrov once again, huh, my friend? You are a very brave man. Very brave. But foolhardy, too.
I'm glad you find it so amusing, Petrov.
But of course, my friend. You must be very desperate indeed if you've come back here now. I take it then that Tassinari did not wish to purchase your information.
We can cut the double talk, Petrov. You know who I am.
Does that mean you believe you know who I am, too?
It's not too tough to guess at this stage of the game.
So?
You gave me a warning once, remember?
Quite well. On the edge of my hand, the broken arm of a chair snapped like the back of a man's neck. I remember giving you the warning.
Well, I'm giving you one. You and your pals have 12 hours to turn over the microfilm to me. All the information you've managed to dig up on the airbase.
So? You threaten me? You call me spy? You're right, isn't it not rather foolhardy of you to do that here? In my own rooms at this sort of Allah?
You won't try anything here, Petrov.
And why not?
Because you don't know if I brought any gendarmes with me. And you haven't time to check. And remember, Petrov, there are other things besides the edge of a hand that can break a man's neck. A rope from a gallows, for instance.
Okay, Mr. X, there's been enough shilly-shallying about these $20. How's about forking over on the line?
I want to talk to Tassinari first.
Ha! It's already as good as dead.
Sure you found him?
Sure, I'm sure. Didn't I get the dope straight from my cousin Abdul? He knows all the crooks in Casablanca.
No, not a Zellschmidt.
Well, you know how it is, Mr. X. There's always a black sheep in every family skeleton. Now, there's the joint where the Tassinari Joker works. It is a timekeeper's shack.
Yeah. On the airbase construction job.
Pretty screwy, eh, Mr. X? Why would a character running a brick store want to work out here, too?
Suppose we hear what he's got to say about it.
Mr. X!
He came from the time shack. Come on.
Huh? Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. Looks like we're not going to talk to Tassinari.
But there's nobody else here.
There's a door leading out the back.
Oh, that's right. But why did anybody shoot him anyways?
Maybe this is the answer.
A broken silver chain?
Yeah. The kind you could hang a medallion from.
You mean somebody was after one of those big, thick, golden camellia things and shot him for it?
He wasn't shot.
He wasn't? Oh, but we heard it.
There's a gun on the floor over there. He must have tried to shoot whoever killed him.
But that don't make no sense, Mr. X. How did he get bumped off then?
Look at his neck. Broken.
So Tassinari's dead, too.
That's right, Chief.
Ken, what the devil's this all about? Who's behind it all? Petrov? Maida?
Have you got that autopsy report on McAllister's death yet?
Sure I have. Here it is, Ken. But I still don't see what good this is going to do us.
That depends, Chief.
On what?
On whether he died from a police bullet or if his neck was broken.
Come in.
Hello, Maida.
Why, Thurston Effendi.
That's right. I see you're packing. You going somewhere?
And if I am?
I was hoping you could explain a few things to me.
For instance?
What this medallion is doing there on your dresser.
The medallion? Why should it not be there? I have a dozen of the little lockets lying around.
All with the embossed golden camellia?
Of course. It is what you call my trademark. I give them away as favors.
Then you don't mind my keeping this one?
Why, no. No, I do not mind. Though I'm a bit disappointed.
Why?
You ask only for a trinket. Are there no other favors you would rather ask of Maida?
No, I'll settle for this, thanks. A little more practical.
What do you mean?
Did you know that these things can be opened, Maida? By twisting them apart?
No, Effendi.
You see? Two halves, hollow. And inside them, this.
Okay, Thurston, you can drop that microfilm now.
Oh, Steve.
Hello, Cameron. I was wondering when you'd show up.
You found out. Drop it.
Sure.
Get it, Maida.
I have it, Steve.
Good. Now get to the door and don't walk in the line of fire.
Do not worry, Steve. I will not interrupt the proceedings.
So you figured it out, Thurston.
Well, you helped, Cameron.
Yeah? How?
Oh, you said you didn't know Maida's name, and then you mentioned it later. And there was your story about Maida and McAllister trying to get information out of you.
Well, it sounded legit to me.
Except for one thing. The police didn't kill him. His neck was broken.
Yeah, what'd that tell you?
But the two of you were really questioning him, trying to find out who he was, how much he knew. And when the police closed in, you shut him up for good.
By breaking his neck? Petrov's the lad who uses judo.
He hasn't got a monopoly on it. Tassinari could prove that, too, if he were able to talk. What did he try to do? Double-cross you? Get away with the film himself?
Yeah. He learned it didn't pay. It's like you're going to learn it doesn't pay to buck up against me. Open the door to the corridor, Maida.
Of course, Steve.
Now take this gun. Stand guard outside.
The gun,
Take
Steve?
it and get out.
But, Steve...
Get out.
Very well, as you wish.
All right, Thurston. Now it's time for a little lesson in judo.
Okay, Cameron, start teaching. But you'll have to do it in the dark.
Okay, Thurston. So you smashed the lamp. As soon as my eyes get used to the dark, I'll find you easily enough. so it wasn't you. The room's not too big. I move as quietly as you can. Can't get away, Thurston. I'm coming after you. I tell you, you can't get away, Thurston. I'll get you. Now! Now! Where are you? Where are you? Where?
Ken, what's going on in there, Ken? Ken, are you all right? Ken, open the door. Ken, are you all right? Ken, what the devil... Good Lord.
That's all right, Chief. Cameron's inside here.
Cameron?
Yeah, he's the big wheel. What about Maida and Petrov?
We've got him. The microfilm, too. But, Ken, what in blazes went on in here?
Oh, a little judo lesson.
What?
Yeah. You know something? Sometimes the best defense against judo is a good hard right to the jaw.
Well, why did you risk it? You knew we were waiting out here. Why risk your neck like that?
Cameron needed a lesson, Chief. For Darrell McAllister's sake, and all the others. He thought he could fight the world. Guns. Trickery. Well, he learned it couldn't be done. Learned it the hard way. Let's hope we don't have to teach his bosses the hard way, too.
And now, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lillian Bayeff, Will Wright, Bill Conrad, and Lamont Johnson. There's a new and very dirty racket in this country that you and everybody you know ought to be wised up to. And next week, Ken Thurston really tangled with it. Of course, where there's a racket, you'll find Leon Belasco with Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Whoa, now, listen to this.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
By Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
It is early evening in New York City. In the offices of the Bureau high above Manhattan's teeming streets, two men are listening to a news broadcast.
Now, as I've done for the past 4 weeks, I'm about to ask the big question. The question that has the people of Budapest, Prague, Warsaw, and Moscow laughing at these United States. And here it is once again, ladies and gentlemen. The big question. What is being done about John Verinder? I repeat, what is being done about John Verinder? Why is this enemy of democracy allowed to remain in this country? Why hasn't he been deported as this reporter has demanded time and time again? I tell you, ladies and gentlemen...
What's the matter, Chief? Don't you like those questions about John Verinder?
You know darned well I don't.
He's got a right to ask them.
Sure he has, Ken. So has the rest of the world. Everyone knows Verinder's a foreign agent. We're morally certain that he's responsible for 9/10 of the espionage going on in this country. And we haven't got one blessed shred of legal evidence to hang it on him.
That's right.
So what are we going to do about it?
Well, we could beat a confession out of him. We could purge him.
What?
But, Chief, we're living in a country that believes in democratic rights, so I guess we've got to dig up some legal evidence.
Well, what in blazes do you think we've been trying to do for 2 years? What's going to make things different now?
At least we know now there's a man who worked with Verinder who's got the goods on him, whose testimony can convict him.
You mean William Cryle?
Yeah. When I ran Cryle down 3 weeks ago, he promised to turn state's evidence, remember?
Of course I do. And I remember that Cryle hasn't been seen anywhere since. He's the one who's been purged by Verinder's stooges.
Pagon doesn't think so.
Pagon? What's that cheap crook got to do with this?
Oh, there's big money in military secrets, Chief. And nobody has an instinct for digging up dope about big money like Pagon. I put him on the payroll to see what he can find out about Cryle.
Ken, you're throwing your money away. Why, I'll give you 100 to 1 right now that petty chiseler just milked you for expense money, and you'll never even hear from him again. I'll bet that... Yes?
A telephone call from Mr. Thurston, sir. Pagon Zellschmidt's on the wire.
Zellschmidt?
Well, Chief, still want to bet? So William Cryle skipped the country, Pagon.
That's right, Mr. X. He was scared to pieces. He figured this Verinder character would have him bumped out if he told a government what he knows about him. So Cryle took himself a fast brush-out powder.
And this friend of yours, he knows where Cryle's gone?
That's what he told me, and he said he'd tell you, for a slight consideration, of course.
Oh.
See, Senor Thurston. This man whom you seek, this Senor Cryle. 3 weeks ago, he took an airplane passage to Guayaquil, Ecuador.
Ecuador,
That's in South America, Mr. Thurston.
No.
Oh, yeah. I guess this Cryle really wants to put a distance between himself and that Verinder.
See, Pagon. But it will do him no good.
Huh?
What do you mean?
This Senor Verinder, he knows that Senor Cryle has left the country. He has sent his most deadly killers to find him. Senor Cryle will never live to offer testimony to your government.
Oh, he will if I can find him first.
Verinder's killers will never allow you to do that, Senor.
Who are these gunmen? What are their names?
One would never suspect their true occupation for even a moment, Senor. One of them is...
I'm shot. Killed who?
All right, Pagon. They're gone.
They are? But why are they shooting at me?
They were not.
Huh? Oh, look, Mr. X. He's dead.
Yeah. Verinder's stooges aren't wasting time. Come on.
Where are we going?
To the airport.
Airport?
We've got to win a race. To Guayaquil, Ecuador.
You know something, Mr. X? the closer we get to where we're going, the farther away I think we should ought to be.
A little late to think of that now. We'll be landing in a couple of hours.
That's what I mean. What are we going to do in Guayaquil anyways?
You've got friends there, haven't you?
Sure, so what?
So William Cryle's got to hide somewhere, unless he wants Bill and his men to kill him. Maybe your friends can help us.
What, again? Boy, you don't care who gets bumped off by who.
Pagan, the only hope of getting Cryle back alive is for us to find him first.
But we don't even know who these stooges are, what they look like. Maybe they're even flying with this airplane with that...
I beg your pardon, gentlemen. Oh, dear, I didn't mean to startle you. Did I say something? Oh, dear.
Oh, that's all right. My friend gets a bit nervous in airplanes.
Oh, he does? Well, now, isn't that strange?
Strange?
Yes, I'm affected that way myself, particularly on long ocean flights. But that wasn't what I wanted to speak to you about at all, now, was it?
Well, I don't know. You haven't said, Mr...
Oh, yes, because I'm Professor Savadell.
Oh.
I was wondering if you knew me. Well, that is, I mean, you don't happen to be Professor Williams of the Botany Department at Washington University, do you?
No, I'm afraid not, Professor. My name's Ken Thurston.
And I'm Mr. Zelsch.
Well,
oh, dear. Oh, no, that's too bad. Huh? Well, I mean, I'm sorry I bothered you. I heard Professor Williams speak at a botanical convention some years ago. He's a very interesting speaker. Oh, very. He gave a masterful discourse on the fauna and flora of the Galapagos Islands. Oh, yes, it was masterful. Yes, well, you look a great deal like him, Mr. Thurston. When I first saw you, I thought... well, you understand, of course.
Yes, of course.
Yes, I don't suppose you are interested in the Galapagos Islands yourself, Mr. Thurston.
Should I be?
Oh, yes, indeed. Everyone should be. I've spent considerable time there in recent years collecting rare specimens. You'd be surprised at what can be found on some of its islands, such as San Cristobal, Santa Maria, Desolation Island.
Desolation Island? I don't think I've heard of that one.
Oh, dear, no, of course not. It was Professor Williams who mentioned it during that lecture, you know. And, you're not Professor Williams, are you?
Get them out of this carriage.
Well, sorry to have bothered you, gentlemen. I hope we shall meet again sometime. Good day, Mr. Bell Smith. Good day, Professor I mean, Mr. Thurston. Well, good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Professor Sabada.
Hey. How do you like that guy?
I do.
Talk about having screws loose.
I'm not so sure, Pagan.
Not so sure? What about all that gallop-hopping island junk and thinking you were this Professor Williams character?
That's what I mean.
Huh?
Only an hour ago, he asked the stewardess about me, and she told him who I am.
I don't get it, Mr. X. Why are we letting our heels get cooled off here at the airport anyways?
I'm looking for somebody, Pagan.
You mean that Robert Cryle?
No, some of the Verinder boys.
Verinder boys? But Cryle got here 3 weeks ago. They wouldn't be looking for anyone down here now unless it was us.
That's right.
Oh, well, goodbye, Mr. Thurston. I just got time to get the plane back to Panama.
Good luck, Pagan, and give my regards to Brunner Nastol.
Sure, Mr. Thurston. Be glad to... Brunner Nastol? Who is he?
He used to be one of the Gestapo's hatchet men.
So what's he got to do with me going to Panama?
That's what I was wondering. He's standing over there near the Panama plane watching us.
On a second thought, Mr. Thurston, I couldn't leave you up a couple of trees or two. After all, you're liable to need me around to protect you. Yeah.
Yeah, well, so there you are. I've been looking for you, Professor. Mr. Thurston. Yes, I was looking for you.
That's so, Professor Sabada.
Oh, yes, indeed. I wish to say goodbye before you left for the Galapagos Islands. I mean before I left. Yes, I wish to say goodbye.
Here we go.
Mighty nice of you, Professor. Have a good trip.
Thank you. I am certain that I shall. I'm most anxious to study some new specimens of the order Chelonia. Turtles, you want to... Yes, turtles. The waters of the Galapagos... Oh, my heart. Go!
Mr. Thurston.
Oh, that's a heart attack.
What?
Here, Pagan, take over.
Yeah.
He's taken to Providencia Hospital.
Sure, but where are you going?
To follow the man who did this to him.
What?
The professor just took a good look at Brunner Nastol. All right, Pagan, wake up.
Wait. Oh, it's you, Mr. Thurston. Hey, how come you got here to the hospital so soon? Couldn't you follow that Nastol guy?
I followed him to a little apartment out in the suburbs.
So what?
So it's time to have a little talk with the professor.
But But why should the professor know anything about it?
The name on the apartment door was Victor Sabadell.
Oh.
Let's go in.
Boy, it's cold in here. Why've they got that window wide open?
The window doesn't bother me as much as the bed.
Hey.
Yes. The professor's gone.
Stop right there.
Well,
What are you doing here, senor?
I might ask you the same, senorita.
So long as I have the gun, you will answer the questions, not ask them. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Professor Sabadell.
Sabadell?
This is his apartment, isn't it?
Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston. What's yours?
Leave this apartment, senor. At once, before I call the police.
You sure you want them here?
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. They might be curious as to what you're doing here, too.
I can assure you, Senor Thurston, they will be entirely satisfied with my explanation. And it would be no crime to kill you when you're attempting to break into my home. Now leave at once, or I shall... What was that?
I'll take that gun. Thanks. Now, who's in that closet?
What?
That's where the noise came from.
I don't know, senor.
Stand here a minute. All right, get...
Senor?
Yeah.
Who is he?
His name was Brunanastro.
Oh.
You want to talk now, or do you still think it's safe to call the police?
Senor, I know that you are looking for William Cryle because his evidence will convict John Verinder of being a dangerous alien agent.
How do you know all this?
Very simple, senor. I know it because
Look out!
Senor Thurston?
It's all right. He's gone.
Why was he trying to kill you?
He wasn't.
What?
Trying to kill you.
Me? You saw him. Do you know who he was?
Yep. A harmless old professor, name of Sabadell.
We'll continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. The United States is on trial in the eyes of the world for failure to deport John Verinder, international spy and espionage agent. But only one man possesses evidence to convict him, a man by the name of William Cryle, who has fled to Ecuador. Ken Thurston, knowing Verinder's agents are out to silence Cryle, has followed him to Guayaquil. Now Ken is in a Professor Sabadell's apartment talking to a mysterious woman he found there, the woman who was just shot at by the professor himself.
So your name's Carla Reiner.
Si, that is so, Senor Thurston.
How come you're mixed up in this? What do you know about me and about William Cryle?
I have made it my business to know many things about many people in many places. I have found it to be a most profitable vocation.
How about that dead man there in your closet, Brunanastro?
He's the one who has informed Verinder's agent as to the present whereabouts of William Cryle.
Then they know where Cryle is?
Si.
Do you?
No, though I had hoped to coax the information out of Nashtol.
Why?
So I could sell it to you.
That's frank enough.
I told you that was my business.
Yeah. So what happened to Nastol?
He told me to meet him here. When I arrived, I found him lying on the floor, dead. It was then you rang the bell. I had just enough time to prop him up in the closet before you walked in. You don't believe me?
Go on.
Well, you have the proof in your hand. If you will examine my gun, you will find it's not been fired.
I know, I've checked.
Then you will let me go.
I'd still like to know why Sabadell wanted to kill you.
So would I, senor. But unfortunately, I do not. Well?
All right, Miss Reiner, you can go.
What took you so long inside that house anyways, Mr. X? It's dark already.
Pagon, did you see the woman who left the apartment just before I did? The one who's walking down the street now?
Did I see her?
Never mind that. How'd you like to follow her?
Are you kidding? See you back at the hotel, Mr. X, later.
Amigo. Perdone usted, amigo. You have una Lucifero?
Huh? Oh, a match. Oh, look, my oldest, dearest friend, I'm in a hurry. See, the date for the lady. What was that?
That is but Senor Satan, amigo.
Senor Satan? What kind of a name is that for an elephant?
Elephant, amigo. No. She's what you call a hound of blood. See, that is what you call her.
You call her that? I got my own names for her. Look, like I said before, and I'm in a hurry. You know how these ladies don't like to keep me waiting.
Well, there is no hurry, amigo. The senorita will not go away from you. Look, she is even now getting aboard that big, how do you call it, speedboat at the docks.
Hey, what do you know? She is.
See, like I told you. So you give me the match, eh? And then you go.
And that's all the dope I have, Ken. Not much to go on, but maybe it'll help.
It does, Chief. Plenty.
What's your next move?
As soon as Pagon gets back, we start out to pick up William Cryle.
And that's all I know, Mr. X. Honest. After this big guy with that bloodhound conked me, I didn't know nothing else.
What happened to Carl Reiner and the speedboat?
Who knows? When I got my conscience back, they were gone.
Okay, Pagon, let's go.
Go? Go where?
I have to go to a chemist. Then we'll see if we can borrow a seaplane from the government of Ecuador.
Huh? What are we going to do all that for?
What else would you do if you wanted to hunt a turtle on the Galapagos Islands?
Huh?
There it is, Pagon. Desolation Island.
That? You mean we're going to land down there?
That's right.
But there's nothing on that place but rocks and sand and rocks.
Oh, I think we'll find some living things down there, too.
Like what?
Like birds, lizards, turtles. William Cryle.
Mr. X, no, this is the end. I'm absolutely not walking anymore. One bleeding step. I'm kaput, finished, besides which I quit. That guy, Cryle, he just isn't in this place.
We'll find him, Pagan.
But what makes you think he's on here anyways?
Because he's standing on top of that rock wall behind you.
What kind of a reasoning is that? Believe me, Mr. X, he's standing behind me.
Don't move. Either of you. I've got you covered.
It's obvious.
Who are you? What do you want here?
My name's Thurston. And we had to take you back to the States.
That's what I thought. Verinder sent you after me, didn't he? Verinder sent you.
You're wrong, Cryle. I'm on government business.
Government?
Yeah. I want you to go back to testify against Verinder.
Go back. You must be crazy. Even if Verinder didn't send you, he's got men looking for me. Looking everywhere. I wouldn't stand a chance if I went back. I can't go back. I can't.
It finally got you, didn't it, Cryle?
Got to me? What are you talking about?
You picked the loneliest spot on Earth to hide in. But you've learned that it doesn't work. It never does. You can't hide from yourself.
How did you find me, Thurston?
Professor Sabadell.
Sabadell?
Yeah.
But he didn't tell you nothing about Cryle, Mr. Thurston.
No, but the chief did. Sabadell and Cryle were old friends. What was he going to do, Cryle? Bring out some supplies for you?
Never mind all that, Thurston. The only important thing is what happens to me now.
You haven't much choice. We found you. It's only a question of time before Verinder's men find you, too. You take it from there.
No, there must be another answer. There must be.
Mr. X.
Yeah, sounds like your bloodhound friend.
Bloodhound? What are you talking about? What's going on?
Let's climb up here and take a look.
Look, it's him, the big guy with the dog. And that Carla Reiner's with him.
Sabadell. They've got his hands tied. They're pushing him in front of them for a shield.
That's right, Cryle. Won't take long for that hound to track you down. And you can't shoot unless you want to kill Sabadell, too.
But we got to do something. They'll kill us, murder us. What can we do, Mr. X?
That's something Cryle will have to decide.
I?
That's right. The choice is up to you. Whether you go back to the States as a witness against Verinder or as a corpse.
So this is the way that dog of yours will follow any trail, huh? Can't you see the fuller's lost the scent?
And I tell you, senorita, you will find it again. This dog can follow anyone anywhere.
Then why does he not do it? Look at him, acting as though Cryle has spread wings and flown away.
But I told you Mr. Cryle is not on this island. He is not here.
Shut your mouth, you idiot. We know he is here. And when we have found him and killed him, then it will be your turn.
If I had only managed to shoot you back at the apartment. Now there is nothing that can be done.
Don't be too sure about that, Professor.
Hey, who is that?
Don't bother turning round.
That's right, my amigo friend. The professor is in front. There's nothing behind us but us and our guns.
So, it is you, Thurston.
That's right, Carla.
The dog. He was the cause of this. Losing the trail, letting you sneak up behind us.
Don't blame the dog, Carla. I used the old trick of spreading blood plasma and cocaine across the trail. But you used an old trick, too. When you killed Nastol.
Are you mad, Thurston? You checked my gun. It hadn't been fired.
That's what I mean. After you left, I found the gun you'd rarely used. Nastol's gun.
Chala.
All right,
Look out,
amigo.
Thanks, Cryle.
Bill! Then you're all right. Mr. Thurston found you first.
That's right, Sabadell. Yes. He found me.
But I suppose you haven't, you still haven't changed your mind about.
You're wrong, Professor. Cryle's going back with us to testify against Verinder.
He is? You mean you really persuaded him to?
No, I didn't persuade him. I didn't have to. He learned his lesson. The lesson that all of us had better learn. We've only got two choices to make these days: to stand up against the villains of the world or try to run away. And the Earth's just too small to hide on.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Fill your life with a new magic world of fun. Enjoy yourself. Have a Highland fling. Yes, that's just what it is when you and your family start enjoying RCA Victor's new 17-inch television console, the Highland. It's fun, it's fine, and it'll be the favorite of your family. That's right, the most famous name in home entertainment, RCA Victor, now brings you the best in 17-inch television with the new Highland console. There's a lot we can say about the Highland, but you just have to see it. With its remarkable pictures, clear, bright, and steady. Its distinctive console cabinet, beautifully styled, beautifully finished, and priced to fit your family budget. Then you'll know why this is million-proof television. Now, over 2 million American families have tried, tested, and purchased RCA Victor television. Let your family in for a Highland fling with RCA Victor's exciting new Highland television console. See it at your RCA Victor dealers tomorrow. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And I think you'd like to know that in tonight's cast were Lillian Bayef, Will Wright, Howard McNear, Parley Bear, Paul Feast, and Robert Boone. Next week, our story takes Ken to Ireland on a real puzzler called The Blue Unicorn. But believe me, it has nothing to do with animals, despite the fact that, as usual, Leon Velasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall and Maurice Zimm. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Tomorrow, hear Tallulah's Big Show. Now it's your hit parade on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. An ancient truck lurches slowly along a rough, muddy road somewhere in the jungles of Malaya. The driver keeps glancing warily at the masses of steaming vegetation on either side. And perhaps that is why he doesn't notice the rounded bit of brass buried in the road ahead.
Hello, Chief.
Oh, Ken, you still in Shanghai?
That's right.
Good. Better catch the next plane out of there for the Philippines. We're all ready to crack down on that black market ring.
Sorry, Chief. I'm going to Kuala Lumpur.
Kuala Lumpur? Oh, for heaven's sake, why, Ken?
Padang Nipa is dead.
How'd it happen? The cholera epidemic?
No, landmine.
Murder?
Sure.
And I suppose they got two birds with one stone. Blow up a truckload of medical supplies at the same time.
That's right.
Oh, Ken, there hasn't been enough medicine getting through to the villages in the cholera belt to handle 10% of the cases. And Padang was the only man who could get that through. You'd think those guerrillas would want to help their people instead of blowing up and hijacking their medicines.
Not when they need that epidemic for propaganda purposes. Not when they can accuse the British and the Americans of using biological warfare against them.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do about it?
try to stop him. Got any other ideas, Chief?
Let me know how you come out.
Welcome to Kuala Lumpur.
Hello, Pagan.
Pretty small world, eh, Mr. X?
Yeah, that's right.
Bet you're plenty surprised to find me here, all right, huh?
Why should I be? I sent you a wire to meet me here.
You did? Hey, that's right, you did.
Yeah. What have you found out for me?
Well, don't look now, Mr. X. But look over there and you'll see a taxi cab. Tell the driver Pagan sent you.
Then what?
He'll take you to a joker who can give you all the information you want about who is stealing medicine and how and stuff. For a slight consideration, of course.
Okay, I'll try it. Meet me at the Baru Hotel in 2 hours.
You bet, Mr. Thurston. I'll be there, Jiminy, on the spot. Yeah.
You wish a number one taxi, Mr. Yes?
That depends on whether you know where to take me.
Oh, Chenyong, no, all Kuala Lumpur. He take on about Mr. Anywhere. Where you wish to go?
Suppose I leave that up to you.
To Chenyong?
That's Pagan's suggestion.
So. Honorable Mr. Zellsmith. Yes. Chenyong take Mr. where he wish to go. Yes. Please allow Chenyong to assist you, Mr. Heck.
That's far enough. Don't move. One loud sound, it'll be your last. Understand? Okay. Now, who are you?
I am John Nipper, Mr. Thurston.
John Nipper. Padang's son?
Yes, that is right.
What are you doing aboard this sampan?
Your friend, Zellsmith. He saw Chang Yong strike you down. He followed you here, then told me about it. But I did not expect to find you free.
I just got rid of the ropes before you came in. Now, let's get out of here before Chen Yung comes back. So Chen Yung is one of the guerrilla leaders.
It is so, Mr. Thurston. He controls the territory to the north of Sai Wing, my father's village.
Pretty dangerous for him to visit Kuala Lumpur, unless the stakes were large enough.
Eventual control of Malaya, it's quite a large stake, Mr. Thurston. And the cholera epidemic is made to order for those like Chang Yong.
Yeah, that biological warfare gag is pretty strong propaganda. The villagers swallowing it?
My honorable father could prevent that as long as he was alive. But no.
Yeah. Where have you been getting your medicines?
We have been buying them from Mr. Stanley Thompson.
Thompson?
An importer of medical supplies. A wonderful friend of our people. Even if we have no money to purchase, we still receive the medicines.
Good. Take me to Stanley Thompson.
What are you going to do, Mr. Thurston?
Deliver a supply of medicine to the hospital at Sai Wing.
By yourself?
Why not?
But that will only give the guerrillas another opportunity to destroy a shipment. And to kill you, as they did my father.
You know something, John? You may be right.
Well, I must say that is quite an order you've given us, Mr. Thurston. Quite an order. One would almost think it was for a hospital rather than an individual purchaser.
It is for a hospital, Mr. Thompson. The one at Sai Wing.
At Sai Wing? Why, surely you must be joking, sir.
Why? There's a cholera epidemic, isn't there?
Well, yes, of course, but the risks involved, the danger. At least wait until you see what success Dr. Tembloff has.
Dr. Tembloff?
Oh, yes, the head of the hospital at Say, but... Just a moment, Mr. Thurston. I'll get the doctor for you. Dr. Tembloff, would you mind coming in here for a moment, please?
What is it, Mr. Thompson?
Oh, there's a gentleman here, a Mr. Thurston. He's also ordering supplies for the hospital.
Ordering supplies? What right has he to order supplies for... May I ask what your interest is in our hospital, Mr. Thurston?
Maybe I just don't like cholera epidemics, Dr. Tembloff. I understand you need those supplies pretty badly up there.
Exactly. If you wish to help, cancel that order and allow me to see that the supplies get through.
From what I hear, you haven't been too successful so far.
You will not be either, Mr. Thurston, if one is to judge by the company you keep.
What's that supposed to mean?
I refer to John Nipa.
What about him?
He's an idealistic fool, as his father was before him.
What would you have had them do? Turn their country over to the guerrillas?
Why not? What difference does it make what kind of government rules a land? Communist, fascist, democratic. They're all the same. People die from disease under all of them.
They can die in concentration camps, too.
Only if they are fools and concern themselves with things that are none of their affair.
Like freedom?
Or medical supplies. Do not make a similar mistake, Mr. Thurston. One can also die from other things in Sai Wing, besides cholera.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Friends, unless we start preparing now, in a few years our public schools will be as behind the times as the Little Red Schoolhouse. Because of the huge increase in our birth rate during and after the last war, it's estimated that by 1956 there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. We must start preparing at once. More equipment will be needed, textbooks, playgrounds, and above all, more elementary school teachers. To help assure your child a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards. And for free information about how people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address: National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York 19, New York. And now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. Using a cholera epidemic as the springboard for propaganda about biological warfare, guerrilla bands in the Malayan jungles have been seizing medical supplies intended for the disease-ridden villages of the interior. And now, Ken Thurston has arranged to take a shipment of medical supplies into the village of Sai Wing.
Oh, why don't we go back to Kuala Lumpur? After all, once you've seen one hunk of a jungle, you've seen it all.
And once you've seen a man dying of cholera, Pagon, you never want to see it again.
Yeah, but I don't want to see myself dying neither, Mr. X. We can't get nothing if the Cheng Yang knocks us off with boobies and traps and things. And I'll give you 8 to 5. He's waiting for us somewhere in this jungle right now.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Pagon. That's one bet I think you'll win.
Ooh.
Okay, Pagon, jump.
The truck is a little damaged, Chenyong. The boxes of supplies barely touched.
So, that is good. Take them to our headquarters at Rasa.
Found the white men who ran into the jungle as we opened fire?
Have no concern, Batang. They will be available when we want them for the execution.
fella. What a life. First I get all shot at. Now I'm stuck in the jungle a couple of million miles from nowhere. My Uncle Ahmed warned me there would be days like this with you.
Oh, cheer up, Pagan. Not as bad as it seems.
Oh, sure. Not. Suppose all of a sudden the jungle will come to an end. And somebody will come driving along the road to give us a pick-me-up and, yeah. Hey, we did find a road.
That's right. And there's that lift you were talking about.
Mr. X? It's the Xenephon and somebody coming this way in a couple of horses and buggy.
Mr. Thurston, you are all right? The bandits did not harm you?
No, we're okay, John.
We heard the shooting as we were en route, Mr. Thurston. Really, you had us quite worried.
Well, thanks for the solicitude, Thompson. What are you doing out here?
Well, naturally. I could hardly have helped learning of your plans. Your rendezvous here with the young Mr. Nipa. And inasmuch as I feel a rather, personal interest in the medical supplies, I persuaded him to allow me to come along. Plans, rendezvous.
That's simple enough, Pagan. I asked John to take this plantation boat to Sai Wing with the medicines while we played decoy for Chen Yung.
You mean there wasn't any medicine on board the truck we were driving?
That's right. John's got them hidden away in his cart. Now we're going to take the supplies into the hospital at Sai Wing.
And what of Mr. Thompson and me? Do you wish us to accompany you there also?
No, you brought saddle horses along right back to Kuala Lumpur. Get in touch with the authorities. Tell them the guerrilla headquarters are in the village of Rasa. They'll know what to do.
But Rasa?
You seem a little startled, Thompson. Why?
Well, no reason, actually, except that, if you are right, it might mean the end of a good deal of the trouble out here.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. Thanks to Mr. Thurston, it would seem the end is at hand.
Wait for me here, Pagan. I go to the hospital and check.
What a joker. Where could I go in a dump like Sai Wing?
May I ask what you are doing in Sai Wing, Mr. Thurston?
I'm afraid I didn't take your advice very seriously back in Kuala Lumpur, Doctor.
You mean you brought medical supplies?
That's right.
You fool.
Well, that's hardly the reaction I expected.
I am attempting to operate a hospital, Mr. Thurston. We are faced with a raging epidemic. It is my duty to my patients to obtain the drugs necessary to cure them, wherever those drugs are obtainable.
Yeah. So you make a deal with the guerrillas. They give you the medicines you want, and in return you let them take what they want. Your patients, the village of Sai Wing, all of Malaya.
Why not? I have no enemies, but disease.
Sure, lock yourself in your ivory tower. Refuse to admit what's going on in the world. But someday it's going to catch up with you.
It would seem to have already caught up with you, Mr. Thurston.
Well, Chen Yung. So you decided to take over Sai Wing instead of returning to Rasa?
Yes, Mr. Thurston. Nothing can prevent us from attaining our goal. After the failure of your infantile attempts to obtain military assistance should prove to you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your friends, John Nipa and Stanley Thompson, have already been apprehended by my men. As soon as they arrive here, we shall see that certain long-delayed executions are no longer delayed.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am, Mr. Thurston. I feel as though I've let you down somehow. As though
If you would remain still and quiet, Mr. Thompson, I could treat this leg of yours with less pain.
She's right, Thompson. Take it easy. You've got nothing to reproach yourself for.
Yes, but I feel that I have, sir. I couldn't do much during the last war. Home Guard, you know. I lost a son in the RAF.
Oh.
Just without here, but I thought I might help a bit. My medicines, delivering your message to the military and all, and... Well, I guess I've just... I've just flubbed it.
No, Thompson. You haven't flubbed anything.
Sure, that's right, Mr. Thompson. So maybe me and Mr. Thurston are all tied up here in Pling. That Cheng Yang can't do anything to us, but shoot us.
That's all I can do now, Mr. Thompson. There is a bare possibility that I can save your leg, but it will require a good deal of treatment, and you'll have...
I regret the interruption, Doctor, but it's time for one of the prisoners to stand trial on charges of treason.
Not wasting any time, are you, Chen Yong?
Oh, do not be alarmed, Mr. Thurston. It is Mr. Thompson we are after now.
Thompson?
There's nothing too low for your kind, is there?
But that is impossible. The man is sick. He is in no condition to stand trial now.
Unfortunately, my dear doctor, we have already convened the court. Our time is too valuable to waste. Take him along.
Stop! I forbid it! This man is a patient of mine. I will not allow you to remove him from here in his present condition.
I give the orders, Doctor.
Please, I don't mind, Doctor. Let them do what they want. There's nothing to fear, really. Not as long as you can stand up and face the enemy. Recognize him for what he is. That sounds a bit mixed up and foolish, I guess, but... Oh, goodbye, Mr. Thurston. Mr. Selfsmith. Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Thompson.
Take him away.
They took him. My patient. They promised they would not interfere with my hospital. But they took him. They...
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
What price ivory towers now, Doctor?
This cannot make amends, Mr. Thurston. But perhaps in some small way it may help. If you will hold out your hands, I will cut the ropes.
There it is, Pagan. The armored jeep the doctor told us about.
So what? There's a guard alongside. We can't get to it.
Nothing like trying. Come on. All right, let's get aboard.
What's wrong? The jeep, what is happening? To the prisoners, they are escaping. Shoot them, you hear?
Boy, some crisis stuff, eh, Mr. Hex? Nothing like riding back to Kuala Lumpur in comfort, I always say.
We haven't reached Kuala yet.
Oh, sure. But from now on, there is nothing but easy sailing.
You have been firing out, Mr. Thurston. This is the end of the road.
You seem pretty sure about that, John.
John?
This machine gun starts. I have a right of way.
Mr. Rex, it's John Nipa. But why is he standing in those bushes pointing that gun at us?
Because he's one of Chen Yong's finest assistants and dirtiest spies.
Assistants? Spies? But...
I will prefer putting it another way, Mr. Thurston. Let us say that I am a loyal, patriotic citizen of the People's Republic of Malaya.
There we go again.
But it don't make no sense, Mr. Rex. He was helping us, and his father, Padang Nipa...
What's a little thing like murdering a father, Pagan? When it might be of benefit to the state.
My father was a traitor to his people.
Oh, sure. He sold them out by devoting his life to their welfare, betrayed them by trying to bring them food, medicine, peace.
Don't learn me nothing. We do not deal in sentimental theories, only in realities.
Yes, like that gun you're holding. All those planes flying overhead.
Planes?
That's right, John. British planes. Contacted by this jeep's radio. They're carrying twin cargoes to Sai Wing. Soldiers to take care of Chen Yong and his men. And medicines for the cholera. If you want realities, John, take a good look at them.
All right, Mr. Thurston. I have looked at them. Now it is your turn to face reality. At my gun.
James, he's going to shoot. He's going to shoot.
Keep your head down, Pagan.
to John Nipa.
Let's take a look.
Mr. X.
No. It's unconscious. He'll live to face trial in Kuala.
Oh. Well, I guess that winds things up, hey, Mr. X?
It doesn't wind anything up, Pagan.
Why not? We took care of him and Cheng Yang. There'll be no more cholera inside Wing.
Not the cholera I'm talking about. It's another disease. The disease that infected John Nipa, Chen Yong, a lot of others. We've got to find a cure for it, Pagan. Before it destroys the world.
And now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Gene Tatum, Will Wright, Howard McNair, Robert Boone, and Tony Barrett. Next week, the Desert of Death in Afghanistan, where Ken Thurston runs into one of the most vicious characters he's ever known. Quite apart, that is, from Leon Belasco, who'll be along as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. The story is written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. And it is this association of Frigidaire and General Motors, this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American homes have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. More Frigidaire refrigerators serving more American homes than any other make. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X.
There's the report from Cochin, China, Ken, on the latest accident at the Mekong River Dam.
Another dynamite explosion, Chief?
Right. Destroyed the new anchor block.
What does John Dreyer have to say?
He's pretty sick about it. The French government requests his services from the Bureau of Reclamation because of his terrific reputation as a hydroelectric engineer.
Now Dreyer can't get to first base building that dam across the Mekong River because of accidents. Chief, I better shove off for Cochin, China.
Well, there are American business interests in mineral deposits there, and hydroelectric power could make it a pretty productive area.
More than that, Chief. With that dam built, a couple 100,000 Annamite villagers won't be flooded out of their homes every year. They get a taste of decent living conditions for a change, of civilization.
You're right, Ken. Let's see. The nearest town is Banam Bang. I'll have Miss Brooks get your passage and, Yes, Miss Brooks.
A cablegram for Mr. Thurston, sir, from Banam Bang.
Banam Bang?
Yes, sir.
Read it out to me, will you, please?
Yes, sir. Have rooms ready for you at King Louis Hotel, Banam Bang. I'm making all arrangements for transportation to Mekong Dam. Best regards to the Chief and Miss Brooks. It's signed, Dagon Zellschmidt.
You see, Mr. Thurston, there I was in Shanghai attending my Uncle Ahmed's coming out party.
His what?
Coming out of the clink, you understand. When I read all about this Mekong Dam, so I stowed away. I caught a fast freighter and came here to Banam Bang.
You didn't read anything about me coming here, Pagan?
Oh, that. With this American engineer, John Dreyer, building the dam, and plenty of United States money tied up in tin and copper and stuff. Where else would you go when there's a lot of accidents and big explosions?
Ah.
And besides, I got a hot business deal for you.
The only deal I'm interested in is transportation to the Mekong Dam.
Oh, I got that too. Down there at the docks. Don't worry about it. But this business deal you're so excited about. Look, we sell insurance to the Annamite workers at the dam. We positively, absolutely guarantee they don't get knocked off by accidents or nothing.
What happens if they do?
We bury them. They can't lose. And I already paid off Hong Lin for plenty of protection.
Hong Lin?
Sure. Big shot with the natives. Takes care of the snakes. Religious stuff, you understand.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, anything he says goes. So I guess maybe you'd like to get on the basement, eh, Mr. Thurston? For, shall we say, 500 smackers?
Pagan, I'll put you to work at bureau scale. $20 a day and expenses. And your first job's getting satisfactory transportation.
But, Mr. Thurston,
I can assure you, Mr. Thurston, the transportation shall be more than satisfactory.
Well.
My seaplane is moored at the dock. We can take off at any time you say.
See, Mr. Thurston, I told you I arranged for everything.
Yeah.
You seem rather surprised, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, pleased might be a better word, Miss,
Betty Della Costa.
Miss Della Costa. Hmm. That perfume, quite rare, isn't it? And quite expensive.
Yes. And your reasoning is quite correct, Mr. Thurston. My interest in flying you to the Mekong Dam is not financial.
Of course not. This cookie's a big-shot stockholder in the Hanoi Mining Company. They'll make a fortune when the dam is built.
That's hardly the point. I'm going to marry Edward Calenda, the assistant engineer of the project, Mr. Thurston. And I don't like accidents, particularly when they happen around my fiancé.
Oh, that's understandable.
That's why I decided to fly up there with you. Perhaps together we might do something about them.
Well, I suppose I should feel flattered, but, why me?
Oh, I'm glad to know that modesty is one of the characteristics of the man called X.
Nice going, Pagan.
A trip of the tongue, you understand?
Oh, sure. Would you have any ideas as to where we might start working together, Miss Della Costa?
According to rumor, the Annamite natives think the dam is a desecration of their sacred river, the Mekong. And they'll stop at nothing to halt its construction.
Yeah, but you don't believe that.
I believe that back of every destructive deed, you'll find someone reaching for a dishonest dollar.
That's a very definite opinion. Any candidates?
You might find it interesting to check the financial condition of the man supposedly most concerned with the building of the dam. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll warm up the engines for takeoff.
Hey, there's only one guy she could be talking about.
That's right, Pagan. The guy who's responsible for me being out here. The American engineer, John Dreyer.
Probably find Mr. Dreyer in the construction office over there, Mr. Thurston.
You're not coming in with us, Miss Della Costa?
Oh, I'd rather not. It's been 2 weeks since I saw it was. I'm sure you understand. So if you don't mind...
Oh, of course not.
Boy, what a sweet patootie, eh? And did you see how she goes for me?
Oh, sure, Pagon. That's why she made a beeline for Edward Cholera the minute he landed.
Oh, probably just going to break the bad news to him. Somebody's making with the guns, Mr. Rex.
Yeah, in the construction office. Come on.
One of my shoelaces is untied. I'll be right with you. Later, Mr. Thurston.
Let go. Come on. Oh, you go. Lay down. Lay down, I said.
Okay, let's have that gun. That's better. Now, suppose we all relax and talk things over.
Who are you, mister?
My name's Ken Thurston. You Dreyer?
That's right.
And my name, sir, is Charlie Dong Ray.
What went on here, Dreyer?
This two-faced crook was trying to get me to buy second-grade building material for the dam. Wanted me to take a split of the graft. When I told him what he could do with that kind of a proposition, he pulled that gun on me.
I'm afraid Mr. Dreyer is falsifying before his own gods. He asked me to supply inferior materials so we could share the profits. When I refused, he threatened me. I drew the gun in self-defense.
Why, you dirty
Hold
lying...
it, Dreyer. We won't get anywhere that way.
You are quite right, Mr. Thurston. But it might be well to remember that inferior materials may go into the building of a man as well as a dam. In Mr. Dreyer's case, that could mean disaster to my people. That is something I shall not allow to happen, Mr. Thurston, even though it may mean I must deal forcefully with you as well as Mr. Dreyer. Good day, gentlemen.
There she is, Thurston, the Mekong River, the baby we're going to tie down, if we have no more accidents.
What about those accidents, Dreyer? You got a theory?
I don't believe in theories, Thurston. I work on facts.
That sounds like you have a few.
I have.
About the Annamites?
About Ed Cholera, my assistant.
Oh?
He wanted the dam built 100 miles farther downstream.
Because he thought it was a better location.
That's what he said, but I understand he has an interest in rice plantations down there.
I see. If he could sell his land as a site for the dam...
He'd make a fortune. And ever since we started building here, he's been beefing about changing the site, saying the Annamites here won't ever let us finish it.
Which brings us right back to those accidents, huh?
Particularly the last one, the explosion. Cholera has charge of the dynamite stores in this job. Those enough facts for you?
I think I might have a little talk with him.
You'll find him in my tent. He's working on some reports in there tonight.
I'm not certain that talk will be good enough, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, well. Hello.
Mamo. I thought I told you to stop hanging around here. Now get out before I...
Wait a minute, Dreyer. Who's this girl?
Her name's Mamo. Brought up in the mission at Banham, but she's full of the same cockeyed superstition that all the others have. About the Mekong being a sacred
I have
river.
never said that I believed in my people's superstitions, Mr. Dreyer. I do, however, believe in their right to worship as they choose. I bring a message to you, Mr. Thurston, from Hong Lin.
Hong Lin, that's the snake man, isn't it?
Yes, and he speaks for my people. They ask that this desecration of the sacred Mekong cease at once.
Now, you're an educated girl, Memo. You don't believe that the construction of the dam means that?
I believe that whatever brings happiness and contentment to my people is good for them. Whatever brings them sorrow is evil.
But that's why this is so important to them. It'll bring electric power for their farms, lights for their homes, modern civilization. You've got to make them understand that.
I am afraid those things are not enough, Mr. Thurston.
Not enough? What more do you want?
My people's happiness, Mr. Dreyer. What good is your modern civilization if it teaches them greed and destruction? Why give them electric lights to see by when all they will see is deceit and treachery?
And you believe the dam is bringing all that to them, Memo?
You're a wise man, Mr. Thurston. I think you may learn the truth of what I say from Edward Cholera.
Cholera?
Meanwhile, remember that my people still believe that if the construction continues, the curse of the evil one Shiva will descend upon them. They will do everything possible to prevent that. Good night.
What do you make of that, Dreyer?
Those threats aren't going to stop me from building that dam.
Maybe not. But we ought to take the young lady's advice.
Now, look here, Thurston. If you think I'm going to quit...
I think we'd better have that talk with Cholera.
There's my tent, Thurston, the one with the lamp lighted inside. Colinda's still in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a shadow against the tent wall.
Look at that. Supposed to be making out reports, and he falls asleep over the desk.
He's not sleeping, Brian.
What do you mean he's not sleeping? Good Lord. That spear. Driven through the tent wall into his back.
Yeah.
So that's what Mamo meant. Her people thought Colinda was responsible for the dam, and they killed him.
No, Dwyer. To anyone standing outside this tent, the shadow on the wall wasn't Colinda's. It was yours.
Mine?
Yeah. Somebody made a mistake. They killed the wrong man.
In just a moment, we'll continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Think how you have to crowd things into the refrigerator you're using now, and then think of this. New Frigidaire refrigerators give you up to 50% more food storage space in the same kitchen space. Yes, Frigidaire's completely new design gives you a refrigerator that's far bigger on the inside. So no matter what the size of your kitchen or how large your family, now you can have that extra refrigerator room you need. You get a refrigerator that matches your needs exactly, too, because Frigidaire offers you a wide variety of types and sizes, all with extra room for storing foods, all powered by the famous meter miser, simplest cold-making mechanism ever built. In addition, deluxe-type Frigidaire refrigerators, for example, give you such important features as a big, full-width super freezer chest for frozen foods, a handy sliding basket drawer for eggs and small packages, special cooling system for keeping all foods at their best, and many others. Remember all the advantages that Frigidaire puts into the refrigerators it makes for you. And always remember, too, ask to see the name Frigidaire when you ask to see a new refrigerator. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. The giant dam being built across the Mekong River in Cochin, China, will bring the blessings of power and light of modern civilization to the long-suffering and backward Annamite peoples. But the Annamites have been told that the dam is a desecration of their sacred river. Edward Calenda, assistant engineer, lies dead with a native spear buried in his back. Now it's the following morning in the construction office. Ken faces John Dreyer, the engineer in charge, and Betty Della Costa, the dead man's fiancée.
You're sure you want to stay on here, Betty?
I do not intend to leave, Mr. Thurston, till I learn who is responsible. I shall spend my entire fortune, if necessary, to bring him to justice.
You don't have to, Miss Della Costa. The blueprint's clear. The Annamites are behind it.
I wouldn't be too sure, Dreyer. What effect is this going to have on the construction work?
It'll make it plenty tough for me, if that's what you mean, but we can still go ahead. Matter of fact, we're going to pour the concrete for the new anchor block tonight.
Good. Meanwhile, I'll pay a little visit to Hong Lin.
Hong Lin, the snake man?
That's right.
How do you figure he fits into this picture?
I'm going to learn if he's being paid off to stir up this trouble. If there's any Western gold mixed up with the curse of Shiva.
Here we are, Mr. X. Hong Lin's own personal island.
Good. Let's get ashore.
There's his hut, right up ahead there on the path.
Yeah, I see it. Who else lives here with him, Pagan?
Nobody, just him and his snakes. Got them all locked up in cages. Boy, what a screwball. Him and that Charlie Dong Bay.
Dong Bay?
You know that guy who tried to bump off Dreyer? One of his boys told me he visits with Hong Lin. Maybe they play chess or something.
Uh-huh.
Here's the hut. Nobody home, huh?
Let's go in and make sure.
Boy, it's blacker in here than in my Uncle Ahmed's soul.
Your eyes will get used to it in a minute. You smell anything?
How can I smell anything when I can't even see? And I got snakes in my brain so much I almost think there's a couple of crawling around. Yes, there is.
Look up, Pico.
Where's the door? Let me out of here. Let me out.
Relax, you idiot. I got them. 2 beautiful king cobras.
Cobras? Oh, they're even worse than rattlesnakes. Boy, what a close shave accident.
Accident. Look at those snake pens.
Are they... Hey, somebody left them open.
Yeah. Somebody expected us, Pagon, and left those snakes to welcome us. Send those radiograms to the chief, Pagon. Use the commissioner's shortwave station at Banam. Then bring the answers back to me at the dam.
But maybe the snake men's still after us. You might need me to protect you.
I don't think so. Look back at the island.
At the island? What's to see there but those 2 vultures settling down on... Vultures? Mr. X.
Yeah. I don't think we'll have to worry about the snake man any longer. So you already knew that Hongling was dead, Dreyer?
That's right, Thurston.
This native girl, Mamo, she brought us the news, Ken.
How did you know about it, Memo?
The word has spread like a wildfire through the village, Mr. Thurston. It is proof to my people that the curse of Shiva has fallen. Nothing can stop them now from seeking the destruction of the dam.
Except maybe the truth. That Hong Lin was paid to spread that story and was killed to stop him from telling me who paid him.
It may be as you say, Mr. Thurston, but mere words cannot stop them now.
Maybe not. But if you'll take me to your village, I'd like to try.
I have but one objective in life, Mr. Thurston. To see that my people are made happy. Yes, I shall take you to my village.
You're a fool if you go, Thurston.
He's right, Ken. When I think of what happened to Edward...
I'll take my chances. Dwyer, get that concrete poured. Once that anchor block is up and no curses fall, we'll have proof of the Anamites.
We'll start pouring at midnight, Thurston.
Good. All right, Nemo. There.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Boy, have I got news for you.
You got those answers from the chief?
Have I got answers? You know what those radio messages say? Listen to this
Never
one.
mind, Pagan. I'll read them for myself. So that's it. All right, Nemo, Pagan, let's go. By the way, Dwyer, the chief says you filed a petition in bankruptcy before coming out here.
Yeah, that's right. I'm an engineer, not a businessman. I made a few bad investments. What's that got to do with you?
Oh, nothing. Only I'd hate to see anything stop that concrete from being poured at midnight.
I don't get it, Mr. X. We start out for the village, and then all of a sudden you send that Mamo ahead. And we come back here to the dam. What gives, anyway?
That's what I came back to find out.
Huh?
Suppose I asked you to stop that concrete from being poured a few minutes from now. Could you do it?
There will be a slight consideration involved?
Naturally.
Then it's a cinch. You see how they got the mixers way up on top there? And they're going to pour that cement down here into those giant mold things? I'll get a couple of sticks of dynamite from the powder house and put them at the bottom of the mold forms. That'll do it fine. Wait for me, Mr. Thurston. I'll be right back.
Don't bother, Pagan. Somebody else beat you to it.
Huh?
Look over there, near the entrance to the mold forms.
Near the... Mr. X, you see who that is?
Yeah. Let's go over and pay our respects. Hello, Dongbei.
Mr. Thurston.
Kind of dangerous playing with dynamite, isn't it?
Not if one knows how to handle it properly, Mr. Thurston. Merely takes a slight twist of the wrist to... No!
Drop that knife, Dongbei. Drop it. Oh. Get it, Pagon.
It's as good as got. You know, Mr. X, I knew all the time this no good was mixed up in this.
Yeah. His shining words about his people got a little tarnished, Pagon. With gold.
Sure, he got mad on Dreyer because he wouldn't split the graft 50-50.
He only tried that to frame Dreyer and get him thrown off the project. What he really wanted was to sell some rice lands to the French government, 100 miles downstream.
But Dreyer said Colenda owned those lands.
No, Pagon, they belong to someone else.
Yes, that is quite correct, Mr. Thurston. And in return for my freedom, I shall be happy to disclose everything to you.
You won't get any deal from me, Dongbei.
But as proof of my good intentions, I can give you the name of that person now. In return, I only... Mr. X! Where did those chops come from?
From the entrance of the mole forms. Hello, Betty.
That's why they're coming over to join me, gentlemen. We shall join Charlie Dongbei instead.
Wouldn't think of it, Betty.
You don't seem surprised to see me, Ken.
Why should I be? Only you and Dreyer knew I was going to Hong Lin's. One of you prepared that snake trap. And Dreyer doesn't wear perfume.
The scent was still in the hut?
Yeah. You know, Betty, your window dressing was perfect. No one would suspect the rich young Miss Della Costa of any ulterior motives.
In what way did you think I had one?
You went just a little too far. Talked just a little too much about your lack of financial interest, your fortune. There was only phony about it. And the chief's radiogram told me where he was.
Hey, that's right. It told all about the gambling she was doing on the stock market. All the dough she lost.
You were losing control of your stock in the Hanoi Mining Company, Betty. I needed big money to recoup. Money you could get by selling that rice land was a site for that dam. So you tried everything you knew to get it moved down there, even to killing Dreyer.
Dreyer? But it was Colenda who got bumped
That was a mistake, Pagon. The shadow on the wall fooled the killer. Which one of your stooges did it, Betty? Hong Lin or Dongbei?
It happened to be Dongbei, Ken. Not that it matters. The knowledge will do you very little good now.
Betty, better check with the commissioner from Benam before you pull that trigger. His men have this place surrounded.
What is this, a trick?
It is no trick, mademoiselle. I have warrants for your arrest on charges of sabotage and murder. You will please to surrender at once.
Surrender? I don't think so, Commissioner.
Get down, Pagon.
Monsieur Thurston, you are all right.
Yeah, but never mind me. Get the girl.
But she has run into the mold forms, monsieur. She will get away at the other end.
No, Commissioner. No, she won't get away.
Mr. Rex, that noise!
Yeah. That's right, Pagon. They've started to pour the concrete.
She's buried. Buried under all that concrete.
So, Mr. Thurston.
Yes, Mama. You heard?
Everything. As did the council from my village. My people and I. We shall never be able to thank you enough.
Don't try. When that dam gets built, I'll have thanks enough.
You need worry no longer, Mr. Thurston. Good night, and may God bless you and your nation for what you have done for us.
Mr. X.
Huh?
That girl's really civilized.
Of course she is, Pagan. Mama was reared humbly in the heart of Asia. And Betty Della Costa among the advantages of a modern world. But one thought only of her people. The other only of herself. Which one was really civilized? Sometimes it makes you wonder.
X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invites you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric appliances. Refrigerators, ranges, water heaters, home freezers, the new automatic washer, dryer, ironer, and many other Frigidaire refrigerating and air conditioning products for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories.
A Frigidaire automatic washer. That's what I want next, Mr. Niles.
You'll like it as well as your Frigidaire refrigerator, and that's saying a lot. When you're at your Frigidaire dealers, Ask to see the new Frigidaire automatic clothes dryer and electric ironer, too. And our Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Many people in Europe and elsewhere are desperately in need of food and clothing. If you would like to help, send $10 to the relief organization CARE, and a well-chosen package of food or clothing will be delivered in your name to some needy family in the country of your choice. That's CARE, spelled C-A-R-E, and the address is simply New York City. Thanks for being with us. Next week, The Girl Who Didn't Remember, a most unusual story filled with mystery and suspense about a $15 million theft and a secret locked in the mind of... Oh, but why not listen to it and hear for yourself? As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zelschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by D. Engelbach, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall and Maurice Zimm. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Hey, wait, those boys are here again.
Bob, do you realize we only have one thing in common?
Hardly enough for a happy marriage, is it? What's that, Bing?
Chesterfields, of course. We both like them, we both sell them.
And we'd better get to selling them now. You know, folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
How do you know they're mild? Well, you just make our mildness test. You buy them, open them up, and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke a Chesterfield. You'll know it's milder because it smokes milder.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel. So, always buy Chesterfield.
Let's sum it up musically.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, milder, plus no aftertaste.
Oh, ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
It lies in a mysterious crossroads of intrigue and mystery, headquarters for espionage and political murder. Yes, this is the fabulous city of Ankara, Turkey. In the Park Draco Cafe in Ankara's ever-busy air terminal, Ken Thurston, the Man Called X, is talking to an old friend.
And that just about tells my story, Ken. The saga of David Yorkin. From concentration camp to Israel. From displaced person to part owner of a small but flourishing airline.
Sounds wonderful, Dave.
It is, Ken, believe me. Israel is really turning out to be the promised land for me and for my people. Why, when I think of the future that lies ahead for all of us, the opportunities to work and find happiness, I'm sorry, Ken. I didn't mean to get corny on you that way.
Well, the whole world could stand a lot more of that kind of corn. And after what happened during the last war...
Yes, that's the only thing that could stop us. Another war. The sparks are already starting to fly on our borders.
With the trouble with Syria.
That's right. So when I ran into Pagan Zellschmidt here, well, he helped me get in touch with you.
What about the border trouble, Dave?
I'm convinced there's more to it than just some local sporadic shooting.
Like what?
Like gun running, guns and ammunition.
Yeah.
I think they're being deliberately supplied to Syrian renegades to stir up trouble. I don't have to tell you who's interested in stirring up trouble in the Middle East.
Yeah. How come you got wind of all this, Dave?
Why, when you fly around as much as I do, you pick up things like that.
Is that really the way you got wise to it?
Can I? Yes. Yes, it is.
Will David Yorkin please go to Israeli Airlines hangar at once?
Well, sounds like my partners want me. Plane must be ready.
Flying to Tel Aviv tonight?
Yes. I should be back in Ankara in a week or so.
Well, what if I want to get in touch with you?
Check our office here at the terminal. One of my two partners should be there. Bill Johnson or Reba Landers.
Johnson, Reba, Landers.
And Ken, anything you can do. You know what it means to my people, possibly to the world. So long, Ken. And good luck.
So long, Dave. What the... Dave. Okay, Dave. I'll see what I can do.
Be with you in a second, Dave, boy. Just finishing this bill of lading on the Tessanari shipment.
You, Bill Johnson?
Oh. That's your Dave Yorkin, my partner. Yeah, I'm Johnson. What can I do for you?
My name's Ken Thurston, a friend of Dave's.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Thurston. Make yourself at home. He'll be showing up any second.
Dave Yorkin's dead.
That's not a very funny gag.
Johnson, he was murdered not 5 minutes ago, outside the Park Draco.
Who did it? Why?
How about you telling me?
What's your interest?
I told you I was a friend of his.
Dave had something on his mind, Thurston. Maybe that was a reason.
Like smuggling guns into Syria?
I told him to let the authorities worry about that. Guy could get hurt poking his nose into a mess like that. I guess Dave got hurt.
That's all you know about it?
Well, Dave was my partner. If I knew anything that might get the dirty lice who did this, don't you think I'd... Yeah. That's all I know about it.
He said he was taking off for Tel Aviv. What cargo was he going to fly?
What cargo? Grain seed. Fertilizer.
And the shipper?
A dealer named Yusuf Tassanari.
Tassanari?
Why? What's that got to do with it?
I don't know. Just thought I'd ask. Okay, Johnson. Thanks for the information.
Thurston, you can pay me back.
Huh? How?
If you latch on to the guy behind it, let me know. I want to be in on the kill.
All right, stop right there.
Well,
What are you doing in this hangar?
I feel more like talking if you put that thing away. You're Reba Landers, aren't you?
What are you doing here?
Just trying to satisfy my curiosity about that Israeli Airlines plane and its cargo.
Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
So?
I thought Dave Yorkin might have mentioned me to you.
What do you know about Dave Yorkin?
Several things. Among them, the fact that he's dead.
Do you also know why?
Possibly because he knew too much for his own good.
About what?
Oh, maybe about running guns into Syria. Well, Reba?
I think perhaps you know too much for your own good, Mr. Thurston.
I might agree with you. After I take a look at that cargo.
Sorry, you're not going to look at anything. Take care of him, Yusuf.
Huh?
Yes, Reba.
Wake up, Mr. X. Please wake up. Oh, why do you always have to make things so tough for me? Wake up.
Oh, what's going... Prayer.
That's right. Glad to see you're getting your conscience back. Boy, was I worried.
You don't have to knock my head off.
Huh? Oh. Hey, what gives anyway, Mr. X? What are you doing lying outside this hangar place?
Hangar, yeah. What are you doing here?
Looking for you, naturally. After getting you latched together with your old friend Dave York, and I figured you wouldn't mind slipping me a couple of bucks, just for my invaluable services, you understand.
Yeah.
So what happened, Mr. X? Did this Yorkin get sore on you for something?
Yorkin's been murdered, Pig.
Oh, too bad. Now, how about the couple of bucks I was... Murdered?
That's right.
But who would want to know about that guy?
Maybe the same person who didn't want me to check the cargo of the plane in here.
Huh? But there's no plane in here.
You're right. Come on.
Where are we going now?
To the control tower. We might be able to stop. Ah, she's taken off.
She?
Yeah. Reba Landers.
About running guns into Syria was on the level, Ken.
Looks like it, Chief. So contact Tel Aviv right away, will you?
You bet. I'll have the authorities impound Reba's plane and cargo the minute she puts down. They'll hold them until you get there.
Good. I'll check back with you later.
You leaving for Tel Aviv now?
I will be, Chief. After I pay a visit to a seed and fertilizer man named Tassinari.
I don't get it, Mr. X. What are we sneaking down this alley for anyways? We already tried the door and nobody's home.
I still want to see what kind of merchandise Tassinari carries in this warehouse. Now, get out your knife. Open this window.
Mr. X, you talk like I knew how to break into joints or something.
Get out your knife and go to work.
Okay. But it won't do no good. Only crooks know how to do things like this.
Yeah, it could be worth $5 to me.
Well, imagine that. I did it.
Amazing. Now, let's go in.
Oh, it's blacker in here than my Uncle Ahmed saw. We can't see nothing.
That better?
You know, one of these days you'll forget that pencil flash of yours, and then we'll oh!
Quiet, you idiot.
My foot slipped on a pencil or something.
Huh? Oh.
Hey, that's a bullet.
Yes. 7.62. The kind they use in Russian burp guns.
It is, but...
Get down.
I'm shot. Oh, give me my $5, Mr. X. Let me die in peace.
Oh, shut up.
Oh.
Whoever it was is gone.
But who was shooting at us anyways? That Yusef Tassinari?
Any other suggestions?
Yeah. Let's get out of here before he tries it again.
They came from the next room. Come on.
I thought you said they were gone.
Huh?
Oh. Who is he? Yusef Tassinari?
That's Dave Yorking's partner. That's Bill Johnson.
We'll continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Last week, the curtain went up on the 75th anniversary of the National Baseball League and the 50th anniversary of the American League. And there's no better way to celebrate than by enjoying at first hand the thrills and the clean sportsmanship of baseball today. Baseball today. It's the American way. Of course, the next best thing to a seat in the stands is a seat in front of 19-inch RCA Victor television. RCA Victor's new extra powerful picture pickup gives you the best possible reception everywhere. You know, RCA Victor television is most in demand. But here's really important news. RCA Victor 19-inch television is available. It's on display now at dealers' stores, so insist on the best. Insist on seeing 19-inch million-proof television by RCA Victor. When you do, you will agree, inch for inch. Your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Ken Thurston is in Ankara, Turkey, trying to stop the illegal running of guns into Syria, an operation that has already caused serious border incidents between Syria and Israel and might possibly lead to war. At the shop of Yosef Tassanari, Ken finds the unconscious body of Bill Johnson, airline's partner of the already murdered David Yorkin. Now, some 20 minutes later, Ken is in the emergency ward of Ankara Hospital talking to Johnson, whose shoulder wound has just been dressed.
So it was Yosef Tassanari who shot you, Johnson?
I didn't get a good look, but... Well, who else could it have been?
How come you were there in the first place?
I remembered your questions about the cargo that we were taking to Tel Aviv, and it hit me. What if it was guns instead of seed and fertilizer? So I went to Tassanari's. Door was locked, so I broke in. Somebody clobbered me.
Yeah.
What's the pitch, Thurston? Do you think Tassanari's running guns into Syria? Maybe using our airline as a patsy?
I'll let you know from Tel Aviv.
How's that figure?
The authorities are taking Reba Landers and the plane into custody the minute she lands. The cargo will tell the story.
Oh, wait a minute. Just get one thing straight. I don't care what the cargo says. Reba Landers does not have anything to do with it. I'll swear to it.
I'll let you know from Tel Aviv.
Your position is an official one of some kind, Mr. Thurston, not merely as a friend of David's, as you said.
You can call it that, Miss Landers.
Well, what you hope to gain by impounding my plane and cargo by all these high-handed methods, I do not know.
You were kind of high-handed yourself back in Ankara, remember?
My partner, David Yorkin, had just been murdered. I found a stranger sneaking around our hangar. He spoke of running guns into Syria. What would you have done?
Might have been simpler to talk things out, unless you had something to hide.
Like what?
Well, like those guns we spoke about.
The cargo in my plane is seed and fertilizer.
Then you've nothing to worry about.
We have finished our examination of the plane as requested, Mr. Thurston.
Good.
You told us to search for guns and ammunition, did you not?
That's right, Inspector. What did you find?
Seeds and fertilizer.
But I don't get it, Mr. Thurston. That Reba cookie is innocent like I am, so why don't you want to fly to Damascus for?
She changed her flight plan after she left Ankara. She put down at Damascus for 2 hours before going on to Tel Aviv. A lot can happen to a plane's cargo in 2 hours.
Sure, but maybe she's only run into lousy weather or something.
That's what she says.
So why not believe her?
Pagan, we made that same flight right afterwards. And there was perfect weather all the way.
Look at all that no-good country down there. Huh. Nothing but sand and rocks and old buildings and sand. Huh. Why would anyone want to fight over something like that?
Yeah. It's the one place in the world where men should never fight.
Sure, it's not worth absolutely nothing.
Isn't it? Ever read the Bible?
Huh?
It's the Holy Land. Jerusalem. The hills near Nazareth. Over there's the Sea of Galilee. Those ruins down there were once built by the Philistines.
Hey, what do you know?
Your pardon, Effendis. I could not help but overhear. Perhaps upon arrival at Damascus, you would be interested in some first-hand information regarding the Holy Land.
Huh?
What have you in mind?
It was your remark concerning Philistines that I find of particular interest. You see, the Middle East is... I forget my manners. I am Khan Al-Far, a humble dealer in Damascus of curios and relics of this land. And you, of course, are Mr. Ken Thurston and Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt.
Are we?
It was really Mr. Zellschmidt whom I recognized. Your identity, Mr. Thurston, was a reasonable surmise from what I know about your relationship.
Just what do you know, Alpha?
For many years, I have been acquainted with Pagan's Uncle Ahmed's Uncle Abdullah. He has told me much concerning his great-nephew and his primary source of income.
Suppose we get to the point, Alpha.
Oh, yes. If you are interested in learning something about modern Philistines in the Middle East, Mr. Thurston, please visit me at my shop in Damascus.
What makes you think I'm interested?
Well, if you are not, you will not be there. But if you are, I shall be happy to tell you all that I know, for a slight consideration, of course. May the blessings of Allah go with you, Effendis.
Boy, he sure knows the Zelschmidts, all right.
He knows someone else, too, Pagan.
Huh?
Just before our takeoff at Tel Aviv, I saw him talking to Reba Landers.
Cargo at Damascus.
Doesn't look like it, Chief. Her plane was sitting out on the parking strip in plain sight all the time.
Maybe there aren't any guns being run into Syria after all.
Maybe Dave Yorkin wasn't murdered by a burp gun, Chief, and maybe we didn't find a 7.62 Russian cartridge. A Tassinari's.
Yeah. Well, then what's the answer? Who's behind it? How's it being done?
Did you check the files on Tassinari?
Sure. He's been suspected of everything in the book. Smuggling, dope, revolutions. What do you want to know?
Just one thing. Did he ever use the name of Khan Alfar?
It's one of his favorite aliases. Why?
Oh, nothing, Chief. Only I might have those answers for you sooner than you think.
So this Yusuf Tassinari and that Khan Alfar are all the same joker.
That's right.
And he couldn't possibly be guilty of nothing.
Why not?
Well, how could he? He's a close friend of my relatives, and believe me, they wouldn't have nothing to do with any kind of crooks.
Pagan, I've met some of your relatives.
Oh, yes, that's right. Is this Tassinari's joint?
Yep.
Boy, what a ramshack. And look in the window. Nothing but antique knock-knocks and dust all over. What do you expect to learn here anyways?
That'll depend on how much Tassinari...
Mr. X, that came from inside there.
Come on, Pagan, let's go.
So long, Mr. X. See you at the airport.
Yosef, this is Thurston. Who was it, Yosef? Who shot you?
Philistines at...
Where?
Philistines, Ascalon. They...
Philistines at Ascalon.
Mean anything to you, Thurston?
Well, covering a lot of territory today, aren't you, Reba?
I get around. What did Yusuf mean?
You have your plane at the airport?
Yes, I do. Why?
Let's take a little trip over the Holy Land. I think it'll explain a lot of things. So, Yosef was the one who warned you against me, Reba?
That's right. Told me Dave had been murdered and you were mixed up in it.
But that don't explain how come you were in Yusuf's shop just after he was bumped out.
When I learned Thurston was an official of some kind, I wanted an explanation from Yusuf. I flew back to Damascus and walked in just after the shooting.
Boy, what a cockeyed bull story. Believe me, Mr. Thurston, this cook is plenty guilty.
How about that, Reba?
You said you'd clear up this mess in the Holy Land, Mr. Thurston.
Okay. See those ruins in the desert ahead? There's a natural landing strip beside them.
Hey, you mean we're going to land near those broken-down buildings?
That's right. Those are the old Philistine ruins at Ascalon.
Hey, I don't get it. What's the big idea of wandering around in those old stone tunnels?
We're looking for Philistines, Pagan.
Oh, but those geezers have been dead for a couple of 100 years, centuries even.
Not the ones Thurston is talking about, Zelschmidt. The footprints in the dust of this tunnel are much more recent than that.
Then you've noticed them, Reba.
Yes. These ruins have had visitors only a short while ago.
What kind of visitors? And for what?
Take a look at this room to the right, Pagan.
Mr. Rex.
Yes. Machine guns, rifles, ammunition. Case full of hand grenades.
Boy, there's enough of that stuff here to what, Mr. Thurston?
Maybe to start a war between Israel and Syria. Cook up another career in the Middle East.
And I suppose you know who was running them in.
Sure. Yosef Tassinari. With the help of Israeli Airlines.
That's a lie.
I checked the flight records for 6 months back. You'll be surprised how many of the flights from Ankara to Tel Aviv came in 2 and 3 hours late. Plenty of time to put down here and get rid of illegal cargo.
You have no proof.
You forget that Yusuf made the trip to Damascus with me.
Well, if he accused me, he lied. I had nothing to do with all this.
What a joker. I guess we got this one all wrapped up, Mr. X.
Except for one thing.
Huh?
Reba's innocent.
But you said Israeli Airlines.
Sure, but she had a partner.
Dave Yorkin was murdered, Thurston, or have you forgotten?
No, but you have another partner, Reba. Bill Johnson.
Bill?
Oh, that's crazy, Mr. X. He was even shot himself.
Yeah, but he can still handle a burp gun pretty well. Can't you, Johnson?
Well enough to take care of you.
Bill!
Mr. X, he's got it with him.
That the same one you used on Dave Yorkin and Yosef?
That's right. Dave was suspicious. Yosef cutting in for too much of the take. It made sense.
Yeah, I guess it would. To you. How'd you get the snug in your shoulder? From Yosef the first time you tried to get him? In Ankara?
How'd you figure all this out?
Yosef was going to talk. What other explanation except that you, his partner, tried to double-cross him?
Very clever. Did you really figure it out, or did Yosef tell you en route to Damascus?
He didn't say anything, Johnson. That was just to get you talking.
All right, so I talked. But it's not going to do you any good now.
Mr. X, he's going to...
Oh, I don't think so, Pagan. Not with those planes flying overhead.
Planes?
Yes. There are planes overhead.
Government planes from Damascus. I asked them to stand by while I get a hand grenade.
Put that thing down, Thurston!
Suppose we settle for the pin.
Mr. X, it's going to explode. We're going to be killed.
Not unless Johnson decides to shoot.
What do you mean, Thurston?
I'm holding down the safety handle. The grenade won't go off until the pressure's released. But if you shoot and I let go, I think you better drop that burp gun, Johnson.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Well, Ken, thanks to you, the people of Israel can sleep a little more soundly tonight.
I'd like to think so, Reba. Dave Yorkin said you asked only for the opportunity to work, find happiness. Well, I guess that's all most of us really want. But as long as there are still Philistines in this world who want to destroy and conquer, well, it looks like we just can't afford to sleep too soundly.
Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You will bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Those you heard in tonight's cast were Joan Banks, Will Wright, Paul Dubov, Byron Kane, and Lamont Johnson. Next week, Monte Carlo, where Ken suddenly finds that not only millions of dollars, but millions of lives are being gambled away. And where there's gambling, of course, there's always Leon Velasco as Pagon Zelschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and the Great Parade of Stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Your hit parade brings you America's favorite music. Listen on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. It's the largest island in the Mediterranean. It guards the gateway to Turkey, Greece, Suez, the Middle East. We saved it from one enemy during World War II. We may be losing it to another in the Cold War of today. The name of the island? Sicily. In the small village of Arixi, Sicily, a country fair is being held. A lad of 16 stands in the throng surrounding one of the prize attractions, and then steps forward toward the proud, beaming exhibitor.
Buongiorno, signor.
Buongiorno, my young friend. Is there something I can do for you today?
There is, signor. You have something for sale that I wish to buy.
Ah, see. Undoubtedly, you are a wealthy landowner for somewhere about who wishes to purchase farming equipment for your large estates, eh?
No, signor. But I am interested in something here. I wish to purchase that tractor.
Ah, the farm tractor. It is no wonder you are interested in that, my lad. It is the only one of its kind ever to be brought here. It cannot be duplicated this side of Palermo. Look at it, my friend. A rugged giant of a machine that will do the work of 50 horses on your farm.
Signor, we are wasting time.
Please be quiet, young one. See, my friends, this marvelous machine was constructed in the United States of America, and I guarantee that it will not only...
I said that we are but wasting time. I have already told you I wish to purchase the tractor.
So, you wish to purchase it, do you? And what of the lire it will require to make such a purchase?
That is unimportant, senor. That tractor will mean salvation for hundreds of people.
Salvation? What nonsense is this? The tractor is priced at $2,500 American dollars. Now, either you let me see your money or get out of here.
I have here, senor, enough lira for 273 American dollars. I ask that you accept them in partial payment for the tractor.
Partial payment?
Next fall, when our harvest is in, we shall pay the remainder.
Why, you little...
Surely you can no refuse. Not when the very life of our village...
Get out, you! Waste of my time, will you? Talk nonsense about salvation, will you? Well, I shall give you a lesson you long remember. I shall...
All right, let go of the boy.
Do not interfere in something that does not concern you, senor.
I should let go of him.
Si, senor, I will let go. So I can take care of you.
Not that way, my friend. Oh!
Thank you, senor. It was a great favor. Someday Alberto will repay you.
Well, why not do it now, Alberto?
How, senor?
Satisfy my curiosity. I'd like to know the connection between a $2,500 tractor and salvation.
You see, senor, I was sent here to the fair by the people of my village, the village of Cento.
Cento? A small farm community, isn't it? Some 75 kilometers north of here?
See.
Yes.
And without that tractor, Cento would be a dead village within a year.
How does that figure?
Our land is rough and barren, senor. Our farming equipment is crude and old. And most of our young men have gone to the cities for work.
But you only have $273.
It was all the money my people could raise. The women even sold their wedding rings.
Well, didn't you know it wouldn't be enough?
All I know is that my village cannot be allowed to die.
Yes. I think you're right.
So, you have returned to Cento, Alberto. And you bring a no tractor with you.
That is true, mia nonna. But I have brought this gentleman to visit. He is Senor Ken Thurston. Senor Thurston, my grandmother, Senora Asunta.
I'm honored, Senora Asunta.
I'm very you welcome, Senor. Alberto, go into the house and fetch some wine. And perhaps some biscuits may be found for our guests.
See, mia nonna, at once.
You must be very proud of your grandson, Senora.
Ah, see. He is a wonderful lad, Alberto. A dreamer, thinker, even a prophet in his way.
Prophet?
See, Senor? That is why the villagers sent him to Rachel when he had his dream.
Oh? What dream was there?
Of a resurrection, Senor. A new life to come to Cento. To be brought here by the presence of a tractor.
I see. What about the troubles of the village, Senora?
They are not difficult to understand, Senor. First the fasciste, then the war. Afterwards, poverty, hunger.
Yes.
Is it any wonder that our young people's minds are filled with thoughts of revolution and violence? That they no longer look toward Rome for help, but toward Moscow.
And the same is true in much of Sicily, senor. That is why we must have the tractor. To prove that we can help ourselves. Bring back prosperity to our lands and people.
I can't argue with that, Alberto.
So, Senora Sonda, I say that our child prodigy has returned, and without the promised tractor, huh?
And if he has, Signor Savele?
Then perhaps you villagers will listen to me. Now, rather than this infant prophet of yours. Are you willing to sell your lands to me now? Huh?
Sell them. At the price you wish to pay, we would be giving them away.
Call it what you will, Senora. At least I offer you something. But you will have to decide quickly. Once the planting season is over, I will no longer be interested. You have my offer? It will remain open until Easter Sunday.
Well, sounds like he's trying to buy up farming land around here for practically nothing.
Yes, Senor. So far, most of the villagers will not sell to him because of Alberto's dream about the tractor. But if we cannot give him the means to make something of the lands...
I don't think you have to worry about that anymore, Senora. I've a hunch that Alberto's prophecy is going to come true.
Let me get this straight, Ken. You want a requisition to purchase a tractor?
That's right, Chief. We've got ECA funds earmarked for farm machinery.
Well, sure, but not for individual purchases like that. When I think of all the red tape involved...
Ah, Chief, it's not red tape we have to worry about in Sicily.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Pagon Zellschmidt was hanging around the ECA offices in Palermo. Have him pick up a requisition order and bring it to me at the village fair in Arizzi.
Well, all right, Ken. I only hope you know what you're doing.
Chief, all I know is that hungry people get desperate. And desperate people are capable of anything. Even of taking swords that have been beaten into plowshares and beating them back into swords again.
You sent for me, Senor Savelli?
Si, Giuliano, si. I have a work for you.
You will pay me for it in silver?
In silver, Julian.
Ah, bon. What is it you wish me to do?
Listen carefully. An Americano by the name of Senor Thurston has just left Ciento.
Senor Thurston?
Si. I think that he intends to purchase a tractor for the village. And the two of us, my friend, we are going to take any measure that might be necessary to see that he does not succeed.
In just a moment, we will return to the man called X. The United Negro College Fund, by aiding 32 private colleges and universities, helps deserving young Americans to become teachers, doctors, social workers, who help to bring about interracial harmony wherever they serve. Now, you can share in this constructive work by contributing generously to the 1952 campaign of the United Negro College Fund. The address is 22 East 54th Street, New York City. And now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. It was at a village fair in Sicily that Ken Thurston met the strange and somber lad Alberto. Alberto, who had a vision of a giant American tractor that would be the symbol of Sicily's future. A tractor that would restore the farmlands to fertility and prove to his people that they could find salvation within themselves and not in the promises of Moscow.
Believe me, Mr. X, for a couple of minutes or two, I was thinking that you forgot all about your oldest and dearest friend.
Where are you, Pagon?
Oh, sure. Giving me the brush out in Palermo. But the chief called me.
And now you're here to render your invaluable services.
Yeah, for a slight consideration, of course. So, what are we going to do in this Crumb-Bum Arici joints, anyway?
Buy a tractor?
Huh?
Buongiorno, signores. And what can I do for you this fine...
Oh.
And what is it you wish this time, senor?
That tractor still for sale?
See? For $2,500 American.
I'll take it. Here, an ECA purchase order. The bank here will honor it.
You are serious, senor. Grazie. Signor, grazie.
Have it serviced and ready to run by tonight. We'll come back to pick it up.
Si, senor. I will have it in my shed over there, all ready for you.
Okay, Pagon, let's go.
But, Mr. Thurston, my cousin...
$2,500 American. Wait until I tell Maria. Wait. The bank. I must get to the bank before it closes.
Your pardon, senor. But you are the one who has the tractor for sale?
No, not any longer, senor. I have just sold it to the Americano, and now if you...
one more question, please.
See?
That tractor, there are no others like it anywhere around?
Indeed, not, senor. Not any closer than Palermo. But you will excuse me. I have a business at the bank.
See, I will excuse you, senor. You have been most kind indeed.
How do you like that? Chisel's yacht for $2,500 for a hunk of machinery, and he don't even come out of that shed to deliver it.
There's a light inside. I wonder... Yeah. Come on.
How do you like that? No tractor, no... The joint's empty.
Is it? Look up there. At that rafter.
Oh, Mr. X. Hanging from that rope.
Yeah.
But who did it to him, Mr. X?
Somebody who didn't want that tractor to reach Ciento. Who didn't want a miracle to happen at Easter.
I don't get it, Mr. X. Why did we come down here to the railway stations for?
Because the tractor was driven here.
But it's not here now. Hey, maybe it was loaded on board that train that's pulling out.
No, look here. The lug marks lead right over there. Up that ramp to the boxcar on the siding.
Hey, then maybe it's inside there. Mr. X, come on, let's see. No boxcar, no tractor.
No dream coming true in Chiento.
Arrivederci, Signora Sonda. Alberto, I see you in church again Sunday.
Farewell. Yes, see. Aye. We shall be in church Easter Sunday. But it will be no day of blessedness for this village. No day of resurrection for Chiento.
You despair too quickly, mia nonna. This is only Good Friday. Senor Thurston still has 2 days in which to arrive.
He has had more than enough time to buy the tractor at Ricci and drive it here. No, Alberto, like the Fascisti and the others, he but crucifies us on a cross of empty promises.
Oh, but what good does it do for us to go to Palermo, Mr. X? Even we buy another tractor there, we couldn't drive it to Chiento in time.
That's right, Pagon. So maybe we'll put wings on it and fly it there.
Huh?
A moment, please, Senor Savelli. I have some information I think you want to hear about Senor Thurston.
What are you talking about, Giuliano, eh?
What would you think if the Senor Thurston drove a tractor into Chiento on this beautiful Easter morning?
Are you crazy, Giuliano? We blew up that tractor.
See, but we did not blow up the ones in Palermo, Senor.
Palermo?
See, I saw a cargo plane land about an hour ago, some 20 kilometers from here. A tractor was aboard.
Then what are you doing here, you fool? We've got to stop him.
Senor, to get there, he must drive the tractor over the bridge at Devil's Gorge, see?
See?
See,
that's right, Giuliano. And what about that bridge, eh?
It has been prepared. Neither Senor Thurston nor that tractor will ever reach Chiento.
Why do you keep looking down the road toward Ricci, Alberto? You still believe the Americano will keep his word to us?
He will keep his word, mia nonna, if the angel of death does not interfere.
The angel of death?
See, in church it came to me. The vision. I saw rushing waters, a dark, brooding sky. There were falling timbers. And over all, the angel of death.
A strange vision indeed, Alberto. What is its meaning?
I do not know as yet. But the vision.
Alberto, what is it?
The bridge. That is it. The bridge at the Devil's Gorge. I must get there, mia nonna. I must get there in time.
Some beautiful day, eh, Mr. X? Birds and bees and flowers and stuff. And I bet those people in Chienta will be plenty glad to see us all right, eh?
I know they will.
Oh, sure. This tractor will fix them up all hunky-doody. They'll be able to go to work again and have food again. They'll be singing and dancing in the streets. Oh, come to my home today and speak a lot and a home today. Oh, no.
Hold it, Pagon.
Huh?
Look there, at the road up ahead.
Hey, what's that you look at? Just a bridge crossing in a big hole in the ground. And hey, there's somebody in a buggy on the other side.
Yeah, Alberto.
He's waving at us and calling and stuff. Must be pretty heavy. We're getting there, eh? With a tractor, all right, huh?
Suppose we find out, Pagon. Let's get across that bridge.
Go back, senor! The bridge is no safe! Go back before you! No, they cannot hear me. And they're just about to... Up there! Up now! Up! Oh, fella! Oh, hurry! Hurry now! Up! Up! Hurry now! Hurry!
Well, senor, Easter has come, the church services are over, and no wonderful Americano has brought a tractor to resurrect Gento, huh?
Come into the house, Signor Savelli. There's nothing I can do now but sell out our land.
No, you should be thankful that I'm willing to give you anything for your worthless soil.
And what about Alberto and the tractor man at Arizzi?
First,
I asked you a question, Savelli. Should Alberto and the tractor man be thankful to you, too?
What do you mean, Signor? What about Alberto?
Our friend Savelli here doesn't think much of human lives.
Lives? You mean...
You
Alberto?
are most free with your accusations, senor. Unfortunately, you cannot have any proof to back them up.
Giuliano gave us all the proof we need.
Giuliano?
We found him hanging around the bridge, waiting to inspect the job you sent him on.
I've heard enough. Do not move, either one of you. You're a fool, Thurston. I've already taken 2 lives. I would not hesitate to take 2 more.
Oh, I knew that, Savelli. All right, Pagon, come in.
What? Pagon?
Here I am, Mr. Thurston. Jiminy, the yards! He's got a gun.
Not for long.
How do you like that? You tell me to go on the porch and wait until you call me. Then I walk right into guns and stuff.
So, Savelli has accused my grandson. My Alberto. I will take his gun and kill him in time. I will...
That's no answer, Signora.
Perhaps.
You'll get justice in the courts.
But who was there to see that Gento received the justice? And what justice for Alberto, who has had his life taken from him?
I think you're forgetting this is Easter, Signora Assunta. Forgetting the meaning of the words miracle, resurrection.
What are you saying?
Let's go to the door. Look there, down the road.
Signor, a tractor. I'm driving it, waving toward us and smiling. It's Alberto. My Alberto.
That's right, Signora.
But I thought Savelli...
Oh, sure, he tried all right. I still don't know how the boy ever lived back there at the bridge.
Why not, Pagan? It isn't the first time that a miracle's happened around Easter.
And now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lorene Tuttle, Will Wright, Alan Reed Jr., Tony Barrett, and Lou Merrill. Next week, a maverick steer, a bottle of germ culture, and a sultry brunette plunge Ken Thurston into a situation that can only mean one thing. Death. That might mean death for you. And for once, there'll be help from Pagon Zellschmidt, otherwise known as Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. The Istanbul Express is speeding through the night en route from the fabulous city of Baghdad. The next stop is Ankara, Turkey. Aboard the train is Ken Thurston, the man called X. Suddenly, the door of his compartment bursts open.
You are Mr. Thurston. Mr. Ken Thurston.
That's right. Come in.
Not in time, Mr. Thurston. Here, take this. Keep them for me, please.
Huh? Cigarettes?
Much more than that, as you know. That box of cigarettes contains... lights. The train lights have gone out.
Yeah. It looks like they... Wait, quiet.
Compartment door. It's open. Mr. Thurston.
Down, get down fast.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
A call for you, sir. It's Mr. Thurston.
Oh?
From Kayseri, Turkey.
Kayseri? What's he doing in... Oh, never mind, Miss Brooks. Put him on.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Chief.
Ken, you should have been in Istanbul by now. What are you doing in a place called Kayseri?
They stopped the train here for a few minutes. You see, I met a beautiful girl, Chief.
A beautiful... Now, look, Ken. Your report at the consulate at Istanbul is more important than a dozen girls.
The police don't think so.
The police?
Yeah. She was killed in my compartment on the train about 2 hours ago. Over a box of cigarettes. Custom made by Kupian tobacconists of Ankara.
Ken, what in blazes are you talking
Chief,
about?
the customer's name is printed on each one of those cigarettes. In this case, it's Henry Evers.
Well, what's the... Henry Evers? Good Lord, Ken.
Yeah, that's the way I felt about it. Hank was one of the best men the Bureau ever had.
But Evers was murdered in Ankara during the war.
That's right. On his way back from a mission into Germany, remember?
How could I forget? When you're tipped off that the enemy is working on plans for a radio-controlled rocket bomb with an atomic warhead...
Yeah. We never did know for sure whether Hank found those planes or not. But if he did, and was smuggling them back home when he was killed...
We went over all that at the time, Ken. If any other country had them, the Bureau would have heard of it by now.
What if Hank had stashed them away someplace? And they've been lying there ever since. And a certain foreign country's agents have just got wind of it. Chief, that's why I'm getting off this train at Ankara.
But what about those cigarettes?
I slit them open, Chief. You want to guess what was in them?
Ken, information about those plans.
No. Tobacco.
Come in.
Please forgive this intrusion, Mr. Thurston, but it was necessary for me to speak with you.
Oh, well?
I am a man of incurable curiosity, Mr. Thurston. When I learned of the poor unfortunate girl who was murdered in this compartment just before we stopped at Casere, but I forget my manners. My card, sir. It will introduce me.
Mm-hmm. P. Lebedev, wholesale tobaccos.
Yes, only the most excellent tobaccos, Mr. Thurston. There is a fine art to cultivating a fragrant mellow leaf, you know.
Yeah. You were talking about your curiosity and a murdered girl.
Yes, so I was. You know, Mr. Thurston, I have always felt that some invisible bond exists among people who travel together. That is why I could not sleep tonight until I learned more about her. No doubt she was an old friend of yours.
What makes you think so?
I am not one to be blind to the obvious, Mr. Thurston. She was in your compartment at a late hour of the night.
Well, so are you.
Yes, of course. Undoubtedly, you knew her name.
She didn't have time to introduce herself, Mr. Lebedev.
Too bad. It would have made things so much easier for the police. They have been unable to identify her, you know.
That bush you're beating around is getting pretty big. How about coming to the point?
Well, there is no point, Mr. Thurston. I merely wish to congratulate you upon the ease with which you convinced the Casere police of your innocence. But then you were wise enough not to mention the name of Sparrison, weren't you?
Sparrison?
But then you do not know Sparrison, do you? Of course not. How could you?
You'd better stick to cultivating tobacco, Lebedev. You won't do very well with me. And speaking of tobacco, you have a cigarette?
I am embarrassed, Mr. Thurston. It was unpardonable of me not to offer you one sooner. Please, try one of these.
Thanks. Mm-hmm. Custom made by Kupian tobacconists of Ankara. And I see your name's printed on them.
Yes, they are truly remarkable cigarettes, Mr. Thurston.
No, I don't doubt it. Maybe I'll have Kupian make up some for me.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid you will find that rather difficult.
Oh?
The Kupians cater only to a select list of customers. I do not think they would care to take an order from you, sir. Thank you for a very pleasant conversation. And good night, Mr. X.
I have been desolated by this inconvenience to you, Mr. Thurston. I assure you, delays like this are not customary at Hotel Imperio, but your room is ready for you at last. I'll have the boy take you up at once. Boy?
You were ringing for me?
Oh, no.
Show this gentleman to room 219, please.
219? Such a hole in the wall. Now, room 322, for instance, would
You
be...
will show this gentleman to room 219.
Okay, but he won't like it. This way, please. Hello, Mr. Thurston. Glad to see me, Mr. Thurston. I thought you would be surprised to see me, huh? Yeah. Well, naturally, you want to know what I'm doing here. Well, of course, if you're going to be class-conscious about those things...
Pagon, I'm not surprised to see you. I'm not glad to see you. And I don't want to know what you're doing here.
Well, thank you, Mr. Thurston. Thank you. Well, anyways, now that you're here, I can quit being a bellboy.
What makes you think so?
After all these years we've worked together, doing things for me, you wouldn't stop now? Imagine me, Pagan Zelschmidt, working as a bellhop.
I can't imagine you working at anything.
Mr. Thurston, I've worked in every big hotel in Turkey waiting for you to show up. Ever since Miss Brooks told me you were... Oops.
Miss Brooks again.
Well, can I help it if she likes my accent? Anyways, I've decided I'll go back to work for you, like before. Without payment, even. Well, maybe there should be a slight consideration.
Pagon, I'm very happy as I am. Come on, open up.
This is being very short-sighted, you understand. A reasonable man would...
Look out, Pagon! Get down!
I told you you wouldn't like this room, Mr. Thurston.
It's not the room, it's the balcony.
Huh?
That's where those shots came from. Let's have a look.
Goodbye, Mr. Thurston. The clerk wants me. I hear bells ringing.
Oh, relax. Whoever it was, it's gone now.
People are always shooting at you, Mr. X. Do you have to have so many enemies?
It's an occupational disease.
Well, then you should go to see a doctor. Huh? There's nobody here on this balcony.
It opens onto a dozen rooms. You could have disappeared into one of them. Wait a minute. Move your foot, Pagon.
Huh?
You're stepping on something.
So what? It's only a half-smoked cigarette butt.
Yeah. With printing on it. Y-E-V.
Now, what could that mean?
It could mean that a man named Lebedev doesn't smoke his cigarettes down far enough.
Good afternoon. Is there something I can do for you?
Well,
I beg your pardon.
no, I was wrong. Everything in an old-fashioned tobacco shop doesn't have to be mellow and musty.
Oh? You do not find croupions that way?
I don't find a croupion that way. That is, if you're one of the family.
Yes. I am Marilyn Croupion. And like all of my family, I am here to sell tobacco.
Good. I'm here to buy some.
For a moment, I had my doubts.
I'd like some custom-made cigarettes, Miss Croupion.
Of course. What blend would you prefer?
I'll take the recommendation of the house.
Oh, you have confidence in our choice?
I have confidence in the choice of Henry Evers.
Henry Evers?
Yeah, an old customer of yours. You remember him?
Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston. Mean anything to you?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Thurston, it does.
What's your recommendation?
Well, leave this shop, now. And do not ever return to it.
That's not the recommendation I was looking for.
It is the only one you will get.
What about Evers? Did he get one like that, too?
Henry Evers is dead, Mr. Thurston. Draw your own conclusion.
Yeah, I have. They're not pretty.
Then you are going?
Sure. If you want Lebediev's company instead of mine.
Lebedev? What do you mean?
The car that just pulled up outside the door. Lebedev is at the wheel. He's got 2 thugs with him.
But he cannot find me here. He would kill me.
He's tried that on somebody else, I know. But why you?
Well, there is not time to explain. Come with me. Quickly, before he enters. There is a door at the back of the building through the stock room. We can leave by there.
You can leave, Marilyn, not me.
But that man Lebedev is a killer. You do not know him.
That's why I'm going to hang around, to get better acquainted. Here, take this.
What is this key?
It's to my hotel bedroom. 219 Hotel Imperial. Wait for me there.
But Mr.
Do as I say. We'll have plenty to talk over later.
All right. Whatever you say, I'll... Ken, in back of you. Look out!
In back of... Oh. Is it? What was that? What? Who are you? Can't see. My head, oh.
I see you are recovering consciousness at last, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. It looks like it. Oh. Who are you?
Colonel Menges, Turkish military intelligence. At your service.
Who's that? Who's that lying beside me?
Mr. Kupion, the owner of this shop.
Kupion, eh? What happened? Wait a minute, Colonel. This man's dead.
As dead as 2 bullets in his heart can make him, Mr. Thurston.
Who did it?
I will let you supply the answer to that.
What?
The Luger I have here has been fired twice. It was in your hand.
I see.
I regret that I must place you under arrest on suspicion of murder.
Why not check with Marilyn Kupion first? She can tell you I didn't kill her father.
It would be rather difficult to get Miss Kupion to testify, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, why?
We received a call from the authorities in Kayseri about 30 minutes ago. They have just identified the girl who was killed in your compartment of the train. Her name was Marilyn Kupion.
Yes, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
I am Colonel Mengus, military intelligence. I wish a key to this gentleman's room.
Oh, yes, of course. But wait, Colonel Menges. That will be impossible. This gentleman is not a guest here.
Your memory is slipping. The name's Thurston. I registered here about an hour ago.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but there must be some mistake. We have no one here but that name. Here is our book. You can check the registrations for yourself.
Thanks, I will.
Well, Mr. Thurston?
There seems to have been a fast shovel around here. My name got lost in it. But we can pin this thing down right now, Colonel Menges.
Just how do you propose to do that?
By going up to room 219.
What you say, monsieur, c'est impossible. My bride and I have occupied this room for our entire honeymoon. Is that not correct, mon petit chou, mon bel aigu?
Oui, amant. Oh, mon cœur, what 10 glorious days.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Thurston? There is none of your luggage here? The windows are unbroken?
I wonder.
Monsieur, it is just as I have said. My beautiful one and I have occupied this room for 10 gorgeous days. Is that not right, ma belle?
Oui, amant, mais oui.
Your pardon, monsieur, madame, for this intrusion. Good day. Come along, Thurston.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir. Oh, maman.
Mr. Thurston, you are now formally under arrest for murder. Military car will be here at any moment. We will wait for it in front of the hotel.
You're wasting your time playing with murder, Menges. There's bigger game to be found in Ankara.
Perhaps, Thurston. You will have your opportunity to prove what you say in due course of time.
Is that the car you're waiting for?
What car is that?
Oh, the one right there.
This way, Mr. Thurston, this way.
Hurry, Ken, hurry.
Good work, Pagan. Now, step on it.
Shouldn't we talk about a few financial arrangements first, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, no.
Later, you idiot. Hit that gas.
Absolutely not. I'm a man who believes in cash on the line, strictly. We don't budge 1 inch until... Oops! We're off!
But Colonel Menges told you the truth. Marilyn Coupian was killed in your compartment on the train.
Then what goes? Don't tell me there are two of you.
No, Ken. My real name is Evelyn Rosier. I am Marilyn's cousin. She asked me to use her name in Coupian's tobacco shop while she went to the Turkish border to meet your train.
Well, I suppose it all adds up, but I still don't see why. Now, let's start from scratch. How did Henry Evers and the Coupians happen to get together?
Well, during the war, the Coupians were part of the Allied underground, and Evers asked them to hide some very important papers for him.
Huh?
They were to release them to no one but Evers or to you, Mr. X. And shortly after he left the shop, Evers was murdered.
Why didn't the Coupians try to get in touch with me?
Well, they knew then that someone was onto them, so they closed the shop and left the country.
Then, whoever wanted those plans had to wait for them to come back here.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Coupians returned only last week. Then, Marilyn read of your visit to Turkey, remembered the papers, and left to turn them over to you on the train. They were in a box of cigarettes.
Only she must have taken along the wrong box. Any idea who might have killed her?
It could only have been Levitt, yes.
Oh, busy little soul. Who is he?
He is a small-time international agent. He works for whoever will pay him the most. But it was one of his men who knocked you out in the tobacco shop.
And who killed Coupian there?
That I do not know. When I managed to break away from that man who struck you down, I went to the Hotel Imperial as you told me to. Only the key you gave me would not open the door.
Lucky for you, I saw her trying to open it and offered my invaluable assistance.
We compared notes, Ken, and were discussing the situation in the car when you came out with Colonel Menges.
A pretty snafu setup, eh, Mr. Thurston?
It boils down, Pagan. Evers' papers are still somewhere in Ankara, and someone's trying to get me out of the way while he finds them. That was the reason he planned that hotel room frame-up, to make sure I'd have no alibi, and that Menges would arrest me.
Then what do you intend to do, Ken?
Hide out until after dark. Then I'm going back to the tobacco shop.
Uh-huh. Exactly like I figured. And here is just the place for you to hide.
Are you kidding?
Mr. Thurston, I happen to have a room in that lovely building. It is yours for the asking. At a modest little rental, of course.
How much?
Well, considering we've been such good friends all these years, the mere pittance of 1,000 piastres, or $80 cash.
Well,
Here you are, Pagan.
Absolutely not. I won't take 1 piastre less. You're giving it to me?
What choice do I have? Come on.
Yes, Ken.
Believe me, Mr. Thurston, you won't regret this. Such a cozy little nest. Nobody bothers nobody here. Even the mice know this.
That I believe. So long, Pagan.
Goodbye, Mr. Thurston. Have a pleasant... I'm not going anywhere. This is my room.
It was your room. I'm renting it now, remember?
But the police are chasing me, Mr. Thurston, for aiding and debating a murderer to escape.
Good luck, Pagan. You won't get any more than 20 years.
20 years? Mr. Thurston, couldn't I possibly sublet a little space from you? Well, the closet, maybe?
Maybe. For a slight consideration.
I knew you could depend on me. Now, how much?
1,000 piastres.
1,000? Oh, Mr. Thurston!
Wait a minute.
What is it, Ken?
Halfway down the alley, in the shadows near the back door of the tobacco shop.
Mr. Thurston, that's a man standing there, just like out in the front.
Yeah. Looks like Lebedev's expecting me. He's got all entrances covered.
But, Ken, we have to get into that shop.
Well, we're going to. Yeah, move back into the shadow of this loading platform here. The wall keeps us hidden from him. Now, if I can only find some... Yeah. Here's one.
What are you going to do with that old tin can?
Toss it out down the alley. Huh? Like this.
Who's there? Speak up before I shoot.
Ooh, he's coming this way. He'll kill us, murder us, maybe even knock us unconscious.
Quiet. All right, let's have it.
What are you doing?
Just this.
We cannot find anything here. They have torn this stockroom to pieces.
Yeah. Looks like they didn't miss a trick. Unfortunately, they got here before we... Oh.
What is it, Ken? A box of cigarettes.
Yeah. Well.
Mr. Thurston, look at the name on those butts. Henry Evers.
Then these are the cigarettes we are looking for. We found them, Ken.
Let's tear open a few of them and see.
There is nothing in them, Ken. Nothing but tobacco. We have found a blind trail.
Well, maybe not. How many cigarettes did Kupian pack in a box?
15, I think.
Well, there are only 11 here. What happened to the other 4?
Uh-huh. Maybe somebody smoked them.
Plans for rockets don't make good smoking, Pagan. No. Lebedev must have got them. And if he's only a small-time agent, he won't have contact with any principals. He'll have to sell those plans to someone else.
Sell them? To whom?
Maybe to someone called Sperrison.
Sperrison? Where did you learn about Sperrison?
Lebedev mentioned him on the train. Oh. Tried to make believe he was connected with Marilyn's murder. What do you know about him?
Well, I had forgotten, Ken, but Sperrison was the man the Kupian suspected of killing Henry Evers. Why, he is as big an international agent as Lebedev is a small one.
Do you know anything about him, where he hangs out?
Yes, I do. The Kupians told me Sperrison owned the Byzantium Artware Company in Istanbul. And if Lebedev has gone there to sell the plan...
Yeah, yes. Let's see if we can get in on the bidding.
Wait, Ken. This is the place.
The Byzantium Artware Company.
It's a creepy-looking joint. Only those dim lights shining inside. Maybe the place is closed, huh? So we'll have to come back in the daytime, huh? Well, how about it?
Better luck next time, Pagan. Come on.
Perhaps Pagan is right, Ken. It does look deserted.
Sure. Who'd want to buy any of this old junk anyway? Especially this time of the night. Let's come back in the morning, hey, Mr. X?
Mr. X! Those shots came from the gallery in the back.
Come on, but stay behind me.
Ken, it's Lebedev. Someone tried to kill him.
So he isn't the one who fired at us from the... Look out, down!
Ken, you hit him.
Yeah, you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right.
What about you, Pagon? Pagon, where are you?
Right here, Mr. Thurston. I was running to help you, and I got lost in the dark behind this packing case.
Oh, fine.
Oh, there is the man you hit, Ken. He was trying to get away through that window when you...
Yeah.
There's a doorknob.
He is one of Lebedev's men.
Is he?
And look. Look in his hand.
Cigarettes.
Yes. The 4 that were missing from the box at Ankara. Looks like Lebedev's pal double-crossed him.
Sure. When Lebedev came here to sell them to Spearson, this guy decided he would make the deal.
Ken, open them quickly.
Afraid these may be duds, too?
Oh, no.
Well.
The things we've been looking for.
Yes.
Those? Boy, I could take bigger and better pictures with my number 2 Brownie.
It's microfilm, Pagon. Microfilm of the plans for an atomic rocket.
It is? Well, anyways, that no-good Spearson can't gather them now.
Don't be too sure, Pagon.
Huh? What do you mean?
You are so right, Mr. X.
Mr. X, look. She's got a gun.
Yes.
Drop yours, Ken. Quickly.
Sure.
Mr. X.
Good. Now the microfilm. Throw it to the floor. Over here.
Why not? Here.
Good. And thank you, Ken, for disposing of the opposition. Without your help, it would have been more difficult for me. I might have had to pay for these plans.
You've waited a long time to get hold of them. Haven't you, Miss Sparrison?
What?
Of course. Who else could profit so well with them? Tell me, was it second guessing, Ken?
Hardly. You gave yourself away at the tobacco shop in Ankara when you knocked me out.
Why, Ken, I cried a warning to you.
Oh, yes, so I turned away from you and then woke up with a lump on the back of my head.
Very clever, Mr. X. Is that all?
Not by a long shot. You knew about the real Marilyn's death when only the killer and the police could have known.
Well, even the best of us slip up now and then. You, for instance. Knowing who I really am, you come to Istanbul with me, hoping to get the plans for the rocket. But I haven't. Now there is nothing left for me but to kill you. And now...
Better look behind you before you pull that trigger.
Oh, no, Ken. That trick will not work with me. Goodbye, darling.
Okay, Colonel Menges.
All right, let me have that gun.
No,
No.
you let go of me.
Not until I have
Go.
that
Hit her.
gun.
Hit her, son of a woman, you sucker.
Take it easy, Pagon.
Now. All right now. Face that wall. Speak.
Nice work, Menges. You see, Miss Sparrison, this time you should have looked behind you. But even more to the point, maybe you should have looked ahead. Yes, you and all those like you, who believe you can terrorize the world with your weapons and power and reap a harvest of destruction and enslave peoples. Well, you're wrong, Miss Sparrison, dead wrong. The freedom-loving nations of this world will never pay that price for peace. Remember that. All right, Menges, take her away.
And now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called One Way to Macassar. It is filled with adventure and mystery in the midst of the islands of spice at the back door of Asia. I really think you'll enjoy it. As usual, Pagon Zelsmith was paid by Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production and is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. And so, until next week, same time, same station, this is John Storm saying goodnight for The Man Called X. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow night on NBC marks the premiere of the Hedda Hopper show. Miss Hopper, who has been writing about Hollywood and its residents for many years, now brings her personality to the air. During the new Hedda Hopper show, you'll hear your favorite motion picture stars and people of international importance. Listen tomorrow for Hedda Hopper, and remember, too, Saturday night means your hit parade with the nation's top tunes, so listen on NBC. Now, stay tuned for Night Beat. More good times on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lockheed presents Mr. Herbert Marshall as the man called X.
Look to Lockheed for leadership. The men and women of Lockheed Aircraft present Herbert Marshall in The Man Called X, produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. The Man Called X. He is the man who crosses the ocean as readily as you or I cross town. He's the man who travels today as you and I will travel tomorrow. He is the man who fights today's war in his unique fashion, so that tomorrow's peace will make the world a neighborhood for all of us. He is the man called X. Tonight, Mr. X spins the globe and puts his finger on the Balkans, where he searches for an unknown but notorious international criminal. But right now, his mind is far from the troubled world, as he and his fiancée, Nancy Bessington, listen to Valse Bluette in the Gamut Music Shop on East 44th Street in New York City.
Oh, that's beautiful, Ken.
Then we'll take it, my dear.
Do you think they could play that for our wedding march, darling?
Well, it might be rather tough to waltz down the aisle to, and Mendelssohn and Wagner will probably turn over in their graves, but if you insist...
Have you decided to take it, sir?
Yes, will you rap it, please?
Certainly. It'll just take a moment.
Ah, darling, do you realize how many things we have in common? Good music, good books, good... Ken, are you listening?
Petko.
What did you say, Ken?
Petko Todorovich.
Pet who? Ken, where are you going?
Nancy, that man just leaving the shop. Darn it. Now, which way did he go?
Ken, what under the sun are you...
Petko. I lost him in the crowd.
And just who is Petko, if you don't mind?
I haven't seen him since we were at school together in Switzerland.
School? Oh, an old friend.
A very close friend, Nancy.
Well, thank goodness. For a minute, I thought you were getting mixed up in one of those things again. But, Ken, you still haven't told me how you got Petko's address.
From Jimmy Hale on the Globe. Come on, Petko, open up. I'd heard he was coming over here as representative of Tito's government.
Oh. Well, then this isn't just a social call after all.
Funny. Why, it's open. Petko, are you home or...
Ken in that chair.
Petko.
Look at him.
Yes, Nancy. Shot through the heart.
But, Ken, why?
I don't know. But he was here on important business for his government.
And he must have been working when it happened. See, here's his typewriter. And, he was just writing a letter. It's to somebody named Anna. But it may give us some idea.
Anna?
But you know her, Ken?
His wife, Nancy. Anna was in Switzerland the year I met Petko. She was very lovely.
Oh?
I was in love with her, too.
Oh.
But I left after that summer, and they were married a couple of years later. Oh, it'll be a terrible shock to her. They were devoted.
Well, what does the letter say, Ken?
Dearest Anna, you will never know the agonies I've suffered being away from you. And you will never know how I feel having to leave you again. But, my darling, day and night I dream of the time when we may be together once more. So bless you, and a million kisses from your loving Petco.
Well, I didn't know either of them, but it makes me feel terrible.
Nancy, you had the right hunch when I saw Petco leave the music shop. This is one of those things.
Mrs. Anna Todorovich, 1719 Tsar, Hospododitl Street, Sofia, Bulgaria.
Yes, Chief. That envelope, already addressed, lay beside the typewriter. They must have moved from Belgrade when Yugoslavia was overrun by the Nazis.
Find anything else, Ken?
The violin, Ken.
Yes, a violin. I didn't know he played. But here's the important thing, Chief. In the medicine cabinet, wrapped inside an ordinary gauze bandage roll, I found this. Here.
Microfilm. Let's see. Look at it through this glass, Ken.
I know. 3 million marks. Borrowed by the Reichsbank from the Belgrade State Bank. Anton Gubek, director.
Anton Gubek. Just a minute. Miller, Dufrovsky, Racket, Gubek. I thought I saw that name on the list. Anton Gubek left New York on a plane this morning for Sofia, Bulgaria.
Oh? But why Sofia?
There's a branch of the Belgrade Bank there.
So that's why Petco was here. He must have had evidence that one of his fellow Yugoslavs was in secret collaboration with the Nazis. He traced him to New York and was about to expose him.
But Gubek got to him first.
Could be. Chief, do me a favor.
Well?
Keep this quiet until I have a chance to see Anna Todorovich and tell her about Petco.
Oh, but Ken, Anna is in Bulgaria.
Yes, my darling, Bulgaria.
Oh.
Landing at Sofia in 5 minutes. Sofia, sir. The plane continues on to Istanbul, Cairo, Ceylon, and Sydney, Australia. You may change for planes for Bucharest, Moscow, Arden. That's it. Back
I'm sorry, Anna. You and Petco must have been so happy together.
Oh, it's too happy. Oh, Ken, why? Why, Petco?
Later, Anna. We'll talk about that later.
But I must know. What did he say to you when you saw him?
Unfortunately, the only time I saw him was just a glimpse as he was leaving a music shop.
Oh.
By the way, I never knew Petco was a violinist.
Oh, he just played for his own amusement. He loved music. He loved everything beautiful. Oh.
No, Anna, dear, don't.
Oh, I'm all right now, Ken.
Anna, do you know a man named Anton Gubek?
Anton Gubek? No, Ken. Should I?
Not particularly. I have an idea he's not a very nice man.
But who is he, Ken?
The director of the Belgrade Bank. He has offices here in Sofia.
But, Ken, what has this to do with Petco?
That's exactly what I want to find out. From Mr. Gubek. Mr. Gubek?
Yes?
My name's Thurston.
Well, what can I do for you?
Mr. Gubek, do you know a man named Petco Todorovich?
Todorovich? No, I'm afraid I don't.
Todorovich was found dead a few days ago in New York City.
So? What has that to do with me?
He was in possession of a photostatic record of dealings between this bank and the Reichsbank.
My dear man, what bank has not had dealings at one time or another with banks of other countries? After all, finance is international. I'm afraid I fail to understand the purpose of your visits.
Oh, I think you do understand. And is there any reason why you shouldn't tell me what you know?
I haven't said I know anything.
Well, in case you change your mind, you can reach me at the Grand Palace Hotel.
Why should I change my mind?
Because the police might be interested in knowing that you left New York on the day Todorovich was murdered. More coffee, Anna?
No, thank you, Ken.
Feel better now?
Much. Thanks to your dear self. Petko always said the best cure for grief was music, food, and laughter. You have given me all three tonight.
Anna, think a minute. Are you sure Petko never mentioned Anton Gubek?
I have been thinking ever since you spoke of him, but you see, I knew very little about Petko's business affairs. And since we came to Sofia, practically nothing at all.
What will you do now, Anna?
Go back to Belgrade? Or perhaps even to your America?
Gypsy music is the same all over the world, but this is one of the best groups I've heard in a long time.
Gancho's gypsy violins are very popular. Do you see how some of the players wander around among the tables?
I certainly do. You believe me, Anna, no gypsy wrote that song. And that arrangement.
So you do not care for my improvisations. Well, what else can one play in a cheese box like that?
Zagon Zellsmith.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. I thought you'd never get here to Sofia, but it was worth waiting for. Will you introduce me?
Oh, yes, Madame Todorovich. Mr. Zellsmith.
Hello.
Poet, scientist, musician, and admirer of beautiful women. I kiss your hand, madame.
Well.
You might as well sit down, Zagon. I suppose it's pointless for me to ask you how you happen to be in Sofia. Or is it just an unhappy coincidence?
Surely, Mr. Thurston, you didn't expect me to abandon you in such a crisis.
Why not? You've done it before.
Yes, but only for money, and in case of extreme necessity. And speaking of necessity, Mr. Thurston, there is a little item...
What, already?
Well, in addition to the normal traveling expenses, it was expensive to find out your destination. Taxi drivers, baggage masters...
Not a penny, Zagon. Our relationship at the present is purely social.
No, well, in that case, I guess I better get back to my wretched job.
Now, just a minute. What does Anton Gubek mean to you?
Oh, you are a very fine psychologist, Mr. Thurston. When you say Gubek, I think of money.
Go on, what else?
What else is there to think of, Mr. Thurston?
All right. What do you know about Gubek?
Well, I know he returned to Sofia on this afternoon's plane.
This afternoon?
Yes, I understand that Mr. Gubek was delayed in Cairo. As a matter of fact, on my way down to my miserable work this evening, I saw him enter his own house with his luggage.
Oh?
Oh, a perfect abomination of Rococo. It's over there in 47 Koshkovo Boulevard.
47 Koshkovo Boulevard.
Yes, and now, excuse me, Mr. X and the beautiful Madame. I must return. It is my turn to play a solo. Au revoir, Madame. And if you should need further assistance, Mr. X, I have very flexible business hours.
Your friend Zagon is a comedian, Ken.
Oh, he's amusing enough, but he's got a price list for every laugh. Anna, I hate to bring such a charming evening to a close so quickly, but I want to talk to Gubek tonight. So if you don't mind, I'll see you home first.
Oh, don't bother, Ken. Just put me in a cab. After all, my house is a long way from Koshkovo Boulevard.
Yes? What do you want?
Oh, officer. I came here to see Mr. Gubek.
There's Mr. Gubek in there, on the floor. Dead.
Wait a minute. This isn't Gubek?
No? Well, who do you think it is?
This isn't the man I talked to at Gubek's office yesterday afternoon.
I don't know anything about that. But this man is Anton Gubek.
Then who was the man I talked to?
Just a moment. We will continue with Act Two of tonight's exploit of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. But first, a word from the men and women of Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lockheed Constellation is the largest, fastest, highest-flying land transport in use today. It is capable of carrying 64 passengers, crew, and cargo across the nation in 7 hours. Its 4 engines provide a cruising speed of better than 300 miles an hour and the flight ceiling of well over 20,000 feet. Now, all these facts might indicate to you that while the Constellation is a fine airplane, its use will be confined to long flights between super airports. This isn't true, of course. For all its size and speed and power, the Constellation easily takes off and lands in any standard airport. Furthermore, even on short flights of 100 and 200 miles, it has been found to operate more efficiently and more economically than the ordinary two-engine transport you fly in today. Thus, while the Constellation is serving the air forces now, tomorrow it may serve the airport in your town. As an airline local or as a transcontinental express, it will offer you swift, comfortable, safe transportation to neighboring cities or to lands beyond the horizon. Again, ladies and gentlemen, remember the name, the Lockheed Constellation, another example of Lockheed leadership. Now to return to tonight's exploit of Mr. X, whose search for the murderer of his friend Petko Todorovich has led him to Sofia, Bulgaria, only to discover that his only suspect, Anton Gubek, dubious Yugoslav banker, also has been murdered. As we join him, he is in his hotel room with the ubiquitous Zagon Zelsmith.
Mr. X, I am humiliated at having to bring up such a personal subject, but...
You don't look very humiliated to me, Zagon.
Oh, well, I was so excited with my first solo appearance as a violinist that I neglected to conclude my negotiations with you at the cafe.
I don't recall any negotiations.
But, Mr. X, remember, I divulged invaluable information about the unfortunate Mr. Gubek.
Oh, in that case, you owe me money. Your invaluable information ran me right up a blind alley.
Well, then, perhaps you'll be even more interested in Mr. Macek, president of the Macedonian National Bank. Such an interesting story and not too expensive. Or perhaps Mr. Dobrovici, chairman of the board of directors of the Sofia Exchange.
Now, wait a minute. What kind of double talk is this, Zagon?
No, not talk. Names and figures. All here. See? On this.
Microfilm. Zagon, where did you get this?
Oh, do not misunderstand me, Mr. X. I'm a man of scruples, but she was so beautiful, and I was only looking for her address.
Well, whose address? Looking where?
Why, your beautiful friend, of course, when her handbag lay on the table in the cafe.
Zagon, it's hard to believe there could be worse scoundrels than you, but there are, and not half so amusing.
Again, I am humiliated having to bring up a personal subject.
Well,
but...
perhaps these American dollars will save you from further embarrassment.
Oh, they do. I now recovered my dignity, and now as an honorable man, I must return this property to the beautiful lady.
That, Zagon, is a pleasure I shall reserve for myself. Good evening, Anna.
I wondered what happened to you. You didn't call. You
Oh,
didn't...
just a comedy of errors and mistaken identity, that's all.
What?
Now, you see, Gubek isn't Gubek at all. Or wasn't, I should say.
What do you mean?
Oh, I could put it this way. Gubek is dead. Long live Gubek.
Gubek is dead?
Yes, but the man I thought was Gubek is still alive. And most important of all, whoever he is, he's the murderer of Petko. And he's here in Sofia.
Oh, how could he be? Petko was murdered in New York. And, oh, but Ken, dear, let us not talk about this tonight.
All right. Shall we talk about a summer in Switzerland long ago?
Oh, yes.
About our scrambling for hours to get to the top of some place, only to ski down in a few seconds, laughing at time and space.
Ken, you remember, too. We were above the world. Out of the world. Out...
Did this violin belong to Petko?
Yes, Ken. I told you he loved to play, just for himself.
Well, then he must have picked up the one he had in New York at the music shop where I saw him.
I wondered why he did not take this one with him, but he left so suddenly. Oh, but Ken, let us turn back the clock again. And remember, you returned to America without my ever telling you.
Telling me what, Anna?
And it was you, Ken. You, darling. Kiss me. Like you once did when...
Anna, something I must tell you about.
Yes, my...
A letter for you from Petco. He wrote it just before he died.
Oh. Oh. You read it to me, Ken.
Dearest Anna, you will never know the agonies I've suffered being away from you.
Oh.
And you will never know how I feel having to leave you again. But my darling, day and night I dream of the time when we may be together once more. So, bless you, and a million kisses from your loving Petco.
Oh, poor Petco.
Now let me read it again. Dearest Anna, you will never know the agonies I've suffered being away from you, and you will never know how I feel.
Ken, why don't you go on?
Anna, the person who began this letter didn't finish it. Yes, Petco started typing, but see, beginning here, the touch is different, a much lighter touch. Somebody else finished the letter.
But who?
Somebody who didn't want to be exposed as an accomplice in an international blackmail racket. Someone connected with a music shop in New York City. Sounds incredible, doesn't it? But you did use the music shop, didn't you, Anna?
Is this some kind of fairy tale, Ken?
Petco got suspicious. He had evidence in microfilm. And when he traced you to that music shop in New York, he had a hard decision to make.
Go on, Ken.
And so, when he went back to the hotel, he sat down to write you a letter. What he intended to write was, "You'll never know how I feel, having discovered what you really are." So, Anna, you had to shoot him, complete the letter as your alibi, and get back here.
And by what magic do you know all this?
No magic at all. I believed this letter, until you yourself showed me how wrong I was.
I showed you?
You were the only one who knew I came here to see Gubek, and you made sure I wouldn't see him. Who was the man I talked to at Gubek's office, Anna?
Oh, you must be joking.
Unfortunately, this microfilm here is not very funny. Whoever this man is, he's dreamed up an insidious blackmail racket, using photostatic records of secret negotiations between the Nazis and bankers in some of the occupied countries. And he's making them pay off to save their necks from their own people as their countries are liberated.
You were speaking about me, Mr. X.
Oh, there you are. Whoever you are.
But not Gubek, eh? Schmutzige Schweinigel.
So, the trademark of a Nazi. And the portrait is complete, even to the gun in your hand.
This isn't a picture, Mr. X. It works.
I don't doubt it. I've seen enough evidence that it does. Your gun worked too, didn't it, Anna? No wonder Petco didn't look me up when he came to New York. He was ashamed to let me know that his devoted Anna had turned traitor. Not only to his great love for her, but to her people, to her country.
Stop it.
Why did you do it, Anna? Was it money? Was it because Petco lost everything he had when the Nazis moved in?
Stop!
I can imagine what Petco went through when he found you in New York. When he discovered what you were doing, what you'd become. He tried to tell you in a letter, but you never let him finish it.
Kill him, Willie. Don't let him talk anymore.
Yeah, now, stand aside, Anna. The lights. Who turned them off?
Willie!
I swear by the father of my father, I am innocent. I didn't do it.
Zagon, you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Thurston? What big hands you have.
Can you find the light switch, Zagon?
Naturally, I just turned it off.
Right.
There.
And they've got away.
You mean the beautiful lady and my friend Gancho?
Gancho. So that's who he is.
No, he's a lot of people. But mostly he was Willy Heinecke, a very high man once, a useful aide to von Papen himself.
An unpleasant character. Well, Zagon, you saved my life by turning off that light.
Yes, and for no compensation either. But alas, now I am in a pickle. Gancho and his gypsies gone, my violin gone. And without a violin, Zagon is without a tongue.
That'll be a new experience. But if it's a violin you want, there's one.
Oh, that's a treasure. When I played with the Amsterdam Symphony, I had a Guarnerius. On my last concert tour in Budapest, it was an Amati. And now... Oh, pfui, another one of Gancho's cheese boxes.
Wait, give me that fiddle. Why didn't I think of this before? That flat tone.
It may not be a Stradivarius, Mr. X, but that is vandalism.
Look, Zagon, the sound post.
It should be cheese.
Instead of a solid piece of hardwood, it's a hollow tube. In it, a roll of microfilm. So this is how your friend Gancho concealed his blackmailing evidence and shipped it abroad.
No wonder I could never play the Paganini cadenza from Mendelssohn concerto on a Gancho violin.
Zagon, you wanted the job. You have one.
I'm open to suggestion for a slight consideration, of course.
Do you know where Gancho has gone?
Not yet, Mr. X, but Zagon is not only a virtuoso, he's also a bloodhound. I risked my very life crossing the border to find you here in Yugoslavia.
And how did you know where we'd be, Zagon?
Do you not remember? You said the man who makes all your violins was here in this village.
You are a friend of Thurston's. Why did you follow us?
Oh, my dear lady, is that not obvious? You and Gancho are now in a flourishing condition, so to speak, and you will be interested in the information about Mr. Thurston at a reasonable price, of course.
So, it would be much cheaper to liquidate you than to bargain with you.
Oh, but the information...
I'll give it to you for nothing.
Ken.
Oh, Mr. X, don't surprise me like that, and please, Mr. Thurston, just put down that gun. Surely you don't think that
Zagon, I know you too well. You always try to double your profit. So I followed you.
And now I suppose you will kill us.
I'm neither judge nor executioner, my dear. I'll leave that to the proper authorities. In this case, who would be more proper to judge you than your own people of Yugoslavia, whom you've betrayed?
What are they doing, Mr. X? I can't bear to look.
I don't wonder. You're lucky you're not against that wall yourself.
Please don't say things like that.
How different from a pleasant summer in Switzerland a long time ago. A fine friend and a beautiful girl. Seems like two different worlds, Zagon. One of those worlds has ended. A world of treachery and terror.
Before our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, returns to tell you about next week's exploit of the man called X, here is an announcement from Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, when the war is over and final count is taken on those American industries contributing most to victory, the nation's airlines will stand near the top of the list. Here at home, the airlines have worked tirelessly, night and day, to speed essential passengers and cargo. Overseas, the nation's airline crews operating for the Air Transport Command have flown to almost every point on the globe. Many notables have been piloted by airline men on over-ocean trips. President Roosevelt, Generalissimo and Madame Chiang Kai-shek, Generals Marshall, Eisenhower, and Arnold, Admirals King and Leahy, Queen Wilhelmina, Secretary of War Stimson, and many others. Taken together, airline crews have crossed the oceans thousands of times and have flown many millions of miles to foreign shores. Yes, the airlines of America are doing a vital job in the war effort, a job that foretells a great age of flight that you and every American will enjoy in peacetime days to come. Now, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Next week, I look forward to flying to the colorful West Indies, where a strange death occurs within the walls of an ancient church, where the only clue is a message that says nothing but okay. All leading to a climax involving a ton of high explosives. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X.
The Man Called X is presented by the Lockheed Aircraft Corporation. Tonight's exploit was written by Milton Merlin. Original music was composed and conducted by Felix Mills. The entire production was under the direction of Jack Johnstone. Mr. Marshall's appearance is through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture Kismet. The men and women of Lockheed invite you to join Mr. X again next week. Same time, same station. John McIntyre speaking. This is the Blue Network.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's five-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Hey, wait, here are those two guys again.
Bob, do you realize we only have one thing in common?
Hardly enough for a happy marriage, is it? What's that, Bing?
Chesterfields, of course. We both like them, we both sell them.
And we'd better get to selling them now. You know, folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
How do you know they're mild? Well, you just make our mildness test. You buy them, open them up, and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke a Chesterfield. You'll know it's milder because it smokes milder.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel. So, always buy Chesterfield.
Join me, Junior. Let's sum it up musically.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste. So open a pack,
give 'em a smell,
then you'll smoke 'em.
There are some who say that the history of modern man began in ancient Persia, now called Iran. And there are others in the capitals of the Western world who fear that the end of modern man may begin there also, with the thunder of the weapons of war as the hordes from the north march down to seize the oil-rich lands of the Middle East. On a lonely, windswept plateau in the Socialist Soviet Republic of Azerbaijan, just north of Iran, a sheepherder huddles in his tiny hut, huddles over a shiny, portable, shortwave radio transmitter.
This is Outpost calling X in Tehran. Outpost calling X in Tehran. Listen closely. May not be able to repeat. Listen closely. The information will be aboard the Tehran-Baghdad plane on the 25th. Take seat 10B. Your contact will be... Oh, contact will be... Pig.
So, Daggett. Daggett, we have finally caught up with the traitor.
It was inevitable, comrade.
But the message he was sending about the information, we found him too late, Dagilev.
No, we did not find him too late. I assure you that information will never reach the man called X.
Then you think we've lost our contact in Azerbaijan?
Looks like it, Chief. I haven't been able to raise him again.
Any idea what the information he mentioned was about, Ken?
Yep. Russia's military plans regarding Iran.
What?
That's right. Everything she's been doing about massing of troops, moving military supplies and materiel. The works.
Good Lord, Ken. That information's vital to us. Vital to the entire Western world.
Yep. And it'll be somewhere aboard the Tehran-Baghdad plane on the 25th.
But we don't know who has it, who the contact is. How the devil are you going to get that information?
That's an interesting question, Chief. I'll give you the answer later. After I land in Baghdad.
All passengers will please get aboard at once. This is the last call for the Tehran-Baghdad
That's the
plane.
entire passenger list, Major Chugga?
That is correct, Mr. Thurston. And we have complete intelligence dossiers clearing all but 3 of them.
Who are they?
The first is a Professor James Gilbert, an English archaeologist.
James Gilbert.
He was recently stricken with a heart attack and is accompanied by a nurse, Riza Hussein.
Well, and the third?
He terms himself a financier from Luxembourg. Rather strange person.
What's his name?
He calls himself Count P. Vonetzu Zelschmidt.
Zelschmidt?
Yeah. He is perhaps the contact you were seeking?
He'll contact me, all right, but as for being the man I'm seeking...
Oh, time for you to get aboard, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, thanks for the help, Major Chugga. Let you know how I make out.
But please do, until we know definitely just how strong is the threat from the north. There is little sleep for anyone in Iran.
That goes for the rest of the world, too, Major. We're seeing you.
Good luck, Mr. Thurston. Oh, your pardon, Effendi. Your pardon.
It is nothing, sir. Nothing.
Did you recognize that man, Dagilev?
Major Chugga, Iranian intelligence.
Then we must be right, Dagilev, about the information being aboard.
There is no doubt of that, comrade. The man with whom Chugga was speaking is the man known as X.
The man called... But you let him get aboard the plane, Dagilev. Once he obtains that information and lands at Baghdad...
There is no cause for alarm, comrade. That plane will never land at Baghdad.
I beg your pardon, my dear sir, but would this seat next to you happen to be unoccupied with nobody in it? Like I was saying, my friendly traveling companion, if this seat is empty without any passengers, and you would like to spend a few pleasant moments discussing financial type matters with a brother financier.
Sit down, Pagan.
Thank you. Pretty clever how I did it, eh, Mr. X? Nobody on board this flying jalopy could even know we know each other.
All right. What's the pitch this time?
Pitch? I don't get it, Mr. X. I'm not after no money from you.
Then who asked you to get aboard this plane?
Always joking, eh, Mr. X? You asked me naturally.
What? I didn't even know you were in Tehran.
Well, that's not what my Uncle Ahmed told me.
Your Uncle Ahmed?
Sure, I'm working for him in Tehran. A big importing and deporting business. He's got big connections, you understand?
Now, wait a minute. Just what did your Uncle Ahmed tell you?
Just what you told him. That you wanted me to take this trip with you. It was all very hush-hush, important, top-secret stuff. So here I am. Well, so what's cooking, Mr. X?
Pagan, if I could believe for 1 minute that...
Your pardon, sir, but would you happen to be a Mr. Ken Thurston?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I am Riza Hussein, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Hussein?
And I'm Mr. Pagan Zelschmidt. Welcome on board.
I am a nurse, Mr. Thurston, and my patient, Professor James Gilbert, is becoming quite bored and restless on the trip, and this is bad for him. He suffers from a heart ailment, you see.
Oh.
Well, yours was the only other name on the passenger list that might indicate an English-speaking person. And I thought perhaps you might not mind talking with the professor?
Oh, I'll be glad to.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead, Mr. Thurston. Yeah. Me and this pretty little pill peddler will talk over things while you're gone, huh, Miss Hussein?
He is in seat 14B, Mr. Thurston. And thank you so much.
It's my pleasure, Miss Hussein.
So you're a nurse, huh, baby? Well, sit down.
Professor Gilbert?
What's that? What? Oh, yes. I'm Professor Gilbert, and you must be Mr. Thurston, eh?
That's right.
Sit down, please. Sit down.
Thanks. I understand you're an archaeologist, Professor.
I was until this heart of mine began acting up. The winds and colds of Azerbaijan proved too much for it.
Azerbaijan.
Yes. You'd be very surprised at what interesting things one can uncover up there. For example, there's a lonely little plateau at the Russian border. So lonely, I've named it the Outpost. Descriptive, eh?
Yes, very. Find anything up there?
Yes, some remarkable data, Thurston. Remarkable. It might affect our entire concept of history. Perhaps you'd like to look over some of my notes regarding it. Or would that bore you?
I doubt it, Professor.
Good. Now, if you'd be kind enough to call Miss Hussein, she can help. Good. What was that?
That's an explosion in one of the rear compartments.
Sabotage.
Better tell me where those notes are before we crash.
Right. You'll find everything you want for complete data stashed away in the...
So I got to get information before crash.
Everything is all right, Mr. Thurston. There's no need for concern. Everything is all right.
Got to get... What, Oh, it's you, Miss...
Yes, Mr. Thurston. You are in a hospital in the village of Hamadan. You suffered a slight concussion. We have kept you under sedatives for the past 24 hours. Your arm, please, Mr. Thurston.
Never mind the hypodermic. What happened in that crash? What about Professor Gilbert?
Oh, he suffered a slight heart attack, but he should be in perfectly safe hands by now. Your friends flew him back to the Tehran hospital.
My friend? Pagan?
No, Mr. Thurston. Your friend who flew down here this morning. I believe his name was Mr. Dagilev.
Happy to hear that you are feeling better, Mr. Thurston. Are you returning directly to Tehran in the plane I sent for you?
That's right, Major Chugger. I got to learn what happened to Gilbert. What have you turned up there?
There would seem to be no doubt that he was your contact. The one carrying the information about Russia's military plans regarding Iran. We have since learned that he is a British agent.
I was pretty sure of that. But what about him now? Have you located him?
No such person was admitted to the Tehran hospital, and so far, our dragnet has failed to pick him up.
Major, I've got Pagan and Riza Hussein aboard. As soon as we land, I'm going to send her over to your offices. Maybe she can find a picture of this man named Dagilev.
And what of you?
I'm going to visit Pagan's Uncle Ahmed.
Believe me, Mr. Thurston, you're just wasting time. My Uncle Ahmed may be a character, but he don't know nothing about any kind of a secret information. You could trust him just as far as you could throw me.
Where is this shop of his?
Right over here, Mr. X. Right here. Some classy joint, eh?
Ahmed's import and export establishment. Sheepskins, tobaccos, carpets, also tricks with dice and cards.
Just something to add life to the line, you understand?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Hey, what's been going on here? Look at this joint. Huh, like a bull in China. And where's Uncle Ahmed anyways? And what's been happening since... Mr. X, the lights just went out.
Yeah. There's the main switch.
Huh? And a strange storage room in the back.
Well, let's go.
But it's practically pitch black in here. Oh, you got a pencil flash. Why do you always have to think of everything?
Come on.
There's nobody in here, Mr. X.
Wait. Listen.
That sound. What is it?
Look up there. At the rafters.
Mr. X.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my Uncle Ahmed. Hanging from a rope. It's my Uncle Ahmed.
Guess again, Pagan.
Huh?
It's Professor Gilbert.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So, the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. And now we return to the second act of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Velasco as Pagan Zellschmidt.
What about it, Mr. X? Is he...
Oh, we got him down too late.
Oh, the poor professor.
Yeah.
But look at him, Mr. X. What happened to him?
He was questioned, Pagan.
Oh, they must have wanted to know where that military information is pretty bad, eh?
Yeah.
Do you think he told them anything?
One thing's certain. He didn't have those notes on him, or they wouldn't have done this. Look out, Pagan! Pagan. Pagan!
Here I am, Mr. X. Over here.
What are you doing under those carpets?
Oh, I started to running, to your rescue. You understand? Somewhere along the way I got lost.
Oh, come on, let's get out of here.
But maybe I ought to stay here in the shop, Mr. Thurston, just in case some customers come in or something.
Don't be an idiot. That man in the alley's in no condition to hurt anyone. The rest of them are gone.
Oh, well, in that case. Come on, Mr. Thurston. Let's get out of there. Boy, you really gave this character what he had coming to, Mr. X. That'll serve him right for... Hey, that's the guy.
What guy?
The guy I saw in Hamadan Hospital with Diaghilev when they kidnapped Professor Gilbert.
Well, that answers one question. Gilbert didn't talk.
Huh? How do you know?
If they'd found his notes, they wouldn't be hanging around looking for me. Pagan, you better go find your Uncle Ahmed.
You think you know something, Mr. X?
There's $50 in it if you find out.
Huh? Where'd they collect?
I'm going to Major Churga's office.
The intelligence guy? What are you going to do there?
About time I talked to our little friend Reza.
Professor Gilbert told me nothing about them.
Just before the plane crash, he asked me to get to you, so you could give me those notes.
I do not care what he told you. I know nothing about them.
Then what about this man, Diaghilev? Could you identify him?
No, I know nothing about him either. Only that he took Professor Gilbert away from Hamadan after the crash.
Well, didn't the professor put up any kind of a fuss?
I told you he had suffered another heart attack. He was under sedation at the time.
All right, Reza. I'll get your stuff from Major Churga and then see you safely home.
You are very kind, Mr. Thurston. Very kind.
You heard, Major?
Every word, Mr. Thurston.
What about her things? Did you check them?
I did. Her purse, medicine kit, overnight bag, there was nothing. Does that mean you still suspect she might be guilty of some complicity?
I was wondering why I was in the Hamadan hospital for 24 hours before coming to.
But you explained that. You had suffered a concussion, were being kept under sedatives.
Maybe she's a little too eager with that hypodermic.
Huh?
What if somebody wanted me out of the way for 24 hours, long enough for Diaghilev to get down there and pick up Gilbert for questioning?
It is a possibility, of course, Thurston, but you're speculating.
There's something else that isn't speculation. Reza said Professor Gilbert was under sedatives for a heart attack when Diaghilev picked him up. Remember your report from British intelligence?
Yes, Mr. Thurston. They reported that James Gilbert had no heart ailment, that he was in perfect health.
It was most kind of you to see me home, Mr. Thurston.
Here, I'll take that medical kit.
Thank you. I will have the lights on in a moment.
Do not bother Miss Hussein.
Mr. Thurston!
And do not move, either of you. My men are well armed.
Who are you?
My name happens to be Diaghilev. And as for why I'm here, surely I do not have to tell you that, Mr. X.
Major Churga. Very well. Send him in at once.
I got it, Mr. Thurston. I got it. Believe me, this case has blown up higher than... Hey, Mr. Thurston isn't here?
That is correct, Sir Schmidt. He has taken Riza, his son, home.
But I got some real hot dope for him.
Concerning your Uncle Ahmed,
How did you know?
Mr. Thurston asked me to take your information for him.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Nobody gets what I know but Mr. X himself. No, nobody.
He also left me $50 in American money.
Except, of course, you, my oldest, my dearest friend, Major Churga. Boy, 50 smackaroos. 10, 15, 20...
The information, Sir Schmidt.
25, 30... Huh? Oh, that. Well, believe me, it's hot like a griddle, yeah. You know what that Uncle Ahmed of mine was doing? 35, 40... He was going... go between, yeah. Between some sheep herder and Azerbaijan and the Professor Gilbert. Only he didn't know it.
You are certain of this?
45, 50... Sure, some microfilm was being shipped into my uncle's inside sheepskins he was importing. And the stuff was being bought by Gilbert.
Microfilm?
That's right. By accident, he found out what he was doing, yeah. When that Dagilev and his character marched into the shop with guns.
So he sent you aboard that plane to warn Mr. Thurston?
Are you kidding? He sent me aboard to get rid of me. He owes me $75 in commissions.
Major Churga. What? You're certain? Very well, carry on as planned. Come with me, Zellschmidt. We have work to do.
Work?
That was one of my men calling from Riza Hussain's apartment. The place is empty. And there are blood stains on the floor.
This way, if you please, Miss Hussein, Mr. Thurston. You will find my farmhouse quite comfortable, even though a bit off the beaten track. Sergei, stand guard at the door.
Da, Comrade Dagilev.
So, we are here. What do you think of my headquarters,
You didn't bring us here for small talk, Dagilev.
Really, Mr. Thurston, must we proceed so quickly to business? I am proud of this farmhouse. You will not find many like it in Iran. So well equipped with shortwave radio, recording apparatus, airplanes, concealed hangars.
Please, what is it you want? What is going to happen to us?
It's simple enough, Riza. He didn't get what he wanted from Professor Gilbert. So he's going to try his luck with us.
That is quite correct. Gilbert had no microfilm on him, nor would he tell us where he had hidden it, despite our persuasion. Perhaps you and the young lady will not prove so stubborn, eh, Mr. X? I shall leave you in the good graces of Sergei while I get the plane warmed up. The plane?
The plane?
Yes, Miss Hussein. This time the questioning shall be conducted at our leisure. There will be no chance of interruption within the borders of my own country.
Ken, does it really mean that?
Tell me, Riza, who hired you to act as Gilbert's nurse?
Why, he did.
Was that just before the flight to Baghdad?
Yes, but...
And who said he had a heart attack at Hamadan when he was given sedatives?
Why, the man with Dagilev. He said he was a doctor.
Thanks, Riza. I think that explains a lot of things.
Ken!
What is going on out there?
Better take a look, Sergei. But first, I'll take that gun.
Oh! Ken, what is happening?
Come on and see.
Look, those are military cars.
That's right, Riza. Under the command of Major Churga.
Major Churga?
I figured that Dagilev would be after us when he didn't get anything from Gilbert. Churga had some of his men tailing us.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Small world, isn't it?
Hagon, this is one time when I can truthfully say I'm glad to see you.
Well, you got nothing to worry about. I got everything under control. The whole cat and caboodle. All these characters are rounded up. And everything is... Hey, I didn't know Major Churga had an aeroplane here.
He hasn't. That's Dagilev.
Dagilev?
He's getting away.
All right, Pagon, let me have that wheel.
The wheel? But where are we going, Mr. X?
Hang on to your hat.
Mr. X, you're driving this thing right into the runway.
That's right.
But that airplane, it's coming this way. We're going to smash into it.
Get ready to jump.
Jump! But...
Get ready.
Ha!
Now. Jump!
Ken, are you all right?
Thurston, are you hurt, Thurston?
No, I'm all right. What about Pagon?
I don't know what it is, Mr. Thanks. But every time I try to help you out of some kind of a mess, I get in trouble. Why do you always have to... Hey. Oh, look at that aeroplane.
Yeah. Nagaliev and his agents are no longer a problem in Iran. However, we still have the much greater problem of locating that missing microfilm.
I think Reza can give us that, Major.
Me, Ken?
Yeah. There's only one reason why Gilbert, a perfectly well man, hired you as a nurse to carry the film for him.
To carry the film?
Reza, did Gilbert order any special medicines?
Why, yes, penicillin.
What would a man suffering from heart disease want with penicillin?
Oh, I don't know. I wondered about it, but...
You've still got the kit, Reza. Take a look at those ampules.
Of course, Ken. Here is one.
Thanks.
Thurston, the film. The information about Russia's plans.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's that. It's all over, Mr. X.
No, Pagan.
Huh? You mean we can't relax and take things easy?
Not as long as plans like these are still around. Plans for war. We've got to be ready. For anything. But there's one everlasting satisfaction about all the sacrifice. Peace on earth is well worth fighting for.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. It's been said that the entire history of the American people during the past 50 years can be summed up in one sentence. The automobile took them out of the home, and the television set brought them back. And the set that does most of the bringing back is an RCA Victor. And that's because RCA Victor television is owned most, proved most. In fact, it's million-proof. Almost 2 million families are happily enjoying RCA Victor television in their homes today. If you want to see a set that turns gadabouts into homebodies, look at the new RCA Victor Regency console, one of the 14 new RCA Victor models for 1951. It has great big 17-inch television, clearer and more powerful than ever, framed in a luxurious cabinet of authentic Regency styling. See the RCA Victor Regency console and then bring your family happily homeward every day with America's favorite and best-looking television, RCA Victor. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And before I say anything else, I think you ought to know that in tonight's cast were Gladys Holland, Will Wright, Eric Snowden, Ken Christie, Stan Waxman, and Ted Von Eltz. Next week, Mr. X digs into one of the most vicious, most insidious rackets the world has ever known, dope smuggling. And speaking of, I beg your pardon, but Leon Velasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Join your hit parade and have fun with Dennis Day, both on NBC. Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Big as life and just as natural. That's the picture you get on RCA Victor's new 19-inch television sets. What a picture that 19-incher is. It's clear, it's sharp, it's steady, because it's locked in place by the exclusive RCA Victor picture synchronizer. It's powerful because behind it are RCA Victor's newest extra rugged television circuits. And it's dependable, with all those matchless qualities of engineering and performance which have made RCA Victor million-proof television the proven pride of over 1 million American homes. Your RCA Victor dealer will be pleased and proud to introduce you to 4 models of RCA Victor 19-inch television. The York, a compact, inexpensive table topper. The Hillsdale and the Northampton, 2 glorious consoles with cabinets so beautiful you'd think the price applied to the cabinets alone. And the Sedgwick, the 19-inch television, radio, phonograph combination. When you start on the television way of life, start at the top with RCA Victor million-proof television, 19-inch size. It was in 1945 in the concentration camp at Mauthausen, Germany, that the man called X first learned of the existence of the Himmler plates. But it was not until 5 years later that he heard of them again, when a phone call came into the Bureau from Uruguay Intelligence in Montevideo.
I tell you, Senor Thurston, there can be no mistake.
What about the scroll work, Inspector Brizas?
Well, there are slight irregularities in the lower left-hand corner.
And the serial numbers?
The figure 4 is closed, rather than being open.
Thanks for informing us, Inspector. I'll join you in Montevideo in 24 hours.
Buenas, Senor Thurston. Hasta la vista.
Adios, Inspector. Chief, they've turned up again. The Himmler plates.
The Himmler plates? Good Lord, Ken.
I see you remember them.
How could I forget them? Why, those Nazi engraving plates turned out the most perfect counterfeit American $50 bills ever made.
That's right. Hitler's gang used millions of dollars worth to buy war materials from neutral nations.
But, Ken, we found records stating that the plates had been destroyed.
What if the records were faked, and the Himmler plates were smuggled out of Germany?
Yeah. If they were, this would be a job for Treasury, not for the Bureau.
The inspector says the bills are being passed in Montevideo by a Bureau agent.
Well, that's impossible. We don't have any men assigned down there.
That's right, Chief.
Miss Brooks, book passage for Ken Thurston on the first plane from Montevideo, Uruguay.
Thanks, Chief. I'll be seeing you. By the way, want me to give your regards to Pagon?
Pagon? What's that chiseling crook got to do with this?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Our non-existent agent down there is Pagon Zellschmidt.
But I swear by the father of my father, Mr. Thurston, I don't know nothing about those phony Mazumas. I'm innocent as a lamb.
Oh, sure.
Sure. There I was in El Rio del Oro minding my own business when this Inspector Brisas puts the pinch on me.
El Rio d'Oro?
It is a licensed gambling casino, Senor Thurston.
Oh.
It was there that these counterfeit bills began to make their appearance. And when Senor Zelsmith attempted to buy chips with some of them, we arrested him.
Believe me, Mr. Thurston, this is all subversive, anti-American propaganda. They're storing me because I got an unfilable system. I won that on a roulette.
Pagon, you never gamble on anything in your life.
Who gambles? I sell the system to my suckers. The clients, that is.
Did you have to call yourself a bureau agent?
Oh, that? Well, it's just a case of mistaken identity.
Well, Senor Thurston?
Inspector, I'm going to test Pagon's infallible system at El Rio d'Oro.
Some gambling joint, eh, Mr. X? Believe me, Las Vegas is only a hole in the carpet next to this place. Hey, and look at that scenery.
Quiet, you idiot.
Oh, but I know her, Mr. Thurston. Yes, I do. Her name is Anna. Look, she's coming over now. Sometimes I don't know how I do it. Really, I don't.
So there you are at last, Senor Pagan. I've been desolate waiting for you.
Well, that's the way it goes sometimes, my little cucaracha. Us busy business type executive, you know.
Perhaps I will forgive you then, if you will introduce to me your Americano friend.
Friend? What friend?
My name's Ken Thurston, senorita.
Oh.
If you are going to play the wheel tonight, Senor Thurston, why do you not join me? I have a strange feeling it would be most fortunate for both of us if you did so.
I'd be delighted.
Me too,
But
you
I've a
bet.
little business to discuss with the cashier first. May I join you later?
But certainly. At the second wheel to the right.
Second wheel to the right.
Bueno. Until later, then, Senor Thurston.
Oh, you bet, you bet. We'll see you later, Mr. Thurston. Now, like I was saying, my little...
Could you change these $100 bills for me, please?
But of course, senor. In pesos?
Oh, American dollars, 50s.
I regret, but we do not have any on hand at the moment. Perhaps 20s or 10s?
50s will do. And the next time, close your cash drawer first. Then maybe I won't see them.
It is impossible for me to give you those $50 bills, senor. Any other denominations I should be happy
All
to...
right, Juan. Give the gentleman what he wants.
But, senorita...
Let him have the 50s.
There you are, senor.
Thanks, Miss Wilson. Some Americans seem to have more pull around here than I have.
I own this place.
Well, that's a partial explanation.
You can have the rest of it in my office if you'll wait till you get in there before you examine those bills, Mr. X.
This friend of yours, Pagan, this Senor Thurston, he seems to be a most charming man.
Oh, sure. Now, like I was saying, my little Tory turkey...
What business did you say he was in, Pagan?
Huh? Business? Whose business?
Senor Thurston.
Oh, him. Who cares? I just let him follow me around for laughs, you understand? Now, like I was saying, there's a cozy little nook down the coast. And
Perhaps later, muchacho. But now I feel very lucky for roulette. So be a darling, Pagan. Buy me some chips with these, huh?
Hey, this is an American 50.
See?
Stand right where you are. I'll be back in a couple of jiffies.
Bueno.
La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar.
One moment, please, my friend.
Huh?
I should like a word with you about the money you have in your hand.
I got no time to talk about money. Hey, that's a gun.
You are quite correct, Zellschmidt. It is a gun. So let us take a little walk, my friend.
All right, Thurston, let's get down to cases. You're snooping in the wrong place for those phony 50s. So get out of my casino and stay out.
What are you afraid of, Miss Wilson?
Look, I'm doing a big business here. If rumors get around about me paying off in phony bills, I lose my customers.
That why your cashier hung on to these 50s?
That's right. I'm taking no chances on phonies being passed out.
To your customers or to me?
You've got the bills. Check them.
I will.
Well?
They're okay.
Oh, please excuse Miss Wilson. I did not know that you were... What? No, it cannot be. You are Ken Thurston.
That's right.
Of course, I could not be mistaken. Do you not remember me, Mr. Thurston?
Wait a minute. Warsaw, 1939. You're Stefan Grabowski.
That is right, Stefan Grabowski. Oh, how good it is to see you again. How good it is.
Old friends?
Mr. Thurston saved my life in Warsaw. Oh, now we meet again. Oh, we have so much to talk about.
Some other time, Stefan. We've got business to talk over.
Oh, yeah, so. But would you visit me at my home, Mr. Thurston? Be my guest there. Here's my card. You will be there?
Sure, Stefan. Maybe I'll even drop in later tonight.
That would be wonderful, wonderful. Imagine meeting you here after all these years. And we should both have business with Miss Wilson.
Quite a coincidence.
Maybe not.
What else could it be?
11 years ago, Stefan Grabowski was working for the Polish Treasury as an expert engraver. Or didn't you know, Miss Wilson?
Your pardon, sir. You are Mr. Thurston.
That's right.
And Mr. Zellschmidt left a message for you.
Oh?
He says it is very important that you join him at once. It has something to do with money. If you will follow me, please, I will take you to him. Here we are, Mr. Thurston. He's waiting for you in this car.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You will put up your hand, senor, and seguido.
Well.
And listen to me. I will speak only once. You will make no further effort to contact the one who has the Himmler plates. Furthermore, you will get out of Uruguay within 24 hours.
You almost sound as though you mean that.
Believe me, I do, Mr. X.
You are feeling better now, Mr. Thurston.
Oh. Inspector Brisa.
See. I was entering the parking lot when my lights picked you up.
Just what I need right now. I pick you up.
Pega.
Sure, those no goods knocked me subconscious, too.
Looks like someone's starting to get a little nervous.
You said it. Me.
Inspector, I'd like to see if you've got intelligence reports on some people.
Bueno. Who are they?
Well, Stefan Grabowski. And a beautiful blonde named Anna with a weakness for roulette wheels.
Anna.
A tall, dark, scowling sort of man with a saber scar on one cheek.
Saber.
And Joan Wilson, owner of El Rio Doro.
Saber. No investigation will be necessary in the case of Senorita Wilson. I can vouch for her personally.
Huh?
Si, senor. She happens to be my fiancée.
You have my story, Mr. Thurston. Warsaw, concentration camp, Uruguay.
You still in the engraving business, Stefan?
I have a tiny little printing shop where I do some novelty engraving. It provides a very poor living, but we are content with it.
We?
My wife, Mr. Thurston. I met her here, a wonderful person. Even though we are quite poor, there is never one word. She must be arriving home now.
Stephen, darling, have you returned yet?
Yeah, and with a very special guest. This is Mr. Ken Thurston. Mr. Thurston, my wife, Anna.
How do you do?
I am most pleased, Senor Thurston. But I must apologize for my husband.
Apologize, darling?
You say that Senor Thurston is a very special guest, yet you have made no attempt to serve him anything special, not even a drink.
You are so right, and that is an oversight I shall remedy at once. I will get some yerba mate for us. On such an occasion, nothing is too good for our guest.
So you're Stefan's wife?
Have you told him anything? Anything about seeing me at the casino?
How could I? Who'd ever think the wife of a poor engraver could play the wheel at El Rio Doro?
Then please do not, I beg of you. I could not stand this poverty, having to count every centavo over and over again before spending it. I had a few pesos, gambled them, and won. But it would break Stefan's heart if he learned I was not content with the living he makes for us.
Or are you afraid he might find out that the money came from somewhere else? Ever hear of the Himmler plates, Anna?
The Himmler plates?
Yeah. That turn out the most perfect counterfeit bills ever made.
Counterfeit? I do not know of any counterfeit. Senor!
Come on.
Stefan! Talk to me, my darling. Talk to me. Stefan!
How's he, Anna?
He's dead. My Stefan dead. Who could have killed him? Why?
Suppose you tell me.
Me? But I do not know anything.
This $50 bill says otherwise.
$50 bill?
Yeah. It was lying over there on the floor near the window. Counterfeit. Printed on the Himmler plates. It's time for the truth, Anna. So talk. Now.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So, the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt.
It's time for the truth, Anna. So talk. Now.
All right, all right. I will tell you everything. I know everything.
Let's start with these $50 bills. What do you know about them?
I found them, senor, hidden away in Stefan's printing shop.
Huh?
See, that is where I get the money to play the wheels, senor, and that is all I know of them all.
Except that they were counterfeit.
No, I swear to you, I did not know that. I know only what I have told you. Now leave me alone, please. Leave me alone. Oh, Stefan, what have I done to you, my darling? What have I done?
Here is Grabowski's printing shop, Senor Trostan.
Easy now. Whoever shot Grabowski might be inside.
What is it, senor?
Look here, Inspector. An electrolysis vat.
Electrolysis vat?
Yeah. It's a way of putting a thin coating of metal over other metal. And here, some pieces of pure copper. And I bet this stuff's copper sulfate.
Does this mean something to you?
I don't know. But I got an idea.
Senor!
Yeah. Someone's in that back room. Come on.
Thurston, you see?
Yeah.
He's printing money. Bills of some kind on that hand press.
Yeah. Mind if we take a look at those bills?
Stand where you are, senor, or I fire!
What is this? Who are you? You've a pretty short memory. I'm Thurston, the man you slugged out in the parking lot, remember?
But of course. This saber scar on the cheek.
Yes. Keep him covered while I take a look at this printing job.
Well, Senor Thurston?
They're engraving plates, all right, Inspector. And these bills are phonies.
Uh-huh.
But they were only made for children.
Children?
Yep. Our friend here was printing play money. Toy bills for kids to play with.
But I don't understand.
Maybe he's got an explanation for us.
But of course I have an explanation. My name is Vardas, Anton Vardas. I am Stefan Grabowski's assistant. We are behind in some small orders for these children's money, so I am attempting to get caught up. Stefan will be most pleased when he arrives in the morning.
Grabowski is dead.
Stefan? Dead? No. No, I do not believe that.
Why not, senor? You killed him, did you not?
Me? Kill Stefan? The man I would risk my life for? You must be crazy.
Would you risk your life for him or for the Himmler plates?
I do not know what you mean.
Grabowski was one of the engravers the Nazis forced to make those plates, wasn't he, Vardas? And you figure that after the Allies moved in, Grabowski got away with them. That's what you're after, isn't it?
You're right, Mr. Thurston. Up to a certain point. I did suspect Stefan of having those plates, but I was not interested in them, only in saving Stefan from the consequences of his acts.
You are a fool if you expect us to believe that story. Did you not attack Senor Thurston? Wanted to leave the country and forget about those plates?
Only to protect Stefan. I wanted time to convince him to turn in the plates to the proper authorities.
How do you know who I was, Vardas? And how do you happen to know so much about Grabowski and the plates?
Your friend, Mr. Zellschmidt, talks too much, Mr. Thurston. And as for Stefan, I was at the same concentration camp with him. He saved my life there.
Senor Thurston?
Let him go, Inspector.
As you wish.
But you better get some men and tear this shop apart. Find those plates. They've got to be around.
It shall be done. And you, senor?
I'm going back to the casino to talk to Miss Joan Wilson.
May I ask why, senor? Do we not already have a full explanation on this matter?
Not quite, Inspector. We don't know who killed Grabowski. And we don't know why the same perfume Joan uses was on that counterfeit bill I found next to his body.
I haven't got time to talk to you now, Ken.
Why not, Joan? Too busy looking for counterfeit 50s or trying to pass them?
We went round and round about that once, didn't we?
We didn't go around far enough. Stefan Grabowski interrupted us.
Well, he won't interrupt us again.
Won't he?
He's dead, isn't he?
How'd you know about that, Joan?
Look, Thurston, there's no sense in our putting on the gloves every time we meet. I think you and I could get along okay together under the proper conditions.
Suppose you name him.
I will. Come to my party tonight.
Party?
Yes. I give one every year about this time for some of the people without countries who are living here in Montevideo. I'm one myself, and it makes me feel better to throw a shindig for them.
Okay, Joan. I'll be there.
Good. It's number 17, El Calle Grande.
17 El Calle Grande.
Right. See you later, Ken.
Yes.
Oh, you, Mr. Thurston. Mr. Thurston.
What's all the excitement about, Pagan?
Boy, did I ever dig up some dirt for you. It's plenty hot stuff, believe me.
What did you find out?
Well, there's a big foreign agent in town. Yeah, that's right. And this agent's after something pretty special. I don't know what it is, you understand, but the word's around. I even learned where this big giz is going to be tonight.
Yeah, where?
Number 17, El Cayo Grande.
Are you enjoying my little party, Ken?
Yeah, it's nice to be among friends so far from home. But I didn't know you were acquainted with Anton Vardas, or with the recently bereaved but now quite gay widow, Anna Grabowski.
I know most of the regular customers at my casino.
That still doesn't explain how you knew who I was, or how come you knew of Grabowski's murder.
What good is a fiancé, darling, if you can't learn things from him?
Yeah? Did Bizarre tell you about the perfumed counterfeit bill I found next to Grabowski's body?
There's no mystery about that. Stefan had done a little printing job for me. I paid him in cash. That bill must have been with the ones I gave him.
You got all the answers, haven't you, Joan?
That's right, Ken. All the answers.
Well, Mr. X, your worries are over. Everything's taken care of slick as a thistle.
You told all of them?
Every mother's one of them. They all think you know where those phony plates are, who has them, and what's going to cost.
Good. Now we'll wait for one of them to make a move.
You don't have to wait.
Huh?
Yeah, you know that Inspector Brisa's guy? Well, his car drove away just a couple of minutes ago.
Okay, Pagan. Here's where we go in.
Huh? But you said Inspector Brisa's already gave this print shop a once-over. What are we here for?
To find a killer.
Ooh. Hey, there's nobody home here.
There's some light coming from the back room.
Sure, but there's no noise. If anybody was home, he'd have to make some noise, wouldn't he? He would... Ooh. Mr. X, look who's there.
Yes.
But what's going on with that printing press thing?
The engraving plates are being removed from the hand press.
Plates? Then you mean
That's the one we're after?
That's right. Hello, Vardas. Thurston. Still trying to catch up on that back order for play money? Or have you finally gotten the big order from behind the Iron Curtain?
What are you talking about?
The Himmler plates, Vardas. The ones Grabowski smuggled out of Germany and hung on to, figuring that someday he'd get a pile of dough for them. Well, with the present mess in the world, the time got ripe, didn't it?
Are you crazy, Thurston? I do not understand what you're talking about.
The Nazis planned to use that counterfeit money to buy war materials from neutral nations. What one bunch of gangsters could do, so could another. Only Stefan's mistake was in thinking your country would pay him real money for them. Instead, you paid him off in lead.
Mr. X, you mean this guy is the one who bumped off Grabowski?
There's the proof in his hands, Pagon. The Himmler plate.
Now, I know you're crazy. You saw with your own eyes that these engraving plates only printed play money for children.
That's what it looked like, yes. But the electrolysis equipment tells the real story. That plus these bottles of etching acid. You were printing that play money with plates made of a thin sheathing of copper over a wax base. But beneath the wax, well protected and intact...
That's enough. Stand where you are, both of you.
Oh, I see it, Pagon.
Yes, you are quite right, Thurston. The real Himmler plates are underneath these. Unfortunately, you will never live to see them with your own eyes.
I wonder if you will either.
Drop that acid, you fool!
Okay, Vardas, here.
No! You dirt!
Boy. Oh, what a smackaroo. Hey, tossing that acid stuff at him sure did the trick, Mr. Rex.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it did.
So now we got the counterfeit plates, and those no-goods didn't get away with nothing. But that sure was some clever gag of hiding them, eh, Mr. X?
There's a lesson to be learned from that, Pagon.
Yeah?
Yep. Whether it's engraving plates, counterfeit bills, or ideas, they can look legitimate enough, even pass for the real thing. But underneath, they're as phony as they can be. And that's why we've got to be on the watch for them, always. Or we'll find ourselves winding up with a counterfeit world.
Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, Mr. X goes to Cuba on the trail of 5 ounces of treason. Just a tiny package that threatens the welfare of the entire world. And balling things up as usual will be Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. It's a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production, with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. In tonight's cast, you heard Joan Banks, Maggie Morley, Will Wright, Stan Waxman, Dawes Butler, and Lou Merrill. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Now hear your hit parade. Tomorrow it's The Big Show on NBC.
You're twice as sure with 2 great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston The Man Called X. North of India, in the shadow of the great range of the Himalayas, lies the tiny forbidden land of Shalakar, its narrow streets swarming with men of 100 tongues and races. Holy men from Lhasa, firewalkers from the Ganges, and beggars, jugglers, and yogis from the plains of Bengali to the south. Dark pagodas hide away the idols of gods long forgotten in the world outside, little known beyond its borders. Such is the last land of mystery, Shalakar.
In regard to the charges of fraud and false dealing made against you, Mr. Norris, and against your American Eastern Export Company, the High Court of Shalakar finds you guilty.
Now, wait a minute, Panchine.
You are therefore ordered to leave Shalakar within 5 days and never to return.
Look, I got permission to prospect here in Shalakar from the old Maharaja himself before he died last year. And if you
Mr.
think for
Norris, the permission is hereby revoked.
Okay, I'll take this whole thing to the Ranee herself.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Norris. The order is signed by the Ranee.
But I tell you I'm innocent. I don't even know what this is all about. I don't even know yet what it's all about, but gentlemen, there's one thing certain. I'm innocent of those charges.
Yeah, I think you are, Fred. It's too bad, Chief.
Yes, it is, Ken.
What about the American consul, Fred? Did you take it up with him?
Well, we don't have a consul there, Ken. I was the only American in Shalakar.
And you say the Ranee refused to talk to you?
Wouldn't even see me. As a matter of fact, she seldom does receive visitors. I've only seen her twice since her father died last year, and she took over the throne. Oh, boy.
Huh?
Gentlemen, I think the Ranee of Shalakar is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Which is, of course, beside the point.
Oh, yes, of course, sure.
Yeah, but one fact remains. Somebody falsified the business records that were entered at my trial. Who, I don't know. That's what I hoped you could find out.
Well, I sympathize with your position, Mr. Norris, but this kind of problem isn't really the concern of the Bureau.
I don't know, Chief. I think maybe it is. Fred has discovered more new oil lands in remote parts of the world than any other man alive.
Oil? Well, Ken, why didn't you...
As the only American in Shalakar, Fred Norris represented America to those people. As far as they're concerned, he is America.
Yes, I see what you mean. But there's not a thing the Bureau can do about it, Ken. Officially.
That's right, Chief. We can't touch it. Officially.
No, simply out of the question.
Yeah. By the way, that vacation I was going to take, I suppose I might as well start it today.
Why, sure, Ken. There's nothing much doing right now. 2 weeks be enough?
Oh, plenty. All right. Guess I better let Miss Brooks know about it.
Yeah. Have a good time, Ken. Forget all about your official duties.
Thanks, Chief. Oh, Miss Brooks.
Oh, yes? Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, Pagon, what are you doing here?
I was only waiting to see if you needed my services.
I don't. I'm going on a vacation.
Oh.
Mr. Zellschmidt was talking about my new dress. Do you like it, Mr. Thurston?
Gives it that new look.
Yeah, it's quite a dress.
Well, when it comes to a new fashion, I'm just like every other woman. Maybe it's silly, but I simply can't resist spending my money.
Just a minute. Pagon, go on home and pack.
Huh?
I got a job for you. Sales representative for a New York designer.
Well, that's a traveling salesman. I'll be ready in 10 minutes. Hey, by the way, what am I selling?
Ladies' underwear.
Huh? Mr. Thurston, no!
I will be most happily pleased to publish your advertisement in the Royal Palace Bulletin, Sahib. But since you are American, perhaps you will pay in advance.
Anybody think I was a crook? Here.
Thank you. Now, is this the correct wording? Monsieur Le Zellschmidt, New York designer, will stop for 3 days in Shalakar before continuing to Burma.
Yeah.
Exclusive models of the newest feminine fashions will be shown to a select clientele by appointment only. Call at Suite 27, House of the Golden Eye.
Don't look at me like that. Wasn't my idea. Look at them, Mr. X. Snake charmers, acrobats, guys sitting on boards full of nails. This town must be getting ready for a circus.
No, Pagon. This goes on here all the time.
Hey, look.
You mean that pit with the fire burning in it?
Sure. It's full of red-hot boulders. Hey, maybe they're going to have a barbecue.
It's a ceremony. Fire walking. The true believers walk through it.
Huh? Oh, they get cooked like chicken.
No. Some of them really do it.
Oh, but how? It's that same beggar, Mr. X. The one you already gave money to twice.
Yeah, so I see.
Sahib, you will help a poor beggar, please.
Sorry. You can't make a good thing last forever.
You will give nothing to the chosen of heaven.
Not this time.
You hear him, my brothers? The dog has insulted me.
Yeah, now, take it easy.
He is American. He has come to steal from us.
All right, calm down now.
Mr. Thurston's got a knife.
Yeah. Okay, you asked for it.
Uh-oh. Now they're all mad at us. What are we going to do, Mr. Thurston?
Back against the wall there. Easy, Pagon. I don't want to shoot unless I have to.
They got knives, too. Oh, I should have stayed in New York.
All right, now. You have to fight it. Hold on. Now, you murdered idiots.
Look, we got help.
Sullen about it, eh? All right, then.
That'll do it every time, sir. All it takes, a couple of shots over their heads.
Yeah. Looks as if you're right. Thanks. My name's Ken Thurston.
Colonel Blake, sir, retired 25 years with His Majesty's service in India.
How are you?
Mr. Thurston, that beggar you knocked down, he's gone.
Yeah, you really should have done the blighter in, you know. Saved yourself a lot of trouble later.
Well, pretty rough treatment for a beggar who only lost his temper.
Beggar? I hardly think so, Mr. Thurston. That fellow was a dacoit.
A dacoit?
Yes, a member of the cult of professional murderers. Somebody hired him to kill you.
Oh, 3 hours now we wait up here in this room, Mr. X. If somebody's going to answer that screw advertisement, then why don't they?
Give them time, Pagan.
Anyway, who is interested in new fashions in a place like this?
Or maybe the Ranee. At least I hope she is.
Bet she's an old battle axe with a double chin.
Fred Norris said she was the most beautiful woman he'd ever seen.
Oh, well, that case, no, she won't answer.
Maybe not. But one thing's certain. With the feeling that's got started around here, she's not going to let any American into the palace unless she's tricked into it.
Do you think maybe she really will, Mr. X? Who's that?
Come in.
Good evening, Sahib. I am from the royal palace of Shalakar. I am searching for a Monsieur le Zelschmidt.
That's me!
Her Royal Highness the Ranee wishes an audience with you, monsieur. You will come with me, please?
But, I mean, yes. I'm as good as gone. So long, Mr. Thurston.
Good luck, Pagan. And before you pass out with ecstasy, don't forget to give her that letter.
Letter? Oh, sure, I'll remember. My good man, to the harem, and don't spare the horses.
All right, come on in. Now, Pagan, I thought... Oh, Colonel Blake.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Thurston.
Sit down. Thought Pagan had forgotten something. He only left here 5 minutes ago.
I know. I saw him in the street.
He's, on his way to the palace of the Ranee.
Mr. Thurston, I think you may be playing a much more dangerous game here than you realize.
What makes you think so, Colonel?
When a man spends his life in this part of the world, he learns to recognize danger.
Yeah, I suppose he does.
It was a mistake to hire a band of dacoits, you know. They're treacherous.
What gave you the idea that I hired any dacoits?
The evidence of my own eyes. When I saw Mr. Zelschmidt in the street a while ago, he was accompanied by 6 of them.
What? Colonel Blake.
You mean you didn't hire them?
No. Somebody did. And there's only one reason for hiring dacoits. Of course, you knew that, though. Didn't you, Colonel?
now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. An American company is convicted of fraud in the High Court of Shalakar, and 140 million Americans thereby stand accused with no chance of defending themselves. On a 2-week leave of absence from the Bureau, Ken Thurston has gone to the mysterious little country to look into the matter unofficially. An hour ago, Pagon fell into the hands of a gang of dacoits, a cult of professional killers. And right now, Ken stands in a room of the Ranee's palace.
So sorry to keep you waiting. Is there something I can do for you?
So it's you. Yes, there is. Where's Pagon?
I do not know of any Pagon.
Well, Monsieur Zellschmidt, then. He left to come here about an hour ago. With you. What happened to him?
You are mistaken, Mr. Thurston. I have never seen you before, nor the man you speak of.
Like that, eh? All right. I'd like to talk to the Ranee.
Certainly. If you would care to send her a letter stating your reasons, perhaps it might be arranged in a few months.
Her Royal Highness, the Ranee of Shalakar.
Your Highness.
I have just seen the most interesting... Oh, Panchine. Who is this man?
Hardly one deserving your attention, Highness.
Suppose I decide that for myself.
But your
That will do. You will wait at the other side of the room.
Very well, Highness.
Panchine is sometimes an almost too faithful guardian. Guardian? Who are you?
My name's Ken Thurston.
Thurston, nice. What did you wish to see me about?
About a friend of mine. Apparently, Panchin kidnapped him.
Panchine, is this true?
The statement is false, Highness.
Oh?
He is American.
Oh, I see. Mr. Thurston, I presume you have lodgings in the city?
Yep. The House of the Golden Eye.
May I suggest you return there immediately? And as soon as possible, get out of Shalakar? Otherwise, who knows? Perhaps you too might disappear.
Maybe you're jumping to conclusions, Colonel Blake. I didn't say anything about going out looking for trouble.
Well, after all, Mr. Thurston, when a man cleans and oils an automatic pistol, he usually has something on his mind.
Yeah, I suppose he does at that.
Be glad to go along and help, you know. I'm still a pretty fair shot.
Wouldn't think of it. No point in you getting mixed up in this.
Exactly what are your plans, Mr. Thurston?
I don't know for sure. One way or another, I'm going to find Pagon or find out what happened to him.
I'd be a lot of help. Know the country and all that, and I'd rather enjoy a bit of excitement, you know. It gets frightfully dull sometimes, being retired.
Well, this will be anything but dull.
Eh?
Sit still. Well.
Let me in, please, quickly.
Well, by George, it's the Ranee.
Oh, Colonel Blake.
I'm highly honored.
Never mind that now, please. Maybe... I thought you would be alone, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, I say, it's getting late here. I hope you won't think it rude if I say good night.
Not a bit, Colonel. Good night. Well, I suppose you dropped in to make sure I got out of town.
No, please forget anything I said earlier tonight. None of us can be sure when it is safe to speak the truth.
You think it is safe with me?
Yes. Please, come back to the palace with me, to my own quarters. We can be fairly safe there.
Why? Why the palace?
Because I have the papers from the trial of Mr. Norris there.
Well, all right, let's go. Well, that's that. If these business records were used as evidence in the Norris trial, they show one thing pretty clearly. The trial was a fake.
There was pressure put on the court. Ken, I suspected
As far as I'm concerned, they proved definitely who was behind it. That's all I've been waiting for. Proof.
Apparently, he's stolen nearly $500,000 during the last year, then thrown the blame on the American Export Company to cover up the fraud.
Yeah, but there's more than that back of it, Your Highness. We
Yes.
both know that.
Yes. It is all a part of the plan to discredit the American company, keep out foreign ideas, hold the people in ignorance.
And that doesn't fit in with your plans?
Mine are the same as my father's were. He realized there were benefits in the outside world that could be given to our people. He knew it would take time. And I've tried to carry that on, but he would never dare if my father was still alive. But in the Orient, Ken, a throne with a woman on it is fair game for any man.
Well, I don't see much of any way around that.
It is a fabulous land lying out there in the moonlight, Ken. A land to challenge the will of a great man. It waits to be molded into something finer. That would be the work of a lifetime.
And a pretty important work, too.
By the customs of my people, a man who marries the Ranee becomes the Maharaja of Shalakar.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know what I'm saying? These are my private quarters of the palace, Ken. No man has ever been in this room before.
Not even behind those curtains?
Ken, there's a knife!
Stand back, Ranee, look out.
Ken, aren't you? Ken! He's gone. He got away.
Yeah. I was afraid of hitting you.
It was a decoy.
I know. Same one I met earlier.
What shall we do, Ken? He will know now we have found out about him.
Where do you think he might be? Got any idea?
Yes. Probably go to the Black Pagoda.
Black Pagoda.
It is the temple of the dacoits. I think he has managed to get control over them.
All right. Our best bet is to rush him before he gets organized. Come on. Let's head for the Black Pagoda.
Hello? Yes? Blake speaking. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. The Black Pagoda, eh? All right. I'll be there right away. Play 'em close to the table and be careful. Right. Goodbye. So it's out in the open now. This lad Thurston works pretty fast once he gets started.
Lord, does that crowd live here in the street? Don't they ever go to bed?
They've been here all night, Ken. It is the Dakisha, the ceremony of walking through a pit of fire. It begins at the first sign of dawn.
Well, we've got to shove through them some way to get over there to the pagoda. Go on, Your Highness.
Ken, wait. There he is now.
The dacoit?
No, he.
On his way to the pagoda.
He's seen us.
Yeah, take it easy.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Your Highness, looks like a bit of excitement, eh?
That's right, Colonel. You got a gun?
Yes. Found him out yet?
Over there. He's trying to sneak through the mob. Circle the crowd around the firewalkers. Head him off from getting inside the temple. I'll go for him here.
Right. And thanks for calling me. Wouldn't have missed this for anything.
I'm going with you, Ken.
Oh, no, you're not. Panshin would kill you just as soon as he would me. You wait here.
Be careful, Ken, please. Be careful.
I'll stand aside, please. Sorry, pardon me. Panshin! Excuse me, please. Panshin, stop! You haven't got a chance. Out of my way with you. Wait, you fool! Look out! Good Lord, he slipped and fell right into the fire. Yeah, let me through. Let me through. One side, please. Oh, no.
Ken, is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
In that pit of fire. He lived about 3 seconds. Come on. Let's get away from here.
Tried to jump across. I saw him fall.
Well, forgive him. Forget him. I've still got to find Pagan.
No, wait. There he comes now with Colonel Blake.
Yeah. Seems to be in pretty good shape.
Ken, before they get here. I mean, Norris can come back and go on with his work, of course, but, well, we were talking about...
About what?
About the throne of Shalakar and about other things.
This is a fine kind of a vacation, Mr. Thurston. I get knocked on the head, tied with ropes, and maybe even they were going to cut me in pieces.
I saw from the temple steps what happened to Panshin, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, pretty rough ending, Colonel. Have any trouble with the guards?
No. They took to their heels when they saw their leader was dead.
Mr. Thurston, I told you anybody would get cooked in that fire pit. You said they walked right through it.
Only the true believers, Pagan. Panshin didn't believe in anything except power and all the bad that goes with it. He kindled a fire in the ignorance of the people he wanted to exploit. Isn't it strange how often men with their own hands light the fire that finally destroys them?
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall. Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story bears a strange title. It's called Carbon-14, which is the name of a substance known to science that may affect the destiny of the whole world. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night. Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you two popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Price is sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Now, Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X.
Well, you might as well sit down and take it easy, Ken. Unless the Bureau's called in on it, our hands are tied. Not a thing we can do.
Yeah, I know, Chief. $2 million worth of radium. And somewhere between here and Manila, the stuff's going to be hijacked. I'm sure enough to bet on it.
What time's the plane scheduled to leave, Ken?
Around 5:30 this afternoon. It's a charter line, so they don't have any set schedule.
And you say there'll be other passengers besides this Don Louis Roof?
Sure, 3 or 4 already. The flight's wide open for anybody who wants to buy a ticket. They're not even using a private plane.
Oh, you'd think anybody with enough ability to run a radium supply agency would have the intelligence to realize what a chance he's taking.
Dr. Mosley, it's not his intelligence, Chief, it's his attitude. He feels we're unduly alarmed.
Oh.
Of course, his responsibility is finished as soon as he turns the stuff over to Don Louis here in New York.
And Don Louis doesn't want any protection either, eh?
Considers it an insult to suggest it.
I suppose you told Mosley about
Chief,
the...
I used every argument I could think of. I told him that in spite of his secrecy, the whole underworld knows about the shipment. That Mr. Coco, probably the smartest international crook in the world, is supposed to be here in New York right now. And for one reason, to swipe that radium.
Mr. Coco?
I told him... Oh, well, what's the use?
I know how you feel, Ken, but unless they call us in, it's simply not our job.
If this thing were a private deal, I'd say, all right, let them pay for their cockiness, but it isn't. This shipment's being donated to the clinic by public subscription, money kicked in by hundreds of citizens here as well as in the islands. They wanted to go where it'll do some good. And I hate to see people like that let down.
Well, I can't see how we can... Pardon me. Hello? Oh, put him on. Yes, that's right. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Why, of course, we'll be glad to. Right, Ken Thurston. We'll take over immediately. Goodbye.
What's up, Chief?
That was Don Louis Roof, the man from the Commonwealth Clinic.
Uh-huh.
Somebody tried to tap his phone line at the hotel. Now he's plenty worried.
Wait, you mean?
That's right, Ken. He's yelling for help.
Good. That's all we need, Chief. We're in it.
Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt, Esquire. Who's talking, please?
Is this the Zellschmidt who's a friend of Ken Thurston, the man called X?
Huh? I mean, most likely you have the wrong number. I never even heard of anybody like that.
If you're the right guy, I'm ready to send you $100 by messenger.
So I'm very sorry.
Zellschmidt, I want you to take a message to Mr. X. Tell him if he wants to go on living, he'd better keep his nose out of this radium deal. Otherwise, my agents will be forced to eliminate him. Got it?
Right. I shall go find him immediately. As soon as the money gets here, of course.
You'll go now. Get the money later. Apparently, you don't realize who you're talking to.
As a matter of fact, I don't think I've had the pleasure, Mr.
I'm sometimes known as Mr. Coco.
But this fellow is a very dangerous character, Mr. Thurston. If you get to this plane, maybe he's going to bump you off. Then what?
In that case, Pagan, you'll have to carry on by yourself.
Well, I would be only too glad. Huh? I'm not going. As a matter of fact, I just this minute remembered an appointment or something.
It's probably that $100. You'll be in seat 5, Pagan. I've already bought your ticket.
But...
Pagan, you wouldn't let a close friend go into danger by himself now, would you?
No, wouldn't I? Mr. Thurston, I only came to warn you. This Mr. Coco is not only a criminal crook, but he's also a very tough cookie. And he means business.
Then if he gets us, we'll go together. Friends to the last.
Oh, don't say such
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Huh?
Since we seem to be fellow passengers, permit me to introduce myself. I am the Baron Irving von Wolf, at your service.
Hi, Baron. My name's Ken Thurston. This is Mr. Zellschmidt.
Gentlemen, I wonder if either of you knows the reason for this delay. We should have departed 3 minutes ago.
I believe they're waiting for another passenger, Senor Ruff from Manila.
Highly inconsiderate of him. We should have been here on time.
You seem to be in a pretty big hurry to get to San Francisco. Are you going on business?
Oh, not at all. I do not engage in business, Mr. Thurston. I find the income from my baronial estate quite adequate.
You're lucky.
Oh, I dare say. We're being honored. Here comes the princess.
Princess, friend of yours?
Oh, I met her a few minutes ago. Found her most charming.
Yeah, you can tell that from here.
Pardon me, Baron Wolf. Do you know why we are being held up?
Oh, there's another passenger, so Mr. Thurston tells me. Princess Katushka, allow me to present Mr. Ken Thurston and Mr. Zellschmidt.
I am honored. You going on this plane, too?
I am, at any rate. Mr. Zellschmidt isn't quite sure yet.
Never any question. Oh, Princess.
Along with Senor Ruff, then, we seem to be the passenger list. Is that right?
Oh, there's one man already on board. I'm told his name is David.
He's been asleep in his seat ever since he got there. He snores most dreadfully. Well, I think I'll go on board.
I will come with you, if I may.
I hope we see a lot more of each other, Mr. Thurston, during the trip.
Oh, yes, I'm sure of it.
Then, for the present, au revoir.
We'll see you on board, gentlemen.
Mr. Thurston, I'm like a new man. Recapitulated, huh? What a luscious little chipmunk.
Chipmunk, eh? It could be. At any rate, she's probably not the Princess Katushka.
You mean she's only pretending to... Hey, what's all this?
Probably our prize package, complete with police escort. Yep, here comes Don Louis now. Pagon, take a good look at that briefcase. It's worth $2 million.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston. Sorry to be late. We were delayed by traffic. You know Dr. Mosley, of course.
Yeah, of course. How are you, Doctor? No trouble so far, then?
Not a bit, Mr. Thurston. In fact, I'm inclined to believe the incident at Senor Ruff's hotel was pure coincidence. Had nothing at all to do with the radium shipment.
Well, that's possible. Shall we go aboard, Senor Ruff?
I wish you the best of luck, Don Louis. It's been a pleasure to deal with you, sir.
Sorry you're not going with us, Dr. Mosley. We have some pretty unusual people on board. I doubt there'll be a dull moment in the whole trip.
Mr. Thurston, looks like we're going to land. What is this place, anyway?
Kansas City, Pagon. Probably stopping for gas and a quick check over.
Did you say Kansas City, Mr. Thurston?
That's right, Princess.
Yes, quite a cattle industry here, I understand.
You interested in cattle, Baron?
Only in a general way, Mr. Thurston. I have a large number on my estate, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, maybe I could get a hamburger here someplace if I had some money, of course.
No question about it, Pagon. If you had some money, of course.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. After all, I did have something to eat yesterday. Small crust of dry bread, as I remember. Or was it the day before yesterday?
All right, here. Buy yourself a sack full of hamburgers. And while you're at it, send this wire to the chief.
Mr. Thurston, I'm stricken with gratitude. I shall do it immediately.
Well, wait till we land.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, Mr. Thurston. What is this? We're landing?
That's right, Don Louis. Short stop at Kansas City. You had quite a sleep.
Well, you may consider that an indication of my confidence in you, Mr. Thurston. I felt most secure.
Thanks. That's more than I feel.
Something's happened?
Not a thing. That's what bothers me.
Well, we seem to have arrived. Part of the trip's over, at any rate. I hope you're not too disappointed at the lack of trouble so far, Mr. Thurston.
Not disappointed. Only surprised.
This is Kansas City. We'll be here about an hour, so you'll have plenty of time to get out and walk around.
What's the trouble, pilot? How come an hour?
I'm only the co-pilot, mister. The Home Office radioed to us to wait here for another passenger, coming in on the commercial liner from New York.
Oh? Yeah, wait. Aren't you Pete Colon?
Yeah. You read the newspapers, too, huh?
Well, you did get quite a lot of publicity.
Why not, when an heiress makes the kind of claim she did? Said I married her for her money, threatened her life, had homicidal tendencies and a criminal mind. Who wouldn't get publicity?
Yeah, I guess you got something there. Well, Don Louis, like to get out, take a walk?
Yes, an excellent idea.
Maybe somebody ought to wake up Mr. Davis. Might want a hamburger or something.
It's amazing. Except for the little time at Cleveland, the man has slept through this entire trip.
Well, perhaps I'd better tell me we've landed. Mr. Davis.
Remarkable accomplishment, being able to sleep that soundly.
Good heavens.
What is it?
That isn't asleep. He's dead.
Look, Mr. Thurston, here comes your friend now. Apparently he hasn't deserted after all.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, what the Sam Hill have you got in all those paper bags?
Oh, hamburgers.
Well, you only had $5. Must have taken most of that for the telegram.
Oh, that I sent it to collect. Here, have one.
No, thanks.
Go ahead. I've got plenty of them. 25, in fact. I thought I might get hungry in the plane, you understand?
I see.
Mr. Thurston, do you think we'll be held here because of Mr. Davis's death?
No, Don Louis, we'll probably take off right away. Our new passenger was supposed to be on that liner that came in a few minutes ago.
What do you think was the matter with him, Mr. Thurston? His heart, maybe?
No, Pagan. I think he was poisoned.
What? But you mean because of this?
That's right, Don Louis. Because of what's in that briefcase. Davis was the crook who used to run the Christmas gang. I recognized him in New York.
But he never even glanced at it all during the trip.
Hadn't got around to making his play yet. But somebody on board decided to cut down the competition. Poisoned him.
Oh? What's this about someone being poisoned, Mr.
Oh, Baron. I was telling Senor Roof that the late Mr. Davis was undoubtedly poisoned.
But that's so silly. Who could have done it?
Any number of people. Our co-pilot, Pete Colon, filled the water bottle at Davis's seat. I believe he had a drink with you, Baron, when we stopped in Cleveland. And I saw him eat some candy mints that you gave him, Princess Katushka.
But there was no reason. None of us even knew the man.
Of course not, Princess.
Mr. Thurston, here comes somebody. Maybe the new passenger, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Well, it is quite a surprise, Dr. Mosley.
Well, Mr. Thurston, Don Louis.
Mr. Mosley.
I suppose this does seem a bit foolish, but I found your apprehension contagious and decided to come along as far as San Francisco. I caught the next... Oh, well, hello there.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry, you don't know these people, do you? Princess Katushka, Baron von Wolf, Dr. Mosley.
But I...
How do you do, Dr. Mosley?
Pleasure, Princess Katushka. Well, I'd better get aboard. I've delayed you enough already.
Perhaps we should all get aboard.
An excellent suggestion, Don Louis, unless you object to traveling with a poisoner. That's according to Mr. Thurston's theory, of course.
Matter of fact, Princess Katushka, I've got more than one theory.
Really? Such as?
Well, one of them is that you may be the Princess Katushka, and again, you may not.
How interesting.
And as far as Baron von Wolf's concerned, I seem to remember a celebrated jewel theft in London some years ago. The defendant used that name.
A remarkable coincidence, sir. However, we do seem to have a certain advantage over you, Mr. Thurston.
How's that?
Because I am quite sure that all of us are aware of your real identity, Mr. Coco.
to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has watched the briefcase of radium like a hawk ever since the plane left New York. But so far, no direct attempt has been made to steal it. Right now, the plane is making a brief stop in Denver, Colorado.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Hey, what happened to Senor Ruff?
Nothing's happened to him, Pagon. He's sitting over there on that station bench, exactly 31 feet away. Why?
Oh, nothing. Except I always become very uncomfortable when I get close to $2 million. Here's a telegram from the chief.
How do you know who it's from?
I'm very glad you mentioned that, Mr. X. You see, it's the humidity. The envelope came unstuck.
Let's see, Keep an eye on Don Louis for a second. Height about 5 feet 6, age 37, dark complexion, black curly hair, teeth, no visible fillings, weighs somewhere near
But, Mr.
140
Thurston,
pounds.
there is nobody on board like that.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
Look, somebody's talking to Don Louis.
Yeah, Dr. Mosley.
Now he's picking up the briefcase and setting it down again. What is he trying to do anyhow?
Hard to tell, Pagan.
Attention, all passengers from charter plane to San Francisco, please come aboard.
Come on, Pagan.
Oh, maybe I should have stayed in New York. Only when I saw that princess, what's her name, how could I know she was only a cold fish?
Cold fish? Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Well, Dr. Mosley, you practicing weightlifting?
Thurston. Oh, I didn't hear you come up. I was just telling Don Louis here, this briefcase must get pretty heavy. All the lead shielding in it, you know.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
Yeah, well, I was just going to carry it to the plane for Don Louis.
Oh, I wouldn't think of letting you go to all that trouble, Dr. Mosley. Yes. I'll be only too happy to carry it. Shall we go, gentlemen?
Where do you think we're now, Mr. Thurston?
I don't know exactly, Pagan. We're out of the Rockies. Somewhere over the desert, I guess.
And the next stop, San Francisco. Ha! Not only this Mr. Coco doesn't show up himself, but he doesn't even have any agents like he said he did. Strictly one big bluff.
Thought you'd all like to know we're running dead into a pretty bad storm. We'll bear off south and try landing at Rock Rim Emergency Field.
Oh, Mr. Colon.
Yeah, Mr. Thurston, what's on your mind?
I was wondering why we didn't wait this out of Denver instead of heading on into it.
Would have if we'd known about it. This one came up unexpectedly.
Now, Mr. Colon.
Yeah?
I happened to see a copy of that storm warning the field dispatcher handed you in Denver. I'd hardly call this unexpected.
Good heavens! You can't see anything in this dust. We'll get lost. We better stop.
The building's over this way.
Oh.
If I know anything about the desert, there'll be a rain behind this wind.
Oh, it's a very good thing I bought those hamburgers in Kansas City. 14 left. Maybe I can make a little profit out of it.
Here, over this way. Here's the door to the field office.
Ah, detestable climate, I must say.
Nothing like it on your estate, Baron.
There's shelter at least. That's a relief.
Hurry up, everybody inside. You want to keep this sand out.
Isn't there anyone here? Place seems deserted.
Yeah, it does. Hello, a note from the attendant here on the desk.
Yeah.
In event of any plane being forced down here, entire facilities are at the disposal of the personnel. I intend to be gone 3 days, servicing flight beacons on the mountain range at the west.
Yeah, there seem to be bunk rooms of some sort along the hall back here.
Probably living quarters in the rear, there usually are. Uh-oh, the phone's dead.
Oh, there's a rather nice lounge.
Well, whatever it is, it looks like it's ours for the night. We're stuck here until morning at least. 8 people and $2 million. This might turn out to be quite a night.
Oh, would anybody like to buy a nice hamburger? Only 75 cents.
What's the matter, Princess? Insomnia?
Oh, you startled me, Mr. Thurston. I didn't see anyone sitting there.
You may as well make it Ken, since we've come this far together. Sit down.
All right. Ken,
Of course, that leaves me still wondering what to call you.
you still think I'm an imposter, don't you?
Aren't you?
No more than you are.
Touche. I suppose our little friends are all tucked in safely.
I guess so. Rather surprised at you letting Don Louis out of your sight. You followed him around like a shadow.
Well, good reasons for it. Well, of course, you know about that.
I can guess. Ken, why do you dislike me so much?
I don't. I've been avoiding you because I think you're dangerous. There's a big difference there.
Dangerous, Ken? In what way?
Well, the way you said that, for one thing. And the way you're looking right now.
How am I looking?
Let's say, desirable. That covers a lot of ground.
I don't go so much for just looking, Ken.
No more do I.
Where do we go from here?
San Francisco.
That's for tomorrow. How about tonight?
Tonight. That settles that question.
And those were gunshots.
That's right, baby. No, you stay where you are.
Mr. Thurston, that noise. Well, it woke me up. What happened?
I think it's a safe bet that somebody shot somebody.
Yeah, well, but we've got to do something. Where did it come from, and who was it?
I believe I can answer that question, Dr. Mosley. Please stand where you are, Mr. Colon.
Don Louis.
Well, Colin, that's quite an arm you've got on you.
I don't think he's wounded seriously, Mr. Thurston. I'm something of an expert with a pistol.
How did it happen, Don Louis?
I woke up to find Mr. Colon going through my luggage. Since he had a knife, there was no other choice than to shoot him.
Well, it's fortunate you woke up. Otherwise, he'd have had the briefcase. It's too bad Mr. Thurston was so engrossed out here in the lounge.
Oh? I thought the shots woke you up.
Well, at least you weren't where you should have been, with Don Louis.
No. No more was the briefcase.
Where is it?
Under those cushions there. You've been sitting on it for the last 5 minutes.
Oh?
Since I was quite sleepy, Mr. Thurston was kind enough to take over my responsibility for a time.
Mr. Thurston's well known on 2 continents for that sort of kindness, Don Louis.
Hello, Baron. You always wake up with a brandy bottle in your hand?
Oh, it's so much excitement. I thought a drink might be in order. I usually found glasses. How about one all around?
Excellent suggestion.
You didn't count me in.
Well, there we are.
Just a moment.
Mr. Thurston, what's that gun for?
Suppose we wait for our host to drink first. Well,
Yeah,
Baron.
all right, put a gun on them. We can make a deal, Mr. Coco.
Coco? But Mr. Thurston is the man called X.
The Baron's been under a misapprehension, and I'll take that bottle now. I think it'll probably hang you, Baron Wolf, for the murder of a man named Davis.
But, Mr. Thurston, think of the humiliation for the honorable name of Zelschmidt. Traveling up here with all these bad characters, and your gun pointed at my back. Why can't I sit with you and Don Louis?
Pagon, for all I know, you may be one of Mr. Coco's agents.
Mr. X, I swear by the father of my father
skip it. Anyway, you're a petty profiteer. 75 cents for a stale hamburger. Stay right where you are.
How long will it be before we reach San Francisco, Mr. Thurston?
I'd say about half an hour, Don Louis. Plenty of time to make connections with the Clipper.
I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Thurston. As soon as I can get in touch with the proper authorities, you're going to be very sorry for this treatment.
What's wrong, Dr. Mosley? Aren't you comfortable?
Treated like a common criminal. A man of my position.
Relax, Doctor. Colin and the Baron are in a tougher spot than you are. They're not doing any squawking.
The stakes were big enough to take a chance, Thurston. When you lose, that's all.
Quite a philosophy. You and the Baron should have worked together. How do you feel about it, Princess?
I'm not a princess, and you know it. I showed you enough credentials to prove who I am.
Sure you did. Helen Bartlett, magazine feature writer. That was a new role, wasn't it?
It was not a role, it's the truth. I admit it was a fool idea, but I had to get an inside story on this radium deal some way. Dr. Mosley backs me up.
Yeah, I've noticed how willing both of you are to support each other's claims.
Now look here, Thurston.
You look here, Dr. Mosley. Thousands of people in this country kicked in money to send this radium to a Philippine hospital. All I care about is making sure it does go there. Compared to that, your little troubles don't mean very much. Is that clear?
Mr. X, do you think one of these suspects could be Mr. Coco, maybe?
Maybe.
Which one is it?
That's a good question, Pagon. Which one do you think it is?
「
That looks familiar.
You mean the clipper, Don Louis?
No, the wharf there. That's where I first landed, coming over from Manila.
Well, I guess we may as well see you aboard. And you ought to have a pretty quiet trip from here on.
Well, at any rate, Mr. Thurston, it's quite a relief to be vindicated finally and see the proper criminals put into custody.
Yeah, it's been quite an experience. From a dangerous femme fatale to a suspect to a bona fide magazine writer all overnight.
Helen, you'd be dangerous anyway.
But you still show me San Francisco tonight in spite of it. Won't you, Ken?
Well, here we are, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. Nice view across the bay.
Yes, it is indeed. Now I may as well take the briefcase. Mr. Thurston, neither I nor my people can ever thank you enough for your protection on the trip from New York.
That's very generous of you, Don Louis. As I said before, my one interest in this affair is to make sure the radium gets to its destination. Those customs guards there, they have the same idea.
What? Why, those rifles are pointing at us.
Oh, no, not us. Every one of those rifles is pointed straight at you, Mr. Coco.
Huh?
I seem to have underrated you, Mr. Thurston. How did you find out?
Your gun first, please. Thanks. Well, it was your top coat. You threw it across the seat in the plane, and I happened to notice the label. Gonzalez, the tailor, Manila.
But Don Louis was from Manila.
Around it was a line of tiny pinpricks, where another label had been ripped out. So I wired the chief for a description of the real Don Louis roof. You didn't fit it, Mr. Coco.
But, Mr. Thurston, I dealt entirely with this man. He presented all the necessary credentials. What happened to the real Don Louis?
Well, Mr. Coco, any answer there? We'll find him all right. And when we do, I think we'll find a few bullets fired from this gun. And that ought to make a pretty tight case.
Now that I come to think of it, Mr. Thurston, I thought this fellow's voice sounded familiar. Yeah, he's the one who called me on the phone.
Pagon, have another hamburger.
Well, I don't mind if... Huh?
Well...
Yes, they're all such fools, Ken. They never see it before it's too late.
Helen, any man's a fool when he sets himself against humanity. That's the real man without a country. If such there be, go mark him well. For him no music's raptures swell. As a fool he lives and blindly dies, finding death his only prize. The beautiful sunset there beyond the Golden Gate, except for one dark shadow from that rock on the right. Mr. Coco, that's the rock they'd call Alcatraz.
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called Run, Thief, Run. And rightly so, because there's plenty of action and suspense in it. As usual, there'll be Leon Belasco along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. With the music of Johnny Green. Directed by Jack Johnstone. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X, international troubleshooter who flies the ocean at the drop of a hat, who charms the ladies, but is death on crooks. Herbert Marshall as the man called X.
Very quiet tonight, Dr. Dawson. If you will forgive my playing with words, is it this Pacific influence?
The ocean of oceans, Professor. And now we cross the Tropic of Capricorn.
Capricorn is the goat, which nibbles at the stars.
Aye, and from here on the world turns upside down. Winter is summer and summer winter. It's a little like standing on one's head. But there's still the moon in its proper course.
The moon is scowling, Dr. Dawson. Doesn't like that cloud. And you seem depressed.
Professor, I must ask you a question.
Yes?
You were invited on this expedition to the Antarctic for the same reason we all were. Field research.
An exciting project, isn't it?
I have reason to believe that it's not research that interests you, but conquest.
The clouds don't like the moon's face, Professor. The moon is blotted out. It shall be as dark for you.
Oh, no, it wouldn't.
Well, man overboard. Man overboard!
Oh, Chief.
Well, stranger, Ken Thurston. Nice to see you back again, Mr. X.
Glad to be back, Chief. Sorry I can't stay longer.
Well, I see you haven't changed any.
How quickly can you get me on a plane for Santiago, Chile?
On the first one out, if it's important enough.
Chief, I've developed a compelling interest in science.
Oh, yeah?
In fact, I'd like to confirm a theory with those distinguished gentlemen aboard the SS Archimedes.
Oh, that expedition. Since when have you become interested in meteorology?
Since Dr. Stuart Dawson of the University of Edinburgh was lost at sea.
I read that report. Dawson was a geologist, wasn't he?
He was also one of the world's leading authorities on uranium deposits.
Uh-oh.
That make it important enough?
Important? At the moment, I can't think of anything more important to us. Ellis, get passage on the first plane out for South America for Ken Thurston. Where are you going to pick him up, Ken?
The Archimedes has put in at Valparaiso to take on supplies. They'll be at least a couple of weeks in Chile.
Well, remember, Ken, one of the largest foundations in this country has subsidized that expedition. It's on the level. They're just a bunch of stargazers checking up on a new world in Antarctica.
A new world with the power to blow up the old one.
Flight number 38 for Lima, now leaving from ramp 6. Flight number 12, now arriving Santiago from Buenos Aires on ramp 3. Passengers.
Postcards! Postcards! Get your postcards here! Big jumbo folder of 12 colored photographs of moonlight and the Andes. Hey, amigo, only 2 pesos. Postcards pretty. Hey, Mr. Thurston. Oh, you, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon Zellschmidt.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Someday I must go to the equator, Pagon, where there is no shadow. Maybe you won't be there.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Thurston. I knew you would be pleased to see me.
Well, that's one interpretation of what I was just saying.
Oh, thank you. Is it worth any money?
All right, Pagon, come on. We can talk about money while I find a hotel.
Oh, that has been all arranged. And I have saved you what you owe me in commissions by sleeping in your room until you arrive.
You think of everything. Come on.
Mr. X, while waiting for your plane, I saw a rainbow and a pot of gold at the end of it.
I don't see any rainbow, Pagon. And we are only at the beginning.
You see, Mr. X, it's as plain as mud. Those scientific professors are really looking for gold.
Of course, they've taken you into their confidence, Pagon.
Well, the waterfront at Valparaiso is full of gossips. And some friends of mine, riffraff, but strictly high class, are working on their ship.
So you've taken advantage of your international subterranean connections.
Well, Mr. Thurston...
Okay, what have you really found out, Pagan?
Well, I wanted to speak to you about that, Mr. X. You see, I followed the professors from the harbor to their hotel in Santiago. But when I presented my credentials, the door was slammed in my foot.
Unbelievers.
Oh, don't worry. I have other plans. You see, a fancy reception for them is being given tomorrow night by a rich old woman, the Senora Margarita Avila.
Avila? Well, that must be the wife of Professor Avila.
Someone I should know?
A lot of money.
Oh, go on.
Very successful scientist.
Yes, he interests me.
Too late, Pagan. He died 5 years ago.
Oh. But the old lady still has the money. Now, there is something I could work on.
Pagan, would you like to do me a favor?
Mr. X, your slightest command is my wish.
Good. Then, let me work on it.
Si, senor?
Excuse me, is Senora Avila at home?
Yes, she is.
My name's Ken Thurston. May I speak to her?
Come in, please.
Thank you. Well?
Well?
Will she be coming down soon?
That is impossible, Mr. Thurston.
Isn't she at home?
Of course she is at home.
But then... Oh, no. No, it can't be that good.
I beg your pardon, senor?
You're not the senora.
But why not?
You're so young and so beautiful.
Thank you. Is that so shocking?
No. Now it's much easier to ask you a favor.
Oh?
You're entertaining the distinguished members of the Archimedes expedition tomorrow evening?
Yes.
I'd like to meet them. You see, I'm a kind of a footloose correspondent.
Correspondent?
I don't like the conventional interviews, so...
If you attended my reception as a guest, you could get your information informally.
Yes, that's it, yes.
Well, can you think of any reason why I should refuse to cooperate with you?
Well, after all, I am a stranger.
A stranger bearing compliments. I shall be pleased if you will join us tomorrow evening, Mr. Thurston. On one condition.
On any condition.
You must no longer regard yourself as a stranger.
Of course, Mr. Thurston, the vast majority of laymen think of the Antarctic as a wasteland, of no consequence whatever.
But, Dr. Florio, haven't a lot of people read of Admiral Byrd's discoveries?
Oh, yes, indeed, but to them it's merely an adventure story. They have no idea of the vast resources of this immense continent.
I've heard rumors about gold.
Mr. Thurston, I'm not speaking of material wealth, though, of course, there must be an abundance of that.
Oh, yes, yeah,
No, I'm referring to the fuller knowledge of the nature of our two poles.
I understand that clearly.
Sir... with the controls that we'll eventually establish, we shall at last have nature on our side.
A very pleasant prospect, Dr. Florio.
Oh.
Even though it would put us all out of business.
Professor Sador, you met this young fellow, Thurston?
How do you do, Mr. Thurston? Senora Avila has mentioned you.
Yes, I've just been explaining to Thurston here about the real implications of our expedition.
Implications, Dr. Florio? I thought everything was out in the open. We haven't any secrets. Or have we?
Well, whatever secrets we have, Professor, represent the failures in our search for truth. Now, Thurston, in your
Mr. Thurston,
articles
if Dr. Florio can spare you for a few moments, our hostess would like to speak to you.
Oh, yes, of course. But I will see you later, Thurston.
Yes, of course.
Thurston, how can such a windbag have room left for an idea in his head?
He knows his physics, though, doesn't he?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's the trouble. He knows so much in his field that he hasn't the slightest notion of what goes on outside.
Judging from his eloquence, he's trying awfully hard to make contact.
Well, when you get tired of Florio, try Galahoo.
Uh-huh.
He never says a word. Very relaxing on a voyage.
Your voyage didn't have a very auspicious beginning, did it, Professor Sador?
You mean Dr. Dawson's death?
Uh-huh.
You know, I wonder why he ever sailed with us.
Well, didn't the Foundation select him?
Yes, of course, but Dawson didn't have to get on the Archimedes to take that way out.
Suicide?
Thurston, he was at the end of his rope. Tried to run away from a domestic situation and found out he couldn't run away from himself.
Scientists can be fallible, too.
Very. Well, here we are. Senora Avila.
Oh, thank Thank you, Senor. Mr. Thurston, there is someone here asking for you, a Professor Zellschmidt.
Zellschmidt?
Yes, he calls himself a Lepidopterist pluribus.
Oh, that's Zellschmidt.
Looking for butterflies in Santiago?
Oh, you never know about a Zellschmidt. He can look for anything, anywhere.
Oh, well, since you know him, then it's all right.
You've let him in?
Oh, he left me no choice. Shall we find him?
Senora, if Professor Sador will excuse us, I'd much rather dance. Senora Avila.
Yes, Mr. Thurston.
At least while we're dancing, may I call you Margarita?
Have I refused any of your requests so far, Ken?
I'm indebted to you.
Have you found what you were looking for?
Much more than I was looking for.
Oh? Ken, would you mind? It's rather warm, and my garden is lovely by moonlight.
I'd love to see it.
I meant you to. I noticed that Dr. Florio was monopolizing your time. But after all, he is the head of the expedition.
He expressed his opinions very freely to me.
Yes, I know what you mean. Did you find Professor Sador interesting?
Margarita, I have a confession to make.
Oh?
My interest is no longer journalistic.
Oh, are you disappointed in your material?
Oh, no. I'm just beginning to discover its possibilities.
Then do me a favor, Ken. Promise me that you will let me read your articles when they are finished.
Who was talking about articles?
Oh, then we have been talking about two different things.
I was talking about you.
I'm sorry I interrupted you. Go on.
I've heard so many long words tonight, I'm beginning to appreciate understatement.
Understatement?
Perhaps I should demonstrate. You see, I could try to be grandiloquent, but the way I feel is more like this.
Oh, Ken. Why did you kiss me?
I could say that it was in the interest of science, Margarita, but the simpler reason is I just wanted to.
Margarita.
See?
Your party was a great success.
Thank you, Sador.
And the American, Mr. Thurston, was very attentive, wasn't he?
Does that matter?
You were very responsive.
Sador, you're jealous.
Why did you invite him?
You ask me to?
Margarita, have you gone out of your mind?
No, but I may have lost a little of my heart.
You will stop this nonsense, my dear, when I tell you who Mr. Thurston really is.
Oh, is that all that's bothering you?
What?
Darling, I know all about Mr. Thurston. He is handsome, he's gallant, he's intelligent. And here's the man called X. Good night.
Now to return to Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has gone to Santiago, Chile, to find out why Dr. Stuart Dawson, a famous scientist, disappeared at sea while on the Archimedes expedition. Mr. X has met various members of the expedition at the home of beautiful Margarita Avila, but he still has no evidence of foul play. On the other hand, Margarita and her friend, Professor Sador, have learned that he is the man called X. Ken has returned home from Margarita's reception, and at the moment is entering his hotel room.
What took you so long, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, here you are, Professor Zellschmidt. I wondered where you'd slipped off to. Catch any butterflies?
A golden butterfly, Mr. X.
Huh?
While you were pursuing the beautiful lady, which I saw out of the side of my eyes, I was needling the very top men of the expedition.
Dr. Florio?
In person. And he revealed to me the whole plot.
No.
Yeah.
What plot?
Dr. Florio said it was a golden opportunity. Doesn't that tell you something?
Yes, it tells me your interest in the project. I hate to disabuse your mind, but this expedition isn't a gold mine. Nor am I. Good night.
You don't know what you're doing, Mr. Thurston. Now, if you're worrying about your fees...
Pig on! What? Pig on, the transom, duck!
What was that? Mr. X.
That Pagon was our golden opportunity. Gone.
It is no longer as fashionable to promenade in Santiago as it used to be. But, Ken, I did want you to see Park Forrestal.
Lovely, Margarita. Practically in the center of the city, but you'd feel as though you were miles away.
Isn't that what parks are for? To get away?
Margarita, your reception for the scientists, are you really interested, or was it your devotion to the memory of your husband?
Both, Ken. That was why I married my husband. Oh, not for science alone. Do you see, a woman is denied the adventurous life. She must live vicariously by keeping in contact with people who find adventure.
Adventure in laboratories?
Laboratories can lead to expeditions. Oh, why were you not honest with me, Mr. X?
Oh? Where did that come from?
Your butterfly professor offers all kinds of bargains.
You'd think Pagan was a publicity agent of mine.
If you'll be frank with me now, maybe I can help you. Just what are you looking for?
A reason for murder, and probably something even more important.
Murder?
Why would a man, worrying about family difficulties, commit suicide somewhere in the Pacific Ocean when he had no family?
You are speaking of poor Dr. Dawson.
Did you know him?
No, but I cannot believe it. This learned gentleman on the Archimedes, why would they want to get rid of him?
That, Margarita, is what is even more important. Ed? Oh, hello, Professor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Thurston.
Come in.
I'd like to, but I have a lot of details to attend to in connection with the expedition.
But you wanted to see me?
That is one of the more important details.
Oh.
I have talked this over with my colleagues, Mr. Thurston, and we all feel that we should have with us, shall we say, a scribe to keep a chronicle of our voyage.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like that?
Well, who could refuse such a tempting office? It's a golden opportunity.
And you'll come?
Yes.
Good. But we sail in the morning. Can you be ready by then?
Ready now.
Splendid. We'll all be very happy to have you with us. And now, goodbye, Mr. Thurston.
Goodbye, Professor.
Mr. Thurston, you didn't even mention me. While you're going off to the South Pole, what am I supposed to do?
Pagan, you try the North Pole. Evening, Dr. Florio.
Oh, hello, Thurston. You still up?
Nice out on deck tonight.
A bit cold. Have you seen Dr. Gillihu?
He went inside with Professor Capstaff. Oh, I should think about 15 minutes ago.
Well, I think I'll turn in, too. By the way, Thurston, glad to have you with us. Any assistance I can give you to authenticate your notations, just call on me.
Thanks, Doctor.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
So you didn't take my advice, Pagan? Stowaway?
I should have thought of that. Here I'm working as a deckhand.
You won't make as much money that way as you did by telling Senora Avila that I'm the man called X.
Oh, Mr. Thurston, how can you say such things?
How much did you get for it?
Oh, a paltry little... What am I saying? I haven't even confessed.
You don't have to, Pagan. Skip it. Oh, maybe it's just as well, because now you can do something for me at my price. Oh, congratulations, Margarita.
Oh, it's you, Ken. I was going to surprise you at the captain's table in the morning.
So now it's no more vicarious living for you. It's real adventure, is that it?
Why not? Why should I stay at home and dream?
This trip may not be a picnic, Margarita.
I know. But after all, I suggested you the Cedar. I got you into this, Ken.
Oh?
So I want to share it with you. Don't you think adventure and romance should go together?
Well, it's much more pleasant that way. It'll make a long voyage shorter.
Much shorter. Oh, do you mind if I go in now? I'm not used to the sea air.
I'll take you to your cabin.
Oh, don't bother. Just kiss me good night, Ken.
Margarita.
Oh, now I shall sleep well. Good night, darling.
Good night.
Still up, Thurston?
Well, Sado.
Mind if I join you?
Not a bit.
Have you begun the log of our voyage yet?
I don't know quite how to start.
Why not begin with our leaving Valparaiso?
That would be the easy way. But I have a feeling the story really begins with Dr. Dawson's death.
That still bothers you, doesn't it, Thurston?
Doesn't it bother you?
What do you mean by that?
Dr. Dawson must have bothered you. He knew so much about uranium.
So?
Almost as much as you do, Professor Sador. Very foolish of you to mention Dawson's family to me, since he didn't have any.
Yes, very foolish. And it was very foolish of you, Mr. X, to accept my invitation. Don't move.
Huh? You didn't shoot Dawson. I didn't think that was your method.
It isn't. This is... Goodbye, Mr. X.
You have to do it that way, Sedor.
You didn't offer any other suggestions, my dear Margarita?
No. No.
I saw that farewell scene of yours. Very touching.
Well, it's done. There is only one thing, Sedor. It was too easy.
Hold on to the rope, Mr. Thurston. You're so heavy to pull up. Like pulling up a whale. There. Oh. Hold me, Mr. Thurston. I think I'm going to faint.
Hagon, remember this moment. It'll never happen again. You've chiseled, you've double-crossed me. You've lied to me, but right now, you're a great man. You saved my life.
Oh, I only did what you told me to, Mr. X. It wasn't anything. But you might tell me why you let somebody throw you overboard just so I could save you.
Later, Pagon. Right now, I'd like some sleep. I have an appointment at the captain's table for breakfast tomorrow.
Incidentally, where's Mr. Thurston this morning?
I haven't seen him, Dr. Florio. Perhaps he hasn't got his sea legs yet.
Oh, nonsense, Sador. I saw him walking the deck last night. He wasn't having any trouble then.
I saw him too. He seemed to be enjoying himself.
Well, if he's sleeping, let him sleep. Now, what was I saying anyway, Gallagher?
Good morning, Margarita. Gentlemen.
What?
Who was talking about me?
Ken.
Morning.
Aren't you going to wish me good morning, Professor Sador? After all, as you reminded me last night, you invited me on this voyage.
It's fine.
Why?
What? What's happened here?
Dr. Florio and gentlemen, forgive me for being late for breakfast, but you see, I overslept. I had a swim last night.
Swim? Swim? What in the name of...
It wasn't my idea, Dr. Florio. Professor Sador's.
Sador?
If Dr. Dawson were here, I'm sure he, too, could tell you about going for a long swim in the Pacific. A swim with no end for him. You can put away that gun, Sador. You couldn't shoot anybody here. Besides, that would be mutiny. Ship's crews when advised as well as the authorities at Valparaiso.
Well, this doesn't sound like a laughing matter to me, Senora Avila.
Oh, for me, I am amused. Because for once I spoke the truth. Remember, Sedor, I said it was too easy. Well, Ken, you have won.
No, Margarita. You and Sador have lost. Gentlemen, I think it would be best for the good name of the profession you serve that this particular incident of your expedition be not included in our chronicle. Professor Sador and his friend, who finds it so amusing, were planning to use you for their own purposes. They were playing high stakes, almost the highest. Uranium. But as you see, they had too many cards stacked against them. Coffee. Well, perhaps a good cup of coffee will brighten this day on the cruise of the SS Archimedes.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment to tell you about next week's exploit of the Man Called X. The Man Called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invites you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric refrigerators, electric ranges, electric water heaters, home freezers, and a wide variety of refrigerating and air conditioning equipment. And now, Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Next week, a chase to Central America after a notorious racketeer who talks best with a .38 automatic. And with him is his all too beautiful daughter. I promise you plenty of thrills and suspense. As usual, Leon Belasco will be with us as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X for tonight was written by Milton Merlin. The music is composed and conducted by Johnny Green, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles, speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. If you suffer from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you've received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Within the apartment on the second floor at Osterplatz 7 in Stuttgart, Germany, all was quiet, ominously quiet, as two men moved softly along the corridor, stopped, and listened intently outside the door.
Well, Monsieur Thurston? I'll try the door, Inspector. Locked.
Our bird is gone then, huh?
Maybe. Okay, Giraud. Let's hit the door. But remember, we want him alive.
Oui, je comprends.
Okay, now.
There he is, Thurston. At the window.
Hold it. Don't. Oh, why the devil did you do that?
He was trying to get away, Thurston. You saw for yourself.
Oh, well. Let's take a look at him.
Zardov.
What's that?
Zardov. Friday. Orient Express. Orient.
Well, Thurston?
Yes, he's dead.
Ah, bien. Très bien. There goes the last of the saboteurs, the spies, the traitors we have been after. It is a time for congratulations, Thurston.
You're as fast with conclusions as you are with your gun, Inspector.
Huh?
You heard what he said, didn't you?
I heard. Zardoff, Friday, Orient Express. Delirious mutterings of a dying man. They mean nothing. No. Our job is over.
You're wrong, Inspector.
Pardon?
Our job has just begun.
Did you say Zardoff, Ken?
That's right, Chief. What do we know about him?
He's the dirtiest international agent in the business. Wanted by at least a dozen of the United Nations for sabotage, treason, revolutions.
Yeah, that's all right, but what do we know about Zardoff?
I just told you. Oh, yes. Yes, you're right, Ken. Everything we've learned is hearsay. We haven't any background, no description. Come to think of it, we don't even know Zardoff's sex.
Chief, do me a favor. Get together all the dope you can about Inspector Giraud, French military intelligence.
Giraud? Well, he's the man you worked with in Stuttgart.
Yeah. He's also a little too fast with a gun.
What?
You'll be hearing from me, Chief. So long.
You are wasting your time, Monsieur Thurston. Even if Zardoff was connected in some way with this affair, why should he risk traveling on the Orient Express, huh?
The express goes from Stuttgart to Bucharest via Munich and Vienna. A nice direct route to behind the Iron Curtain.
And you believe you can stop him before he gets there?
I'm going to take a crack at it.
Very well, Thurston. But you might keep this in mind. You have absolutely no personal knowledge regarding Zardoff. But I am certain Zardoff knows all about the man called X. I do not think I would care to face the odds that you will face aboard that train.
There you are, Monsieur Thurston, car 2, compartment B.
Thanks.
We are due to depart in 3 minutes, monsieur, and the Orient Express always leaves... Hein? Oui, mademoiselle, what is...
That stupid porter. He refuses to take my trunk into my compartment.
You wish your trunk in your compartment, mademoiselle?
Oui.
But I'm afraid all the baggage has already been checked through. We do not have time to...
Oh, we've got 3 or 4 minutes, conductor. I think it might be managed for mademoiselle. Don't you?
Well, monsieur. Merci, monsieur, merci. I am certain that we can manage it somehow. If you will just follow me, please, mademoiselle.
You have been most kind, monsieur.
I'm glad I could help, Miss,
I am Hetty Stephan. I am so grateful.
Miss Stephan. Well, my name's Ken Thurston. And if you really want to thank me, perhaps you'll join me later for a drink in the dining hall.
I shall be delighted, Mr. Thurston. Now, if you will excuse me, I shall see about that trunk.
Some luscious lollipop.
What?
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Zagon.
Here I am, Mr. X, ready to offer you my invaluable services.
What are you doing here? Where's Pagon?
Oh, that no-good cousin of mine had an accident. He got drafted or something.
Too bad. So long.
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
So long, Zagon.
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Hello, Inspector.
What? Oh, Monsieur Thurston.
Yeah. Nice of you to come to see me off.
As a matter of fact, monsieur, I too will be traveling aboard the Orient Express.
That's a quick switch.
Pardon, monsieur? Oh, you refer to Zardoff. You are quite wrong. I am going to Munich on other business.
Well, this is a break for me, Thurston, sharing this compartment with another American. I guess Jim Wilson just wasn't cut out for traveling in foreign territory.
You here on business, Mr. Wilson?
Well, you might call it that. I've been visiting shoe factories over here. That's my line. I've been studying production style, maybe picking up an idea or two. You know how it goes.
Yeah, sure.
I thought I was all finished last week. Then I sold myself a bill of goods. Decided to make sure there weren't any factories I'd missed in Eastern Europe. But the truth of the matter is, ever since I was a kid, I've had a yen to ride the Orient Express. I just had to find out if it was as romantic and adventurous as the movies made it out to be.
How have you found it?
Thurston, I've been bored stiff all the way from Paris. Not a spy or foreign agent or one of those femme fatales in the carload. Why, there's no more excitement aboard this train than on the milk run from Peoria to Chicago. If some...
Wilson, those were shots.
Shots, but where?
Next compartment. Come on.
Sure thing.
Please, don't shoot. Don't shoot. I'll go, but don't shoot.
What? Zagon.
Mr. Thurston, help. She's trying to shoot me, kill me, make me dead even.
By golly, Thurston, she does have a gun.
What's going on here, Miss Stephan?
If you know this animal, Mr. Thurston, suppose you ask him for an explanation.
Well, Zagon?
I did it all for you, Mr. Thurston. I couldn't let you take this trip without me to protect you, so I got on board. Could I help it if I got in the wrong compartment by mistake?
By mistake? What kind of an excuse is that?
It's true. And the little lady looked so lonesome. I could see right away that she needed company. How was I to know she got so mad just because I tried to hold her hand?
Hold my hand.
Well, maybe I did get a little impetuous, but I was only... Oh, Mr. Thurston, why are you looking at me like that? Mr. Thurston? Oh, you know something, Miss Stephan? Maybe you should have shot me after all.
You know, Ken, I am not at all certain I should be having a drink with you.
Why not, Heidi?
I think perhaps you are a very dangerous man for me to know.
You do?
Yes. I am not at all certain how safe it is for me to be acquainted with an enemy as Zardov.
Ah. How much did Zagon tell you?
Only enough to whet my curiosity. He had other things on his mind.
Yeah.
Would you care to tell me more?
Suppose you tell me something first.
Well, what is it that you wish to know?
Why are you so touchy about your trunk, Heidi?
My trunk?
You wanted it in your compartment. You wouldn't even come here to have a drink with me until I persuaded Zagon to stay there and watch it. Why?
There is nothing so mysterious about that, Ken. All my personal belongings, everything I possess is in that trunk.
That's the partial answer.
It is a most complete one. To a person like me, a homeless wanderer on the face of the earth. No permanent address, no family.
The war, Heidi?
Yes, Ken. It was not too easy in Germany for anti-Nazis. I'm not finding it too easy for myself now.
You have only yourself to blame for that, Heidi.
Carl.
Yeah? So you still remember me?
Yes. Yes, I remember you, Carl. Mr. Thurston, this is Dr. Carl Schmidt. Carl, Mr. Ken Thurston.
Yeah, Thurston?
Doctor?
I happened to overhear your conversation, Heidi, and I cannot help but remind you of the advice I gave some 10 years ago. Do you still remember that also?
Oh, I remember that very well. You said that the average man would avoid much trouble if he would pay attention only to his own business and not to politics.
Exactly. The ideas, the ideologies of a nation are best left to those few most qualified to judge.
Oh, sounds like what the Nazis sold to Germany, Doctor. It didn't work then. It won't work today.
Nonsense, Herr Thurston. The average man is like a stupid sheep. It takes a superior person to tell him what to think, how to act.
Mr. Thurston! Mr. Thurston! This train is filled with crooks, with murderers, with killers even.
Wait a minute, Zagon. What's all this excitement about?
They tried to kill me, murder me. They even knocked me subconscious.
Well, who did? Where?
All I know, I was in the compartment and all of a sudden the roof falls in.
My trunk, Schmidt. What about my trunk?
Huh?
Has anything happened to it? Is it all right?
Your trunk? Who knows? It's gone. But I tell you, the compartment door was locked, Mr. Thurston. Nobody was in there with me. Then whammo! The trunk was gone.
Oh, pipe down, Zagon. Now, here we are.
Ken.
Yes. Well, Zagon?
No, I absolutely refuse to believe it. It's nothing but an optical confusion.
Is it your trunk, Heidi?
Yes, it is mine, Ken.
But it can't be. Why should some joker want to slug me, take the trunk away, and then bring it back?
Better open it, Heidi.
Open it?
Yeah. Maybe somebody was after your valuables.
Well, there's nothing of value inside to anyone but me. Look, I will prove it to you. Okay.
Yes. Looks like someone gave you a present.
It's Zardov. That's who it is. That no good Zardov.
No, Zagon. That's the body of an inspector in the French military intelligence. Emile Giraud.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. For you people who are buying television now, that word is combination. Yes, an RCA Victor combination, which brings you AM and FM radio, recorded music in all 3 speeds, and famous RCA Victor million-proof television. Now you can have all these in one beautiful cabinet for one beautiful price. Ask your RCA Victor dealer to introduce you to the kingly RCA Victor combination, the Rutland. With its doors closed, the Rutland looks like a furniture masterpiece straight out of the 18th century. With its doors open, it is like an electronic masterpiece straight out of the 21st century. So superb are its RCA Victor features: AM and FM radio, 2 automatic record changers to play all record speeds, and exciting RCA Victor million-proof television, proved in well over 1 million American homes. Yet all these great instruments combined actually cost you much less than comparable console instruments would cost separately. Yes, with an RCA Victor Rutland, wonders never cease, but go on pouring out show after show, record after record, not just for one person, but for the whole family. Now, Act 2 of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall.
Come here.
You are alone, Monsieur Thurston?
That's right, conductor. Come in.
I was looking for the other passenger in this compartment, Monsieur Wilson.
Oh. He went to the dining car. Can I help?
I wish to obtain his statement regarding this unfortunate affair, along with the others.
Well, I've already checked with him. He was dozing. Didn't hear a thing.
No, that's too bad. I had thought that with Mademoiselle Stephan's compartment right next to this one...
Yeah. What goes on now?
Mademoiselle's compartment shall remain locked, Monsieur Thurston. All of you must consider yourselves under arrest. When we reach Munich, this car will be sidetracked in the yards and the military police will take over.
Oh, fine.
You are certain there is nothing further you can add to what you have already told us?
Not unless you can turn up Zardov for me.
Zardov, monsieur?
No, never mind. Zagon said her compartment door was locked from the inside. Could it be opened with a train key from the corridor?
It could, monsieur.
And who carries those keys?
Only the car attendants, and, of course, myself.
Ever run into anything like this before?
As a matter of fact, monsieur, this is the first time I've worked on the Orient Express, and I must say that I'm not...
Mister, I caught you.
Monsieur, what is that?
Maybe we're better find out. All right, Wilson, hold it.
Oh, thanks for coming to the rescue, Thurston. I guess I'm not as young as I used to be. This guy almost got away.
What is the meaning of all this, monsieur?
I came by and caught him trying to jimmy his way into Miss Stephan's compartment.
How about it, Dr. Schmidt?
The statement is preposterous. I was standing here knocking on the door. I merely wish to speak with Miss Stephan.
He's talking through his hat, Thurston. He was trying to force that lock. If you ask me, he looks like a plenty good suspect to question about that murder.
Murder? You do not mean that Heidi was... Where is she? Where is Heidi?
Being questioned by my assistant at the moment. And I think you, Monsieur Wilson, and I will join them. I should like some logical answer for your conduct.
Good idea. Though I don't think you'll get the answer we need.
Oh? And what is that, monsieur?
How the person who killed Giraud got into that locked compartment. Unless he was using a trainman's keys.
But I keep on telling you, Mr. X, I don't know how nobody got in that compartment.
You must have been plenty busy not to have noticed when somebody came in.
Busy? What could I be busy about in a tiny little joint like that?
Trying to open Heidi's trunk.
Why, that's ridiculous. Why should I do anything like... How did you know?
Well, did you get it open?
Sure, it was a cinch. And you know what I found when I opened that thing, Mr. X?
Nothing. It was empty.
That's right. It was empty. Mr. Thurston.
Just one of those days, Zagon. Hunches are clicking.
Boy, I should have hunches like that. I'd be at Hialeah, not some place where spies like this Zardo go around murdering people in trunks. Believe me, Oh. Oh, it's only that little Viennese Wiener Schnitzel.
Come in, Heidi. They all through giving you the 3rd degree?
Are there only 3 of them? I could have sworn there were at least a dozen. That's why I'm here, Ken. Would you mind buying a poor, browbeaten little girl a drink?
Ha! What a question. We'd be happy to, Mr. Thurston?
I'd be happy to, Zagon.
Huh? Oh, sure. Boy, what a life. Somebody shoots at me, somebody conks me, and I haven't even made 1 lead cent. All I got to spend is the time. Cooped up in compartment yet. And not even with nobody to talk to.
That is where you are wrong, Schmidt.
Oh, it's only you, Dr. Schmidt. For a minute I thought it was... Hey, what are you doing with that gun?
It is just to make certain that you do not lose your desire to talk.
Talk? What? What should we talk about?
Many things, Schmidt. Inspector Giraud, Zadov, the man called X.
Ken, I feel that I should propose a toast to you, but I am not certain how to phrase it.
Oh, don't let that stop you.
Your being aboard this train has already affected my life, but I do not know if it is for good or for evil.
What's your guess?
I know what I should like to think, but being a Nazi has taught me the truth in the old saying about appearances being deceiving.
Yeah? Like carefully guarded trunks that hold nothing inside.
Or like a man who would win a girl's heart, only to trade it in for an agent named Zardor.
You have a habit of getting around to him, haven't you, Heidi?
Ken, if you will see that I am not delayed in Munich because of the trunk and Inspector Giraud, I will help you get the person that you seek.
No promises, Heidi.
All right. Then join me in my toast. To empty trunks and Zardor.
Looks like we might be pulling into Munich.
We are, Wilson.
Well, they sidetrack us here, huh?
That's right. The military police will take over.
Well, by golly, I was hoping for some excitement aboard this train, but murder's a little more than I bargained for. Giraud was a friend of yours, wasn't he?
I knew him.
Too bad. I wish there's some way that I could express my sympathy to you.
Boy, am I glad to see you, Mr. Thurston. I've been looking all over the train for you.
What's up, Zagon?
I got a message for you from that pretty Heidi Patootie. She wants to meet you in the vestibule, going to the next car.
She tell you why?
Oh, something screwy about drinking toast, empty trunks, and some kind of a promise. Wake up, Mr. X. Please, wake up.
What's going on? Zagon.
Sure, who else? I found you out in the vestibule, subconscious, and pulled you out into this next car. Oh, what happened anyways, Mr. X? Did that Heidi dame slip you a couple of Mickeys in the drink?
Nothing as subtle as that. It was a... so that's what they were after.
Huh?
My wallet and passport. They're gone. Wait. They're picking up speed.
Sure, we are pulling out of Munich. They already sidetracked the old car.
What?
Well, lucky for you, I put you in this car, or you'd be stuck back there, too. Good work, huh, Mr. X?
There's only one thing wrong with it. Zardov's still aboard that car in Munich.
I
I can assure you, Herr Conductor, that there will be an investigation into these high-handed methods of yours. There's absolutely no excuse for holding me here in this car at Munich, at the railroad yards.
Need I remind you that there has been a murder, Dr. Schmidt?
Maybe two of them, Conductor. Unless Miss Steffen can explain what happened to Ken Thurston.
I have already explained, Mr. Wilson, that Ken Thurston was not there when I arrived at the vestibule.
When the military police get here, they will investigate that also. Meanwhile, we shall remain here until... they must be boarding the car now.
Believe me, Herr Conductor, you will live to regret this action of yours.
What makes you think so, Doctor?
Ken!
And don't forget me, folks. Jimmy on the spot there, Schmidt.
Oh, Ken. Ken, what happened to you? Why were you not there when I come to meet you?
Somebody got there first, Heidi. When I woke up, I was on my way to Vienna.
To Vienna? But, monsieur, then how do you account for your presence here?
An old train man like yourself should have that figured out, Conductor. There are emergency cords on these trains.
You said it. We got action but fast.
I don't get it, Thurston. You said somebody knocked you out?
That's right.
But why?
I think we'll find the explanation in Dr. Schmidt's pocket.
In my... What are you talking about, Herr Thurston?
My wallet and papers, Doctor. You took them when you slugged me. Back there in the vestibule.
Are you mad? I do not know what you are talking about.
No, let's take a look.
You will not look at anything, Thurston.
Look out, monsieur. Not so fast with that gun, Doctor. Oh.
Ah, thanks, Wilson.
I didn't know I still had it in me.
I'm afraid I do not understand, Monsieur Thurston. What is this all about?
It adds up pretty easily, Conductor. If Schmidt wanted to get back into Vienna and didn't have any papers...
But of course, Ken. He was an ex-Nazi on the wanted list of the War Crimes Commission. So he stole your papers.
Yeah, but only as a second choice. His first plan involved your cooperation, Heidi. And an empty trunk.
What are you saying?
With the trunk in your compartment, you get a quick okay by customs at the border. Then, if you could smuggle the doctor into it before they asked for his papers... only Inspector Giraud showed up in the trunk.
So that's it. Well, that makes sense all right, Thurston.
Sure. He didn't fool me with the doctor routine. That's why I gave him a lot of phony dope about you, Mr. X. I knew all the time he was that no-good spy, Zdardov.
Sorry, Zagar.
Huh? But it couldn't be that little lettuce leaf, Heidi.
No. The person who knew him knew how to get into Heidi's compartment and knock you out when the door was locked.
I believe we discussed the question of keys a bit earlier, Monsieur Thurston.
Yeah, but we didn't discuss the fact that there was another door, the connecting door leading to the adjoining compartment. Our compartment, Wilson.
Ours? But no one could have gotten in that way. I was in there all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
I think you've been reading too many dime novels about the Orient Express, Thurston. If you're suggesting that this Zardov character could possibly be me...
I'm not suggesting anything, Wilson. I'm sure of it. You got panicky when Giraud came aboard. You shot him and stuffed him into Heidi's trunk.
Ridiculous. Besides, how could you prove that anyone is Zardov? He's a man of mystery. There's no description, no means of identifying
You're
him.
right. But we don't have to get you as Zardov. We can get you for murder. And the gun you used on Giraud will give us the proof.
I see. I don't suppose you could have reference to this one, Thurston.
Mr. X!
You will please drop that gun. At once.
I'm afraid not, Conductor. It's my ticket to freedom. I'm sorry I underestimated you, Thurston. I won't do it again. The next time we meet, I'll know better. I promise you.
He's getting away, Mr. X.
Stay here, all of you.
Don't try following me, Thurston. I warn you.
You can't get away, Zardov. The military police are coming down the line now.
There's more than one direction to go. So long, Thurston.
Look out, Wilson! That switch engine. You're running right into it.
Boy, what that engine did to him.
Yep. They just won't learn, Zager.
Huh?
The Zardovs of this world. They keep on trying to get away with their phony Americanism. Well, if we're going to survive, we better open our eyes to them. All of us. Before it's too late.
Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And by us, I also mean Lucille Meredith, Stephen Garay, Will Wright, Ed Begley, Ted Von Elst, Ben Wright, and Tony Barrett. Next week, Mr. X runs into a gang of pirates off the coast of India. That's right, pirates, who are not after gold, but the world. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Join your hit parade. And remember, Danny Kaye's on The Big Show on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. The time is shortly after midnight. Somewhere in the U.S. zone of Germany, an Army transport plane has taken off from a secret air base and with throttles wide open is roaring through the moonless night, roaring toward the east, toward Czechoslovakia and the Iron Curtain.
Ken, you can't do it. You're signing your own death warrant.
Maybe.
What else can you call parachuting into Czechoslovakia, trying to work your way into the Yakimov uranium mines?
Look, Chief, Johann Werner was an old friend. The reports from Prague say he's been sentenced to slave labor in those mines. I ain't going to try and get him out.
I know how you feel about Werner, but Ken, you're too valuable a man to throw your life away like this.
No man's life is as valuable as freedom. And Johann Werner is one of the leaders of the Czech underground, one of the men who's trying to keep freedom alive.
Sure he is, but they... Pilot's warning signal?
Yeah. Yes, we're over the forest outside of Carlsbad.
You won't reconsider?
Sorry. Be seeing you, Chief. So long.
Good luck, Ken.
The news. Read of the latest glorious pronouncement from Moscow. The news. Read of the news. The news.
A copy of the Carlsbad Zeitung, please.
Ja, mein Herr. Die Zeitung.
Thanks. Here.
Dankeschön, mein... This coin you gave me, mein Herr. It has the face of Jan Masaryk on it.
That's right.
But these coins have all been recalled. They are verboten by our government since Masaryk was... since our former president died.
Yes, and I understand there's still a demand for them for private circulation. Well?
The Grünwald Pottery Mills, 79 Zillenstrasse. Purchase from 1980 in Moravian, China. Offers a coin in payment.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
The news. The news. Read of the latest great message from Moscow.
Here you are, mein Herr. Our finest examples of Moravian china. And I warn you, they are very expensive.
Yeah, I imagine they are, Fräulein Grunwald. Would this be enough to pay for them?
Who sent you?
The news vendor on the Leninstrasse.
What do you wish?
A way to get into the Yakimov uranium mines.
You wish to arrange the escape of Johann Werner.
Do I?
Only 5 of our leaders possess coins like that. Johann Werner is one of them. Also, he is imprisoned at Yakimov.
So?
First, we must give you a new personality. That of Hans Opdal.
Hans Opdal.
Registration cards, police permits, ration cards, everything.
And then?
You will go to the Hradec mineral bath. For 3 days, at exactly 2 o'clock, you will bathe in pool number 7. Upon one of those days, somebody will contact you.
How will I know when it's the right person?
When you enter the Yakimov mines.
It is pleasant in the mineral baths. Do you not find it so, mein Herr?
Yeah, very pleasant.
Yeah. One rests here, relaxes. Hey, Herr Opdal.
You know me?
No, we have never been introduced. I am Anton Gora, by the way.
Herr Gora.
But I make it a habit to inquire of the attendants as to the names of the other bathers. It always makes for an opening to a conversation.
Yeah, I guess it does at that.
And now that I have opened the conversation, I can bring up the subject of the Yakimov uranium mines.
What makes you think I'm interested in them?
Our files, of course. By the way, I'm associated with the secret police. Yeah, our files are most explicit in the matter of Hans Opdal.
Very interesting. Someone tipped you off?
You misjudge her, my friend. Fräulein Grunwald's intentions were of the best, but she could hardly be aware that certain members of the secret police have infiltrated the underground movement.
And now what?
You wish to enter the Yakimov mines, Herr Opdal. I will see that your wish comes true. You may have the opportunity of spending the rest of your natural life there.
But I don't want to go behind no iron curtains, Mr. Chief. Honest, I don't.
Schmidt, you're going into Czechoslovakia.
But, Mr. Chief...
Ken Thurston's been missing for 4 weeks. All our regular sources of information have drawn blanks. Now it's going to be up to you.
But I can't find out nothing about what's going on in Czechoslovakia.
Don't give me that. You've got cousins mixed up in every dirty racket in the world. You'll find plenty of them in Carlsbad.
Oops. What was that?
The pilot's warning signal.
Hey, what did you open the door for?
Because you're going to jump.
Jump? Oh, no.
You've got a parachute.
Whoops.
There's your signal. Jump.
But, Mr. Chief!
Schmidt!
It's Uranium!
How long have you been in Yakimov now, Herr Opdal?
4 weeks. 3 days, son. Off. And you?
I lost count. After the 2nd year.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Opdal, you have inquired at the grapevine concerning the whereabouts of a certain man here in Yakimov. I think perhaps I can help you.
How?
Leave your barracks 2 hours after dark. The 3rd shift will be entering the mines. Join them.
I can't get back into the mines, son. The guards will stop me at the checkpoint.
You do not have to enter. Just this side of the checkpoint is a tool shed. In there you find the man you seek.
Johann Werner.
Who is there?
It's Ken. Ken Thurston.
Ken Thurston? Oh, Ken, my good friend. Oh, how glad I am to see you. But what are you doing here in Yakimov?
I came to get you out.
Oh, no, this is sheer madness, Ken. You have given up your own life for the sake of mine. There is no possible way to escape.
I spent 4 weeks and 3 days here trying to prove otherwise, Johann. I think maybe I've succeeded.
What do you mean? You have found a way?
Could be. But we'll need somebody to help us.
Sarnoff. Sarnoff will do anything I ask.
Good. Then with luck, we'll be free in Carlsbad by tomorrow night.
So, Comrade Sarnoff, they expect to be free in Carlsbad by tomorrow night.
That is right, Comrade Gora. That is why this man, Obdal, wished to contact Vienna to assist him in his escape.
Very interesting, very interesting. It proves my wisdom in giving Obdal enough rope to hang himself. Let us visit him at once.
But they are desperate, Comrade. They will know I am a traitor. They will kill me.
You alarm yourself unduly, Comrade Sarnoff. Or did I neglect to inform you that at the end of the visit, they will both be dead?
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. The United States needs the best qualified young women in our nation to do an exciting, interesting job. If you're a high school graduate between the ages of 18 and 34 with no dependents under the age of 18, you may be able to qualify for a career in the armed forces. If you can meet the qualifications, if you're above the average in intelligence and ability, learn the advantages of joining the armed forces now. And now Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. A sentence of life imprisonment in the uranium mines at Yakimov, Czechoslovakia. That is the result of Ken Thurston's desperate attempt to help Johann Werner, Czech underground leader, to escape from those mines. However, they make plans to break out, not knowing that the secret police have been tipped off as to their intentions.
Did you see that, Ken? Guards heading for the tool shed?
Yeah. Somebody's tipped them off.
But who could it have been? Our friend Sarnoff was the only one who... Ken.
Yeah, who else? Lucky we got out of that shed in time.
Lucky. What difference does it make now that they know there is no longer any hope for escape?
Is there any way we can get into the mine without being stopped at the checkpoint?
Yes, there is one. An old exit shaft near the tailings.
Good. Let's head for it.
But, Ken, what good will it do us to go into the mine?
It's our only hope of getting out of it. There's our answer, Johann. The ore cars.
I still do not understand.
They leave the mine for the rail yards on this, look, for this gravity switchback. Then they made up into freight trains and hauled into Carlsbad.
Oh, no, it is no good, Ken. They search every square inch of those trains before they leave the yards.
They don't empty the ore cars to search them.
You mean we should bury ourselves beneath the ore?
That's right.
But we could be crushed to death, perhaps suffocate.
What do you think will happen if Anton Goro gets his hands on us?
So, Herr Zellschmidt, you have come to Carlsbad looking for a certain friend of yours.
Yeah, you said it, baby. So how's about coming across with information or stuff, baby?
The name is Fräulein Grünwald.
Oh, sure, I know. You already told me, baby. So what about this nameless friend of mine, Mr. Thurston?
What makes you believe we know anything about him at the Grünwald pottery mills?
Listen, I got plenty big-shot type connections in Carlsbad, see? Yeah. They tipped me off that he came to visit here with you, see? Yeah. So you better spill plenty before I give you a couple of degrees or two.
Yes, perhaps I had. Well, your friend did come here.
Mm.
We sent him on to the next station. We have heard nothing from him since.
That's a pretty kettle, if I ever heard one. Now, where is this next place?
The Racket mineral baths. If you wish to learn about your friend, go to pool number 7. Be in the bath at 2 o'clock for 3 successive days.
Oh, no.
One of our people will contact you there.
Okay. No sacrifice too great, I always say. See you later, baby.
Anton Gora here.
Anton, this is Ilsa.
So?
I have just sent a visitor to the baths. His name is Checkmate. He's looking for the other one. And listen, Anton, the other one's true name is Thurston.
Thurston? The one we suspect of being the man called X?
Exactly. It has paid us well to play our little waiting game, Anton.
Has it?
Of course. If we had turned him over to the NKVD 4 weeks ago, they would have got all the credit. Now, we turned the man called X over to Moscow. I'm certain the rewards will be most generous.
I do not like to disillusion you, Ilsa, but Thurston has already made his move. Both he and Vienna are missing.
Missing? You fool! How could you have allowed that to happen?
Why be so alarmed, Ilsa? If they do succeed in escaping from Yakimov, they must head for Carlsbad.
Ah, yes, of course. Mm-hmm. And as I said, Anton, I'm certain the rewards from Moscow will be most generous.
The train is slowing down, Ken.
We've reached the Carlsbad yards. Let's get off.
Carlsbad. I have never hoped to see it again.
We're not out of the woods yet. We've got to find a safe place to hide out.
Then there is but one place for us to go, one person whom we can trust.
You mean Ilse Grunwald?
Yes.
Johann, I do not believe it.
I can hardly believe it myself, Ilse.
To see you free, out of the mines. Oh, it is like a miracle come to pass.
You can thank Ken Thurston for having brought it about.
Oh, and I do thank you, Herr Thurston. Well, now, let's see. We will arrange a hiding place in the Bavarian forests. A new headquarters from which Johann can guide the destinies of our people.
I'm afraid that won't do.
What? I do not understand.
It is Ken's opinion that I must leave the country.
Leave? Czechoslovakia? Oh, no, Johann, that is impossible.
Why?
Well, he's needed here too badly to give our people strength, hope for the future.
He's needed for that on the outside, too. Where he won't be stymied by the secret police, where he can tell the whole world about the situation here.
But we would have to get you safely across the border. How could it be done? Where would you go?
The U.S. zone of Germany, just across the border from the town of Cheb.
Cheb? There are military installations there. It is the worst possible place to attempt to cross.
Not for military men, Ilsa. Get us Army officer uniforms, official credentials. We take the train for Cheb, midnight tonight.
Look, baby, I'm tired of taking baths all the time. What are we going to go out and paint up the town anyways?
Well, if you will do me a little favor, Pagan, I think we can have some fun tonight.
Hey, now you're talking.
Go to this address. A man by the name of Anton Gora will be there. Just tell him that the 2 packages he's looking for will be aboard a train to Cheb this very night.
So far, so good, Ken. In 1 hour, we will be in Cheb and make good our escape across the border.
It looks like it, Johann.
Oh, you sound a bit doubtful, my friend. Why?
I'm wondering about Ilse Grunwald. How far we can trust her.
Ilse? Well, surely you are not serious.
Well, she sent me to the mineral baths, and Anton Gora showed up to arrest me.
But she did not know that the secret police had killed our contact there, that Gora had taken his place. She explained all that.
Can she explain what Gora's doing aboard this train?
What?
Yeah.
Good evening, my friends. Do you mind if I share your table with you?
No, come right ahead.
Thank you. Well, gentlemen, I trust you find the accommodations of our military train satisfactory. I would not wish you to be uncomfortable on your journey to Cheb. Mr. X?
Mr. X.
It was the babbling tongue of a charmingly obnoxious aide of yours.
Hagon Zelschmidt.
Yes, we found him most amusing.
I'll bet.
By the way, he has flown to Cheb with the lovely Ilsa, in the mistaken belief that he will help you to escape from Czechoslovakia tonight. I am afraid the wait at the airport will be a long one for him.
Yeah. So what goes now?
Oh, it is quite simple, Herr Thurston. I shall see to it personally that the two of you make your way safely to the German border.
You mean you will help us escape from Cheb?
Oh, sure. That's where his guards will shoot us down.
You realize my plan then, Mr. Thurston.
It's pretty obvious. The man called X is killed wearing a Czechoslovakian army uniform while helping a traitor cross the border into the United States zone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a beautiful yarn for your propaganda machine.
Exactly. You will be a cause célèbre. Proof to the entire world that your country is fostering war, spreading internal dissension and conflict within the borders of our peaceful nation.
Yes. There's only one thing wrong with it, Gordon.
Huh?
It's not going to work. All right, Johan. To the platform of the car.
Yes, I'm with you, Ken.
This way.
And now what?
We jump.
Oh, it is no use. The whole countryside will be alerted. We will never get through the forest now.
But you can't go through a wall. You've got to go over it. Come on, jump.
But I don't get it, baby. You said we were going out on the town tonight. What are we doing in this Cheb airport joint?
I'm waiting for word from Anton Gora. As soon as his message reaches me, we will be able...
Fräulein Gruenwald, please report to the commandant's office. Fräulein Gruenwald, report to the commandant's office at once.
There. That must be Anton's message now. Wait for me here. I'll be right back.
But, baby...
Wait for me.
Okay. How do you like that? Leaves me out here in the cold hanging onto a couple of bags. Boy, what a time I've been having. No Mr. Thurston, no smooching, no money. Believe me, I'll be plenty glad to get back to the good old USA States.
Okay, Pagan, let's go.
Mr. X.
Yeah, come on.
But where are we going?
Back to the United States.
But how?
Keep walking over to that plane. We're flying out of here.
Plane, that's an army job. They got guards for those things and stuff.
That's keeping off a couple of headaches in the hangar.
You found him, Ken.
Yeah. Get aboard, Pagan.
But that cute cookie Ilsa, we got to wait. She'll be right back.
Oh, you bet she will. The minute she runs, we're the ones who had her page, not Gora.
Huh?
Get aboard.
It's okay.
Hurry, Ken. They will be on us any moment. I have already had a call from the control tower regarding our intentions.
You there, in that plane. What are you doing there?
It is Gora.
Yep. Close the canopy.
Stop that, you hear? Stop that plane.
Hold on to your hats.
I'm dead.
Oh, quiet, you idiot. We're out of range. We'll be in the U.S. zone in 15 minutes.
We will? Hey, how do you like that? I did it. I got you both out of Czechoslovakia.
Oh, sure.
Yes, we are out, Ken. And I am leaving my beloved country, perhaps forever.
You'll be back.
You forget. It is in the hands of dictators. My people are enslaved.
Don't take my word for it, Johann. Take a look at history. And a man who once said that no nation can exist, half slave and half free. That goes for the world, too. You'll be back.
And now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Veronica Pataki, Will Wright, Lou Merrill, Harry Bartell, and Bob Griffin. Next week, an ancient Byzantine Bible And $10 million forced Ken to make a dangerous voyage that parallels the one made by Noah and his ark. Fortunately, there was only one, Pagon Zellschmidt aboard, played, of course, by Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. The story is written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying goodnight for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Man Called X. Beginning in the summer of 1944, at the height of World War II, The Man Called X was originally a kind of an FBI program. The series soon developed a more international approach, however, featuring danger, intrigue, and romance in exotic settings. On any given Saturday or Sunday evening, Wendell Niles would say, "Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and mysterious places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X." The Man Called X starred British-born actor Herbert Marshall as suave, sophisticated Ken Thurston, undercover international sharpshooter for a mysterious American governmental agency. He is aided and abetted by the shady character Pagon Zellschmidt, played by Leon Belasco. The Man Called X was underwritten by various companies, most notably Frigidaire and General Motors, as dual sponsors. The show was directed by Jack Johnstone, and Johnny Green is credited with its music. The Man Called X began an 8-week series for CBS, airing from July 10th to August 28th. 1944. It was picked up by the Blue Network and ran for 6 months there, from September 9th, 1944 through March 3rd, 1945. After that, A Man Called X found its final home at NBC, where the series was a summer filler for the Bob Hope Show in 1945 and again in 1946. In 1947, The Man Called X finally became a regular part of the NBC lineup. It was broadcast on a variety of days and times, mostly Friday and Saturday evenings, for another 7 years. The final radio show was broadcast on May 30th, 1952. It was picked up as a television show in the early 50s, starring Barry Sullivan, but it did not have a long run. This was compiled and edited by Claire Nava, and for OTRR, I am your reader, Jimbo.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. The dock area of Yokohama, Japan, looks to be in a normal state of bustle and confusion. But there is nothing normal-looking about the man crouching like a hunted animal behind a pile of packing cases. And then they fix on a jaunty-looking figure approaching the hiding place. And with a move born of sudden desperation, the man leaves his concealment and runs out onto the dock.
Zellschmidt. You're Pagan Zellschmidt, aren't you? You're Pagan Zellschmidt.
And whom wants to know?
I know you are. I saw you once in Washington with a man named Ken Thurston. Where is he? You must take me to him at once. Do you hear? Take me to Ken Thurston at once.
Oh, sure.
Please.
Be glad to. Only right now I got a
Please.
heavy date with
No, listen to me. You can't leave me now. Ken Thurston. I have to see Ken Thurston at once before...
Oh, no.
Thurston.
I must see. The body's right there, Mr. Thurston, in the morgue.
Thanks, Doctor. You haven't been able to identify him?
No, no papers, wallet, laundry marks, nothing.
I see.
Well, Mr. Thurston, do you know him?
No, I don't. Never saw him before in my life.
Makes it even more strange, doesn't it? This insistence of his upon seeing you.
Any scars, broken bones, physical characteristics that might help us?
Only that scar tissue on his legs and feet.
Frostbite?
Yes. Rather recent, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did notice some peculiar calluses on the thumb and little finger of his left hand. Here. You can see them quite plainly.
Yes. All right, Doctor, thanks.
Anything else we can do for you?
I'd like to use a private office, if you don't mind. One with a telephone.
Of course. You want to call the authorities in Tokyo?
No, the Bureau, New York.
Okay, Ken. I've got the file right here. But what connection Professor James Abbott could have with the murdered derelict there in Japan, I don't know.
Oh, let's see if we can find out, Chief. Professor Abbott was working on robot weather stations in Alaska, wasn't he?
That's right. Establishing a string of stations throughout the Arctic. All self-operating, not requiring any maintenance personnel.
Wasn't there some connection between those weather stations and our radar defense system up there?
Right. Abbott was trying to see if he could use the same robot system on our radar detection stations. If he could, it would make our aircraft warning defenses so airtight that... but this is the Arctic we're talking about, not Japan.
Professor Abbott's missing, isn't he?
Sure, has been for a couple of months. All efforts to contact him have been... Wait a minute. You don't think this dead man could possibly be Abbott?
He had recent frostbite scars on his legs, Chief. And how many people do you know who play the French horn?
The French horn?
Yes. Wasn't Abbott a well-known amateur musician? A French horn player?
Well, sure. But what's that got to do with it?
The dead man had well-developed calluses on the thumb and little finger of his left hand. The kind musicians get. Those who play the French horn.
Oh.
And there were 2 Russian freighters in the harbor, Chief.
Well, adds up to quite a few items, doesn't it, Ken?
Yes. I think I better check on them. In Alaska.
I'm afraid there isn't much information we can give you about Professor Abbott here, Mr. Thurston.
He was working out of the Elmdorf Air Base, wasn't he, Colonel?
That's true, but as far as his work was concerned, well, it was top secret.
When did you last hear from him?
Let's see. Must have been a little over 2 months ago. He'd informed us by shortwave that he was heading for a new robot weather station up the Naruka River, intended to winter there alone.
And no word since?
None. We sent out a number of searching parties, didn't find a trace of him.
I see. How can I get to the Naruka station?
Well, the only feasible method this time of year is to fly in. I can tell you right now you won't find anything there, but we'll put a plane at your disposal.
I think I better make this unofficial, Colonel. What about bush pilots?
Well, there's Chuck Stevens. He covers that territory all the time. As a matter of fact, I believe he was the one who flew Abbott in that last time.
Chuck Stevens?
Yes, you'll find his plane at the Anchorage field. I'll have someone drive you out.
Well, thanks just the same, Colonel, but I just got a nasty hunch it won't be necessary.
What?
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Welcome to Alaska.
Pagan, I'll be hanged if I'm going to ask you what you're doing here.
That's right, Mr. Thurston. So hop into this jalopy and I'll drive you to that Chuck Stevens pilot. He's going to fly us out to the Maruka weather station. That's right, Mr. X. I knew you made a big mistake giving me the brush up in Yokohama, so I got the next plane out for Alaska.
You mean you stowed away?
Yes. No. Anyways, here we are. The Zellschmidt-Stevens Air Taxi Cab Service and Company.
Oh,
Hello there. You must be Thurston.
That's right. You, Stevens?
You named it. Your friend Zellschmidt has been spreading the word around Anchorage that you're trying to get some dope about a Professor James Abbott.
Thank you, Pedro.
Don't think nothing of it, Mr. Thurston.
That's why I asked him to bring you here. Figured I might be able to help you.
Mighty nice of you, Stevens. What do you know about him?
Why, I flew him up to a weather station on the Naruka River a couple of months ago. It's a pretty lonely spot. He'd be glad to have company.
I guess you haven't heard. Professor Abbott is missing.
Missing?
That's right. Has been for 2 months. How come you didn't know?
Well, that's simple. I flew over that weather station day before yesterday. And Professor Abbott was still there. There's the Naruka weather station dead ahead.
Boy, what a lonely hunk of a place. Nothing but snow and ice and snow.
Yeah. You sure you saw Abbott there, Stevens?
Well, I couldn't miss. We'd made arrangements for me to check with him any time I flew near, so I buzzed the place twice. He came out and waved me off. He wouldn't have done that if he was in any kind of trouble. Oh, you better keep those belts tight. There's just a couple of inches of new snow over some pretty rugged ice down there. The landing's liable to be rough.
Yep.
Well, that does it, gents. Now let's go in and say hello to the professor.
Notice anything strange, Stevens?
Strange? Like what?
Well, the professor doesn't seem too anxious to meet any guests.
Hey, that's right. I wonder how come he's sticking inside.
Suppose we go in and ask him.
Hey, it's so quiet out here and quiet. Like there was something wrong or something.
We'll find out in a minute.
See? Nobody home. Hey, maybe he's getting a short beer or something.
Oh, sure. Come on.
Nobody's home inside either.
I don't get it, Thurston. There weren't any tracks in the snow leading away from here. Abbott's got to be around somewhere.
You're right. He is.
Well.
She's got a gun. She's got a gun.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Stay put, mister. I know how to use this thing.
I think she does at that, Stevens.
Yeah.
Okay? What are you doing here?
We might ask you the same question.
You might. Only I've got the gun. So what are you doing here?
Suppose I said we wanted to talk to Professor Abbott.
And I'd say you're out of luck, mister.
Why?
I just killed him.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Today, throughout the nation, driving conditions remain precarious. Longer hours of darkness, poor visibility caused by ice, snow, rain, and fog, and slippery streets call for extra precaution when you drive. Adjust your speed to road and weather conditions. Keep windshield clear of rain, snow, ice, and fog. Never slam on your brakes if the road is wet or slippery. Guard against that one accident that might take your life or ruin it. For your own sake, be careful. And now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. An unidentified man is murdered in Yokohama, Japan, and Ken Thurston believes him to be Professor Abbott, a missing meteorologist who had been working on top-secret weather and radar stations in Alaska. But when they arrive at the Naruka weather station, they're met by a girl who greets them with a gun in her hand and a startling statement.
You heard me. You're too late to speak to the professor. I just killed him.
Very interesting. Mind telling us why?
Anacola don't cotton to claim jumpers, mister.
Claim jumpers?
That's right. I staked out a uranium load back in the foothills. Abbott wrecked my claim markers and put his up. Tracked him down here, and I managed to get my gun first. Any questions?
Yes. Where's the body, Miss Kohler?
The next room.
Thanks.
Boy, he's deader than a mackerel.
Yeah.
You know, Miss Kohler, that yarn of yours is pretty fishy.
You can check the claim sticks for yourself, mister. And if you look close at Abbott there, you can see he's got his gun half drawn.
She's right, Mr. Thurston.
That's not what Stevens is talking about.
Oh? And what is he talking about?
The dead man. He's not Abbott.
That's right. He's Ivan Vasilov, runs a coastal trading schooner out of Anchorage.
All I know is that he was trying to run a con game on me, and it didn't pay off.
This the man you saw from your plane a couple of days ago, Stevens?
Well, those are the clothes he was wearing. I guess I just took it for granted he was Abbott. I'm sorry for the bum steer, Thurston.
So who cares who he was? He's dead. And this dame done it to him. Well, why don't you do something about her, Mr. Thurston?
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh, put that thing away, Miss Kohler. The authorities in Anchorage will handle this killing business if and when we ever get back there.
What do you mean, Thurston?
Well, take a look outside.
Outside?
Hey, it's a raging blizzard outside.
It's a howl, all right. Looks like we'll be snowed in here for a while.
Snowed in? With the dead man and the gun, Molly? Ooh.
Oh, cheer up, Pagan. While we're here, maybe we'll get a couple of questions answered.
What kind of questions, Thurston?
What happened to Professor Abbott? And why?
I don't get it, Mr. X. Why do you want to monkey around with all that junk and stuff? What's here in this weather tower that can tell you anything?
It's not what's here, Pagan. It's what's missing.
Huh? What's missing?
Abbott's top secret. The heart of the equipment. The robot brain.
So it's missing, so what?
So now we know why the professor's missing, too.
It's over this next little hill, Thurston. I spotted it this morning while snooping around for that uranium claim of Anacola's.
What about that claim, Stevens?
Well, I didn't find a trace of it. But there. That's what I did find.
Ah. A remodeled Russian Yak fighter plane.
Sure. Made over into a nice three-place cabin job. That dead man Vasilov must have flown it in here.
Why not Anacola?
No. She came overland in a snow tractor. I saw it. So, what do you think, Thurston?
About what?
Oh, now, look, I'm no idiot. Abbott was working on something up here, and it must have been something big, maybe top secret.
So?
So maybe he didn't disappear because he wanted to. Maybe somebody was after him for that top secret. Maybe Anacola or Vasilov. Or both.
You're coming up with a lot of theories, Stevens. What about proof?
I got a hunch that's your job, Thurston. But I'd sure like to know what's going on in Anacola's mind.
Pagan, really? After all, what kind of a girl must you think I am?
Oh, come on, baby. Move over a little closer. After all, it's cold outside.
Oh, Pagan.
Well, can I help it if I am so impetuous? Oh, come on, babe.
Oh, but after all, we hardly know each other.
Oh, so who cares? When you and me could make such beautiful music together, what say we start tuning up, eh, maybe?
Pagan. Mr. Thurston might be back any minute. What would he think?
Oh, what difference does it make what he thinks? After all, he takes his orders from me.
Does he really?
Oh, sure. So come into Papa's arms. We got things to talk about. Real interesting things.
But I think you're so interesting, Pagan. Doing such dangerous and exciting work. Working for the government and everything.
Government? Who said that?
Why, Mr. Thurston did.
He did?
Well, of course. He told me all about the two of you. He told me everything.
Everything?
That's right.
How do you like that? He makes me promise not to tell anybody that he's the man called X, and then he goes around to do...
Thank you, Pagan.
Huh? For what?
For being so sweet and talkative. I just gotta give you something in return.
You do, baby? Like what?
Like this.
Looks like we're beating our feet for nothing, Thurston. If Anacola did stake out a uranium lode around here, the storm's covered it.
Yeah. Might as well head back for the weather station. Storm's died down enough now for us to...
Hey, what's the matter?
Listen.
Holy smoke, my plane. Thurston.
Yeah. Anacola.
There it is, Thurston. Starting the taxi.
Yeah.
It's Anacola, all right. Look at it. Heading right toward us.
Jump, Stevens, quick!
How do you like that? The seal-off wasn't enough for her. She tried to get us, too. And she's left us stranded out here.
Not quite. There's still Vasilov's plane. Come on. Let's get back to Anchorage.
Hey, I don't get it, Mr. X. Why all this rushing around Anchorage this way?
I've got a little work to do.
But you already done some work. Calling that colonel at the air base and finding out that Color Cookie filed a uranium claim with that land recorder. And what are you looking for down here at the docks anyways?
I just found it, Pagan.
Huh? You found what?
You found Vasilov's trading ship.
But that Vasilov's character is dead. Who's going to be on board now?
Suppose you get yourself a short beer while I find out.
That's the first thing I've heard in Alaska that makes any sense. See you later, Mr. X.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Thurston.
Well, who are you?
I merely happen to be the dead man you found at the Naruka weather station, Ivan Vasilov. So, Mr. Thurston, have you figured it out yet? About Professor Abbott, I mean.
It wasn't too tough, Vasilov. You wanted the secret of that robot mechanism. So you kidnapped Abbott. Only he escaped in Yokohama and was shot for his trouble.
True, quite true, Mr. Thurston. And is that all?
Not quite. With Abbott gone, you needed the mechanism itself. So you had to send for an expert. He was the man Anna shot at Naruka.
Yes, the poor girl really believed that you were all after uranium, but that does not matter now.
What does?
The fact that we shall leave Anchorage shortly to rendezvous with a submarine in the Gulf of Alaska. It already has the rowboat mechanism aboard. What your fate shall be from then on, I leave to your imagination.
I see.
Stand fast, everybody.
Hey, Gone.
Don't you worry about a thing, Mr. Thurston. We've come to the rescue. Shoot the first pirate that moves, Mr. Stevens. We'll make them walk the plank afterwards.
How'd you ever dream this one up, you idiot?
Ha, that's cracking it for you. I meet Mr. Stevens on the docks. We see you bump into this character in the cabin. I risk my life to come on board and save you from worse than death. And then you call me an idiot.
Don't take my word for it. Ask Stevens.
Stevens, how could you know how big an idiot I am?
Because he's the man we've been looking for. The brains of the outfit that killed Abbott.
He is? Who?
All right, Ivan. Give me the gun. You get the ship on the way.
Of course, comrade. We will be started shortly.
So, Thurston, you had me figured, too. Huh?
That's right. You knew too much about the landing field conditions at Naruka. That meant you'd been there recently. You identified the dead man as Vasilov when his papers said differently. It all added up to something, Stevens.
Now you know what. A one-way trip for you and the radar equipment.
But what about me, Mr. Stevens? I didn't figure out nothing.
Come to think of it, Zellschmidt, that's right.
Sure it is. So I guess I just take myself a mosey onto the dock. Eh, Mr. Stevens?
Why don't I save you the trouble, Zellschmidt, by shooting you now?
Oh, that's the ticket. Save me the trouble. By shooting me now. Oh, no.
What's the trouble? What's going on out there?
I'd say that Colonel Bishop's men are taking over.
Colonel?
That's right. I tipped them off that I might run into trouble here.
All right, drop the gun, Stevens.
All right. Drop it. Okay.
Everything all right, Thurston?
Yes, thanks, Colonel.
Now, what about this man here?
I'm dying.
Oh, get up, Hagon. It's all over.
It is. Hey, how do you like that? It is.
Forgetting something, aren't you, Thurston? That submarine with a robot mechanism aboard? We still won.
Oh, that. I imagine we'll get a report from the bombing squadron shortly.
Bombing squadron?
Yeah. The colonel sent one up over the Gulf after I called him. Death bomb practice.
Depth bomb? What? You can't do that. What about international law?
International law? Since when did your kind pay any attention to law? What law gives you the right to kidnap, to murder, and start wars? But don't worry about it, Stevens. Those bombers are practicing in the Gulf of Alaska. They won't hurt anything that doesn't belong there. And I'm sure one of your subs wouldn't violate our territorial waters. Or would it?
And now here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Gene Tatum, Will Wright, John Dana, Lou Merrill, and Peter Leeds. Next week, Lisbon, Portugal, where Ken uncovers a plan to kill the North Atlantic Pact. A dumb waiter who isn't so dumb, and a man who dies 4 times. And let me assure you, the latter is not Leon Velasco, who'll be along, of course, as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Inch for inch, your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. And your best buy in 19-inch television is RCA Victor's superb new Hillsdale. Remember the name, RCA Victor's superb new Hillsdale. And there's more to the Hillsdale's huge 19-inch screen than size itself. Bright pictures, clear pictures, the steadiest pictures you've ever seen. Make this RCA Victor's finest console television set. Extra powerful circuits and new picture pickup on the Hillsdale ensure best possible reception. And of course, all RCA Victor television is million proof. quality proven in over 2 million homes. Yes, the RCA Victor Hillsdale is impressive. It's luxurious. 19-inch console, television that's unequaled for value and performance. It's superlative entertainment, a superlative instrument. Insist on RCA Victor, and remember the name, the Hillsdale. Be sure to see it and hear it, and buy the magnificent Hillsdale at your RCA Victor dealers. Vienna is a city where the past can never be forgotten, for it constantly intrudes on the present. A lilting melody can turn the muddy Danube to a shimmering blue again, and the proud-faced statues outside the Schönbrunn Palace will briefly restore the Habsburgs to their toppled thrones. But the present can never be completely erased. It is always real and always terrifying. A man sits at the desk in his study, the papers in front of him unread, his fingers tapping rhythmically against the polished inlay, his white face mirrored in the glistening wood.
Yeah, come in. I had hoped you would come. Oh, I am sorry. I was expecting someone else. What can I do?
These are the reports from the commissioner's office in Vienna, Ken.
I've been through them, Chief. Just words. Wilhelm Mitter is dead, and all we get is words.
I know. But what can you expect in a place like that? A city divided into 4 sectors and an international zone. Well, it's practically impossible to run down his killer. And even if you did...
Don't forget the Russians have been trying to close down Mitter's newspaper for the last 5 years. And, Chief, Die Freiheit was the last great free newspaper in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I know.
You've heard about the fight for its ownership.
Well, I did read something that...
Mitter's 2 children fighting each other over the inheritance. It can drag on for months, years. And there won't be an issue published until it's settled.
But, Ken, it's not the first time a brother and a sister got into a squabble over a will.
They weren't just a brother and a sister, Chief. They were closer to each other than any 2 kids I've ever seen.
People do change.
Not that much. I'd stake my life on it. Here. Take a look at this cable.
When will you visit Vienna again? Signed, Maria.
Yeah. It was sent within a few hours of her father's murder. Chief, I'd like to go to Vienna.
Sure, Ken. But it's hardly a matter for the Bureau. After all, we
Wilhelm Mitter was my friend.
All right. I know how you feel. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. What about Zellschmidt? Taking him with you?
Not this time.
Are you sure?
All right. Suppose you were to tell Miss Brooks that I'm leaving for, Hong Kong.
What?
2 to 1, he'll get reservations on the next plane for China. So long, Chief.
Fasten your seatbelts, please. We will depart from Idlewild Airport in about 2 minutes. Our first stop will be Shannon, Ireland. From there, you...
Oh, no. Phew. Just in the nick of time. Another minute and I'd be rolled away with those steps out.
Your name, please.
Pagon Zellschmidt.
Zellschmidt? I don't believe
Don't bother about finding me a seat. There's plenty of room here with my friend.
Well, Pagon.
Glad to see me, huh? But listen, do you know what this character in the airport told me? He said this plane for Hong Kong didn't leave for another hour yet. If I hadn't seen you getting aboard one.
This isn't the plane for Hong Kong.
You mean? Wait a minute. Don't take off. Let me out of here.
Sit down, Pagon.
But if I'm going to Hong Kong with you, I've got to... Oh, I get it. They've put us both on the wrong plane. What a lousy way to run an airport.
Oh, forget it. Steward.
But look...
Yes, sir?
My friend here got a ticket for Hong Kong by mistake. Think you can exchange it for passage to Vienna?
Vienna? I believe so. Fortunately, we're not overweight on this flight. He can remain aboard. Will there be anything else, Mr. Thurston? Sure you're perfectly comfortable? An extra pillow, perhaps? If there's anything at all...
No, that's all, thanks.
Yes, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, that's funny.
What's the matter, Mr. X?
Wonder why he called me Thurston.
Huh?
Yeah. I was careful not to use my own name when I made this reservation.
Yeah?
I'd like to see Maria Mitter.
I am sorry. Fräulein Mitter is not receiving visitors. I'd be glad to tell her you called here.
Thurston, Ken Thurston.
Is Maria expecting you?
Well, perhaps you'd better ask her that.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. You come inside.
Thanks.
I am Hugo Oblenz.
Herr Oblenz?
I'm a friend of Maria's, a close friend. If you will follow me down the hall to her room.
Thanks. Herr Oblenz, perhaps you could tell me the circumstances of Wilhelm Mitter's death.
Unfortunately, there is not much to tell. It was 3 days ago on Herr Mitter's birthday.
Yes, I know.
We had dinner, the four of us, Herr Mitter, Maria, her brother Rudolf, and myself. We were all to go to the opera later, but Herr Mitter said some business had come up. He insisted we go without him.
I see.
When we returned, we found him at his desk, dead. His study had been ransacked.
Anything in particular missing?
No. This is Maria's room.
Yeah?
Maria, this is Herr Thurston.
Hello, Maria. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
I understand, thank you. Was there anything else, Mr. Thurston?
Hmm?
I know you must be in Vienna on business. It was kind of you to drop by, but I do not wish to keep you from your work.
I'm in no hurry. I thought we might have a little talk.
Oh? What about?
Well, I got a cablegram yesterday, Maria, and thought it might be from you.
So what reason would I have to cable you?
Well, maybe it was from Rudolph.
It
then.
could not have been from Rudolph. He would have no reason either.
Where is he, by the way?
He no longer lives here.
I believe he's staying at the Imperial Hotel in the Russian sector.
He is?
I'm afraid Rudolph is very friendly with the Russians. That's why Maria is fighting him for control of the newspaper.
I see. All right. May not see you again before I leave Vienna, Maria, so maybe I'd better say goodbye now.
Yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Thurston.
There's our man, Pagan, over in the corner of the bar.
Uh-huh. But who's that fancy-dressed character with him? He looks like he's going to a masquerade. How can he stand up with all those medals?
Yep. A Russian major in full-dress uniform.
What's he doing here?
Well, this hotel is in their sector. They've taken it over.
You mean we're in the Russian zone?
That's right. Wait for me. I'll be right back.
But Mr. Thurston...
Oh, Rudolph?
I do not believe I have had the... Thurston? What are you doing here?
Don't you know?
No, I do not.
Well, mind if I join you for a drink, then?
Major Barkov and I were just leaving. You will excuse us.
Do not be so impatient, Rudolph. There is no hurry. I am pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Thurston. I assume you are an old friend of Rudolph's.
He knew my father, that was all.
Wilhelm Mitter was one of the finest men I ever knew.
My father was a fool. He lived in the past. He had not sense enough to see the world is changing, that we must change with it.
Important things don't change, Rudolph.
Do not argue with me, Thurston. You wanted to have a drink with us. Here's a drink. In your face.
Rudolph, listen to me.
Listen to you, yes. That's all you Americans want, someone to listen. I insult you, I throw a drink in your face, and you want to talk. At least the Russians are different.
So I've heard.
You want conversation, do you? All right, let me give you some. Get out of Vienna first. There are too many Americans here already. Goodbye.
They say it is we Russians who are crude and unpleasant. You see, Mr. Thurston, how untrue it is. And yet, we are here to carry out the wishes of the Austrian people, whatever they may be. So, it might be wise to do as Rudolph suggested, no?
Does that come under the heading of a warning, Major, or a threat?
Merely a suggestion, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah?
You remember me, the steward from the plane?
Yeah, I remember you.
Oh, fine. I thought you would. Oh, there's a telephone call for you. I happened to see you in the bar, and...
Thanks.
You can take it in that booth. No, it's fortunate I recognized you. The desk clerk had no record that you're staying here.
As a matter of fact, I'm not.
Oh, it's too bad. I always stop at the Imperial between flights. The accommodations are excellent. Wonderful cuisine, marvelous service, and some of the finest people...
Yeah, sure. This booth?
Yes. Tell me, will you be returning to America soon?
Excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Thurston, this is Maria.
Yes, Maria, what is it?
I lied to you before. I did send that cable. I need your help badly. You must try to... No!
Maria!
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio. No unpleasant aftertaste. You see it on television. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfield. It's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. No unpleasant aftertaste. Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfields today.
Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Velasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. In the divided city of Vienna, the murder of Wilhelm Mitter becomes a link in the chain strangling the great Austrian newspaper Die Freiheit. And with the death of Mitter's daughter Maria, a second link is forged. The Man Called X stares grimly at the body of the murdered girl, then slowly turns and walks out of the room.
I am to blame. No one else. I am responsible for it.
Easy there, Hugo.
You don't understand, Mr. Thurston. I told her to call you. I made her do it. I knew she was lying to you before I could tell. Someone had frightened her.
Who was it, Oblens?
She wouldn't tell.
Go on.
She was standing here at the telephone. She saw something through that window. She started to scream. There was a shot and...
You get a look at whoever did it?
No, not really. I think it was a man. I ran to Maria, carried her into the bedroom. When I got back here, there was no one.
You sent for the police?
Yeah, at once.
This your top coat, Hugo?
Coat?
Yeah, on the rack here.
Why? No. Must have belonged to Herr Mitter. Yeah, I remember now. Rudolph and Maria gave their father a coat for his birthday present.
Let's see. Oh, that's right.
It's difficult to get anything well made in Vienna now.
Yeah.
Maria, I heard something happen. Maria, where are you? Out of my way.
Rudolph, wait.
I said out of my way. Oh, no. No! I won't cry for her, Mr. Thurston. I'm afraid it would not be very convincing. And after what happened this afternoon at the Imperial Hotel...
I know. Who are you trying to convince, Rudolph? Major Barkov?
You mean he wasn't serious when he got so mad at you, Mr. Thurston?
How about it, Rudolph?
I thought I was doing the right thing. I was fighting for control of the paper to save Maria's life. I love her very much, Mr. Thurston.
I know you did.
I was sure that if she tried to publish the Freiheit, the communists would kill her like they killed my father.
Is that why you were playing up to the communists?
Yes, of course. Anything to save the life of my sister.
The police are in the other room talking to Hugo. Before they come in here, there's something I want to ask you. Rudolph, the night your father was shot, you were all going to the opera. But something made him change his mind at the last minute. What was it?
He said he had to work. It seemed strange at the time because Fledermaus was one of his favorite operas.
Yes, I remember.
While we were having dinner, someone came to the door and asked to see him. A little gray-haired man who said his name was Bach.
Bach, like the composer.
Yeah, that's how I happen to remember it. I took his coat and asked him to wait in the hall. When I went back in the dining room, told my father who it was, he insisted Herr Bach be brought in at once.
What then?
When Herr Bach came in, he suddenly seemed very confused.
Uh-huh.
Said he had made a mistake. He had come to the wrong house. Dashed out of the room and left before I could even show him to the door.
Yeah. Rudolph, Hugo says you gave your father a new coat for his birthday. What kind was it?
Fine camel's hair, with a delicate plaid design. Was an import from England.
I see. One more thing. This Herr Bach, he was a small man with gray hair, you say. Anything else you can tell me about him?
Yes. He had a scar on his upper lip.
Huh?
He had tried to grow a mustache to cover it, but the scar showed through.
All right, Pagan. A short, gray-haired man with a scar on his upper lip. A few days ago, he was wearing a camel's hair coat. Find him.
But, Mr. Thurston, that's impossible.
Well, we've got to find him, and I guess the best thing to do is hire somebody in each of the different sectors.
Hire? Waste all that money? When I have cousins in all 4 sectors and Uncle Fritzfeld in the international zone.
Okay, then what are you waiting for?
But, Mr. Thurston, we haven't settled on a price.
$100 if we find him by midnight. $10 off for every hour after that.
What am I waiting for?
Well, that finishes my report. I am sorry to have had to keep you after the other authorities questioned you so long, but my government is very much interested in this case. I suggest you report to my office in the morning. Herr Oblentz.
But I've already told you everything, Major Barkov.
Major, isn't this a matter for the city police rather than the occupation authorities?
Of course, Mr. Thurston, it was only a suggestion.
Oh, sure.
So, there is no point in my staying longer. And Rudolph, I'm sure the authorities in my sector will be glad to know that ownership of the Freiheit is now clearly settled. Any assistance we may be able to give...
Just a moment, Major. I am publishing the newspaper myself.
Huh?
Without any influence from you or anyone else.
What's this?
Once more, the Freiheit will print the truth, as it did before my father was killed.
See here. Come in.
Hello, Pagan.
Can I speak to you for a minute confidentially?
Sure. Well?
Well, you owe me $100.
Good. That means you found the man who called on Herr Mitter just before he was killed.
What's that?
Hey,
All right, Pagan, let's go. Oh, Rudolph.
Yes, Mr. Thurston.
Get on down to your paper. Give me an hour or so, and I'll have a bang-up story for you.
Stories?
Yes. You'll have to do the follow-up on it, though. Remember how Fred Walker handled the Anderson case?
Walker?
Yes, the American reporter. You remember?
Well, yes. Yes, of course, yes. I will follow it up.
Good. Come on, Pagan.
Room at the top of that stairs, Mr. X. He's been hiding there for nearly a week. Don't even come out for food or nothing.
No.
But listen, why did you tell everybody back there all about it?
I wanted to be sure the murderer would follow us.
The murderer? I think I'll wait downstairs.
Alone?
Well, all right if you insist. Mr. X.
Yeah?
Who was that Fred Walker, and what was the Anderson case?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Huh?
Go back. Get out of here or I will shoot.
Herr Bach, we're your friends. We're here to help you.
The line, go away.
Don't you know me? Ken Thurston?
Yes. No, it is a trick. He's an American.
Listen, I'm walking out under the light. I don't have a gun. You can see for yourself. Well?
Mr. Thurston, I did not know. I couldn't believe. You must save me.